Yo, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. How's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? Good morning. Good morning. Bro, it's 1:15 a.m. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Wait, what do you mean getting ready to get scammed by Scam 3? I got every single prediction correct. You guys cannot say that I was the issue. I got every single prediction correct. And on top of that, these are your matches today, chat. I don't know if you guys can see him. Can you see him? UB is upper bracket. LB is... I gotta get my hand. I gotta get my hand, bro. UB is upper bracket. LB is lower bracket. I haven't answered any of that because I don't know. Well, I do know the teams that I think that are gonna go to the lower bracket. I just don't know how they like format it. Like, does the loser here go to the bottom, or does he stay at the top? And does the loser here go to the bottom? Does he stay at the top? I don't fucking know, chat. So I don't know. So, anyways, I think Navi against 100 Thieves. Navi against 100 Thieves. I definitely think that Navi's going to win that. Obviously, a lot of people think that Navi's like one of the best teams, or they're probably going to win the whole thing. So I have Navi beating 100 Thieves. Second up is Gen G against Virtus Pro. Now, I don't know. I do know that Gen G is a really good team. I just don't know how good they are because I have not watched them yet, chat. I know how good Virtus Pro is, so I'm going to say Virtus Pro wins that, even though I do think Gen G could win that. Actually, should I cheer for Gen G? I feel like I want to root for Gen G because they are like a, you know, I want to see one of the Asia teams go very far. I do want to see vote for the underdogs. Nah. I'm gonna keep my vote, chat, because that's what I voted for. So I think Virtus Pro is gonna beat Gen G, chat. I mean, I don't want to. You know, I don't want to be mean to Rad, but you have Team Liquid Citadel against Rad. Rad has been looking very strong out there, but Team Liquid Citadel is Team Liquid Citadel, so I think Team Liquid Citadel is going to do Team Liquid Citadel things, and they're going to win, and Team Liquid Citadel is going to Team Liquid Citadel all over the place. So I think Team Liquid Citadel is going to win. You guys following? And then the last game, I don't know how good OUG is. Like I said, chat, we haven't watched any of the Asia games. But you have Swamp Gaming against OUG. And I think Swamp Gaming is going to win that. And that is my predictions. As teams are losing, we'll add them over there to the lower bracket, and we'll do our predictions over there. But like I said, chat, I don't know. I don't know if Navi... I don't know if this team goes down here to the lower one, and then this team goes up there, and then this team goes down there, so it would be the 100 Thieves against Rad, and then Gen G against OUG, or is it going to be 100 Thieves against Gen G, and then Rad against OUG? I don't fucking know, chat, so I'm just going to wait for the professionals to do it, and then I'm going to do it after. Bang. It is double elimination, chat. Yes. That's why there is a lower bracket. If a team from the upper bracket, all the teams are in the upper bracket right now. If you lose, you get sent to the lower bracket. And if you lose again, it's double elim. You are out of the tournament. You are going home. Also, I need a shave. But we'll do that later. Whew! I hope you guys are ready. Who's playing on the PC behind him? A Ghost. That's Ghost 3 over there. He's playing right now.
Yo, take some Monopoly money.
Yo, what's up, D-Bert? Appreciate about 100 bits. Audio only again. Thank you. Oh, audio only. Uh-oh. I feel like listening to my stream audio only is a little sus. Okay, so let's us
protect your bald king.
W Ghost playing Mr.
Protect your bald king.
Okay. Bang, bid. This is going to be Scarlet Witch and Hulk.
Protect your bald king.
Okay, chat, we're gonna look at this real quick. Before we get to that, this is the Scarlet Witch skin that apparently is coming out here, chat. Don't let fear rule you. Channel it instead. Here is your Scarlet Witch skin if you guys are interested. Bang. That's a pretty good skin.
This was inevitable.
I like it. Not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, I think it's one of the I think it's one of the better ones. Yeah, I think it's one of the better ones. And then you have this one here, chat. The Indomitable Force Strikes Back. Here is your Hulk skin. He looks really good. I like it. He looks like Jay3 chat. He looks very sophisticated. Oh! His clothes ripping off. That is a really, I think Hulk players are enjoying their food, bro. That is a really cool skin, bro. Your clothes get ripped off like I do as soon as I'm done streaming, chat. That is really nice, dude. They cooked with that one. I like that. That is a good one, man. I like that. I like that. Okay, I think that is about it, chat. There was also some changes yesterday, but they were just announcing the PvE. They were just announcing the new in-store items. Apparently in Times Square, you could watch the Age of Ultron. There's like a highlights screening. There's also a few photo ops. A little bit of fixes and optimizations. They were announcing the esports. Yeah. So, other than that, I think we are good to go, chat. We are good to go. Also, here we guys go. There is a all-new mode, Path to Doomsday Avengers Age of Ultron. And if you clear it all, apparently, you get 200 units, limited titles, and an Ultron costume and more. Oh, J3, they started banning configs. They did? Did they announce that? Did I just like skip that? Did they announce that? They didn't, but they updated the anti-cheat and a lot of config users are talking about it. Good! Good! Get banned. L plus ratio. It kicks you out of the game if you have one on. Good! That's what I'm talking about. Good shit. If it's not an option in the game, it's cheating, chat. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, I remember there was a person that was like, oh my god, configs are available to everyone. Just go download them. Well, fucking cheats are available to everyone. Should we just go fucking download that to have a competitive advantage? Like, what? It's fucking crazy, bro. So anyways, that's good news. That's good news. When I wake up, I grab my food and then see Jay's stream, and I know today's gonna be a good day. Then every day's a good day, bro. Every day's a good day. Also, I think this is a little bang. Bang. Is that good? Is that in the center? Bang. Okay, chat, is this out yet? Path to Doomsday Avengers Age of Ultron is out. Oh, you can play it on common and hard, but you have to beat it on common. Yo, is it actually... What's up? What's up? What? He's a weird one. You can only unlock Wanda after beating common. Really? Is it a long... I mean, we have an hour and a half, chat. Hey, appreciate it, Wolfson. How long is this event? I did it all in an hour. Do you unlock more, like... Do you unlock more, like, stages? No? Huh. Interesting. It's only common and hard. Ooh. Bang. 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 I guess we could probably do it.
Protect your bald king.
Let me see. Emily, would you like to play this PvE with me? Like right now? Would you be down? Well, I mean, then I think someone says you can do it in an hour. If I play a ranked game, it'll be like 12, and then I have to start the tournament in like 30 minutes after. We could do it tomorrow if you want. Now. Huh? Okay, I think Emily is going to play the new mode with us, chat. So I think we... Hello? Would you like to play the new mode? The new Ultron mode with Emily and I? Bang. See if Ameliath would like to do that. It's pretty fun, but the replay is meh. Oh, I like how it tells you. Oh. Oh. Oh, you have to like keep clearing it as like different things, and you get a lot of different titles. Defeat 3,000 enemies. Oh, Jesus. Are you getting on? W. You get a free... You get a free sin? You get a free sin? Am I gonna have to go to church after? I don't know. Emmy is just starting stream. She hasn't responded, so it's fine. First come, first serve, I guess. Yo, Crash, do you want to go? You want to do it again real quick, or you're like one and done type of guy? W. As soon as you step into the church, you'll burn down. Whoa, that is absolutely not true at all. I am a good civilian. I break no rules. I break nothing. We need... Nice.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, W. Okay, let's get this, guys. Everyone ready? Oh, your mic cut out.
Is it 4v4?
No, it's like it's PvE, so it's 4 of us versus bots.
Nice.
I have to wait for my shaders to load, so if you guys want to play one, that's fine.
Oh, no, it's okay. We can wait. How long does it take it to load?
I'm at 68 right now, and it's taking a little while.
Oh,
So
yeah,
probably like 5 minutes.
Once it at,
Okay.
Once it at, it's
It's at
Your
70
mic-
now.
Holy shit! It takes you 5 minutes to finish shaders. That's crazy. Yo, MP as well. I usually don't see the stream streaks, but 205 stream streak. That is wild. Wait, what did she say? No. What? No! Come back! What are you doing? You don't...
Okay, my shaders are done.
We need one person.
Where'd Emily go?
She has to do errands, she said.
Oh.
Well. Well, that was, yeah. That's something. Yeah, it was last. Well, we need one person. Do you guys have any person?
there's cargo.
Yeah, if Cargo's online, you could get him. Wait, let's go. I have 642 J3 bucks. You're rich. Bro, why don't you just copy my predictions? If you copy my predictions, you would be a
What?
billionaire. Hello? You want to do this real fast?
What are we doing?
Age of Ultron.
Oh, okay.
W, let's get this. Okay, so we're doing this.
And the Avengers assemble once more, ready to face Ultron. And
So it looks like you can play Bruce, Captain America, Thor, Hawkeye, Black Widow, Iron Man, and first cleared reward is Scarlet Witch. What? He has
Is
Scarlet
this
Witch
like,
already?
Do we level
Playing
up,
Iron Man.
or is it just like straight up
It,
PvE?
it's the straight up PvE, hit G,
Oh,
and you, yeah.
Ultron said we would destroy the Avengers.
Wait, G to
Make a
enhance.
better
Oh, it's the
world.
same. It's like the same way. Healing over time.
When
Take
everyone
damage taken plus
Is this how I get
50%.
above?
That checks out.
Missile lock, enhanced hyper velocity, no longer uses energy, auto fire
This is
missiles
how
at
I
nearby
get above.
enemies. Oh shit, it's starting. Restore energy during flight, increase energy. I don't know what's going on here. Woo! Bang! I think you would rather left click now. Whoa, this is sick, bro. Dude, this is sick. I feel like I'm weak.
Yeah, you start off really weak.
Yeah, we got somebody that's level 2, so it's probably a lot easier.
I'm just clicking buttons.
My favorite is Cap.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Oh, snap. When you beat it, do you like... Oh, wait a minute. This is sick.
It's like
Okay. What is this? To be honest with you, these don't even look like robots. These look like, I don't know why, but they look like bugs. Oh, that's what your C does. That's what your C does, chat. Oh, wait, I can enhance. Reduce all ability cooldowns, including your ult. Increase max targets and ammo capacity. Ooh, extended payload. I always want to extend my payload.
I'm not gonna do that to her.
Ooh, wait a minute. I like this. Wait, I could get more. Oh my god, chat. I have two. I'm getting more. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, I'm dying! I missed. Oh my god, I'm dying!
Wait, Jay, what happened?
Yo, how did I die? Where's the heals? Where's the heals?
Hey, Jay, heads up.
Oh shit, was that bot like a boss?
Yeah, they're the elite enemies, like from the other mode.
Bro, it feels like they're bugs. They look like bugs. I got this, guys, don't worry.
Sure, Ultron is supposed to look like that.
He just
Hey,
ate
Jay,
my
why
ult.
did you die?
He just ate my ult.
The Avengers fall
Uh,
with the densest concentration of the Ultron Vanguard.
we're gonna
awaits.
pretend that killed it.
Ultron himself.
Sure.
Oh snap, ready? Watch this, ready? Wait, chat, you ready? Watch this. That's insane. Watch this, ready? Is that building gonna blow up? Chat, where's my ult? Why is my ult all the way over there?
I feel like I just tickled them.
Yeah.
These
The blue card, which is 6% damage for 100 HP.
Never
Really
been
good.
one to shrink from an honest challenge.
I do like the
That was dramatic.
max health. Increase my max health. Nah, chat, we don't need to do that.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Oh hell yeah, bro. This looks good. Oh my god, look how fast. It looks like I'm doing karate in the air, bro.
You take away my world, I take away yours.
Wait, I want to see this. You guys ready for this? Watch this. Oh my god, that's insane. Oh, when you're flying, you just have missiles? Oh my god! What is this? Oh my god, I'm dying! Dude, what the hell? So you're telling me this could have been my strat the whole time? Watch this, chat. Ready? You're telling me this could have been my strat the whole time?
You're unbearably naive.
Wait. Gain bonus health during flights that rapidly decays upon end. Reduce all ability cooldowns. Ooh. You know what? What happens if I do nano repair? Because if I defeat an enemy...
Never
Ooh,
been one
wait,
to
shit.
shrink
It's
from
going
an
fast.
honest
It's going fast.
challenge.
Ooh, this. I like this.
This is exactly what
I think this is a good build. I think this is a good build. I want to do the flying build. The flying build's pretty cool. Oops. Oh.
What is that? Oh my god!
Oh my god, I'm busting on it. Watch this, ready? I'm gonna hit that one specific guy. Oh! Oh! Dude, I don't know what's going on. I just have like all these missiles.
Avengers Tower security system.
Further away the enemy, the higher damage dealt. Oh my god, wait, I have a strat. Watch this, chat. I'm gonna show you guys
Never been
my
one to
fucking
shrink from an
fat
honest
brain. You ready?
challenge.
Watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. I'm gonna go as far away as I possibly can.
There is only one path to peace. The Avengers extinction.
Boss fight.
Watch this, ready? Right, watch this, chat. As far as I possibly can. Easy! I just did, I don't know how much damage.
It's not normal.
Hurry up.
Oh, I'm busting, bro. I'm busting. Oh my god, I'm almost dead.
Woo!
Downloaded himself into the Avengers mainframe.
Wait, we're not done?
Power possesses a new
No, we're gonna go hack them. We're
Shrink
hacking
from
their
an
brain.
honest challenge.
Wait, I thought we just killed Ultron. I thought I was like, that's GG's. Oh.
Listen, we did kill him.
artificial intelligence is a
Oh.
But that was like the Ultron, I thought.
No, it's always another.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, you can speed up? Oh my god, look at this! You can...
They call me Salt Master.
All of those wand
Bro,
bubbles are cool.
how do you bust more rockets out while you're flying?
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Start firewall installation in progress. Current progress.
Wait, that's actually pretty cool. Wait.
Let's do this.
Other side.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Hurry up.
I'm in here, I'm in here.
Pulse charge.
How many, like... When are people gonna know you cannot beat the J3 bus?
Until the end. Just like Jarvis and the Vision.
That's what happens when you pick a fight with protons.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Ooh, every 2 seconds, the next attack deals 250% damage. Ooh. Oh, that's nice, chat. Oh.
Friday, lock and load.
Pulse charge.
Multiple targets identified. Fire.
Maximum pulse.
Why are these guys trying to hit me when I'm flying in the air?
Maximum pulse.
I feel like the one thing about this though is that there's no strategy, chat. I mean, that this is the normal mode, but I feel like there's just no strategy. I'm just clicking buttons, and there's a lot of explosions.
Please stand by.
That's what happens when you pick a fight
Never
with
been one to shrink
protons.
from an honest challenge.
The final battle approaches.
Never been one to
Pulling
shrink
our
from an
rifle
honest
right now.
challenge.
It's like I'm playing, I mean, I really haven't played these, but it's like a Path of Exile. I mean, you guys know Path of Exile? It feels like I'm just clicking buttons and everything's dying. Ooh, wait.
Wait!
Wait!
That's me!
Are we playing against Scarlet Witch?
Slay! Look
She's
at her.
just here for fun.
Oh, she's on our team.
No, she's just here for fun.
Oh.
When the dust settles, the only thing living in this world will be metal.
Wait, do I have like unlimited fucking ammo?
There you go.
Oh, no, I don't.
You see the beauty of it? You never lose. You rise, only to fall. This is how you get it. This is the next me. This is going very well.
Chat, watch this. This is how you take out a boss.
No, that's it.
Why you kind of got an ass?
Wait.
It's now
Huge.
I'm free.
For the mighty
Let's go.
Nice. Nice. Cargo. 456 enemies killed. Cargo. 456 enemies killed. Oh, I know why she's not responding, because she's AFK, right? Cargo.
It went on mute! It went on mute! Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Cargo.
No. It's, see, they swapped hours around. It's a bug.
Because you both picked Iron Man. I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay, how did you not know that?
Yeah, my bad, guys. Okay, let's try it on hard now.
We're getting hard.
How do I change the difficulty?
You click where it says Cobbin on the right.
Hard. Nice. Okay, guys. I don't know if we're gonna fail this, but let's get it. Is there like any more modes or more enemies or anything? I guess we'll find out. I want to play Scarlet Witch!
Ready to face
Or I could play Hawkeye or Black Widow. No, chat, like...
Every man shows himself.
Wait, do I have the new skin?
Sooner or later. Sooner or later.
No, I don't have the new skin. Oh, I have to buy it, right?
I've never played Captain.
Okay, let's see this. Enhanced chaos control
he's definitely
and attack
unhappy.
multiple enemies
I'm gonna try to
simultaneously.
keep
Okay,
him
that's
that
pretty
way.
cool.
You're not a match for
Cast directly under the feet of multiple enemies. Dark Seal. Nah, I'm gonna do this.
Finish the plan.
Increase the max target. Ooh. Wait, I don't know why I just did that. Let's get this! I don't know why I just took like max ammo when I have max ammo already.
Wait, W bus?
Yeah, I busted on 5 people. That's it.
The opposition cleared. The Avengers forge ahead.
Oh.
I want to finish the plan.
What the hell?
It's my machine gun.
Oh shit, we're supposed to get here quick. What the hell is that? Bro,
My finger.
I'm busting! I'm busting! I don't think I killed anything. Chat.
Oh my god, my finger hurt. Holy shit.
I'm assembling.
Man, I don't feel like I do shit.
All choices eliminated.
Yeah.
I want to finish the plan.
Reduce all ability cooldowns, including ult, or I could just Dark Seal cast. Let's do this. Try this. Okay, chat. I'm gonna bust real quick. I'm gonna bust. Oh my god, the suck. Wait a minute, the suck is really good. I'm sucking a lot of people off. Wait a minute. I can suck multiple guys off at the same time? Wait a minute. Guys, can I get healed? Don't worry, guys. I got this. I'm busting. Wait.
I did nothing. Your boss is weak. Yeah, see,
okay,
I used your
follow
boss
that.
correctly.
Oh, my bus game is weak? What the?
The densest concentration of the Ultron Vanguard awaits. And Ultron himself is likely near.
Yo, Chad, is my bust weak?
Ultron sensors
Oh, you can left click and right click at the same time. I got this! You can suck? You can suck and bust at the same time? Nice.
I want to finish the plan.
I guess we could go for that one. I really don't like that one, though. Good stuff, guys. Okay, chat. When it starts, you bust. Oh my god, look at this. This is insane. Imagine if this has this. Wait. I don't...
We got hard points. Nobody marked that angle.
Oh my.
Dude, I'm dying! We need more bust action. We need more bust action.
I'm busting as hard as I can.
Can't see what's happening.
I'm sucking! I'm sucking!
Suck harder!
Oh man, I'm dying.
Alright guys,
I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Nice blow.
Nice, nice. Expand. Maybe I should give myself healing. Healing over time,
I
actually.
want to finish the plan.
This is exactly what I wanted.
I disappear.
You against all.
Oh snap! I meant to hit you. Oh my god, my health! Oh, we gotta get these big guys.
I'm busting as fast as possible.
I'm busting, I'm busting. Oh, they're flanking us.
My friend Hawkeye do this in the movie.
Nice. Wait, there's one more right there.
Where?
I'm sucking. He's dead.
Eliminated. Avengers Tower security system.
Ooh.
I want to finish the plan.
That allows me to suck faster. I like that. Ooh, chat. Reduce the stun trigger. I don't really care about that. Dude, I could suck faster, bro. If you have the chance to suck faster, you always take that option.
Yeah.
There is only one path to peace. The Avengers' extinction.
Oh, is the VOD channel down? Oh, I'll go fix that. Okay, let's get this. I'm busting in his face! I'm busting in his face! I didn't do anything.
Let me try. Mine's better. My turn.
I'm gonna bust on his back. That didn't do anything either.
This is going very well.
Alright, I'll kill him.
Okay, that was on top of his head. Okay, I died.
Alright, dead.
You are unbearably naive.
I got him.
This invasion is far
Up you?
from over. Ultron has downloaded himself into the Avengers mainframe.
I like that.
Fortunately, the tower possesses a neural interface.
Stay down.
Yeah, I don't understand, bro. I just don't understand. I feel like I was busting correctly. Oh, watch this, chat. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I think that one did nothing. Okay, I feel like that one also didn't do anything. Oh my goodness. This guy's not taking any damage.
I'm on the big guy.
Where'd the card go?
Protocols executing.
He beat my ass.
I want to finish the plan.
6% more damage per 100 max health. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I would need more health for that. Maybe I get more health.
Finish the plan.
You can literally keep them perma stun. If you keep upgrading that thing, that's crazy. Ooh, I'm almost dead. Oh! Veer wave to revive in 25 seconds. Wait. Oh, I'm gonna bust on these eyes. Wait, I didn't do anything either. How did I die?
Jesus Christ!
You don't upgrade your HP, you just kind of get one shot from here on out.
Why upgrade HP when do more damage?
Because the 6% stacking damage is insanely strong.
Oh my god, I'm about to die!
I'm coming!
I'm busted on the eyes! It did nothing, I died!
No, Jay, better.
I'm on your side until the end, just like Jarvis and the Vision.
I want to finish the plan.
I just gotta get more health. How much health do you have?
1400.
1530.
Oh, I was at 230.
So
What?
Yeah, so...
Nuh-uh.
Wait, I had to upgrade my health. Was that not enough? $17 damage on the bosses. Jay, don't ult. Chat. Busting on the bosses isn't about how much physical damage you did. It's about the emotional damage. Oh my god. What is happening?
Please stand by.
How the fuck are you MVP?
I want to finish the plan.
Wait, why do I have the lowest amount of damage? Wait, this is not good.
Hand on shoulder.
I'm MVP because I'm America's ass.
Oh.
I feel like I heard that voice line somewhere. Pat, have you heard that voice line somewhere?
When the dust settles, the only thing living in this world.
Guys, I'm getting him.
Yay!
Yeah, that does nothing to the boss. I don't think I should do that anymore.
Its beam is longer than mine.
Oh my god, that's a lot of people talking.
I feel like it's better not to ult and just keep sucking him. You know what I'm saying, chat?
Of course.
What the hell?
Keep falling down.
Now I'm free.
Well, GG's. Well, to be honest
How
with
did I do
you,
the most damage but have the least kills?
wait, I just died. My character just died at the end. Well,
Jeez,
to be
even though
honest
Crash
with
stole
you,
my MVP.
I'm gonna be real.
to be honest with you guys, I mean, it's a pretty straight. I mean, we finished this at how much time? We finished this in like 35, 40 minutes. So
Protect your bald king.
Core Crusher. We got an Ultron, Age of Ultron. Okay. Ooh, we got that Path to Peace MVP Ultron. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. That's a pretty good highlight intro. Nice. And then you could do it all with different characters and get like titles. Let me see. Marvel Rivals. They are not live yet, so maybe we could do one more. Do you guys want to do it one more time?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, what character do you guys want to try, chat? Do you guys want to try
Another
you want to do
crisis,
Hulk?
and the
You want me to do Hulk?
Avengers assemble once more,
What?
ready to face Ultron and his legion.
Science
A
solves
Hulk is OP?
problems.
Sure, let's try it.
Science solves problems.
Science solves problems.
You are one of the noblest mortals I have ever tactical support. Hulk is all
Clearly you
heavy
don't know me
duty.
as well as you think, Thor.
Have you ever wondered if Hulk lifting Mjolnir?
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm playing Hulk with this skin too, so I have three fists. Nice.
Besieged by Ultron's synthetic army, the Avengers had no choice but to face the threat.
Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god, wait, this is actually kind of crazy.
With the opposition cleared,
Okay,
the
wait,
Avengers
Hulk is
fought
actually pretty
ahead.
insane. What the hell? I kind of want to get more health, chat. I want more health, bro. You guys said, oh, wait. I need health, bro. Yes, I do need health. Chat, I almost died over there. Well, I'm stuck in the middle? Ah, J3, you don't need help! J3, you don't need help, J3! It's okay, just be in the middle of all those guys, it's okay!
Hey, you're our only tank?
No, I'm a tank.
I'll be honest, I don't know how to play Thor at all.
Tactical support. Hulk is all heavy duty.
Do you know how to smash your head on a keyboard?
That's not how you play already.
What, you guys want me to get the Gamma Quake? Really?
Hulk is all heavy duty.
Hey, what are you doing to get that HP?
I made Widow melee character.
Oh, you did that dance and stuff. Yeah, because you were killing everything.
Wait, there's a melee Widow build?
You just upgrade both her melee abilities, and you just, if you put the cooldowns lower.
J3, you don't need health! You don't need help, J3!
Come on, Jay, you got that. Beat his ass.
Oh my.
Don't look at my desk.
Oh my
Come on,
god.
Jay.
The Avengers
Easy.
Yet the densest concentration of the Ultron Vanguard awaits. And Ultron himself is likely near.
Hulk is all heavy duty.
Bro, this is this is insane. What the fuck?
Yeah, you saying Hulk form? Or like,
Yeah, my bad, guys.
It's okay, I'm the tank. Don't worry about it.
that's what I want to hear. My Widow is tanking.
Increases my attack speed and my ammo capacity, chat. I need to increase my ammo on Hulk. What are your guys' thoughts? I think I do that.
Banner is tactical support. Hulk is all heavy.
Oh my god! Oh my!
Wait, I think I scaled.
What are these puny toys? These are nothing but puny toys to me. You are nothing but toys.
I don't think I scaled.
Start the wave with 1,000 extra. Nah. Heavy blow launches enemies and deals collision damage. To be honest with you, I don't want. Let's see what happens if we refresh. Reduces all ability and even.
Banner is tactical support. Hulk is all heavy duty.
I like that.
This is exactly what I wanted. All you against all of
You are nothing but puny machines.
Exploding robots on me.
Thank you. Oh. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, I'm getting my cheeks clapped. Get back in the corner. Get back in the corner. Oh my god. Why did you do that? Ooh, I kind of like that healing, chat. I like the healing. I'm gonna take the healing. Increases the damage of up close. Yeah.
I want you guys to know I have 400 HP, but when I go in, I get like 3,000.
Imagine if like that was Widow in the actual game.
I would actually.
This season, that feels like what she is.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right, Jay, you got that, right? Go tank.
Jesus Christ, I share. I got the tanking. Let's get it.
I can't do any melee in the boss fight now.
Melee Widow dead.
Oh, dude, that's so much.
Wait.
Oh, me. Come here.
I'm keeping my distance. I can't really melee.
Neither can I.
No! Bro, my cheeks!
Hey, Jay,
oh my!
We should probably kill the big drum. They can't even reach him.
Yeah, that's all you guys. I'm dead. What the? Bro, I can't do anything against the bot. Oh my god, he tickled my butt. Oh my god, get away from me, bro!
No, not to me, not to me.
Bring him to you?
I only have 400 HP.
I got this. Wait, you're telling me those machines don't count as me killing?
Is that what we call it?
Those green things look like ghosts.
Dude!
What, is he Slimer? Like...
Yeah.
Come on, Jay, get him!
This is like real life, bro. I can't reach the top shelf. Every 2 seconds, the next attack deals 200.
You're doing great.
Thanks.
You guys want that?
I have yet to pull one fire speed card. I'm so fucked.
I'll take the critical hit rate.
If Stark's artificial intelligence is assimilated,
Oh no. These are a lot of flying robots, aren't they?
Behold.
There's a robot to our right. You find him?
Oh.
Bro!
I died immediately.
Fire?
Bro! What am I supposed to do against that? Bro!
I'm trying to pull
Chat,
away.
I need more fucking health. You guys are telling me, you you do need more health? Did you do need more health?
The 400 HP was a mistake.
Oh my god, dude! Dude!
I didn't need to click once, that's it. Oh, yes.
I think choosing Thor was a mistake.
Guys, my health is disappearing. What the hell's going on here?
Oh my god, I accidentally opened this
I just got one shot!
I don't think they're beholding.
Asgard, what?
He doesn't even like pull my like I can't pull aggro because I'm not even scared.
Alright, you got this, Jay.
Go, baby Hulk.
Harder.
Oh, it is hard.
It did, yeah. We went.
Can't get me if I'm off the mat. I'm bouncing on it. I'm bouncing on it.
Wait, pardon? So fucked, guys.
No, we got this.
More? Wait.
Banner is tactical support. Hulk is all heavy duty.
Wave start, bonus health 1,000. Yes.
Okay. Wish me luck.
It's gonna be on the left.
I'm
by the way.
going in. I'm going in.
I believe. I'm on the other side. About getting the beans?
He doesn't want me, he wants you!
God damn, everything wants me.
Wait, maybe Baby the Hulk is the way to go.
I'm hulking.
Asgard's mine.
Bro.
Don't worry about my Asgard.
Until the end, just like Jarvis and the Vision.
Wave start plus another 1,000 bonus health or plus 6% per 100. Ooh, I could do more damage, chat. Now, you know what? I think I'm gonna go for more health, man. Max health plus 80%.
This is fine.
Certainly.
10% chance to instant KO non-elites. Or
I've
heal
died
5%.
23 times.
Make it 24.
That's a good one, I think.
Oh?
I'm hulking.
Guys, we gotta save Friday!
What has Friday done for me?
I'm instantly dying!
Oh my god, we did it!
I'm gonna be honest with you. This extra 1,000 bonus health, I feel like I'm not getting anything.
Wait, Hulk's naked.
You see how fast I could like fucking beat someone off?
Yo, wait. Try that on me, huh?
Wait, what?
Pardon for drag, come on.
This is gonna be really bad. Sorry, guys.
I think the Hulk form, this is really good for like a huge group of enemies, but I think when you, for the bosses, you're actually kind of useless.
Hey, what's upstairs?
I'm running.
Wait!
I got body blocked by a lot!
That's just called Jay3.
What happened? Sorry for playing the game. Sorry, chat. Sorry for playing the game.
Have you tried playing the game?
Have you tried beholding the God of Thunder?
I'm doing so much damage. I've done 10 million. He destroyed my floor! Oh, Jay, look to your left. Like, look over there. There's a giant Ultron face. Alright, guys, I shredded it.
Hulk smash!
Thanks for letting me carry.
Yeah. I was doing 300,000 a shot. This character's stupid.
Like I said, chat, I feel like, I don't know.
I wonder if I get like a really cool.
Okay, I will say, you guys should definitely try Hulk. He's pretty fun.
I don't know, you went out the gates with 100,000 damage, and I was like, oh, okay.
He looks kind of like how Magic looked in the OG zombie mode.
Oh, that was so fun.
It was so fun. I loved Magic in that game mode.
Bad Blade was just the only thing you could play Nightmare for.
1 second. It's still not live? Oh. Yeah, it starts in 5 minutes, friends.
Wait,
we
what?
speed-
The MRI, so I'm probably gonna go watch that.
Oh, okay. See you later.
Yeah,
Have fun.
it was fun. It was
Thank
fun.
you for
This
inviting
was
me.
pretty good. Yeah, thank you for
It's a
playing.
fun
Thank you for
game.
playing. Yeah, GG's, guys. I definitely want to try the other characters though. So I'm gonna be honest with you. My impressions. I think it's pretty fun to try all the characters, see what they do. You guys were telling me to try Hulk, and I went into playing Hulk with zero expectation that it was gonna be a lot of fun. And that was actually, the Hulk was actually my favorite, bro. That was, it was pretty good. But I think after you do all the characters once and beat the hard difficulty, like, you know, with all the characters once and get all your achievements, I don't think there's any, like, replayability in it. But, I mean, it's a pretty short, fun little thing. I mean, if you do all the characters, it'll probably take you, like, 4, 5, 6, maybe hours. And then you'll probably never play it again. But, yeah. Mode is not fun. I had a lot of fun playing it. I mean, to each their own, I guess, but I had a lot of fun. Maybe you weren't playing with friends, and I had probably advised you to play with friends. Maybe that'll make the experience a little bit more fun, but I liked it. I liked it. Jay, think we have friends. Dude, it is so easy to make friends, bro. Go to my Discord and just repeat after me. And we could do this as an example in this chat. Hey guys, is there anyone that would like to play with me and be my friend? And you guys say yes. Can you guys say yes for you know, experiment? Why are you guys saying no, bro? You guys are ruining the experiment. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay. Anyways, we're getting into the Marvel Rivals Ignite watch parties again, chat. If you want to copy my homework, I don't know who's going into the lower bracket. I mean, the teams that I think are losing are going into the lower bracket, obviously, but I don't know who's the matchup or what the matchup is there. But our first game of the day is going to be Navi against 100 Thieves. That's going to be a banger, and I think Navi shall win that. I think this next game is also going to be a banger. Gen G against Virtus Pro. I think Virtus Pro, I mean, I heard Gen G is absolutely insane, and they're cracked and dominating the Asia, region. But I have not watched them played, so I'm going to vote Virtus Pro here because I know Virtus Pro is a good team, and I've seen them play. Team Liquid Citadel is going against Rad. Rad has been playing really well, but I think Team Liquid Citadel, I have Team Liquid Citadel winning it all, chat, so I can't vote against Team Liquid Citadel, and I hope they win because they are NA's last hope. I want NA to win this. EMEA has been winning all the tournaments so far, and I don't like it. There's only been 2. Rad, I don't know if you guys remember, but Rad was, who is now Navi, won the last midseason finals, and Virtus Pro won the last grand finals. And then you have Swamp Gaming against OUG. I don't think I've ever seen OUG play. They are another team in Asia, but I think Swamp Gaming is a really good contender for, you know, winning it all as well. So I think they're going to win against OUG. Yes, Squirrel Girl. So Squirrel Girl's doing really well right now. You know, you got to play for the vibes, chat. She's a lot of fun. You know, that's the only character I have fun on. So play Squirrel Girl. But that is and we will get to the lower bracket predictions as well. These are the first 4 games, and then we also have two more games in the lower bracket, but we cannot, like I said, I don't know who's playing.
When it's make or break, the Razer Black Shark Beat 3 Pro is a real difference maker.
Oh.
It's
Now there's another 15
minutes.
minutes.
To how I play.
Well, to be honest with you, I could have probably played one more game with them. Shit. I could have probably played one more game with them, chat, because we have a 15-minute break.
Love active noise cancellation, so that I can focus on what matters most, winning.
Yeah, well, that kind of sucks. Well, at least we get to see all their ads. Nice. At least we get to see all their ads. Oh, yo, also, everyone that is subbing, resubbing, and gifting subs, Nightmare. I appreciate the massive 5 that subs, my friend. Absolutely insane.
Everybody's afraid of something, but true legends rise above the nightmare. Available July 30th at 7 p.m. PT. Remember who you are. The past may haunt you, but the battlefield belongs to you.
Yeah, I'll start predictions here soon, chat. Once it gets around 5 minutes, I'll start the prediction. You have 15 minutes to do predictions. Jay, I did what you tell me, but nobody wanted to play with me. Maybe I'm lacking the bullet power aura like you. I'm like you. Jay, I joined your Discord and I asked people to play, and they said extra super no to me when I asked for friends. Hey, what's up, I Kiss Girls? I swear, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you. I like this Scarlet Witch skin, though.
This was inevitable.
How was the PvE mode? A few minutes ago, I told chat, it's a pretty fun PvE game mode to play with your friends, but as soon as you play all the characters once, I don't think you ever want to do it again. So it's probably a few hours of fun. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I tried Iron Man. He was all right. Scarlet Witch, she was all right. But Hulk was my favorite. Hulk was my favorite. You guys told me to do Hulk, and I was gonna say I thought Hulk was gonna be boring as shit, but he was pretty fun. Even though I kept dying a lot, and maybe I didn't do the build correctly, but he was pretty fun. He was pretty fun. Oh, wait a minute.
Armed and dangerous! No mercy.
W. Wait a minute. W. Each character gets 2 upgrades. Iron Man is locked missile, or you can do flight plus auto missiles. Both is fun. Yeah, they're both pretty fun. How do the games yesterday affect today? Yesterday was 4 teams, and there's only 2 slots for today. So those 4 teams played yesterday to see who were the best 2 teams to move on, and that was 100 Thieves and Rad. So now you have 100 Thieves playing against Navi, and you also have Rad playing against Team Liquid Citadel. Yeah. Are these elimination games? It's a double elim tournament, chat. So if you lose twice, you're out. These are all the upper bracket games. If you lose, you go to the lower bracket. If you lose in the lower bracket, you are going home. The Spidey and the Bucky skins are insta cops. I feel like if you do that, you're dude, the Spider-Man and the Bucky skin chat. I'm a Bucky player, bro, and I'm telling you this, those are not good skins. The best 2 skins from all that bundle is going to be, I can't believe I'm saying this, Scarlet Witch and also the Hulk. The Hulk is a really good one. As soon as you ult, your clothes rip off. The Bucky skin is beautiful. You guys have no taste. How are you guys gonna say the Bucky skin is good? You guys have no taste. Look, your guys' horrible taste broke the stream schedule. The stream together.
Protect your bald king.
Wait. They might be coming on in a second. Wait a minute. Let me see this chat. Let's fast forward it.
Welcome to the mid-season recap. We just finished day 1 of play.
Oh, it's the mid-season recap.
Game. Just a little bit of a quick recap in case you missed all of the incredible action. So, guys, let's start off nice.
There we go. Now we're caught up.
And simple. We're going to go in exact order of play. We started off with 100 Thieves versus Reject. And honestly, coming into that bubble, 100 Thieves looked so much stronger that a lot of people were kind of writing off Reject.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me is I was going into it too, thinking Reject had, a fair chance. 100 Thieves were looking...
Okay, there we go. I think we're caught up.
A bit of a struggle throughout the group stages going into the actual playoffs themselves. People were thinking, oh, they might not have even made it.
Nice.
But they really showed up on land. They proved they have that.
Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, chat, and
yeah, I mean, I was just
we'll
very impressed by 100 Thieves in that first matchup. Obviously, Reject turned out to be pretty cool customers, so it was by no means an easy victory, but I think that they came in ready to play, and the move back towards slower Vanguards really, I think, was in their favor.
And we'll be getting to, of course, like you mentioned, them being very sticky customers as time went on. Let's move on to our second series here. Iconics versus Rad. A lot of people were favoring Rad to potentially come out of this group in first place. We'll get to what happened with that, but Iconics, they started off a little bit slower leg day.
Yeah, Iconics, they had their troubles coming in. It's like their first time that they've been together as a team at LAN. Like, a couple of them have made it to our international events before, but this is their first time being here with this squad, and they did have their troubles that unfortunately they couldn't quite get past when faced with a juggernaut like Rad, who just pressure you so hard with Crazy Kitty.
And Vodable, they did their best. Rad, on the other hand, this is an incredibly strong first run from them that probably scared a lot of people.
Yeah, I think this was the tone setter for Rad specifically. It proved that they had what it takes to at least get a win on land, and that was the biggest question mark. Would they be able to show up? Would they have the results? And getting the 2-0, I think, was a confidence booster for them that they needed going into that 100 Thieves matchup.
And that's exactly where we're going next. While we had 2 O's to start us off, we then moved into our upper bracket finals. This was to decide the first team to make it into our bracket stage. And starting with you, Vod, that was a lot closer.
Man. Yeah, so much closer. Honestly, it could have been... Teams always say this all the time. Could have been a 2-0 for 100 Thieves.
Sure.
Honestly, they kind of choked a little bit on domination there for Celestial Husk, but they were able to lock in afterwards. It felt like Rad just did not have the strongest Vanguard line and choices in terms of using their ultimates. I mean, Ducky was struggling a couple times there as well, and then TTK and Vinny really locked in throughout that series, and even the first one as well.
I mean, I don't know if it's NA bias. I'm not sure if I quite agree. If they choked on domination, like statistically, it's not a great map type for them. As we get deeper into our bracket, I think a lot of teams are going to be leaning into like getting that initial momentum against 100 Thieves on domination to try and start off a series on the right foot.
100 Thieves land buff continues to be a thing as they were able to make it through in a 2-1 versus Rad. Rad really showing that they have that clutch potential, as we've been calling it, on the desk. As we moved on to the lower bracket, the fight for survival between Reject and Iconics. And Reject, they showed that they were here to play. Starting with you, Leg Day, that was a series.
Yeah, like Reject showed that like Asia has its powerhouses when it comes to these individual roles. In particular, I think Brownie was a real standout today on a multitude of hit scans, showing off just how much the Black Widow can pierce into the meta with this consistent sprint to always be repositioning and ult from the most unexpected angles.
And Vodable,
Iconics, a valiant effort. They did take them a little bit to the limit at the final series, but overall, this was the reject show.
It was a reject show. I feel like Iconics, you know, if it was lesser teams, they would have gotten, you know, a map win. If we had the full 12 that we'll potentially have going into those grand finals, then maybe if they show up then and it's against like a 4th place team from EMEA or NA, that they have a chance. But unfortunately, it was against the best in Asia, and they showcased why they were that best team.
And they really did show it in extreme fashion. To wrap up our wrap-up of the matches before we dive just in a little bit of surface level into some of our favorite bits from the day, we had the final qualifying match. Reject made their win over
sorry, had to go to the bathroom.
And then they went up against Rad. Starting with you, Vodable. This was spectacular. We're talking about chokes and clutch potential. That looked like it was over so many times, you traitor.
I mean, hey, I was going with where the wins were taking the series, and it should have been a win for Reject. They choked so hard. I feel bad for the players, of course, but you know, this is what they're used to at this point. We've seen a lot of C9s throughout like symbiotic surfaces from them too. I'm sure, you know, Kagan, Dan with his whiteboard is probably ranting about it as well, but they gave it as much as they could, right? This was a great showing from them. They got as close as possible. It just was not that clutch factor that we talked about from them.
Leg day. As the EMEA person who believed, insane.
Well, I didn't believe. I wasn't being biased when I was casting. I just had a small hope.
Chat, I'm pretty sure this was pre-recorded, by the way.
Darlings would make it through, and honestly, like there were moments where I'm like, Rad are absolutely choking this.
They were,
like
very much were.
Like the lights are too bright. Like the flashbang hit them, but the recovery was very solid. And I think that one of the big standouts.
Oh yeah. I'll start the predictions right now then.
Picked up the Black Widow and was able to bring it to Brownie, which was a real issue early on in that series, was getting omega gapped on the Widow, but really leaned into it. We saw more resources being put his way so they could win that 1v1.
Okay, chat, I'm going to mute notifications, so everyone that subs, resubs, follows, new subs, I appreciate you guys, but
in some cases, they were still able to get crazy
we are doing the tournament here. The first game is going to be Navi against
someone like Brownie. They really did recover
VP. You have 15 minutes to do your predictions, chat. 15 minutes. Enjoy your predictions.
I'll do a very quick bracket rundown, starting with you, Leg Day.
Oh, I think it had to be the crazy clutch up defense on Ball of Charlie. That was rad.
Oh my god, did I say Navi versus Virtus Pro? Wait, chat, am I stupid?
I'll go first, so I guess I'll just win that like 4 minutes of just absolute
Navi against Virtus Pro is next. I saw Navi and Virtus Pro right here. So yeah, chat, listen.
100 Thieves back in the settle.
It is 100 Thieves against Navi. Sorry, my bad.
You know, all the fans in the crowd were cheering them on the entire time too. There's a lot of, you know, family members for them as well that are kind of
my bad.
100 Thieves roster. So seeing the fans come out and really showcase support for 100 Thieves, I think was a favorite moment of mine.
Now I'm just going to go do a very quick rundown of the match.
Who did you vote for? I think 100 Thieves is losing.
100 Thieves made it through in that first seed, but of course, due to bracket setup, they cannot play against Liquid Citadel because you can't play against a team from your own region, meaning they are at the top of the bracket against Navi.
You can. Oh, you heard that, chat? You cannot play it against a team from your region. So that's why we're having a lot of these
Liquid Citadel will be playing against the team that came through second
mixed
in the playing
games.
stage. They will be going against Rad. A tough matchup, and those two teams have been boot camping together, so potentially a very personal ban phase when we come to that. And then, of course, the bottom of our bracket, we have Swamp Gaming.
How did we get so late?
Over Ultra Gaming. I'll start with you, Vodable.
Yes.
What match are you looking forward to the most?
I mean, it's the obvious one, right? At the beginning of the day, personally for me, the Navi versus 100 Thieves, Terra versus old team. Yeah, the custody of Terra basically is Self going to be the big difference maker that they've been hoping for to fill those shoes. And yes, not the same role, but Delena also really stepping up throughout the day today. I cannot wait for that series.
And of course, the same question to you, like,
I mean, for me, I think it's going to be
no J3 whiteboard today. Whiteboard's right there, chat. I already talked about it like 5 times.
Because they don't have Salvation here. They've brought in Alex, who we personally know is
really
a
good
fantastic strategist.
Next
matchup,
we'll talk about it again.
Most important, but also, like, there have been a more billion detractors of Virtus Pro ever since they managed to win Worlds last year. So can Virtus Pro clap back against a team that everyone is touting as a real powerhouse here at LAN?
And Jay3 did perform at last LAN under Chopper Mag with a sub. Can they do so again today.
Well,
We'll
let
have
me
to find
tell,
out. We'll get you set up for those matches. Thank you very much for watching. This has been your recap for day 1. Let's get ready for day 2. Ignite the battle, and let's get started.
Ignite the battle.
Los Angeles, California, where stars are born and the impossible becomes possible.
Bro, what? How does it keep buffering? Yo, you know what? Maybe we watch it on Twitch. But I don't want to watch it on Twitch. The quality's worse. They're only at 1080p. Hey, appreciate it. Love your watch parties. WW, I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Teams, 4 regions. The wait is over. The world is watching. This is Ignite. Los Angeles, are you ready? We've got day 2 of the mid-season
Okay, let's see this.
finals. How are we feeling today, everybody?
See, look at the quality. Look at the quality on YouTube. He looks so good. You can see everything.
Because across America, EMEA, China, Pacific, we had thousands contend, hundreds believe, but only 8 teams remain, and 1 walking away with that.
Oh, I want to see how big the crowd
glory.
is
I'm
today,
your
chat.
host,
I mean,
Cozy.
still,
Are
it
you
is
ready to put on a
Thursday,
show?
like 10 a.m. over there. So,
Love to see
it seems like there's a lot of people in it.
Absolute Cinderella stories in the making. Clutch games already. Perfect.
I think Friday
recipe
and
to start
Saturday are going to
cooking
be the biggest
for
crowds.
Day 2. Now, you might be wondering, what
Yo,
does
what's up,
today
Vesta's
have
mom?
in store?
Crowd is
Well,
half full.
let me
Hey,
tell you,
WW.
this
I mean, it's
is our
Thursday
battle world, if
at
you
a
will.
10
The
a.m. People are
championship
working.
bracket to
People are
get
probably
there.
doing a lot of other
Obviously,
stuff.
going to be
so.
a tough road ahead, and I want you to take a good look, Los Angeles viewer
Good
at
luck,
home,
Vesta's mom today.
at
Good
these
luck.
names. It represents months of
It's summer.
sacrifice, but of course, only
Chat,
one
just
can
because
come
it's
out of this
summer
whole
doesn't mean
thing.
people don't have
We've got a
jobs.
lot to cover, and I want to walk you through just how special today is going to be. First up, match number 1. Woo! We got Na'Vi versus 100 Thieves. Now, if Revenge Tales is what you're looking for, this is the perfect setup. Rivalries take years to set up, but not this one. It was built within the former face and captain of a team, now going against and trying to eliminate that exact team. Na'Vi, considered the best of the best on the EMEA side, against 100 Thieves is going to be something special. Here in the crowd, who thinks 100 Thieves is going to take it? Viewers, let me see in the chat. What about Na'Vi?
Na'Vi. I think Navi's
Evenly
winning that.
split. Hey, for a hometown crowd, color me impressed. Well, let's go and take it out to match number 2 of the day, and this one's pretty spicy. We've got ourselves
If 100 Thieves beats Na'Vi, chat, I would. I'm just gonna get naked.
Grand finals last year. Virtus Pro. Any VP fans here? Love to see it. We have some of the best going up against Gen G, a team with a dream that quite literally, if you're a Bobo fan, it wears the heart on the sleeve. We've got
That's my biggest. That's oh my god.
great emotions.
That's
gonna
like
be
my
an incredible
biggest
matchup today.
like
Cannot wait for that.
fear,
And
chat.
as
Getting
we
on a
look at
stage
match
and someone's
number
like,
3,
"Hey, who's a Jay3 fan?"
well, we're here in America.
Quiet.
And, well,
Nothing.
There is an Avenger squad that was assembled, if you will, in Team TLC. Some of the best players, absolutely, in the entire region put together in the Dream Squad. And, well, they go up against, if you were here yesterday, the play-in stage. Our Cinderella story, from couch to pro. That's what Rivals is all about. If you think you can do it in rank, quick play, go in that MRC and you can find yourself at the biggest stage here in LA. It'll be Rad versus TLC. And then, of course, one more before we figure this whole thing out. Match number 4 is Swamp Gaming versus OUG. We have a first-time LAN participants in Swamp Gaming.
I think
versus
Swamp
the
Gaming.
team that
Swamp. This
represents
is first
the one
Swamp Gaming
region
LAN, chat. I
that
hope they do
have
well.
in China.
I hope
It's
they
gonna
do
be
well.
Awesome. I cannot wait. But if that wasn't enough, we have eliminations going on. Anyone fans of the big stake matches of eliminations here? Yes? Thank you. That's my favorite. The stakes are the best. You have to have them, right? And with all that, if the stakes were not enough, folks, well, we got a pretty big prize pool. How does $500,000 sound?
$100,000, chat.
Jarvis, wire that to my bank account. Remind me to sign up next time, Jarvis. Thank you.
Chat, can I borrow 500,000?
Costumes out there. These players obviously are going for that, but what money can't buy? You know, it's the ego, the pride behind it. And
chat, can anyone donate 500,000?
Let's put on a show, and I want to welcome, and let's go to the crowd and see what y'all have to say out here, and find my way over here in front row. Yeah, front row here. Love the shirt. Gotta ask you, come on up here with me for a second, if you don't mind.
Oh, Dr.
What's your
Pepper.
name, sir?
Larry.
Larry, what team do you think has it? Who do you think is gonna take it?
I want VP to take it.
VP, the previous champions. I love it. Do you have a favorite hero in the game?
Right now I like Magneto, Venom. I'm a Vanguard main.
Magneto, Venom, Vanguard, man. Then you're happy this batch, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. And last word, where'd you travel from?
Fullerton, California.
Wait, wasn't there a guy named Larry that I was spawn camping chat in quick play?
Hey, appreciate you, Larry. We appreciate you coming.
Thank you.
Wait, wasn't there a Larry I was spawn camping in quick play?
You know, buddy, we appreciate you. How about you here,
Maybe
sir?
he was.
Come up
Maybe
here
he
for a
was
second.
there waiting for me. Ooh,
Oh,
look
is
at
a
this
sick
guy.
jacket, gotta say. Right, absolutely awesome jacket. What's your name, sir?
My name's Zero.
Zero to hero. We're gonna have a couple of those today, hopefully. You have a team you're going for?
I got 100 Thieves on my sleeve. Not exactly, but I'm rooting for him pretty much. Besides that, I'm pulling for Gen G. I can't wait to see what he do for the scene right here in America. Sad Television's not
good
here,
answers.
but yeah, looking forward to him.
Hey, this is a fan right here. Can we give it up for Zero here?
That guy's awesome.
100 Thieves. How'd you feel like they did yesterday? Because some, I would say they consider them an underdog, and they took care of business, no?
I think the Rad series was absolute cinema. Both teams played their heart out, but 100 Thieves wanted more, and rightfully so, because I'm here for them, baby.
Who's the best player in the world here?
Best player in the world? Oh, he's right there on the Navi side. Big Terror right over my side.
Classic 100 Thieves fan, if anything. We appreciate you. Give it up for Zero one more time. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's got one. And hey, Classic Marvel, one more thing. What do you got?
Shout out Marvel Rivals Esports. Let's go!
Hey!
I love it. I love it. Let's pull one more here. Let's see. You have the amazing. Actually, I know exactly who I'm talking to. I remember you. Mind coming up with me? I might.
Wait!
Get this wrong.
It's Vesla's mom!
Vesla's mother. I nailed it. Yes. Oh man, a lot of faces. This, everybody, please welcome one of the player spawns. My favorite part of esports in general is the great parents that come to support their players. How is it seeing now your son on the second big stage here in Marvel Rivals?
It is amazing. It's so much fun. We get so excited. She loves it. We all love it.
You have anything to say to Vess, your, I'm assuming, brother, going up there on the big stage?
You're gonna win.
You're gonna win! Rad, I hope you heard that, because that's coming up big.
This is so cute, chat. I love this.
Mag, just Mag. That's how you know you're a watcher. Just Mag. I love it. How about you?
Jeff.
Jeff and Mag.
Oh, I gotta talk to Vess's mom real quick.
So much, and best of luck once again. Well, folks, let me tell you, this is the best part of LAN, is getting all of Rivals players, fans alike together in this growing esport, and I cannot wait. I think it's time to get this thing started and introduce these teams, yeah? Come on.
Yo, that's awesome,
All right.
bro.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, from EMEA, if you're looking for the greatness, they are here. Please put your hands together.
Yo, Vessa's mom, that was beautiful. I love that. I don't know about the sister saying, you know, Jeff was her favorite character. But hey, that's awesome. No, that's cute. I love that.
Say the tournament favorite.
I love her answer as well. You're gonna win.
Across the board, ready for the big stage in LA. Terra, Jerky, Trust Me, Raj. Level 1 Crook and
wait, Terra cut his hair for this. What?
And we'll be talking to y'all in just a moment. But on the other side, the opposition. If momentum is what you're looking for, there's not a hotter team right now as yesterday. They blew through the play-in stage. Please welcome once again your hometown crowd favorite from LA, 100.
Bro, I think Navi's gonna lose, bro. He lost the hair.
Man himself, the leader. Vinny TTK representing that front line. Winnie, Melina in the back, and Self.
I wish some of the people in the crowd, I don't know if they were told not to, but I wish like some of them like try to give them high fives and stuff. Build the hype.
Terrifying. Tara, come on over. And where is Remix? Remix the coach. Everybody give it up for the coach of 100 Thieves. Right here, looking dapper than ever. We got to get some words here. We have to do it. It's too much at stake. Former team, yeah, shake it out. I love it already. Shake hands. I want to first go and give it over to you, Tara. Anything to say to Remix and 100 Thieves' first words that come to you?
I mean, I want to make Remix retire. He has to finally go to McDonald's eventually.
The grill is calling, is what he's saying. And in return to that,
I think now he's terrified of what 100 Thieves is capable of doing.
Okay, I like that.
I like it. Finish this statement, Tara. 100 Thieves is
awful.
Damn! I love the shit talking.
Navi, Tara is
terrible.
From terrifying to terrible. You love to see it there. I have to ask for both of y'all, when you saw this lineup in perfection, it was like destiny itself. Were a little bit of you smiling? Was there a little bit of excitement knowing what could happen today?
100%, because I know Remix is just gonna mess up draft every day. Just gonna first protect Loki for no reason.
Damn!
I love it! Let's go! Hey, Remix, listen.
Bro.
Did you miss Tara at all?
I mean, I'm more peaceful now with my team. That's why Tara is terrified of. He's terrified of the things that we're gonna accomplish here, which is why he's trying so hard to bring us down, which shows how terrified you are right now.
Hey guys, give it up for them. That's enough talk because you left to go chase a crowd. Shake hands now. Y'all are gonna continue the journey to get the crown without them. Ladies and gentlemen, Navi, 100 Thieves.
Bro, I love this shit talking. I hope they do this every game, dude.
Absolute heat of today. And to do it, we've got the casters in the business, the American squad, I Run Shib, Dogman. You guys ready for this heat? Let's go!
So ready. What's going on, you stud? And what's going on, my
Wait,
people? I am.
did my boyfriend just call another person a stud?
With my co-caster, Dogman. What's going on, brother?
Not much. We missed our dap today. That's a first. That was a very intense intro with Tara and Remix, and I feel like I'm shaking after seeing that.
Yeah, it hypes me up. That's the kind of stuff we are looking for. There's so much stuff to dive into today. So much action coming your way. But before we dive into that ourselves, why don't we throw it to the desk? Take it away, Tetcher.
Thank you very much, Shib and Dogman. We are getting ready for a fantastic day of games. It is time for the bracket. I am your host on the desk, Tetcher.
That's a fire
and I am
shirt.
joined, representing EMEA and yet from Canada and America, it is the wonderful Vaudible. We had so many amazing games yesterday.
I was just spoiled rotten by the games that we saw, especially the ones with Rad. 100 Thieves versus Rad going the distance, and then also Reject really showing up as best as we would have liked them to throughout the competition. Maybe not so much in the first series, of course, against 100 Thieves. It's 100 Thieves. And they really showed up big at the end.
And of course, I am joined by the magnificent from the UK and now also America, representing America, Gaskin. 100 Thieves going through in first place in the play-ins, but they've got a tough matchup first.
Yeah, typically I'd say, do I have to represent Americas? But after the 100 Thieves performance yesterday, I'll take it. I'm excited for these matchups today. I think that we were, we love the play-ins. The play-ins are always very exciting. Who's going to make it to the main bracket? But now this is the meat of the tournament, right? We are getting to the business end, and now we're going to see the biggest and best teams quite literally in the world compete.
100 Thieves making it through, Rad making it through.
Do you have the bracket link? Exclamation mark MRI, chat.
Them sweat
both YouTube and Twitch. You guys both have the same commands. If you want to see the stuff, exclamation mark MRI.
Our bracket stage set up, and Gaskin, This is going to be so stressful because this match in particular we have coming up is going to be big. We're going to have a quick look at the map pool so you guys can see what is going on. As usual, we always start on domination.
Oh, the new map is not in rotation, chat.
We're starting off with our best of
Just as a heads up, the new map is not in rotation, so they cannot pick it.
Fives later in the day. Losing team gets to pick their second map, and that will be between Convoy and Convergence. If we go to a map 3, you just pick the game mode that hasn't been.
I hope they take out
already.
Museum of
It's best
Contemplation
five,
for, like,
then we
you know,
just
the
loop
next
backgrounds and you can pick
like
whatever you
next
want
season
after
of MRI, because I'm tired of seeing it. I don't know about you guys.
So many good games coming up for you, but let's break it down a little bit. Starting with you, Gaskin here. 100 Thieves versus Na'Vi. Cozy already brought it up on stage. This is a little bit of the custody of terror on a pole match for them.
I do think that just having that as a factor is huge here for 100 Thieves. I think if that wasn't part of the experience, perhaps this is going to be a very one-sided affair. We know how good Na'Vi are. We've seen that they've dominated their competition.
I slept for
in their
13
region.
hours, so I didn't have to
100
wait for the
Thieves have
game.
kind of been back and forth
Jesus
a little
Christ,
bit.
bro.
But this meta, there is something about it for 100 Thieves that I'm
lot
like,
of
you know,
sleep.
there could be an upset in a best of 3.
Who do you have? I think Navi's winning this. How about chat? What does chat think? 17.1 million from 656 people think Navi's going to win. 2.6 million from 270 people think 100 Thieves is going to win.
Losing to VP in uppers, but now we got
Very
to see
interesting.
a 3-1 victory for Na'Vi versus 100 Thieves to eliminate them in 4th place. So they want revenge as a team, and the best way is to serve it up cold in this best of 3 for our first match of the day.
Let's talk a little bit about yesterday's games and what that could lead us in for today. One of the most important things for this tournament in terms of setup, in terms of stuff that has had a big impact, is the team-ups. And a lot of people came into this tournament wondering what was going to be.
Bro, everyone's warming up and everyone's practicing and getting their aim ready. This guy is laying back yawning. Not 100 Thieves loses, bro.
We're looking at Delena right
100
now on the
Thieves.
screen, right? We gotta talk about the burning bullets
Put your
from
stomach
the Red
away,
Room
bro.
Rifle. Fire rate increased by using the Phoenix team up. The Phoenix team up for Widow, yes. And then the plasma cannon, of course, that's their right click if you're on mouse and keyboard, becomes a projectile hit scan laser. So much easier to use and also so much more effective dealing with the backline, but also just chunking down the tank's HP as much as you can.
And Gaskin, that's been teamed up a little bit with the Invisible Woman here, so there's been a little bit of extra combo as well.
It has, and it looks like the lock and bans have already started here as well, going into the
Oh shit,
day,
we're starting right now, chat.
It's going to be a tough day
now.
for a lot of these teams. It's
Lock
going to be a
in,
long
guys,
day
lock
for those
in.
who do drop into that lower bracket as well. But you can already see behind the players, bans have started. Mantis was banned on both sides to start with here, which is what we would expect.
Lock in, chat, lock
Magneto
in.
has been protected on the side of Na'Vi, which again, we have seen a lot of in the previous. The Magneto, you were talking about team-ups as well. Having that Gambit team-up has been a big one.
There's
for
our boy
Gambit,
Fate.
But on the other side, of course, we know that Scarlet Witch is just perfect with those Chaos Swords. And then you've got the
I like how
individual
everyone
protect
has
and the
mouse and
ban
keyboards in
on
front of
side
them, and then, and then TTK has nothing.
Did Terra...
Oh, there's his
manage to make
keyboard.
that
It's
ribbon
wrapped
fall
up.
For the bait here, we do not see the first protect onto the Loki. We see the first protect onto the Gambit. Was this a bait? Was this a prediction? We do not know. We'll see if 100 Thieves, the Gambit protect first, getting themselves that one-sided occasion here is going to give them that extra strategist burst they need with the Rage and Roll flush to push on through.
The Loki band is very interesting. That's going to be coming in here from both teams. I mean, you don't want to make it... If you have one side of Gambit, you don't want the other team just copying it. We know any team is going to be able to do that. It will be Na'Vi, especially when we've seen, you know, Fate and Crook together. They are just a deadly duo. You can't give them both Gambit and Loki because how effective it is as a combination. So more target focuses will be coming through here, and potential for like a Luna save from 100 Thieves. We saw a lot of that being used by Millennia yesterday, and that was a big focus for them. Allowed Self to dive.
Yeah, the Mantis is banned on the right side. I don't know why they don't have the line
for
through
your
her.
dive characters, and also that self-protection
NA
for
production.
Luna with either the White
Fine.
Fox team up for the charm, and of course having that snowflake, that snowball yourself in order to freeze anyone who tries to target you down.
So a
Luna is
one-sided
free,
Gambit
starting to
and a
jump up in
one-sided
priority again. And an interesting setup here. You
Magneto.
can see it in the background from Na'Vi. The Emma Frost banned away here. A little bit of anti-dive, and also we have seen some really effective usage of that.
That's very interesting.
That's
Emma
a direct
Frost
target at TTK specifically. We've seen a lot of great work from them on the Emma, so taking that out of the equation is a great look for them.
It's a best of 3 chat, I think, for the upper bracket. I think the lower brackets might be a best of 5.
There's definitely a game plan here. And I think that Na'Vi will be pretty happy with how this pick and ban has gone, but the thing is going to be taken away from the other side, which I think is extremely important as well. A one-sided thing can sometimes
yeah,
be
lower
very
brackets are a
important
best
for
of
how you
5,
actually
upper brackets are a
get
best
through
of
some of these
3.
backlines. So I think this is going to
Until
be a
the
difficult one to call.
upper bracket final.
Thing's been so useful that
And then the
anti-dive
grand
also
finals
just
is going to be a
pressure
best of
down the
7.
front line with the buff to his right click, really giving him that sustain. I'm going to ask you both as we head
Vincent
on
with the massive
in.
5 gives us
One
subs, my friend.
word,
Appreciate
which
it.
team you got?
Na'Vi.
And Gaskin with
100 Thieves, baby!
We got the perfect split. Let's get into the game. I'm sending you over to our casters, Justin Dogman and Iron Shit.
Oh, it looks like he's locking window.
I mean, the
window.
ban out strategy of the strategists, you know? It's something we've seen in the past. Let's see if it's going to work out for them here as they dive into our first match of the day.
Yeah, this is going to be a
Oh,
banger.
you
I
hear
mean,
an
I
Adam
can't believe
Warlock
we
chat.
have
You
yet
hear an Adam
another
Warlock.
grudge match basically this early on in the tournament. First map we're starting on is going to be Burn the Chalo once we get in that map. The ban phase was very, very interesting, as the analyst has put it perfectly. But on the beautiful stage today, it is set for the match between Na'Vi and 100 Thieves, which is best out of 3 ships. So
crazy.
This could be a fast one or one of the tightest BO3s like we saw yesterday.
And you can see what they're floating right now is obviously the Penny from Trust Me. We've heard stories of Penny coming back into the meta heavily, but we haven't had eyes on it much in this tournament yet. So looking forward to seeing what that looks like. here
Okay,
for
guys,
Na'Vi.
let's get hype. First
Yeah, I
game.
think if they run this
First game.
real quick, we might have a potential catch
They should
out
have
of it,
gave
but
free
no, they're
tickets
wanting
away.
to
Too many
trick
empty
with it,
seats. The
so
tickets were
we'll do that.
$5 plus. Chat,
Comp
it's
around
10
Terra on Bucky,
a.m.
actually, bit of
on
an
a
older strategy
Thursday.
with it, but it's like you said, Trust Me playing the
You guys might not know this, but people have jobs. I'm pretty sure for Friday and Saturday games, it's going to be a lot.
They are using the Panther
It's going to be
team
more
up here for
packed.
Penny on the side of Trust Me, a very cerebral player, a player that is known for really coming up with comp ideas and helping the team kind of unify around a strategy. And there's that shield that we're talking about right now, almost finding one. Delena's going to be in a tough spot trying to break that shield. Instead, gets that right back at him. And in the sky, going to be TTK.
I'm pretty
dancing
sure
around, taking that
Friday
space.
and Saturday matches are good. It's going to be
Right now, but
packed,
Clutching
bro.
is one of the members of Team 100 Thieves. I believe it was TTK, but he had to fly away towards the health pack side. And right now, in terms of space created, Na'Vi's doing a good job.
Ooh! Here to find Delena early on in the fight, put them up in numbers. The point is in their favor, 12% and climbing. Self, though, matches it right back and is able to find a strategist, make it 2 as Jerky goes down. Terra finding Millennia to find a strategist back at them. But either way, numbers are still in their favor for the side of Thieves right now.
Yep, cohesive, stuck together as a unit. Self trying to do a good job living. Unfortunately, could not, as Fate tracks him down actually in the Adam Warlock cross map. So Na'Vi in the lead at the current moment in terms of ultimate charge gained as well. However, you know, for 100 Thieves, they still have time to set up. It's been tough for, well, I guess, Self in particular. Now he wants to go over to the Storm. They want to play it slow as well, understanding that Na'Vi are playing around that Penny Parker.
Playing this damage boost comp here, trying to pocket Delena, who makes that change to Bucky as well. And curious to see what that's going to look like into this matchup. Obviously, the team
This
up
is a
here
very
for
interesting
Ultron
100
allows
Thieves
Ultron
team
to heal
comp.
the
A
majority of the team,
Storm,
provide some of those buffs.
Angela,
Damage boost, it actually stacks
a
too,
Thing,
so- oh, wow. That's a tough look here as Jerky
a Bucky,
and Terra find 1 and 2 early. Navi's looking clinical right now.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I don't know if 100 Thieves knows.
The unfortunate aspect, I think, with the Thing is that, I mean, obviously you can kind of fall back to your team and bounce away, but once that damage comes through from Na'Vi, and if you have an aggressive strat in terms of the Ultron on Jerky, you can make plays happen incredibly fast. Now Na'Vi are sitting in a great spot. A lot of ultimates available, obviously, to disengage, but now they want to go aggressive.
Second impact goes down now, finds
Oh!
no one. Instead, Self's gonna answer that.
Okay,
Delena
okay.
On to Trust Me, the Meteor Rem goes up. Bang, it goes down, but on nothing. The res is available.
Okay.
Inside of Fate, and everyone is back in the fight. Essentially playing for res now. Delena's chance at it with the Kraken impact. Is the reset come through? It does not, as it did not land. On to Rajaro on the front. Fate back in the fight. Everyone is holding on, and Na'Vi are playing this exactly the way they want to.
Yeah, that was beautiful from Na'Vi and Rajaro specifically. I mean,
Hopefully
avoiding
100 Thieves
getting
can win
that
this. The
reset
raid boss is
by Delena.
down.
You can tell that was their strategy. Now it's a little bit disjointed for that side of 100 Thieves. Self gets the lead
Oh
in the middle of his
no,
ultimate. That
bro.
Storm shut
Oh
down.
no.
Yeah, and there's that Heaven's Descent from TTK. Rajaro takes out
It looked
Vinny.
like they were
Still,
winning
though,
that, bro.
Na'Vi, it's just
Massive
so
res,
calm,
and then
we're
everyone.
collected
Oh.
right now. Thieves struggle on domination, and you can just see that through and through here as Fate finds the second pick on this fight, and it is looking like this will go to Na'Vi. It does.
What a first round by Na'Vi. 100 of them there, and 100 Thieves side. I mean, it's interesting because I think in the past they would switch to a triple strategist comp that
100
we
to
would see
0,
around, maybe
bro.
go over to the Adam Warlock and stuff, and them to play the Ultron. But regardless, excellent work from Team Na'Vi to play that competition. Almost one that 100 Thieves are kind of used to, but maybe not how Na'Vi played it. Rajaro and Trust Me held so much space.
no,
the backline was
man.
always safe, it felt like, versus Self, who could not do anything versus that Penny Parker.
Yeah, I'm confused because I actually liked the cat in the beginning. The switch there to Storm to try to come up with his damage boost comp. I'm not sure I love it. Into the Bond of Warlock. I'm curious on your take on that.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of thinking that it feels like for 100 Thieves over in the North American region, or maybe in general, I don't know if they've liked.
I mean, I don't know if what the caster said is true, but 100 Thieves does suck at, you know, Koth. So hopefully they can win one of the other maps, Convoy or
Self just feels so
Convergence.
confident Black Cat, and the rest of the team is heavily playing around him. However, that Magneto lock, and you can see the difference of opinion happening at the beginning of the game, has resulted in some nice matchups for Na'Vi in terms of the comps.
Great call there. As we are setting up the second map again, you can see the comps. A little bit of a shift here. Delena's going to be on that Star-Lord. Honestly, we haven't seen a ton of Star-Lord so far in the tournament. Granted, there was the play-in stages for day one, and I do think teams are going to get ever more locked as the days progress. Delena holding this
AJ,
high side
I leave
now,
your stream
maintaining
on
this
running for my
presence,
dog
keeping that
when
flow
I'm
moving
going to
forward.
work.
Nobody is going to take point just yet.
Does your dog actually
Like
enjoy
Vinny
the
here on
streams?
thing, it's going to play strong, but it takes 1 billion damage in that moment, and well done by Trust Me to just apply that pressure and get that pick early on in that
also,
fight.
what's up, Ash? You don't usually run Storm
really working
as
for 100 Thieves. Also, the
well,
bucket
unless
has
it's
been
a
problem,
spawn
something that Reject
break.
I think didn't even try yesterday. They played a triple Vanguard comp versus 100 Thieves comp, and it was not looking good. But the triple Shrek comp with the Ultron, with his Adam Warlock and Fate just absolutely pumping in ridiculous amounts of damage. It's been so hard for TTK and anybody on 100 Thieves to do something with their very hyper-aggressive comp.
Also,
It feels
that
like
is
Na'Vi
true.
are
My
somehow
team
being
was
the
really
aggressors
bad at
with,
domination
in
during
past,
the
this slower
Bogre
competition. They're
Bash,
not
but then we
playing it
ended
that way at all.
up winning
think
every
back to
single other
past
game.
mid-seasons where we've seen Fate on the Jeff playing aggro, and I really like a strategist that gets in the fight here, and you can see just the raw damage output from Fate trying to farm that all, already 82%, ready to res up. Winnie going to start up here with the Raging Royal Flush. Will we see some cleanup? Match back by the dance floor. A lot of
that was a pretty
commitment
good. That was a
as
pretty cool
Terra starts
teleport.
off with a Kraken impact. Nobody goes down just yet. Staying on that dance floor, staying healthy as one does. Fate finds the first pick, though. Goodbye to Delena.
This team is so coordinated, so on point at the current moment. Millennium trying to fall back the main side does so, but we have res available for this fight as well as
Everything
gets
good?
picked off. I mean, this is so one-sided, and actually in this case might be
Emily?
a bit of a draft differential, or at least team differential at the current moment, as Na'Vi are sitting with a lot of ultimates, still disengaged perfectly, and caught Delena down in the back of the fight.
Yeah, the one-sided mag looks incredibly strong. The one-sided Gambit, maybe just not as much of an answer as it was in the past few seasons here. Gambit's been a mainstay in the meta. Roger Rose holding this spot here, applying some pressure. Does have that Meteor M to answer should need be. Vinny popping bubbles, a big cooldown to pull out as Fate finds another pick inside of the Galactic Legend from Delena, and that's just more and more wins here for the side of Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, this is just insanely one-sided at the current moment. I mean, TTK finds one, but Fate can get resurrected. He also has the Karmic Revival still available. We have only Millennia's ult, and no, he goes down with it. So they rely on the portal, have to stall it out, but regardless, Na'Vi can still all feed into this point. They have to deal with the Penny Parker coming out of the portal.
That portal comes in within that 3% that is needed to start off the overtime ticker. We're going to see, Trust Me, has ult available. They are going to use some of this to just spread and protect some of those mine spawners, make it a tough zone to go in and fight on. Bond gets committed. Fate does have that res available. Keep eyes on that as the dance floor is committed for Millennia. Pick comes out. Na'Vi up a number as Winnie falls. The strategist pick is massive. Fate finds another onto Vinny, and there's that res from Fate in prep, but it does not matter. Na'Vi take domination.
Wow, what a map one from Na'Vi, and I mean, this is the prevalence of hit scan meta at the current moment. You can see what a shutdown compared to yesterday when we saw Self just go insane.
Yeah, it is really difficult on domination to go into a penny comp too, especially with that Ultron Protect. It is a disgusting composition, and it looked dominant across the board.
And Fate is actually going to take home the MVP with the Adam Warlock absolutely popping off, shut down Delena's ult as well. Fantastic work to Na'Vi, and they're showing that prowess. They are the reigning mid-season champs, right? Back when they were on Rad, rather. But regardless, this team has that experience, like you mentioned before. They've taken down top squads, and you know, you can look today, they want to win it all, and that was a dominant map number one. What a way to do it.
I don't know if you saw those stats. I threw up my mouth a little. 9.4K damage from Adam Warlock, more than some of the duelists across the board. Guy just does not miss. Well-deserved MVP there from Fate again. Na'Vi haven't missed a beat here. Thieves are definitely on their heels.
Yeah, absolutely. This team is looking like a well-oiled machine, and it's all through their incredible players that I know a lot of people talk about it. Fate and their backline in general is one of the best backlines that we've seen in the game. Their strategists, just in tandem of those two, so mechanically skilled and so smart and cerebral when it comes to the gameplay as well. You know, I know Trust Me gets a lot of the credit too with that in that department as he goes for a quick bathroom break, and we look at the rest of the squad. Rajaro, that stable force as well, playing a ton of that Magneto that has been so prevalent in the meta. To get that one-sided mag seemed to have bit 100 Thieves in the butt, right?
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned the cerebral side of Trust Me. I think of it like Team Heart versus Team Smart, right? Yeah. Thieves just seem to show up in these moments, so I always give them the Team Heart, you know, when they're here on the big stage, but it's just hard to go against a team that just truly innovates and creates metas.
Yeah, this team right now, Na'Vi looking incredible, especially against that, or with the Penny Parker. And you can see even, trust me, I don't know if there are a lot of players like to sort of lie, you know, behind the scenes. I don't know if you know that. They were saying,
heard that, no.
No, never. I mean, everybody kind of thought that Venom was going to be crazy good, insanely OP.
Yeah.
Coming to the game, trust me, he's like, no, Venom's terrible. And yeah, so he's kind of right. He's going to Penny Parker. We've heard even, you know, other players that are known for more Captain America. Maybe you heard of him. I'm not going to leak the name, but for TLC, you probably know he's been playing a lot of Penny Parker as well.
Yeah.
So everybody's picked up this hero. It's because of the new team ups, right? That Black Panther one has been huge for Penny Parker, right?
Yeah, we were talking about the strategy. You can play like an aggressive Penny where essentially you drop that Mind Spawner at your feet, pop the shield up and defend it, and then you just win trades like it's your job. It is a huge problem right now, but you got to keep in mind that the metas here that you're going to see in, you know, a live action or in like a mid-season Worlds like this are going to be a little different than ranked because there's just so much coordination and the mistakes are very far few and in between.
Absolutely. I mean, now we're kind of come full circle. You know, remember when people were talking about Penny Parker and gold?
You were, dude.
Yeah. Well, yeah, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Before the Black Panther buff came out, too. I mean, there were so many changes that came out, 100+ team-ups. It's just insane how much you've had to, you know, relearn and figure out and also keep the game fresh. So
for sure,
that's the big thing on stage. These guys have to figure out the meta so fast. The hardest part of the professional job in this scene is to figure out what to play. And there's so many bans as well that dictate and change things, one-sided bans. So, you know, it's very, very difficult at the current stage.
Yeah, so much being thrown into the game this new season. Shout out to the dev team. Museum of Contemplation is going to be our next map. Strange. You know, we never see that, huh?
Yeah, no, never see Museum of Contemplation. I'm contemplating banning that map from the grand finals because we see it so much. But I love that map, to be honest.
Me too.
Mainly because people really struggle at the very end with the cart.
Yeah, it's tricky.
It changes into a giant duck because there's a lot of C9s that can happen.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that a lot of teams are scrimming on. They enjoy it. And I get a lot of questions about, like, why is this a selection? And I think there's a lot of things, right? Teams are practicing on it, scrimming on it a ton, so they feel comfortable. And then, two, why not hold some of those more selective team-focused maps later on in the tournament when your back's against the wall? Pull it out when you think it's kind of a weapon for you. You don't necessarily need to use it now when you're not, you know, getting removed from the tournament per se.
I like that, hiding a ton of their strategy potentially as we take a look back at the stats page. And, you know, something that was a bit, I guess, a bit hidden in that last map, specifically when we look back at the replays, Na'Vi playing, I would say, a more traditional, what I felt like 100 Thieves might try to opt into that triple strat comp with the Ultron and maybe not playing around the Black Cat a bit much, but we take a look at it, it was so one-sided. I mean, everybody having a tough side on 100 Thieves, whereas Na'Vi, just pure domination.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to potentially seeing the Widow back and forth from Terra and Delena. I think Delena looked really good on Widow. Terra, though, in that matchup, I mean, on the Bucky, it was just uncontested. You see Delena struggling a little bit on that stat line there. Terra looked like a raid boss the entire time, but it's really about the flow of the map, and the entire pacing was in Navi's favor the entire time. The only time it wasn't was when they're playing.
Was it 100-0?
Surprising too. I mean, considering what we saw yesterday in the play-ins, it's kind of looking like the past.
Wait,
where
what happened?
This team, you know, made it out of the play-ins, and you know, with level 1
What happened?
in this
What happened with
squad,
chat?
they actually dominated the play-ins back in China, in Guangzhou, and now coming
It was
around to this side of the,
200-0?
side of the
Oh my
pond,
God.
they
Jesus
haven't lost a
Christ.
step. Where you would assume maybe these playing teams are a lot
People
stronger,
lost their minds that you
just
left.
due to how things have worked in the past. It's not always the
Why?
top
What
seed
happened?
that dominates that LAN, and you would assume 100 Thieves could match up well against Na'Vi based on yesterday's matches, but after that, I mean, that domination was, like you said, just all in Na'Vi's side.
Yeah, it might have lit a fire under him, right? You got to hope that's going to be the case.
Emily's good, Chad. Emily's good.
You and I like to see close matches for the most part, but when it comes to Na'Vi, I mean, there's so much I want to talk about. You mentioned them going through the play-in stages last time we saw them, making it all the way to the finals and taking it home.
Because
I mean,
you
this team
scared
is so
us?
dominant. It's funny because some of the
Why did I
conversations
scare
I
you
remember
guys?
back then, for example, Jerky said, I'm a Psylocke one trick. That's all I am. And now he's flexing to everything. So times have changed. This team is adapting. This team has passion, and I think that's how you win games.
It's a great call out. I mean, he had an insane just pick at the beginning of the fight before it even began. 100 Thieves just did not know how to react to it. But That's why they chose this next map. We're gonna see the 100 Thieves.
Oh,
play
chat,
maybe
we're
more
good,
something
man.
that
We're
is a
good.
bit
We're
more
good. We're
traditional
good.
for them.
You
However,
missed
BL3s
Fate 1v1 on
can be very
ulting
fast,
Star-Lord
but
and
Navi have
won.
figured out this ban phase, and I think they really did a good job. Trust me and their coach and
Well,
everybody
J3B
across
next
the
year's
board did a
MRI.
fantastic
No,
job
I
in this
don't.
ban phase. So this is
I
a
don't
very
have
crucial
any.
one because it's now map point.
I don't want to play professionally, chat. Streaming is just so much better.
Yeah, it's funny. We
in my
had a
opinion.
conversation about how they think Thieves kind of struggles in the ban phase, and I do think the ban phase was by far won by Navi.
Don't get me wrong. I do like competing on a stage, though. I love it. It's a great feeling. But
full strat line ban out here. Yeah, it looks like
yeah,
they
nah,
are
I'm
gonna go
good, man.
ahead and make sure they lock in that Magneto.
If next lane is in Miami, are you going?
As you said, Magneto
If I could stream, yeah. Chat, it doesn't matter where
behind the scenes, behind their cameras, behind the
the tournament takes place. I will go anywhere as long as I can stream. If I don't want to go to an event if I can't stream.
In terms of, you know, I know people were rating Gambit very highly, and he's a very good character. However, Magneto.
I love you, Jay. Hey, Cozy's in the chat. How you doing, Cozy? You're doing fantastic, by the way. I don't even know if you can hear me. Looking beautiful, bro. Looking beautiful. Yeah, it's the coach behind them, and there's also people that work there, so they monitor the games.
While still having that KO pressure.
Entering the next part of the ban phase ship, in my opinion, I mean, I feel like Gambit is still a great character, but like we saw in the last map, Gambit was kind of known for, I would say, did
wow,
better
Cozy
on
comes to
domination
chat.
on
You all
these
get
more open maps
glazed
where you can go for quick
Cozy,
dives
but
and stuff.
I'm here all the
This
time, chat. Why don't you guys
100
glaze
Thieves
me?
Go for the Invisible Woman ban instead of the Gambit, letting maybe Navi go for that
The
Gambit
hell,
protect
man?
if they want it. However, on these convoy maps, on these objective-based maps that move, I don't know if the Gambit's as strong as some of these, like Loki, for example, in this case. Luna Snow sometimes, Rocket, obviously, in Navi's case. It just
You
feels
said
like,
it yourself. You're here all the time.
Nobody getting rid of BRBs. So that's why Navi's protections are towards that Magneto and Rocket. They surely are letting Gambit go through. It might be a mistake, I think, for 100 Thieves to maybe even ban out the Gambit. I know he's strong,
I have a question for y'all.
But they still go for it. I'm
Do you
surprised
guys just
considering what
hate
we've
me?
seen so far in these matches. I understand the character's strong. However,
they could lock in Vizier. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I think they just, the Rocket just for the defensible side with those BRBs like you're mentioning. But yeah, Invis does a great job with the damage boost from the Torch team up. You give that shield to something like a Widow on an off angle, next thing you know, they've exploded everybody, right? Like, I think she's in a really good spot on this map, especially in the lane focus with her Pierce heals. Rocket is in a similar boat though, right?
Yeah. And I'm just thinking, like, it's like, you know how everybody's thinking that Gambit's really good on domination and just got 200-0'd, right? Like, that was insane.
Yeah.
So I
Not
feel
the win condition anymore.
No. Yeah, a lot of the ideas kind of are swapping in this case because Navi go for the ban on Adam Warlock, thinking they want to go triple strat for that first point hold or in general throughout Museum. So that might throw a spanner into things for 100 Thieves. I would be curious what they decide to play, but this time they don't go for that Emma ban. And Navi
Can the people in the crowd hear the casters?
Change up their
Yes.
ban phase against the 100 Thieves, maybe make it more targeted towards the other squad. And I think that's also a very interesting idea to ban out the Adam Warlock.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's just doing their homework. I think Warlock has been a mainstay for them on defense. That makes a ton of sense. Again, a very cerebral team. I do like the change up here from Thieves as well. Although in the entirety, it's tricky to say who wins the ban phase, but I would say Navi did a great job there.
Yeah, absolutely with you on that one. Shipski's entering the next map will be map point for Navi. Can 100 Thieves come back as we see the coach of 100 Thieves and Remix thinking about what to do in that draft phase? Terra gave him a bit of insight on the main stage with Cozy up there, saying that
I saw that.
He said he was going to mess up all of the ban phases and go to friggin' McDonald's and we'll work at fast food. So that's a bit of a dig towards Remix.
Yeah, it's deep cut, and barely we'll think about that for the next 3 days. You know what I mean?
Thinking about it.
Barely we'll cry over it. As we start up here on Museum, I'm looking forward to seeing what we get from the defensible side of Navi. Yeah, you can see it right now with their floating. Don't want to announce it too early. And
Okay, sorry.
begin the fight with their spawn break.
Starting off
Yo,
very
Levy
close,
with the massive
and
donut,
Howard
my
John's
friend.
been
You're the
playing
best
this
rival
Magneto.
streamer. It's
He's
not even close. Hey,
hyper-aggressive, but
appreciate it,
this
my
time,
friend.
TK
Hey,
will be on
there
the
are
back,
people who
match
like
him
me,
on
and
the
there's
side to
people
see if
probably
he
that
can.
don't like me, man.
As Rajaro
But
last
you know what we
map,
gotta do?
Kind of underrated in terms of how much
gotta keep
damage
going,
and
man.
value he got on that character.
Oh, and almost gets that pick there. I like Rajaro's play on this angle. Very different angle than we're used to seeing. Trying to find that first play onto the side of Delena, but instead Terra finds that first pick onto Vinny, likely off the back of a pull. The BRB is going to be popped here. Delena matches it back, and Vinny makes the second pick come through. Are Thieves going to be able to get through this door and change the tone a little bit from what we've seen off map 1?
I mean, the fact that somehow Rajar is living for so long through the healing is cracked, Self goes down, both duelists, I think, are being removed out of this team fight even after opening picks. Na'Vi capitalize.
Yeah, they're really taking advantage of these drones. I mean, Jerky on...
Please explain this ban system. You ban for the other team and you save for your team. You cannot ban characters that are saved already, though. So if I ban Magneto, you cannot save Magneto if your next thing is a save. But if I ban Magneto, my team can still play Magneto because I banned it for you, not for me.
Benny removes Trust Me.
I'm pretty sure there's a command for it as well. Chat can help you.
Playing forward and finding the picks. TTK with another one on the Rajaro, staggering them out too. So this portal might come late. They do find Winnie at least on an aggression play, but do they find any more after that?
I like that touch of Terra just using that wall slowly. Doesn't want to burn it too quick to keep that charge at 100. Terra finds that pick onto TTK, but numbers still heavily in the favor of the Thieves, who are trying to steal this first point. Vinny again finds Terra. That's a huge start here for Thieves, who do have ult advantage in this next fight.
I think unfortunately for Na'Vi, Fate was so close to building that Karmic Revival. Upcoming fight also didn't force any ultimates out of 100 Thieves, so they still kind of have the edge. However, Terra has been massive with last stands in the past, and same thing with these mags.
Jerky goes up, Rage of Ultron. It's going to find value matched back by the meteor round from TTK. That one does not seem to land.
Do you ever think they would bring that system to the ranked? No. I hope they never bring that system to ranked.
Combination. Vinny's going to be able to take out Terra, who reses back, but I think the reset's there. Let's see if that works out as Delena drops Trust Me.
Ranked and professional game is completely different, chat. In ranked, people play... Oh, he should have charged it, bro. That would have been huge. In ranked... Oh, wait, we're listening to the comms. Hold up.
Mag one, Lou left. Don't get traded by Lou. He's behind us. He's jumping off.
Good one.
The Luna's jumping, I think.
I'm with you, Terra, I'm with you.
Okay. Play up.
Yeah, we don't have Penny, we don't have Penny.
It's fine. Still play up.
Love to hear those comms, and you know, they're very concise. There's not a lot of chaos there, and that's what you're looking for in team comms. You don't want to make, you know, don't want too many cooks in the kitchen.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just clean, concise, excellent retake by Team Na'Vi. Did utilize pretty much every ultimate in the game by both sides. Delena needs to probably
come on, 100 Thieves. You guys can't get full held, bro.
With that Kraken impact,
you guys can't get full held.
Shutting it down. And there's the commitment now. TTK drops for Jaro, and that's a second pick. This one in time for the side of Self on a Jerky. Fate takes one down. Vinny and Self, the Kraken.
Oh, I know what he tried to do, but damn, that would have been sick.
Moving forward, no portal. Coming back now, it's going to be about a staggered touch. See the battle on the offside with Winnie on that rocket, moving all over the place, but does pay for it. Fate wins the trade.
Yeah, Fate somehow taking him out on that off angle might open things up, because that's the see you later in the fight. So they actually have a chance to win this. Wow.
Oh, wait. Storm is being played. Some people might be happy.
I cannot believe that. That is huge from Fate. Dropping a strategist like that, staying happy the whole time. What is going on? Fate is just in the back line.
No, bro. 100 Thieves is getting
so many picks, and that is potentially point holding all of the back of Fate being super aggressive.
I can't believe it. Winnie trying to be sneaky and could not sneak around Fate's aim. Portal play coming in now. It's a last resort from 100 Thieves.
It's going to be tough to portal into some of these mines, but those get broken quickly. Nobody falls just yet. Some huge focus on a Trust Me, who gets down to 200 HP. And a dream, but that dream turns into a nightmare. Vinny drops Trust Me, comes back into the fight as there's a huge Karmic Revival from Fate. Vinny takes the pick out onto Rajaro, and this is just insane back and forth right now as we see the Hurricane drop.
Yeah, no, bro. 100 Thieves doesn't have anything unless Millennia gets ult. Is Millennia there? Millennia, get your ult, bro. Get your ult. Get your ult. 94.
Yeah, still kind of an even
95, 97. Get it. Ult point. Ult point. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge.
This is just a stall fight for days. Vinny finds that first pick here. TTK now onto Trust Me. Oh my goodness, it's back and forth. And Vinny finds another now onto Terra. Jerky, Vinny, and then again.
They capped.
It is, oh, they get the point. They got the point. Is insane.
They capped.
Just for a brief moment, they leave, and point one goes to the Thieves.
It looked like they were
in the middle of the fight to Vinny's just right click, just absolutely just shut down.
Not Vinny's killing everything. Yeah, where's the people that were hating on Vinny yesterday?
That media rem, so focusing on those vanguards does result in Na'Vi's strats actually doing a good job on those flanks. Regardless, they lose that objective control. That's the value in Vanguards, obviously.
Oh, my dad texted me.
Anchoring down the objective. They have a ton of HP to do so. 100 Thieves now moving to the second point.
Huge focus, Rajaro there from Vinny. You can't eat haymakers, you know what I mean? Not a projectile when you're getting punched in the face. Pays for it there. Space is being taken. Be ready for the Psynox seduction. Comes from TTK, likely trying to pull out Jerky, Sia, keep an eye on that. That might be the play they're looking for. Looking now onto Fate, trying to force Bond or something. There's that Sia and an answer, and that's a win here for the side of Thieves. That's what they're looking for, but trust me, getting that pick is going to be matched back with the BRB. Numbers are even.
I mean, these Rocket Raccoons have been so impactful with the BRB. Fate on the flank was able to find a few picks in the previous fights even after doing so. They have their own BRB on the defensive side, giving Na'Vi a bit of an edge. However, 100 Thieves do have ultimate advantage. And like you said, need to focus on Fate's ultimate. They also need to focus on getting Terra and Rajaro up and connecting on those. 100 Thieves dodged the last one. Can they do it again?
Winnie launches the Sia now. Delena trying to go off the back of it, but it gets bubbled. What a bubble there. Still going to be able to clean up.
Oh, come on, 100 Thieves. Come on. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, keep going. Again.
Will it keep
Go again. Oh, wait, Delena is 22-2 right now, and they almost got full health? Wait, he's popping.
On the wall, breaks the terrain at the very least, but they have 40 seconds left to go, and there's a clobber in time from Vinny.
You know where Delena learned that, chat? Twitch.tv/J3.
Really well done again by this front line of Na'Vi, and here goes that Hurricane from Self, seeing a lot of Storm play right now for these first two games.
Yeah, this Storm is now doing an excellent job versus Na'Vi. Fate does get rezzed into the fight. Rajaro has to come back, though. Winnie got the pick.
Yeah, Meteor M goes up, and that does not land. Jerky takes out Vinny, though. The Rocket with the Blinky finding a pick here. Playing around the point now, stalling for the moment. 12 seconds on the clock. Another huge pick out of Self. Playing lights out on this front line.
Yeah, Rajaro actually did connect, but it didn't KO Vinny, who got followed up upon by the Rocket. Then the Meteor M after, or the follow-up Chaos Sword from Rajaro was huge. Trying to slow people down, but in overtime, can 100 Thieves even do it?
I'm not sure the portal's even available yet on the retake. It looks like it is. Self's going to get it there in the overtime.
Nice, good TP, good TP, good TP.
Backline, but has to go
you have to get through, you have to get through, you have to get through.
Made a huge mistake, just trying to rush to get there, but I should do it on point two. Good push.
Hey, that's a good push.
By Na'Vi.
That's a good push,
Na'Vi
chat. That's a good push.
In the current moment, Rajaro specifically.
Yeah, Rajaro's disgusting. Yeah.
Really great work out of him at that moment. Switching sides now. Taking a look at Na'Vi, they're looking still as calm and cool as collected as they always have been, Shiv. This squad, previous champions, obviously, we saw at the grand finals, VP were the ones to take it over. But in EMEA this time, they were basically undefeated. Same with TLC in the NA side, only losing one map the entire time and looking like a team that did that.
Yeah, I saw some really solid play across the board. Obviously, got Rajaro there. Some really good crucial bubble moments too, which I think kind of gets slept on in CAS. It's tough to see those things, but really well played. Vinny with 14 finals on that Groot, and then going over to Thing. I think those are very strong picks in this current meta right now. Yeah. With some strong team-ups. I think Thing is no longer the peel-only hero that he once was, and instead can really just brawl that front line and get a ton of success.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, both Vanguards have to struggle with taking a ton of damage. That's why you can see when looking at the stats, you know, Vanguards across the board have the most amount of casualties, the most times getting picked. But that's part of the job.
Yeah. Right? Sorry, I was fixing the channel.
In the past, people will rag on Vinny for,
here.
for example, being super high KO count and casualty count. But that's part of the gig sometimes. You take a lot of damage, and sometimes you're a bit of a victim. And Rajaro, kind of the same boat, but he was doing so much on his side. I mean, just because stats aren't everything, in my opinion, Rajaro is one of the best, if not the best, Vanguard of the entire game. And I think he's showing an excellent performance on Magneto today.
We're going to see Jubilee
100 Thieves is running goats. That's what they always do. They always do this for first point.
These triple holds because this blind and damage
but they have no Adam Warlock. I do know that Delena likes to run the Adam Warlock here. So
It's
a great point, Shipskis. I mean, right now, kind of playing it like the Cloak and Dagger almost in terms of looking for the blind, or in the Terror Cape's case.
Yeah, but you can heal at the same time, right? That's the major change, and that's why it's a little more effective here in these triple comps. You can see Terra coming out the door with the Storm now, trying to match back what Self has been doing. Right now, the standard hold here around this first corner. Everybody kind of just feeling each other out. No major movements from either side.
And it's a very unique setup, too. I mean, understand they're against that Invis. Can this Wolf actually find value alongside the Storm? So kind of doing two different sort of ideas.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the Wolverine pick here. I mean, unless he could get someone, but
by Jerky on the Wolverine.
I feel like I would rather have like the Punisher or something for Na'Vi.
I think
that would be a lot better.
Passive as well is a big win. The res comes through on a Jerky.
Plus, you get the damage boost from Terra.
Reclaimed here by the Thieves. You saw Self find a
I don't think you're gonna Wolverine get TTK, bro. TTK is a very smart player. When you get close to him, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go gold or diamond form, as people call it, and You're not going to get him.
What a combination there from Jerky and Terra. Removing Invis from the bound. Goodbye. Crook trades it back. Finds Vinny, and Winnie. TTK goes down, and this is looking clean right now from the side of Navi's attack.
I gotta take a look. I forgot to mention Crook's freaking stats in terms of finding final hits. That's insane. Polo play coming through now, but Crook has been showing up in the KO feed so much.
I mean, yeah, Crook on Luna, I still have just insane memories of some of those plays, kind of playing similar to what we saw Fate doing, just in the back line at all times. Jerky, though, finds the first pick on TTK. Crook now on the Self. The Vanguard
Both teams are running the Storm as well.
Paying for it as Terra takes down Winnie, and this is a tough look here as Navi is sweeping them.
4 minutes and 30 seconds for this whole second phase, chat, when I think
I mean, this is
100 Thieves had like, what, 2 minutes and 30 seconds?
You know, I was wondering if we were going to see a ton of Wolverine versus this.
This
or
is still
if they're gonna switch to maybe
holdable.
like the Hawkeye stuff we've seen in the past.
This is still
For 100
holdable.
Thieves, they've just not figured out any of Navi's compositions. It just feels like Navi are reading every single play. Taro's going back to spawn to switch to now Bucky. And I wonder after Jerky's ult if he's going to switch to something else because self-swapped over to the Black Cat and Delena is over to the Black Widow. But they have 4 minutes and they have basically only one fight to win.
Yeah, this would be a really huge defensive spot, but also kind of a choke job from Navi if they jump on this. And they're all on their comfort picks. Delena comes back into the fight. His numbers are even, but the BRB being taken down is huge. Self trying to distract here, almost escapes in that moment, looks upward. Just taking so much focus, but look at the space of the cart already. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, Crook finally, Self gets the better of him by going to the Black Cat. Needs that perma invis to have a bit of an edge.
Yeah. He's got to try to stay on top of Luna there, make sure she does not dance for long.
They're all looking for him.
Holding on to that last stand is something to keep your eyes on now.
Well, this did at least buy a little bit of presence for 100 Thieves. You can see Navi are reacting very heavily towards it. They want to play slow until they pick off Self or Delena, one of the duelist sides. Let's see if they can do so with ults.
Yeah, a ton of Qs available here from Navi. Jerky with the last stand. Terra comes in at the same time. There's going to be the reset.
Wow, Rajaro's aim on that Magneto is insane. He just killed that rocket from across
actually make it 3 with the
across the map.
in that fight.
I mean, Navi, it's so easy for them. Delena, are you going to get picked 2 ulting?
Oh,
No!
Delena?
No, not anymore, no. Yeah, Jerky finds Zap and the res comes back from
He got
Terra,
the res.
so trade is just too valuable. I don't even know if they can get there. They've got to get there fast. They do not, and that is going to be a win here from Navi.
Wow. I mean, absolutely clinical macro play, and that's the fastest I think I've seen a team adapt in that case, switching after compositions. I mean, they go for that first point, do it very flawlessly.
Damn,
but
dude.
Navi are your champions of that match in particular, not the champions of the whole tournament yet. But Fate going to take home your MVP. The backline in general.
Maybe Terra was right, bro.
phenomenal. I'm
Maybe
very curious once we go to the
maybe
stage in a
some
bit.
people
We're
going
gonna
back to
chat too
McDonald's.
in that squad, but maybe Terra was right. That was very Navi coded, and like I said, they fought the off angles every time. After switching compositions, I think that's very difficult to do, to adapt that quickly in terms of composition switches. So Navi are well-practiced, well-oiled machine, and I don't know what else. There's nothing bad to say about that match. They played it flawlessly.
Yeah, I think they kind of played into their comp, right? They didn't have more finals necessarily than Thieves. It's just that they played this res more slow and then full commitment comp, and it just really worked out for them. They were getting value after every team fight win instead of just fighting the team again 5 seconds later.
Oh yeah, I
Beautiful
gotta give you
stuff,
guys
as
your money.
can
My
see
bad.
the shakes coming out. No bad blood, maybe, between Terra and Remix. Some words exchanged behind the scenes, but Navi, flawless victory for them. And, I mean, they continue to probably set up their pace of play to maybe win another midseason.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw those cryo go off behind us, it gave us memories. Remember for the grand finals there? A very similar boat. But yeah, I mean, this team just looked exactly what we expected them to look like, right? Just so dominant, a composition that's different than we've seen so far. And
No, we don't have to wait 40 minutes, chat. We don't have to wait 40 minutes. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get all their stuff off the desk. They're gonna get off their stuff off the desk. They're gonna put the other players are gonna come down, put all their stuff on the desk, and they're gonna do a walkout, and we're gonna get straight into the next game.
End were incredibly tight, or not. Well, the matches, like for example, we watched, it was just one-sided.
Super one-sided.
That's what that felt like too. It's like 100 Thieves were kind of gapping, reject in that side,
No,
and then Rad
it's not a
later
best of
on, in
5,
this
chat.
case,
Lower
it
bracket
was
is a
Navi
best of
doing
5.
the same thing to them. They got to taste their own medicine.
Yeah, you really got to see the
This is the
seeding
upper
differential
bracket.
there, which is, you know, that's tough. You don't necessarily want that. If you're Thieves, you want to come in with confidence, and just was not able to make that work there. I saw at the end them going back towards their comfort picks as we're looking here at some of the big plays of the match.
There was so many by Rajaro.
I'm trusting all your predictions again. Don't let me down. Have I ever lied to you guys?
Right? Like,
Come on,
was
man.
popping off in just getting those first picks a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Do you think something maybe with the nerves came through for the duelist side? Because it was hard to deal with the team
Have
that's
I ever
playing
lied
just
to you
the KO.
guys?
Yeah, it's really the tournament begins today, folks. Speaking of talking to some of these players, getting their takes on what they're thinking about today, let's throw it over to Cozy.
Oh, Cozy's coming back.
As the interview sets up, we are looking back at the VOD still yet again, Shipskis. In general, I feel like they had the right plays for 100 Thieves side at times, but again, Na'Vi, they're just so well practiced in terms of what they do. And these teams definitely been scrimming each other too behind the scenes. We've heard kind of how it's been going. A lot of Na'Vi's performances behind the scenes are translating to the stage. Due to what you mentioned a lot of the times is their performance and experience, like you said, winning the midseason last year in Guangzhou.
Yeah, and you hear a lot of the stuff behind the scenes about scrim bugs, right? And teams that look good in scrims. I think scrims, you get your full advantage when you're testing. I don't think you need to be winning all the time. I think you need to be thinking what is going to beat certain teams. And sometimes you're going to be testing what's going to beat a team that you're not currently playing in scrims. So that is going to result in you losing maybe some of these scrims. And you hear in the backside, you know, maybe Navi's not winning every
No,
scrim,
I don't think
but that's not
Museum
their
is
goal.
a
Their
curse.
goal is to
I
find
think just a
solution,
lot
and
of
they
teams just
found
like playing
the
Museum because they think they're the best at it.
They might find every team solution as the tournament goes on, obviously.
I do think
BO3s
100
are
Thieves
hard to
lost at the
adapt
ban
to,
phase, though.
but
I
just
mean,
in the ban phase
Navi
too,
did
just
beat,
not having
ban
to
their
worry about
Adam
Gambit
Warlock,
early
and I
on.
think their
That's
Adam
maybe
Warlock for
something
100 Thieves is
that
like
Na'Vi
a
want to
really,
opt into,
it's one of
is
their
to
best
even
picks on
not
here.
ban Gambit, as crazy
Because
as it sounds, just on
Delena plays
Convoy
it, and they get a lot of
Convergence.
reses on
As I know
first.
Loki, Invis Woman, like you talked about earlier, these new team-ups that have come through.
I'll start the
results in these
prediction after
characters
they
being
go
so
to a
strong
break,
on
chat.
Convoy. But who is still remaining strong is Terra and Na'Vi, who 2-0 to 100 Thieves. Taking a look back at the stats, Shib, is it as one-sided as we thought?
I mean, yeah, the tricky thing is when you look at the stats, it's like, you know, it seems so even, but it's really just a compositional dip. That's why stats don't always tell the story. You have to watch the game and see how it flowed.
Absolutely. I mean,
The
we have to
the
watch
stats
game, and
are
I'm sure all of
pretty
you tuning
even across
in
the board.
are fans of both 100 Thieves and Na'Vi, but Na'Vi have won, and Cozy's on the main stage with the winners for an interview.
What's going on, guys? LA, let me hear you. All of that for a drop of blood. I think Thanos would say best. What a matchup. I've got Trust Me and Terra. Fun fact, if you don't know, going back to Grand Finals last year.
What is
y'all
Trust Me
knocked
doing?
out 100 Thieves in that lower bracket. Trust Me, at the hands of you to Terra. Terra, you went on over to some would consider the dark side from America to the EMEA. I have to ask, first of all, I mean, next team you beat, are you taking another player, Trust Me, or what's going to go on there?
Not that we plan for it. I think we have the best possible team we can get right now, and I think we have the best chances to win LAN this year.
Let me ask this. I mean, this is an awesome two personalities in this scene. How was it combining Terra to Na'Vi, and between y'all two, hey, all love stories, all teams, all, you know, hero origin stories have up and down. I want to go to you first, Terra. Going from America to EMEA to Trust Me and the leadership there. How was it in your shoes?
I mean, there's always going to be issues whenever you first come over to the team, but it's about how you get past the issues. There's always been a team to be rough at the very beginning, but we always bounce back, especially when Na'Vi said last slam when I wasn't there. They had a 33% win rate in the scrims last year. And that's kind of the same thing. It happens every year, but it's about how we bounce back and how we deal with it. We can't let everything get offense.
I like to call it
Good
passion,
answer.
folks. Passion. And there's one passionate individual right here, trust me. How was it on your side welcoming Terra on over to your team?
I think he was one of the more missing pieces, because we need like a explosive mechanical player with a own vision that we can.
Has
challenge
Light's
our
team
vision.
come up yet?
So I think that we have to.
Soon, yeah.
Terra, do you feel like you made the right decision after what we just saw out there against 100 Thieves?
I mean, everyone's going to say I betrayed my country, but my whole goal is to win a LAN and basically retire, so.
What?
You wish him luck down there in the lower bracket?
I wish them best luck. They always do a
He
good
just
lower
wants to
bracket
win a
run. We've
LAN and
always
then
done that last
retire?
year. In Guangzhou, we did a lower bracket run, and then in Atlanta, we did a beautiful lower bracket run, but we didn't get the results we want. And I know 100 Thieves, they have the passion, they have the grind that they want. So I'll hopefully see them later.
I appreciate that. And lastly, I want to ask you, trust me, next up,
What?
you've got potentially going up against VP once again. If they do come away with the win, we go back to Grand Finals last year. They were the
Terra
team that
wants to
knocked
play
you down
Deadlock?
to the lowers, I believe,
What?
and then ultimately took the crown.
Why?
Is the revenge there? Is the circle the name?
What's
Are
up,
you
Boba?
ready? I know you've had your fun in stage 1, but now we're back at LAN.
In stage 1, we 4-0'd them in Grand Finals. We got 1-4 in Grand Finals last year, and we lost the LAN last year to them. I told them if they lose to anyone else other than us, it's not okay. They're not allowed to lose to anyone other than us. So VP will win, and we will get our revenge tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. Yes, it is tomorrow. Folks,
He wants
can
to
we
win
give
a
it up
LAN
for
and then
two
go play
of the
Deadlock
best
on
players that we
stream.
know here in the sport. We have Terra.
That's
and
boring.
Trust Me. And we're just getting started. That was match number 1. We're going to have the analyst desk break it down, bring up the heat. That will be match 2. Thank you, fellas.
The heat has been
Bro,
rising.
why would you want to go play a game that's been in alpha for 4 years, bro? And that's going to be in alpha again for another 4 years, bro. Oh, dude, Deadlock is so... Deadlock is a snooze fest, chat. I'm sorry, man.
A lot of us were expecting when it comes to Na'Vi, but it seems Terra did make a pretty good move.
Me too. I knew that was
That is
crazy.
crazy. How... Dude, if I was like...
If only it was
And I'm not saying I'm not, chat, but if I was taking this game, you know, serious... If I was taking this game serious and I was the best DPS player in the game, why would you want to, like, you know, switch game, bro?
Kind of the counters to that, and maybe 100 Thieves were able to find a way.
It's free money in Marvel
Rivals.
Rivals.
The Penny Ultron meta that we've
man.
been hearing a lot of.
He doesn't make money?
Yesterday.
Well, if he wins a LAN, you win 160,000 for first place.
I think we got to see it firsthand how good Penny is. I think a lot of people playing at home in their ranked games were playing with the double nest team up, right?
True.
And you look at it, it's the simple way of playing Penny. You get 2 nests, it seems unbreakable, but having the Panther team up, getting
And then if you go to the grand finals and you win the grand finals, that's what I think that's $1 million tournament. I think we did the math or something. Each player gets like $50,000 if they win, bro.
Who they do boost up, and that is Adam Warlock. Fate playing a little bit of the Rocket, playing a little bit of the Adam, and just as usual, putting on a stellar performance.
I had to let
we
you
even
wreck
saw
me
a
for
little bit of
160K.
flanking Adam Warlock trying to chase down
What?
Penny.
That was very effective for them,
What is
too.
this guy
taking out
saying?
Winnie right before the final fight that they were having on point 1 for Museum of Contemplation. I love the aggressive playstyle from Fate. Usually it's been Terra in the past to play, or not Terra, excuse me, Jerky to play the Adam Warlock, sometimes Terra in those triple compositions. But Fate, really a player that cannot be understated, one of the best in the game.
Maybe he sees the game doesn't have a future like Valorant, CS, and therefore, I mean, dude, how are you going to compare this game that's been... You're comparing this game that's 2 years old almost to Counter-Strike that's been around for almost 30 years now. Come on, chat. Like, what?
AoE heal for your teammates too. So if everyone's grouped up,
you cannot compare 2 esports scenes.
And also the res is just so overpowered.
Also, this game is backed
Why did you let that happen?
by Marvel, bro. They're not going to run out of. They're not going to run out of money.
So much work that's being done here. As you mentioned, the Adam Warlock's getting a lot of work, and Fate didn't used to play that. That would be Jerky, but with the Ultron coming in as well, that's a Jerky hero in a nutshell, Vosh.
Very much so. We've seen the flexibility from Jerky really come online since we saw them in the
It's
grand
Valve,
finals.
though. It's
Remember
guaranteed to be big. Yeah.
Specifically to Jerky saying, oh, they
yeah,
were just
Valve.
a Psylocke OTP, and now
Valve is huge, bro. Yeah.
In the game, I know you guys have some.
They're so big they can only count to 2.
America, but
can't wait. Once they can learn how to count to 3, chat, it's over.
As if this was incredibly one-sided. Thieves broke first point, and they did that. You're going into a Penny, you're going into an Adam, you're going into all these extra revives. They ran with the Storm and the Winter Soldier. Damage boost and just reset to blast through it. Delena had a spectacular...
It's not even just Half-Life, chat. Left 4 Dead, Team Fortress.
Proves to be so vital in a lot of these games.
There's a lot of other games. Portal, yeah, Portal.
Out of position, or just the sheer damage output from Winter Soldier as well. You need a good Bucky, and I think everyone is learning that as this tournament goes on as well. And I think Storm just being able to give that damage boost.
Bucky Stonks just went up.
If you're not going to get a pull,
oh my God. Bucky Stonks just went up. Listen, I'll take a deal for $100,000 a month if any team wants me.
100 Thieves did break what was an unbreakable setup in the end. And it looked good. I think they just ran out of time a little bit, mainly because they went on a ring around of Rosies trying to chase an Adam Warlock.
I think a big issue, too, this being a best of 3, they didn't have as much time to cook as they would like against a team like Na'Vi. They started to figure out, got the training wheels off in Museum, and we're like, this is our domain. We kind of know the comps we want to play. The problem with it was going from a 2-8 game for Delena with a single final, then eventually able to get a quad on Bucky, 10 finals, so much
Jay,
better.
I'll sign you to my team so we can run it down. Honey Badger, I don't even want to be in the same room as you, let alone the same game lobby.
It was like 14 finals for Thing.
Get away from me.
The problem was all the pieces just didn't come together at the right time. It took too long for them to actually get things going.
they really just showed up when they needed to. Na'Vi in this particular case, whereas like you said, Thieves felt like they started with some good momentum, but Na'Vi were just a little too relentless. It's something that you brought up in the break here. We did see that Ultron team up, and it was doing
Once
a
they go to a break, I'm going to start the
like
predictions
on
chat.
Defense, that Rocket Battle Rebirth Beacon, the BRB, could have given them a little bit of work. What is your opinion when it comes to the comparison of potentially that Ultron versus that Rocket?
Yeah, I think it's good to have like the Ultron Adam Warlock enhanced effect at the start, which is great for just that full hold. But if you eventually get pushed back like they did after first point, swapping to the Rocket Raccoon,
Which makes sense though, Toggle. Which makes sense. I do think the best thing that you could possibly do, chat, and I've been around the block a few times, and I'm not saying that because I'm the best hooker. You know what I'm saying? The best Bucky. I've been streaming for almost 10 years now. I think the best way to go about things is what he's doing. Win a LAN event. Be a professional. No, you don't even need to win a LAN event. Be a professional player. That's how you get your name out there. And then once you get your name out there and people, you know, you're a good player, people are going to realize that. People are going to go to your stream, and then you start like a lot of people do that, a streaming career.
Also, we're going back to the first map here. The portal re-engage is attempted from 100 Thieves.
You are not a best Bucky. Yeah, sure, bud.
There. And of course, the webs with all those mines making it a little bit more difficult to push on up.
There's a lot of people.
Na'Vi will be moving on.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, streaming is so much better than pro play. That's why I would never go back to pro play, bro. Streaming is less stressful. You don't have to worry about getting cut on a team. You don't need to worry about if your team's playing well or not, bro.
Versus the Pride of the Pacific, Gen G, coming up next. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Streaming is just so much better, bro.
When it's make or break,
okay, guys, I am starting the next prediction. Virtus Pro against Gen G. If you guys want... Let me mute this. If you guys want to copy my homework, remember, chat. I think Virtus Pro... I already beat the first one, bro. I already got that one right. I don't know how Gen G plays. I heard they're a beast of a team, so I wouldn't be surprised if they won, but I do know how Virtus Pro plays. I think Virtus Pro is going to win this. They are the second best team, I think, in EMEA. Gen G was the best team in Asia, so I think it's going to be a great matchup. So I do hope Gen G does go far, though. I hope Gen G does go far. Just because I want to, what do you call it, a team from Asia to go far. They haven't been doing really well in the other LAN events.
Everybody's afraid of something, but true legends rise above the nightmare. Available July 30th at 7 p.m. PT, remember who you are. The past may haunt you, but the battlefield belongs to you.
I've been enjoying this tournament so much, thanks to you. Hey, W, I got you guys. Listen, the best watch parties, I got you guys. I got you guys. The prediction is for the entire series. What if there's a pro scene in streaming? I don't think there is a pro scene in streaming. But like, think about it, chat. Streaming is just so, it's just so... Like, we have streamer tournaments. If you're a pro player, you can't play in the streamer tournaments. You have, I started watching you because of the watch parties. Hey, W. You have, sometimes streamers get invited to the tournaments and they play, like how we did in China. We got invited to China and we, played against the devs. Like, you can play on stage sometimes. Jay, please never stop being a streamer. One day I will drop being an online male entertainer and just drop the online part and just be a male entertainer. One of these days. Wait, how much time do we have on this break? Does anyone know? Okay, I think we have a little bit, chat. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Give me Count to 5. I'll be right back. Count to 5, chat.
Armed and dangerous. No mercy. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. There is only one path to peace, the Avengers' extinction.
Avengers, assemble!
Widow style.
Friday, lock and load.
This is for Pedro!
For the first time. Pat, we have 4 minutes. Should I just start singing for you guys? I have been told that I have the voice of an angel. What are your guys' thoughts? Someone is lying. That's not true. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. How was that? My ears are bleeding. What? Not true. Ooh, how's the prediction going? Come on, guys. Only 500 people. 5, 6, 7, 6, 5 plus 2, 5, 6, 7. Where's all the voting? YouTube, come over here. Start voting, guys. This is your only chance to vote in my chat. I only do gambling for the pro matches. Come on, guys. I think this is going to be a really good game, though. I think this is going to be a really, really good game. I went over and voted W YouTube W. YouTube's popping off too, guys. You guys are insane. Yeah, that's also true, Tay. I agree. Honestly, the pro scene in Rivals is very small and it's understandable, TBH. I heard there's a lot of backstabbing in the pro scene as well. Yeah, a lot of backstabbing. And the game is fairly new and needs more marketing in the pro scene, especially in the Asian countries. I agree. But I just think Marvel in general is just a lot bigger and like this side of the world than like in Asia. I think Asia has their own like superheroes. So it's not really yeah. So I do hope the pro scene. I love doing these watch parties, and you know, chat. Once you get to my age, you know, once you get to 76, like you know, you appreciate these breaks because my arthritis starts kicking in. You know, so I don't have to play as much. Let's do this. There you go. I think we're caught up. There you go. Nice. Oh, by the way, since I have notifications muted, everyone that is subbing, resubbing, following the stream, appreciate it, guys. Absolutely insane. Don't worry, just as a heads up as well, when there is nothing going on and there's breaks or yapping, like unnecessary yapping, there will be ads, so you guys don't get ads in the middle of the matches. I'm sorry, Twitch loves to run ads, but I'm trying to make sure it doesn't run in the matches for you guys. Okay? YouTube, you guys don't have to worry about that. I don't know how to control the YouTube ads, so YouTube, you guys just do your thing. Also, I feel like I was just debated. There was a countdown, and now the countdown's over, and now we're not back to this. We're just not back. Oh, not a paid message, by the way. Hey, Jay3, just wanted to let you know that you're an amazing streamer despite what chat says. Wait, what do you mean despite what chat says? You're funny, witty, and wholesome. No one can claim I am a paid chatter as well. I'm doing this for the love of the game. Jay3 is our favorite bald king. See? See? Nice. Marvel is very popular in China. Endgame made like $600 million out over there. Damn. Have you tried the new game mode? I like it. Yeah, I played it. I think the new game mode is only fun when you play each character once and then you just finished all the achievements. I don't think there's any replayability. I think the only fun thing about the new game mode is trying a new character. I thought Hulk wasn't going to be that fun, and he was. But after you play it once and you complete it, I don't think you're going to play it again.
The day here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite mid season finals. Vess's family have impeccable taste with Jeff and the Magneto being talked about earlier, and we saw a lot of Magneto. We've only seen a little Jeff so far, but what we have seen a fair amount of. Let's go into it a little more as we get set up for these next games. We have seen a fair amount of that Ultron Penny, and well, there's a couple teams who we've been talking about who apparently have been rumoring that perhaps it's VP who may be behind such a strat.
Yeah, I think that from what we've heard, Virtus.pro pioneered the strategy and have kind of developed this meta similarly to what we've seen in previous years. They're a team who just kind of get to land, get to these scrims, and have something that's a bit more innovative.
Daredevil
and everyone, the Daredevil, and everyone kind of adapts with that.
Hey chat, I was
And,
paid 10
I think we're gonna
cents
see
and a
very different
sucky
approach
to let
from
you all
Virtus.pro.
know
It
that
might
Jay3 is
be
my
a
favorite
little bit
fully
more
haired
polished
streamer.
from what we just
If I was your
witnessed there
favorite
as well.
fully haired
But
streamer,
that being
you
said,
literally
maybe they
have
don't even
Prime
need it in
Gaming
this
badge.
matchup. Like, I'm
Why aren't
curious.
you
It
Prime
depends
subbed
obviously
here?
on what maps come out and what they want to show to us today.
Vod, if we're talking about teams that have like the penny practice,
Liar.
it's going to be Na'Vi because they're the team that everyone has seen play the penny a little bit in
Liar.
the groups. Meaning that if VP have been cooking this, they've been cooking it since that since the new patch with the new T-buffs.
Yeah, they've been playing it for quite some time, you know, trying to figure out what the best composition is going to be going into LAN. And I think Virtus.pro is one of those teams, if you give them preparation time, they will be the best in the world for good reason. They're reigning world champions, of course, and I think that was the struggle in the preseason and some of the earlier seasons here for this new year of Ignite, is that they just didn't have as much time to learn the meta. Now that they've had that preparation, they could be unbeatable.
Speaking of teams that learn quickly, though, Gen G, they were a team that once that Daredevil started showing up, it was picked up so quickly at those grand finals, and that is, of course, our next matchup. You can see that playoff bracket ahead of you here with Na'Vi moving on. 100 Thieves drop down to the lower bracket. They are now fighting for survival and to try and surpass their previous finishings of 3rd place at last year's mid-season finals and 4th place at the grand finals. Later on today, we're going to have Team Liquid Citadel versus, coming in from the play-ins, we have Rad, followed up by Swamp Gaming versus the sole remaining China representative, OUG. Gaskin, you've been covering a little bit of Swamp Gaming. There's a lot of talk about them here. This is their first to land, but there's so much hype behind them.
I have high hopes for Swamp Gaming. I think I fell in love with Swamp, like commentating them throughout the season. I think the way that they approach the game is fantastic. I think they have a great team behind them, and as well as the players. The fact that this is their first LAN does worry me a little bit. There's always going to be those jitters, but I think that their first matchup is probably the best one they could have got. If you look at some of these teams, there's no disrespect to their opponents, but I do think if they had come up against a TLC or a Na'Vi, then perhaps those early jitters might have shown a little bit more.
There is something I actually want to shout out about that match in particular before we start talking about the one we have coming up next, and that is that Molan Ran, the player who a lot of people have come to like know and love, is no longer playing on OUG. They have been replaced by Illicit. We were chatting to our Pacific partners here in the form of Keg and CB last night, where they were telling us a little bit about Illicit because they came from the Pirates roster in Pacific and went over to China on OUG, meaning that we do know a little bit about them in terms of just how aggressive they can be.
Wait, they dropped a
Dive
player
seems to be their
for
playstyle
like
specifically. That's
they
their
replaced a
domain.
player
We've
for the
seen a lot of
playoffs?
Good DD from Illicit specifically, and they've been known in other games to be that kind of go-getter for their team. So I'm expecting big things from them going into this matchup.
Hey, appreciate
against
it, Brett.
Swamp Gaming, but it's Swamp Gaming, right?
Probably
So
visa
out of
issues.
the
Yeah, I
draw
heard there was
that
a lot of
happened
visa
before
issues, too.
these, matchups
Yeah.
were determined
Makes
for
sense.
this final bracket. This was the one that they were hoping for because this gets them their feet wet in LAN. They played at DreamCon for half the team, but this is really their first foray into a LAN environment. Yes, they've been playing in a team house longer than anyone, so technically boot camping since the start of Ignite, and have a core roster that they've been together through thick and thin longer than almost anyone else other than VP, of course.
Yeah, VP, of course, have basically been the exact same team since Season 0, not of Ignite, the game. They have been around since they were Team Cats in MRC Season 0, so they have always been around. And let's start talking about that series. We have already talked about VP potentially being the innovating team. When it comes to LAN, they always seem to activate like Sleeper Agents.
He was
So if you
pretty
talk about
sad
teams
on
with a
Twitter about
LAN
not being
buff,
able to play.
it
What,
is going to
because of
be
the
100
visa
Thieves
issues?
and Virtus.pro, and Virtus.pro are reigning
I think
and defending champions.
I don't know.
But that doesn't mean that they are guaranteed a path to victory.
Working
right?
with Marvel Rivals,
because of
I
team changes that have
understand they
happened
do
and
everything
whatnot,
last
you've got to
second.
look at Gen G as
Look
a
at
real
the
threat
look at the
now in this
tournament for an
bracket. I do
example.
think
As
that
soon as the playoffs
previously, maybe there
ended
was
for the
underestimation on Gen G.
EMEA,
You wouldn't really know what
NA,
was gonna happen on that side, but
China,
Gen G now,
Asia,
everyone's gonna take them
they only
seriously.
had like 3 weeks to figure all their travel plans out, get a visa, do all this stuff. Like, I feel like you need to give them more time. Also, when they announced the tournament, they did a little better this time, but like the streamer tournaments, other tournaments are going on. There's no announcement until the day before. They need to build hype.
Yes.
You can't get much better. They've brought in Alex. Tell me about him.
Yeah, so Alex, from Team Heretics was
like,
one
how are you
game,
gonna do something
like
or
30
announce
HP or
something that's
something
happening
away
and
from
then not build
qualifying
hype
to
for it?
against Virtus.pro specifically? So getting that revenge potentially if they do get this win against against them. But again, there's so much to talk about with Alex and Gen G, but we got to get these teams going.
We do. So we'll be back with a little bit more of a breakdown and the draft very shortly. But first, it's time to hear from the teams. Let's send it over to the stage and Cozy.
Oh, let's get it. Let's get it.
Los Angeles viewers at home, lock in, watch party, space J3, all of y'all watching. We've got an absolute heater of a matchup today, possibly the
He said our
closest one
name!
that will have two incredible teams.
Wait,
The
chat, you
guests
heard that?
brought it
J3
in,
mentioned.
told us what the story was.
They
We
mentioned
have
us on the big
defending
stage.
Champs, the dream and mascot of a lot of lands.
We finally made
Get
it.
ready, y'all, to introduce these teams.
We
Let's
finally
make
made it,
some
chat.
awesome noise. Starting out with Gen G. We've got
We finally
ourselves
made it.
the sole hope of a region. Coming
Oh,
together
you have-
strong as one. Don't call them an underdog. They're anything but. Team has stuck together, looked for more, and is ready for the upset. Coming at you, we have Bobo and FMCL. The wonderful Duet and Zen Story.
Damn, I hope this team does well, chat. I really do hope this team does well. I really want a team from like that region to pop the fuck off.
Those that went to the grand finals that know pretty much a mascot. One of the favorites here. We have Bobo. Give it up for Bobo, everybody. Bobo. It feels like yesterday we were in Atlanta and you said a lot. Hard on the sleeve. We loved it. One of those things you said was, pay me my money and I will show. And hey, you got paid the money. Are you ready to show?
Yeah, shout out to Genji. Give us a home and we can come American earlier for boot camp, for grouping. You know, we from PEC, we don't have grouping and we need a wake up in the morning. I live in China, so I need a wake up at 6 a.m. for the screen every day. So it feels good. So we're gonna win.
We're gonna win! That's what you
W,
hear.
W.
Anything you
I
wanna
like
say to
that.
the other side of VP? Anything you would like to say to your opponent?
Good luck.
Hey, give it up for the humble king here, y'all. Love Bobo, full team. Good luck, but let's meet the other side. Now, if you're new to Marvel Rivals, well, let me tell you, these are your reigning and defending champs of the grand finals. Coming from the EMEA, they have set the standard.
This is Gen G's first time playing as a team on stage, and they have to go against the previous champs.
I think Virtus Pro coming at you. We have
I think Gen G could win. Virtus Pro is a bunch of old players, chat. They're a bunch of unks.
And Vinci and Vi and your man Sparker. Some consider the GOAT of duelists, ready to defend their crown. And listen, it's a man of few words at times. Confidence builds. Reigning MVP from the grand final, Sparker. First of all, how does it feel to be at another layer?
Well, that feels good. As good as normal.
Hey, awesome.
As
and
good
I
as
wanna ask
normal.
you in general, after y'all won that last one and gone through the journey of what has been today, what team are you most looking forward to go up against at LAN here in LA?
Well, TLC has been looking really strong, so I hope we can try and beat them here.
Ooh,
Do you
I
think
like
there's any
that.
extra pressure and motivation for you and this team after being the reigning champs and everybody circling your name?
Well, people probably have some high expectations of us, and I hope we can try to achieve everything they want us to.
Hey, listen, lastly, Sparker, they say VP has a land buff. Y'all coming together, calm, cool, collected, if you can't tell. Is it true? Is there a land buff here for Virtus Pro?
Yeah, there is definitely a land buff for us.
Hey, give it up here for your reigning champs of Virtus Pro.
I mean, to be honest with you, they do have a land buff if you actually think about it.
Virtus Pro.
All these players are literally ex-Overwatch League and ex, like, you know, they all have LAN experience and like years of it too. So they're not going to be bad on LAN.
Yes,
We're
we have
used to
been
this.
so excited for this. We've been talking about it all day. As Cozy already mentioned, Sparker reigning MVP from those grand finals. But let's talk a little bit about Gen G. They have had quite a journey to get here for starters. Once again, most of this roster, a little bit of ground zero, stealing a little bit of Nova from those mid-season finals last year, coming together to become Chopper Mag at those grand finals last year before finally coming back here as a second time as Gen G. This team had to fight through the newly combined Asia and Oceanic regions into Pacific, meaning they had to win OCE. And then they had
What's
to
the
win
predictions looking like,
the
chat?
Pacific, beating out Reject, who we saw yesterday take Rad to the limit.
16.7 million on Virtus Pro.
This is the super team
with
of the
800
Pacific region.
people.
We've been waiting for them to,
Gen G
you know,
has
have an organization that they can call
4.5
home
million
after
with
their performance
336
in the
people.
grand finals. And
There's
finally, they
over
do have Gen G
1,000
backing them
people.
up. And unfortunately for Salvation, not able to make it to this event, but the best that they can really ask for in Alex coming in. I mean, they have their heart on their sleeve, ready to showcase to the world that they can make do with the momentum that they have from that grand finals, right? Top 6, looking for an even better performance this go around.
I think my main concern with Gen G, and this is a concern for some EMEA teams and Eastern teams in general, is language barriers. Sometimes you have several languages on the team, and just trying to communicate in one language can often be difficult. And Salvation was the gambit as well, which does worry me a little bit. You know, how is Alex going to pick that up? Are we going to have equally as good a gambit? Is it going to be up there?
Very much so.
Yeah, so
I can answer you
Oh
right
my
now.
God,
as long
you
as
remember that,
is stepping
Santos?
up to
Oh
the plate
my.
and is as good, then I do
No,
think Gen G
a lot of people don't know that I was
Also
at
wanna bring up the
Apex
fact
Pro
that
for
when we
a
did
little
talk
bit.
to them last year, when we did bring up, of course, how does this team communicate? And at the time, it was sort of the 4 OCE players playing together, and then Bobo and Salvation
7K
would
people
sometimes
fun-
just go off and do
7K
their own
people
thing
in
and just
here,
comm
1K
together.
voting?
They do comm in English,
Well,
but
a lot of people
sometimes they
lurk.
just go off and
Also, there
communicate
is
in
no
Mandarin,
voting
just have
allowed
their own
in
play.
different
But
regions
if
because
you have
it's
someone like
gambling,
Bobo's
and
happy to
gambling
comm
is
in English, which we already
prohibited
know
in some
he is,
countries.
If you have
Yeah,
someone
there's a lot of different things, man.
with dive, supporting a dive player as a strategist,
Some people are
it's
probably here
Alex.
for the drops.
They have a lot of history because
True.
they've been to land multiple times, VOD.
Yeah, they have been to land a
A
couple
lot of
times.
different
Berber
reasons,
Very
man.
aggressive team.
Yeah, very aggressive team. This is now their 3rd appearance here. Berber Patapin first, top 4 that we saw from midseason last go around. Then we also were able
If you
to
were
see
good
them
at Apex,
play
you most
specifically
likely
on,
became good
Citadel,
at
and
any
they were
other
the team who
game.
knocked them into the
You
lower
know,
bracket afterwards. So they saw how good they were there. Now they have them on the same team.
We're
I
going to be getting ready to head into that
think,
game very shortly. But
in
of
my
course, as we've
personal
already mentioned
experience,
before, every single
if you were
series
actually really
starts
good at
with
hero shooters,
domination, and
Marvel
we already
Rivals,
know what
Overwatch,
map
etc.,
that will be. We're going to be starting on
that
Celestial
skill
Husk.
transfers
Teams
over
don't
to
have
any
time
other
that we've
game.
been practicing on it, but it means that us as casters can look up the stats. Gaskin, what do you
Not,
have for me?
not Rivals.
It's
I
an
think
unbeaten
Rivals.
map for Virtus
There's a
Pro,
lot of things that are
unsurprisingly,
going
and I
on
do
in
think that
Rivals. There's a
Celestial Husk
lot
is
of
gonna
things
benefit
that
with
are
the-
like.
with the
There's a
way
lot
that
of
they like
moving
to approach
pieces.
the game, and especially with the meta
You
they're
have to have
developing.
really
I think
good
Penny
game
could certainly
knowledge,
play a
game
factor here if they
mechanics,
would like
and
to
just
put her on the map.
everything.
For GG, they're 2-1 in stage 1, 4-2 across
Like
preseason as well. So it's not like
I
they're
know
unpracticed here,
so
and
many
I think there's
people
some
who went
history
from
on this map as
pros in
well.
Overwatch to
there
go
was a
be
series
pro in
way back when
Counter-Strike,
in
to
the
go
grand
be
finals
pro
when
in
they were known
Valorant,
as
to go be
Dropper
pro in
Map for Gen G,
Apex,
that
but I
they
have
got
never
a
seen
map
anyone
off
be a
of
pro
Virtus
from
Pro. One
any
two
of
team
those
starts
games
here.
to
They
go
got
back to
one during
Overwatch or
that
go
group
back to
stage,
Marvel.
got second in their group. Unfortunately, they did play on Celestial Husk. It was 2-0 for Virtus Pro for good reason. They're one of the kings of domination.
No, I wouldn't say Marvel. Marvel's
But you
really
do bring it up.
relatively
Virtus Pro
pretty new.
won grand finals, and yet they didn't do it clean. We already talked about how Na'Vi, who were potentially one of the favorites here and one of the best teams in the world at the time, came in and they took one map off them in the grand finals. Which means that, in theory, Gen G took as many maps off of Virtus Pro as Na'Vi did in those grand finals. And Gen G have just been getting stronger and stronger. Now, especially with the fact that those regions do mix in the playoffs, they've had a little bit of a tougher run. They've had a bit more of a wider practice pool, and they scrim some of the Western teams as well because they are all respected, Gaskin.
Yeah, and I think that that's going to have helped them a lot. I think one of the main reasons we saw the elimination yesterday of the likes of Reject, I just think they haven't had enough practice against some of these Western teams and some of the kind of meta shifts we've seen develop as well over the time. You need it because you saw them slowly adjust yesterday, right? But then it was just best of threes. So they were adjusting by the end of map 2, sometimes the start of map 3, and it's just too late to adjust to some of these things. You've given far too much room and time to your opposition. So I do think that Gen G have been able to benefit from that. I think they are a real threat in this tournament. I hope Virtus Pro take them seriously here. They have to, otherwise Gen G could cause an upset here.
At this point, if you're not taking Gen G seriously as a team, either you at home or any of the players, then you are actually just preparing for the game wrong. They have literally got better and better every single time. They've had great runs in mid-season finals and grand finals and have consistently made it to LAN. The core of this group, Zenstari, Duep, all of these players have basically made it to LAN every single time, Vodable.
What's also cool, like speaking of LAN experience for this team, they were even able to fly out to China for the Pacific playoffs. So, you know, got a little bit of a teaser of what they can expect playing in the same environment together before they even came to this event. So they have the camaraderie, they have every coordination that we could expect, and I feel like Alex is going to fit in perfectly. You were saying, you know, the Gambit potentially.
Did you know that my other nickname
I'm going to tell you right now that
is people used to call me the songbird of this generation?
From Salvation.
I mean, that's what you want, right? If you're going to be replacing someone, you don't want to be worrying about anyone's performance on any hero. You hope that hero pool is just as good as the substitute that you have. So, yeah, I'm intrigued to see how it goes for Gen G, and I do think that they are going to surprise a lot of people watching. Like you said, even though we know, and I'm sure the players know, there's always going to be doubters. There's always going to be those who look at this Virtus.pro roster and say, oh, well, this should be just an easy 2-0. It's not going to be that simple.
Let's actually build a little bit of the story behind Alex. Na'Vi, a lot of people's favorites going into this. They played during the preseason and they had an almost perfect run, but the one of two teams that they did actually lose a few maps to were the surprise flashbang of Team Heretics, where Alex is currently playing on, where they would bring out stuff like Strategist Deadpool very early before it was really popularized, VOD.
Yeah, I mean, that's something we could expect to see from them. We saw, like, inklings of it in the last series from 100 Thieves, winning one of the best Strategist Deadpools in the game, but Alex also known for that as well. We could even see some White Fox at one point if some dive.
Is my support player practicing hella?
Middling results in the play-in so
Yo, what's my support player doing, bro?
To team that together, but even then,
why is my support player in the practice range on hella?
Alex, as you're mentioning, able to just go with the flow of whatever jank comp that Gen G want to run.
We've also got to talk about, once again, just the fact that while Gen G have gone through some roster changes, they've had the subs as well. Skittles is also a newer player to the team after mid-season finals last year. Really has made a name for himself on that side, but it is the anchor, those front lines, that is so respectable. But when you look at Virtus.pro and you talk about respectable front lines, Nevix and Finzi,
oh, that's a pretty cool mouse pad.
Really show what you can do.
They really do, and I think that you can look at the entire VP roster, really, and you can trust in their performance and their execution, which has been such an integral part to success so far in this tournament. When you look at a lot of the fights that we've been having and where these games have been won and lost, even yesterday during the play-ins, like, we got down to mere meters for the difference of being able to qualify through or not.
I really like that pink keyboard.
At times, not ulting at the right time.
That pink keyboard will match my
pink
mouse.
Not committing at certain scenarios. So I do think that VP are a roster who have this chemistry now that they've been able to build up, and their execution should be on point. So I'm not worried about that aspect.
And good news for you all. It looks like we're going to be heading into that draft, meaning that
we're going into the draft. Let's get it.
The grand finals rematch. Virtus.pro looking to
it's a Logitech, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I would ever. Chat, if there is one thing, and this is me speaking of years of experience and years of different products, if there's one thing you would like to splurge, on, get this booting keyboard. I am not sponsored. This has been, I don't usually pay a lot of money for keyboards or mouse or whatever. This keyboard has been one of the best keyboards I've ever had in my life.
Just give some of these best teams in the world,
it's not an ad,
the best players, the chance to show.
I wish I was sponsored by Booting.
She's still disgusting. But yeah, as usual, you get the Magneto.
This keyboard has been the best keyboard I've ever had in my life.
Of a tradition here. I think we called it on day one, VOD. We knew it was going to happen, but everyone realizing now just how integral.
They are pricey. I mean, I've never bought. I think this was like $300 or something, or $200. I'd never spent that much on a mouse or a keyboard or anything in my life. But this keyboard is definitely
very
worth it.
Good on this map in Celestial Husk. We've seen it with the Penny composition. A lot of people were telling us behind the scenes that you might expect to see Penny Thing as a frontline, but Groot also is a great enabler with it as well.
Type exclamation mark keyboard, chat. I think it would show you guys what keyboard I have. It's called the Booting.
And Venom is protected from Virtus.pro. We've seen a little bit of Venom, not a lot.
This is the Booting 80HE.
So interesting to see Virtus.pro going for a protect on that. As
you guys, if you ever,
this is what we're waiting for. Someone to try.
If you bought that keyboard and you used it, you guys will thank me later.
That's the way to do it.
Groot secured one-sided for Gen G. We know just how scary Zenstari is on that Groot. It is devastating and has been the sort of saving grace, the really big boost for his team multiple times. As Ultra is banned on the other side as well. Gaskin, who you got?
I've got Virtus.pro here for me.
Oh, it's $200. Never mind.
VP on both sides. Let's see if our casters agree. Let's send it over to map number 1 of our second series.
It's not 300.
The pride of PAC versus VP. This should be a fun
Okay, let's get
one,
it.
my friend. What do you think? Who takes this?
I think at the current moment, I mean, obviously Virtus Pro are the former champions.
Yes.
You kind of have to go with the experience. So might go VP for this one, even though Gen G
One-sided
are looking
Groot
like
as
crazy
well.
behind the scenes.
I love when teams shake things
One-sided
up, and I think
Gambit.
Gen G is one of those teams that's not afraid to run some weird stuff. Even the ban phase was different, as we saw the more Vanguard focus across the board.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I would go for them, I think, in this prediction. And I imagine you're going more towards VP.
Yeah, I think I've got to go VP on this one. But again, I love the team of Gen G. Always very outgoing, you know, which is I think is a little more something you don't expect as much. I'll love to see that. But yeah, I just know VP as a team, super solid, looked super good in scrims so far. But scrims do not mean everything.
You're right, 100%. And they're trying to continue the reign of Virtus Pro back.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is going to be a good game. I think this is going to be one of the best games that we see today.
That analysts talked about is quite interesting.
I know I voted for
Gen G.
Virtus Pro to
They're
win,
playing
but I
around
do
again,
want
like
Gen
they
G
mentioned,
to,
best
you know,
on the
pop
Vanguard
off.
line into Weapons and Starry.
Well, this top-down look giving us a chess kind of vibe, which is very much the way that these games play.
Oh.
So you got to love a look at this right now. The setup on the high side for Gen G. A little more aggro from Virtus Pro. Ready to dive onto that back line is Nevix.
Nevix and Squad just hovering around like you mentioned. But again, Gen G trying to set the pace, set everybody towards the main side, look towards the back line. There they go.
I'm surprised to see Skittles on the Loki instead of Alex, who's disgusting on that hero. Very interesting to see that. Bobo gonna press forward here. You do think that Alex is in a strong spot in this meta right now.
It's a good rotation from Virtus Pro's back line. They knew they were being dove upon on the back. Just rotate across map, looking for the DD, though, who's used that deflect. If he goes down, that's huge.
Oh, the first point goes to Virtus Pro, but the first pick goes to Gen G.
Gotta find their first pick to even the odds a bit at the moment. A little bit on their heels.
Yeah, letting Loki go through as well in the ban phase was quite a big difference maker for this specific round. This is a great map for Loki to bunker up. However, they walled them off and take
Yo!
Great focus by Duet to find Finzi. Numbers heavily in their
Come on,
favor
Gen
now.
G.
The point will be going in their
Come
favor,
on,
but
Gen
notice
G.
Virtus Pro 33% already. Not a bad early take. So that whole time they were just stalling.
Yeah, off that DD on their side. Sparker does find FMCL immediately. We're going with the Gambit all as well.
Very aggressive portal. Crystals get popped here. Vibrant Vitality, extra damage. Are we going to see a pick coming through from the hoop first? I guess just going to even out for the moment. Invisible boundary match back by Skittles. Up goes the meteor from Finzi. Will this land on the back line? Playing around that shield.
Oh, Skittles!
From Finzi.
Yeah, Finzi popping up like he did in the past in Mag Metas. Takes out 3 himself. Finds the final blow with that Meteor Ram, cross the back, like you said, on the Skittles, who probably, I don't know if he didn't have the green just yet.
I hate Finzi, chat.
Excellent pick.
I love Finzi, but I hate him. I want him to lose.
Excellent job from Finzi.
Yeah,
You guys are going to be like, what, Jay3? Why? I went to Iceland, and I had like a little meet and greet, and Finzi lived 5 minutes away from the meet and greet. He didn't come. He didn't want to see me. I want him to lose.
Wasn't lying.
Wasn't lying. Let's see if that protect comes through as well for VP. Nevix has that piece of the abyss ready to go on the back line. Forcing out greens first is what he wants to do. Meteor M comes out from Duet.
And Duep goes up. Duep just really strong Magneto, but unable to find a pick there. Bobo again with an early pick onto 5. Bobo doing that consistently right now. Been a star in these LAN events so far, dropping backwards, looking for a pick onto Nevix, who goes on it with a piece of the abyss, but not able to make anything work.
Trying to stall it out. I mean, VP still have control of that point.
No, I do. I think he was sick. That's why he didn't come.
Find that opening through FMC on that
But
wall.
still, I don't care,
Also
bro.
sitting above as that Glartrox.
Yeah, Glartrox could be huge, waiting potentially for this boundary, looking to drop on somebody, or at least expecting it. Bobo catches that, likely makes that calm apparent. Again, though, look at that percentage on point. Virtus Pro doing a great job, not panicking. Nevix finds one. Glartrox is huge here.
Oh!
Alex Duet, though, trades that back into Sparker. The numbers are still heavily in the favor of Virtus Pro, who are trying to shut this down as the portal play will likely come through.
Unfortunately, Skittles Green's a bit too late there. The lamp's not there. Time to save the squad. Bobo with the portal.
Damn,
Can it be there in
bro.
time? Doesn't like the answer is yes. Yeah, it doesn't get there in time at all. VP win round number 1.
Very well played there by Virtus Pro. Again, just the knowledge, the pacing, they're not afraid. They look comfortable up there, taking that point early and then knowing that even if they go down, just stall for as long as possible. We all get KO'd on point. Next thing you know, 40% up as before the first fight really even begins.
Yeah, you called it perfectly. The patience, the overall decision-making is looking world-class yet again from VP. showing that dive is still very good in certain situations. If you get the Elsa through and stuff, I know that MRC and rather the relegation tournament with teams coming through for stage 2, which we'll see coming up in a bit, a lot of new faces. But we saw a lot more hit scan prevalence. We saw even Elsa bans, Black Widow bans. This time around towards the pro scene that are here at Ignite, they've talked about strategists being so strong, and that's why in the draft phase we've seen mainly strats, and now in this case Vanguards. No focus towards those duelist lines.
It's really hard to dive into Gambit. I think Gambit really kind of negates some of that dive tech. You know, Luna's going to be your focus, but there is a lot that she can do now, obviously with Freeze, and then also our ability to trance and cleanse if there's anything dicey in front of you. We're going to see Zen Starry begin this fight. It's going to be a little Venom v Venom battle. We haven't seen a lot of Venom in the tournament so far.
Yeah,
that is true.
Was one, funnily enough, Trust Me was talking about a lot of Penny Parker stuff, which we've not.
Yo, it's not my internet, chat. It's not my internet. I need the tournament to get their shit together, bro.
These guys have sprinted a full marathon on that point so far. Up on that spike there. Nevix taking the space, collapsing.
It's not me, bro. Don't say L streamer.
No, looks a little.
Bro, it's not me. It's not me.
Getting the point early here would be exactly what I'd expect. That he's doing a great job of playing and taking and claiming the space, and it's so hard for Gen.G to move forward.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of, again, goes back to the draft phase. If we're trying to mirror in the dive sort of composition, would favor the side of VP who have the Gambit.
We see now, he'll let the Devil Out goes from Phi. He's going to have this Devil Out goes from Phi. He's going to have to slow up a bit. Trying to force out some cooldowns. It does just that. The dance floor goes
Stop
out.
spamming L3, chat. It's not me, bro.
On a Bobo, who has that all out. Instead, nobody gets a pick. Finzi in the sky. Will this land once more? Waiting for something in the off angle on Skittles.
Oh, wow. He actually hit that, bro. You know he got lucky, bro. You know he got lucky.
Pop-off performances in the last round. And
you know he got lucky.
Shot by the Meteor Ram to get it done for VP. Now in the upcoming fight, Feast the best available for Nevix. He's been using to kind of live. And Saipe and crew, again, playing around Sparker, who has been finding picks on the Black Widow. Bobo sees the threat in that, his cross-map sort of angles. Elsa maybe not doing as much as the Black Widow could in the neutral. We'll see if Bobo can match Sparker, who's been on fire.
Yeah, I like this change here. I think Widow's in an incredibly strong space right now, but Bobo trying to take this height here. Ult advantage going to be roughly even across the board. Start up our next fight. And there's that Meteor M, the Raging Royal Flush. Is any of these going to find value? Instead, it's just bowling out cooldowns. Nobody goes down yet. VP with 32% and climbing his FMCL.
Nice.
But does the Devil find a
nice.
pick? It does. Bobo gets one. FMCL and Duep clean up 3 more, and that should be a fight win here for Gen.G as they get their map, the point.
Yeah, nice. They got the point, chat. It's not 100-0. Good shit.
If Bobo is going to play like that, like you mentioned, pick by him early on in the fight. VP still sitting with their ultimate on their own side with the Black Widow alongside Nevix as well. So they slowly collapse. We'll see if Bobo could do it yet again. Play around their Loki once more. No strategist ults on VP's side, so it's going to really matter if we get picked in this neutral.
Yeah, a lot of commitment in that fight, though. We could see a huge ult from Sparker or Bobo on the off angle. Typically with Widow, if you can find that off angle, get a pick on the back line, it's fight winning. It's going to force them to reset. We'll see if that happens on either side. Keep eyes open for that. Nevix with the feast as well. And there's Sparker. Instead, takes out Zen Starry just in the neutral. Doesn't even need to commit here. But the point is 37% in climbing.
See Bobo can equalize and looking for Sparker.
Oh, you got to finish that, bro.
Ultimate, the dance floor there. Phi doesn't look
nice.
Nice shots there from Bobo. Be able to clean that up quickly. Again, more patient. Sparker tries to match back. Gonna cleave the team. Goodbye to the back line of Alex. What a shot there from Sparker. Just deals so much damage in that moment. Duet in a dangerous spot. Out goes the Raging Royal Flush. Is there gonna be a combination play? Skittles matches it back now. Like they're gonna see the same. There it is. But still, they're holding on to this point. Will they be able to take map 2 and even the odds? A ton of commitment from Virtus Pro here. Meteor Rem looking at the backline once more, but the hide is enough, and still nobody falls.
Wait, that did a lot of damage to him. That splash radius is huge.
Still on that point, have to deal with some stall out of Gen.G, which you see that Venom running across the tree.
Can Widow kill through support ults? I think you can, but you need a little bit of a damage boost.
Now 80% for Gen.G.
Or if you get lucky enough, someone hits you, someone hits the support, and then you shoot at the same time, you might be able to kill him.
A decent idea, but not enough percent to justify it.
And we take back a look at the metas in the neutrals, rather. This is the problem for a lot of these teams that maybe aren't as used to these Black Widows just popping off in the neutral fight.
That was a very early portal, chat. They're not going to have portal to go to point. That's not good.
And somehow Bobo's already at 90% of that all again. You can see Sparker trying to do the same. It's just at 40%, but just that raw damage gets that ult back so fast.
Widow can one-shot cloak if you hit a headshot and right-click instantly.
Even up percentage here, folks.
That wouldn't be a one-shot then, wouldn't it? Would it?
Not able to get that pick. Pulls back, though. Is that going to be enough to get the first pick? It is. Goodbye to Nevix now. The retake is very real. The commitment now. Drake goes down. Alex finding Finzi, and that's a double. Do we see more here? Sparker drops back. And we'll see likely a potential portal play or stagger here.
And waiting to play and take him out on the side of Bobo. Excellent stagger KO. This is getting down to the wire. VP do have the first round, so can close out, but they have to use the portal now. Gen G's portal also not up if they win the fight.
You're just too lazy. Oh, yes, yes. I am too lazy because you just named 2 different abilities and you called that a one-shot. Yes. 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 When you use 5 different abilities, chat, it is considered a one-shot. Yes.
And they're trying to make this a 1-1 series up numbers.
1 + 1 = 1. Yes.
Looking like they can so far, Shiv, as overtime slowly dwindles. No portal available for VP. They committed to that last fight. Nevix gets stunned out. Can't use the Abyss.
Yes. Also, Gen G took him back.
Are going to lose this
Gen
round
G
unless
took
something
him back.
crazy were to happen. It's all tied up, 1-1.
W.
And finding a way through the early portal commitment. Didn't mind the idea. Typically, you want to have your Loki up for those crystals to stall, but got another couple percent, and even so, able to bounce back in the next fight, take it over, and actually end this with ult advantage.
I think it was a lot
Can
better
you
round
imagine if
Gen
G actually does win this?
Right now is
that would
in the
be
neutral, like we talked about,
huge, bro.
Maybe
That
new
would
to
be
the scene and
huge.
new to esports in general, the neutral is the fight kind of before the fight, or like I guess it happens before a lot of the ultimates.
Yeah.
And you could see Sparker and Bobo having massive impact. Fi, I think, went down a lot more than he did on the first round because of the space created. It's so much more open, I think, on that round. When we go to this next one, I think it might still favor Gen G in that department. We'll see if VP play a little bit differently. They rely heavily on Sparker like we saw. But for Fi and the backline, they do have ultimates to match regardless. Skittles doesn't even matter they don't have Gambit Band, right? Because they can still copy their guy like we saw.
Very smart play. Yeah, that's the idea. You're going to stay invis if you need to.
Can their coaches give comms mid-game? I don't think you can.
And you maybe
I think it's only like before and after games.
Because it's very tough to dive into a Loki or a Gambit. Instead, it's for distraction and allow your hit scan of
Yeah,
Bobo,
I think it's only on before or after on games.
On that backline and find those picks.
You're gonna have to ask like.
Playing back to the main, Skittles goes for the copy.
The commitment now. There it is. It's going to be matched right back. It is. FMCL with Let the Devil Out. Who's going to be the first to fall? It's going to be Treedro. Fi goes down as well. And Gen G now, we're going to start off with the point, which gives a huge advantage.
Yo! Come on, Gen G.
Skittles found Saipe on the side, gets the copy off. They play first onto Virtus Pro, who get walked upon. And now, with the groove, with all the frontline damage that they have, and not being able to find picks onto either Alex or Skittles, VP are on the back foot.
It's going to be tough to land a big ult here for Zen Star.
So if Hawkeye pops his ultimate ability and full power taps someone in the head and they die, would that be a one-tap?
80% now.
I'm pretty sure you can't headshot someone in a Hawkeye ult.
This could be huge. It lands on 3. There is.
Chat, can you headshot in a Hawkeye ult? No, right?
Gonna bubble up for the moment to get healed up. Match back by the dance floor. Alex does the same. Just a little bit later. Excuse me. We call that a quote-unquote
You can? I'm pretty sure you can.
Where you will be untouchable, and it looks like both teams are just going to drop
sure
back.
You can.
I maybe thought that Finzi could even go.
Hawkeye ult cannot headshot, chat.
Just to save that Groot who is getting taken low, but so is Finzi.
Bobo finds
I mean, you can headshot someone, but you can't headshot the after images. There you go.
There's a downtown throw. Thought that had a chance. Nevix finds Alex, though. Try to even the odds. 50% here now for Gen G.
He do gets Bobo's ult out as well as Fi not going down. However, he's tracked down to the right side. Does he get picked? Does get kicked away, but has a snowflake.
Oh my god, bro. Gen G might win this. Gen G might win this. Uh-oh, chat. Virtus Pro, they're fumbling. They're fumbling.
Becomes a one-fight game.
Ever since they swapped to the Black Widow and have played on these open rounds, it's been one-sided. It's Virtus Pro, and Sparker has to pop off. Has the ultimate in this fight, but they're against the Loki ultimate as well. Saipe and their own Raging Roll of Flush need to make a play, need to play aggressive and take out Bobo, who has been a menace as well.
Eyes on, once again, the Raging Royal Flush match. Skittles trying to find Saipe in this moment. It's going to be tricky. Instead, going to use Crystals. Finds that combination instead. Going to bring out the dance floor in a panic. Both teams are going to slow up once more. Sparker being driven away. 80 HP is crazy. Still doesn't go down. Bobo finds one. Sparker matches it back. Nevix finds the second onto Alex, and that's a huge pick here in this fight.
That is, and they also use that prison, like you mentioned, to take out 5, but he doesn't go down. Sparker with another one to do F, and he's got 4.
Oh my God, it's not
in a moment. So the switch
over
like it's panning
yet.
out. Zentari does find the snagger on a Saipe. Excellent work from the side of VP to come back into this. 99% for Gen G now, though, so VP cannot make any mistakes. Also, both teams still have their Doctor Strange portal to retouch.
Will J3 cast his magic?
Available. Glartrox or Sparker. Dredro at that number as well in a moment to have an answer. This could be a fight.
I know who wins this.
The question is for Gen G. Do you
I know who wins this, chat.
Fight, or do you commit early?
That's a great question.
I think Virtus Pro wins this.
Surely going to play it slow, but we know nerves have caught up with teams before.
I think Virtus Pro wins this.
Doesn't go down. Movement on this hero is just insane. FNCL though with the first pick. That's going to put them up. Will they be able to move off the back of this, take this space back? Dredro goes incredibly low on the back of a huge shot there, but no, Bobo does not get that clean up. Duep instead finds Finzi, forces out the dance floor. Will that be matched? Alex is incredibly close to the boundary, but not quite there.
Yeah, I mean, they're slowly whittling down VP. Nevix falls. We have to roll out a portal now. Sparker has to be big with his Glartrox, but where is it? Unfortunately, didn't look like it connected onto much.
Wait, where was the Glartrox? What is this guy ulting? Oh my God, what was that? Oh, he ulted to stay on the map. Oh, I'm pretty sure he ulted to stay on the map.
Yeah, the Devil Dino, and usually we heard about this against Dive, but right now he's just.
Oh my God, Devil Dino.
Yeah, the idea here is to do a ton of frontline damage. Duep's low. Saipe
Ooh, nice tracking by Saipe. You saw that? That looked like aimbot. There's no way. They're bringing it back. They're doing the portal play. Wait. Oh my God, am I right?
To go, and they have to rely on some.
Chat, I think I'm right.
Now.
I think I have the power to change people's fate.
Right now, so this is the last fight for both squads, and Starry has to be big with an ultimate. Dredro also on that low.
Yeah, I was questioning the triple Vanguard into the Dino like this. I think that's a smart
I have $1 billion on Virtus Pro winning this, chat.
There's the damage.
I have $1 billion.
Think the dinosaur once again. There's the play, but nobody falls as Starry just kind of plays slow on point. Skittles gets the first pick. Duep finds Dredro. Will Gen G be able to do this? The pride of the PAC are clutching right now.
Nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Virtus Pro is going to win this.
And it looks like
chat.
They will take this OT down. I don't believe the touch will come into fruition. That's going to be it here, folks.
Wow. Gen G have just won map number 1 over the reigning champions, the Grand Finals winners, Virtus Pro in a BO3. What a win for Gen G, but can they keep it up after this map? We have to look back at everything that has happened, Shib. What a map for them.
This is going to be a very different story as we head into Convoy and Convergence. Domination is,
to be honest with you, chat, I knew Gen G was winning this. I was just using the J3 curse to curse, Virtus Pro so Gen G could win. Hey, J3's right again.
Or another. That was an insane map for Gen G, and I feel like both teams were. I'm not gonna
that
say
is crazy, bro. I cannot believe that. I hope Gen G goes far in this tournament, though.
And then played the perfect characters to go against.
That is awesome.
Saw that. People were talking about like how Gambit has become almost like a counter dive character now, and
I really do hope they go far.
Magneto. Very front to back. Wall off those Vanguards in the front line and commit that way, and then allow Bobo just to off angle and get picks, and that was happening consistently. So really smart play, and like you're saying, it's not necessarily meta, it's more unique. And I really like the way Skittles was playing that Loki, really able to find the Gambit, which can be tricky in dicey situations.
I really do like the crowd getting into it as well. That's a really good thing.
Take back the highlights, so completely glossed over in my brain the fact that Dredro's rolls onto that Luna Snow instead of the Loki, which was available for them into the double Gambit, but they're kind of, I don't know, at least what we've seen so far, people have rated Gambit very highly, but it just seems like it's kind of falling off. It feels like because Dive is not as good, the Gambit doesn't really get as much value, and it's kind of pointless.
Yeah, I think it may be off the back of the fact that Widow's such a good poke character now. Yeah, you play great into Dive like you're mentioning, but you have another poke character that is so threatening at range, and especially at this level of play.
You're right, and that kind of goes back down to what we're talking about of watching the relegation tournament. a lot of the hit scan was prioritized. We saw Black Widow ban, we saw Elsa ban. Not really happening here at LAN because there's so many nerfs, so many.
Can you guys believe it's 2026 and we actually have Black Widow being picked in pro play?
Drastically, we only have a certain pool of teams. You don't get to see the variety of heroes that is happening in MRC and in those relegation tournaments, which, I mean, obviously you could talk about maybe the skill level not being there, but there's so many players that aren't here at LAN that are very talented as well, and I'm sure we're waiting for their chance in stage 2.
In my opinion, other people can have different opinions, obviously, chat, but in my opinion, this Black Widow
speaking of stars, I mean,
rework has been some of the best. You know, she's a lot of fun to play. She's been a lot of fun to play. She's awesome.
Stage Cozy talking about Bobo laying his heart on the line for all of us in the crowd. But today, maybe they have finally shown up. Maybe after Bobo got paid, he really is going to get that W.
Yeah, I'm loving seeing these back and forth plays. Both teams played lights out, bringing it to 99 at the end here. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better match.
Could not. You could ask for a better match from VP because they were playing some nonsense, man. Like, let's be honest.
Let's see
like,
this.
why are you playing Double Dino versus full front to back? Like, what's
Wait,
the play there?
they took out the final hits. We don't see final hits anymore.
To what you're doing with Groot, you essentially not wall off, but you pick and shield off one of the Vanguards. You get that pick and move forward. But you know, Bobo actually was on a triple Vanguard right before that portal.
Finzi had a 68% accuracy on Magneto.
Right back into Elsa. That percent-based damage is too much here.
Wait, go back. 68% on Magneto. That is insane.
Into that, but made this.
The parents of the players of Gen G.
Oh, this is awesome. This is the parents of the players of Gen G.
Let me go ahead and ask first, what's your name and who's your son?
Claudine and Duep's mum.
Duep's mom. How about yourself?
I'm Susie and I'm Skittles' mum.
Susie
I love
Skittles'
supportive
I'm
parents.
Beck and I'm Zenstari's mum.
Beck, thank you.
I'm Katrina and I'm FMCL's mum.
First of all, I have to say, if my mom was watching, she's like, what the hell's going on half the time? They're cheering, they're loud. I want to say, I mean, hours of gaming growing up, right? You're grounded if you don't do your chores. Now, you're grounded if you don't hit your Magneto ult? I mean, how does it work? And did you think it would lead to this?
Absolutely not. I had no idea that Jet even played this game, so to be here now is just mind-blowing.
Amazing. And yourself?
Yeah, I just want to go to sleep at night and it's going on all next door.
That's amazing. I want to ask as well, I mean, really, I'm sure it's just the emotions for even players and fans is up to 11, but as their mothers, it's got to be through the roof. Do you have anything to say to Gen G, their fans, your son, up there on the biggest stage for Rivals?
Thank you, Gen G, for investing into our boys, and I'm just so proud of every single one of them that are here today. It's just incredible.
Aww.
And thanks to the family at home that's supporting all of the boys and all the followers. We've got this, boys.
Well, y'all don't call them underdogs
Oh,
or anything.
no, I like
right
that,
now.
bro. I like that. I love supportive parents. That is such a funny response, though. Oh, yeah, I didn't even know my son played this game.
On land, that's dangerous because we've already heard about FOMO. But
I didn't even know my son played this game.
We'll be talking about this land for quite
That's
some
awesome,
time.
though. That's awesome.
Due to the fact that those guys have been around forever. It's not like this is the first time they get to show up on stage with Cozy, but the moms of Gen G when they were, previously, the freaking other team doesn't land. My brain is not working right now because of what we just saw with Cozy on stage. The point is, when you gotta get those moms some Gen G shirts.
Wait, what does he mean by
For
that?
them, okay, this has been a banger series out of Gen G.
Does Dogman wish he was interviewing
I'm very
the moms?
surprised to see it. I love the match back of talent. We knew this team had the ability to run some unique stuff and make things work, but even in this more meta compositions with the running this Groot, running this off-angle Widow, it is clearly working here. But where are we going, buddy? But Museum of Contemplation. You said it before. We do not have to contemplate the next map. We know where it's going.
Yeah, we know. We know it's going to be Museum of Contemplation. And I'm sure the viewers are contemplating why the pros like that map so much. I mean, you've played a ton of that map in ranked and in general. I mean, why is this map so popular?
You know, it's very.
Where's Gen G from? I think some of their players,
I think Gen G should play into this
if
map
I'm
pretty
not
well, unless they remove the
mistaken,
Grutus. We see the
are
Mantis being taken out here first, but,
Australian.
things like Root
There's
Emma, work very
China.
well. It's very brawly, very snowbally, and you
Australia and one China. Yeah. So everyone's from Australia, and Bobo's
players on
the
stage
Chinese player.
is kind of happening as it goes on. Mantis banned, Magneto got banned, and then protected for Gen G, focusing towards that, whereas VP wanted to focus around that Loki early on. We talked about with other teams how strong Loki can be on Convoy Convergence. You just saw the power of Loki in the last map. You talked about Skittles, and it looks like VP want that one-sided Loki as they go for that counter ban. But with how good Magneto is, that feels a bit interesting. That's definitely relying on that front to back very heavy.
Yeah, that's a smart ban. I think I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Gen G. I think Magneto's super strong in this map. Duep's been disgusting on that hero. It was matched back very well, but to remove it on this map, which has been kind of a priority for teams, is definitely different than what we've seen in the past.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right. And I think that it kind of solves the same sort of issue, right? Like both teams going for that front-to-back style, at least with the Loki. I know you want to play potentially Gambit, but it looks like Gen G have adapted. They don't really care about playing Gambit on this map. They're more focused on that one side of the Invisible Woman, which happens. I feel like that's more up to date with the meta.
I really do think that Gen G can win this now, because I feel like since it is their first time running a LAN and they just won that map, maybe all their nerves and all that like first LAN experience, like jitters, is kind of out of their system, and they're gonna pop off.
There's not a lot of off angles that you really have to deal with, and you can play aggro with it, jumping forward, throwing that boundary on top.
Also, we have a one-sided mag and a one-sided invis. This team has a one-sided Loki,
which means we might see some
and a one-sided thing.
Previously, but we haven't seen it of Gen G.
Oh, I really want to see what they do with their thing.
Maybe a bit more worried about it. The last ban, does Gen G go for the one-sided Penny Parker? They're hovering it. Yes! Oh my goodness, Penny Parker gets banned against VP. And to me, what this reads like is a very good ban phase out of Gen G.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the removal of Groot and forcing the group ban early is you know, a testament to Zensari playing very well.
Please stop spectating this BS and play comp, please. I'm bored.
Very brawly.
No, I play comp literally every single day. God forbid I watch a tournament for a few days. If you do want to watch me play comp, I do have a 24/7 channel that is currently playing Bucky on a domination map. You can go watch that.
We do have the mag banned for VP, but they get a bunch of different heroes banned as well. Maybe they're right. Into this certain situation, they have a few different characters that they definitely can play. Regardless, we'll have VP starting out on the attacking side. And for Gen G, they will be on defense, more than likely running that triple composition, taking a look at the former champions, the reigning champions, looking to
I am so glad that you guys are actually so smart as well. Someone on the main broadcast said, why don't they use Squirrel Girl? I use her every game and always have the highest damage in the lobby. Notice how this person never said I had the highest eliminations, the most final hits, nothing. Just I had the most damage. This guy is literally admitting to feeding ult charge and not getting any kills.
That's what we're going to see out the door. And you see what Gen G is running here. This is the new mainstay of defense. This quote-unquote new meta that looks incredibly strong as we head into a tech pause.
Oh, and we're already paused. Woo!
I'm curious what the issue is. I'm sure we'll go into it in a little bit. Regardless, Gen G running the comp that we saw Na'Vi just play and dominate with, right? Over 100 Thieves in the last series. I know that VP's a different team. Same thing with Gen G. Regardless, that is a very dominant comp that we saw out of Na'Vi last game.
Yeah, see, I was curious to know exactly what the Penny team-up was going to be selected. Obviously, I always knew the Black Panther team-up was very strong, but that just seems to be the go-to every time. There is not going to be the double spawner. You protect your spawner much better with that shield, and you get the attack speed boost. It makes it far more.
Oh yeah, I'll fix the camera after we go back into the game
does.
chat.
And you know, I think based on composition, what we've seen, you'd like assume that's going to be very good. But yeah,
sorry,
right now,
if you guys don't know, I'm getting in. I'm getting some information here fed to me. They are saying we had to do a pause because all the players are nervous that J3 is watching them. Yeah, makes a lot of sense, chat. Makes a lot of sense.
That extra damage is a little bit too much. And truth be told, Thing damage boost now, especially when he's able to use that Johnny Storm team up, it's a nuisance. It is tough to handle in the front line. Emma plays decently into it, but the team is not electing to do that. Instead, they're going to use the giant sword of Magneto to beat down the rock.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of King Arthur. No, who's the guy that pulls out the sword? Excalibur.
I think it is King Arthur. You nailed that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. I got both in the same story. Okay. I mean, that's like, regardless, that's the opposite, right? Because you have to pull the sword out. What happens if you destroy the rock that the sword is in with the sword itself? That is like some Inception type stuff.
Oh, we're back. I wonder if a team actually does that before their match. They see that I cheered for them, and their guy, and they go to. They're like, "Oh, yep, Jay cheered for us. GG's, guys, we lost."
Scared a little bit of that spot. Alex finds the first pick on a Finzi, who reses back in. Duep, another pick on a Fi, who will not come back into the fight.
And Duep finding another one, and you mentioned
Ooh,
Alex at the very beginning.
Genji is playing really
Mentioned again for
close.
Salvation coming in as a sub. As Botable mentioned himself, that's one of the
Oh,
best subs
that's
in the
why
damn
they
game is
paused.
FMCL's
Sparker had to
already
watch a quick
60% towards
YouTube
that
Jay3 tutorial on how to play Bucky, and now he's playing Bucky.
In that fight, already up to see you later.
Yeah, forced to play slow, trying to find a pull. And that's a great idea. Just play around the spawner. This comp is so threatening, especially on this map, and them banning it out is just a very big brain play. I like to see it. And Virtus Pro still unable to move really here.
Yeah, already forcing out the greens. I think that's why. Or we see actually an incoming see you later from Dridger. Do they play slow, wait for FMCL's ultimate?
Yeah, you may say, oh, they didn't get a pick. That's not valuable. They got the space, though. Turn that corner. That's all they were looking for. Get through that location. Force a reset up here. And so we're seeing the Kraken Impact comes in onto the front line of the Emma of Finzi. That does not land a seal again. This time from Saipe. Finzi gets the first pick on his Zen Starry, and Virtus Pro are walking after the match back from FMCL.
Is Nemix too far, by the way? No, he does get BRB. This is the difference between the two teams as well, is that we have that Rocket Raccoon on offense, not on defense. You'd see some teams get picks and then fall back with that BRB, but there's a lot of space created by his VP, like you mentioned.
Yeah, and Alex is just trying to farm that ult to be able to do the same thing here. Bobo does have that ult available. Duep hits the sky. Will this Meteor M land? It does not. There's the Rage.
Oh, he's won! He's won! Ew, you gotta. You gotta finish that guy off, chat. You can't get some guy low and so close. You gotta finish him off. That would have been a huge pick.
That Rocket Raccoon, due to the fact you can do BRBs, but nice pull. The Force Physics, just kidding. Brought him back into the mines. Bobo shuts down
Chat,
Finzi.
get your mind out of the gutter, bro. We're talking about an ult.
Up once again, retaking the space around the corner. This is exactly what they're looking for. I love that attack from VP, but they weren't able to close out, and now it's going to be very difficult to get through those reses here from Alex.
This is slowly
so far, good
dwindling.
hold.
They
So
find
far,
the pick
good
with
hold.
The res, like you said, going to be in play. Here comes the Kraken Impact on the offense from Sparker, but they get the resets.
Nice. 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 Again.
Of Sparker, forcing
again.
Though, for one as a win. Now the boundary to keep the team healthy through 5. The Omega Hurricane.
Oh, that was a huge res, though. That was a huge res.
The Kraken and the Storm Ultimate could not find the KO. Now it's coming back onto them. Taipei with the copy, has it, throws out.
That was actually a really smart play by Genji. Go in, bait all the ults.
This is insane. Duep's
and then get out.
Nevix comes back into the fight. Number still up here for Genji with a minute available. The Sia goes out here from Saipe, but nobody falls.
Saipe, one of the best Lokis in the game, but cannot save Fi, who went too far, and they have no BRB. Well, actually, just kidding. Dridger will bring him back. Nevix is still gone after.
Wait, bro. Genji is full holding Virtus Pro.
Using that Sia through another BRB, and that's why Rocket was able to have another. So maybe why you're
Genji ult rotation is absolutely disgusting right now.
Backwards and trying to
it is disgusting right now.
But again, I just think that Genji are playing so well right now. They do have ult advantage.
Yeah, I mean, we can't get that one-sided Penny Parker. I think at this point that character can be so dominant.
You know, what was that team yesterday, Chad, that could learn a lesson or two from Genji? What was it? It was,
Meteor M goes up. Crystals get forced, trying to
what was that team?
Here, but
Reject, yeah, Reject. They literally had the map won. They pushed too far forward, fucked up their res and everything, and lost.
And fourths here in terms of these reses.
Yeah, they gotta find picks. They find Bobo in the sky. Nothing to bring him back again. FMCL does have that Kraken Impact and has to go big, but the See You Later is here. Are we gonna disengage or try to break it?
VP might as well be very persistent, even down a number, bounce back, and now they're up, using ults to commit, dropping forward. FMCL gonna be stuck in walls, and here comes the res now, or excuse me, the portal from Bobo. They do have a huge ult opportunity from FMCL these next 5 seconds.
Portal coming through, 4 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter, body block.
Oh, they had it. They fumbled. They fumbled.
Needed to clutch up right there, and they did, but that was a ton of time off the clock. 2 minutes and 20 seconds here for point 2, with a spawn that's very close to the door here for Genji. Will they be able to hold?
I still kind of like what VP are doing now. They've moved Fi off of Storm over to Psylocke, which is interesting. So losing a little bit of that damage boost for Sparker, only relying on that See You Later from Saipe and others. FMCL looking to switch over to the Ultron, so it's Bobo going off of it over to the Black Widow.
Yeah, gonna be able to try to farm some of that front line with no shield. That's the idea here. Bond gets committed. Now Bobo using some of that invisible shield Try to deal a little extra damage at the moment with the Johnny team up, but still both teams kind of stalling.
Well, there's going to be less cover, too, in this sort of main side, so I kind of like the idea of going to Black Widow instead. Invis boundary forced early by Skittles. They waited out in terms of VP side, but is anybody get picked? Zenstari on the flank on Penny Parker.
We never would have heard that until this season. Oh, the Psionic, and that is a huge ult from Sparker with the Glartrox. And it's almost going to pick there, but well played here by Virtus Pro, who are just using this momentum. They still have a minute 20.
This is getting messy. You have to up towards the car. Alex goes for the Karmic Revival. Will bring back actually the Penny Parker.
Oh, they're playing for res. Yep, that makes
Oh, that's a big res.
No,
Big
the
res.
The Penny didn't get resed, I believe. She was too far away, so Zenstari's not brought back. Has to walk back from spawn.
Does have ult available. Not the strongest of ults, but you can set up early. You can see that overhealth. Now you're just going to play around and bang. Duet's going to find Nevix
Dude.
with a huge meteor rem.
It is, if you guys are playing Adam Warlock, and this is why I love it in pro play, because in ranked it doesn't happen because people care about their KD too much. But notice how Genji goes in as a team, they bait out a lot of ults, they all die, but then they get a massive res, so now everyone's back. So that means Virtus Pro used all those ults to get all those kills for nothing because everyone's alive, and then Genji just goes right back with their ults and they win the fight.
See some commitment.
It's such a good strat, but like in ranked, everyone doesn't want to die.
By making that shift now, trying to find and track likely Alex. Make sure those reses don't get as valuable. You have driven backwards, but they need to force this touch in a moment to get there and hold. Virtus Pro trying to sneak this thing in. Can they? No. Duep gets there with 3 meters on. Bobo in the off angle trying to find Fi. Will that work out? The spawner's there, but not for long. Very visible, and it falls. It's Finzi.
Wow. Yeah, from getting full health to making it to third point, Virtus Pro.
In terms of, I think, composition is obviously apparent, but it doesn't end up mattering because Gen G are AFK. Dude, they're literally not doing anything right now compared to what we saw in the last series. Again, not to bring it up once more, but Gen G are not playing aggressive like we saw at Na'Vi. They're making plays. Gen G are trying to full disengage, and it's not working out.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we've seen in the past here. Teams that look so strong on point 1 with this composition try to run it on point 2 and 3 and just kind of fall over. And I think Virtus Pro are just taking advantage of that. They've got heavy momentum, and they have ult advantage. Playing so well together, looking like the team that we know and love. Bobo now trying to farm up that ultimate at 50%. On the off angle, the Sia and the Boundary are out, as well as the Bond. Might be a little bit too much there from the side here of Gen G. Starting to maybe panic a moment.
So get a 1-for-1, but now Dritro with the See You Later going to go aggressive again for Alex. If he still has the Karmic Revival in a moment, or the passive to come back and use it, needs to be big.
Oh, that was almost a nice shot. Sia really well timed there from Dritro to keep the team up as FMCL tries to match back with the Rage of Ultron, but still, that just wasn't that valuable.
Well, they keep giving up space. That's the worry right now, is that VP have their pedal to the metal, and he's looking for one. Sparker does find FMCL. Duet trades it.
Dritro gonna bring Nevix back in, so even more numbers up as Alex now commits with the Karmic Revival. Everybody's back in. Skittles and Duet fall instantly, though. Back in with the res here from that Golden God, who's likely gonna bond them up and move them forward.
Again, we had to play aggressive with the Penny Parker, though these mines aren't doing anything on the inside. Bobo on the left flank. Can he find a KO? The answer is no.
Yeah, forcing out crystals, though, is a cooldown they're definitely going to be happy about, but that was not the ult that Bobo was looking for. I might have lied there as FMCL cleans up Nevix. Trying to look at that front line from downtown once more. Duet, but that time does not land Alex instead.
Almost.
Both front line from Virtus Pro are going to fall, and that could be it for the OT. They do not get point 3.
It's still a really good push.
For Gen G, they sort of
even in pro play, making it to the third point is really good, bro. A lot of teams get held on first, if not first, second.
Far. I mean, that looked a lot better.
Yeah.
Looked so much better than domination. And, you know, we've always heard VP is a very good domination team, but with the, I guess, not reduction in dive, but necessarily how you play it, this is a team that's very good against Penny Parker and stuff. If you're going to AFK, you have to be proactive if you play this composition, which maybe Zenstari's just picking it up recently in the past couple weeks. Could have played it, you know, in ranked or whatever, but obviously you can see he's not as comfortable on it as
Sparker.
Trust me, in that crew of Na'Vi.
Yeah, and
Saipei has not died. Dritro has not died. Saipei has 15 finals, bro.
Great positioning, and also a testament to not only great positioning, but it just seems like there's not a lot of threat in that backline at all. Maybe the lack of dive here, the less pressure is allowing them to just keep that front line up.
Well, I mean, there's a famous saying in the VGC community, I believe, from a guy named Wolf.
Wait,
world champ.
Wait, I said Sparker has 15 finals. I said Saipei has 0 deaths. Dritro has 0 deaths, and I said
it's on map.
Did I say Saipei?
You could get upset.
I said Sparker has 15 finals.
So can Gen G stabilize on their attack?
Oh, my bad, chat. My bad. Shit, my bad, bro. My bad.
The door for now. Keep that to ourselves at this moment as Virtus Pro is setting up.
I mean,
see their decision
Sparker was the MVP last Grand Finals, chat.
In the blind, and I really do think that is when we're going to see Jubilee.
Yeah, she really seems like
Maybe
a better cloak and dagger right now. At the moment.
This is the MVP coming out. He was the Finals MVP.
Even without the penny, you still want to hold here.
Yeah, it's really all about this ability right here. Play inside and stay healthy. Turn it on the enemy if you need to. And they're
Look what we are seeing right now. We are seeing
Redro's doing a great job just keeping everyone
Jubilee
full in terms of HP.
Some people wanted a Jubilee in pro play. This is your Jubilee. Jubilee is really good. A lot of teams are using it for spawn hold, so for 3-3 tanks, 3 supports.
Different, like you know, something a bit diver, maybe a Black Cat or whatever we've seen out of FMCL. Instead, they're going for that triple strat comp, which you don't, usually see on offense.
What is this Punisher skin? Okay, Bobo, listen.
Bobo, gonna be using
I love you, Bobo, but we're gonna have to change this skin, dude. Now I kind of want them to lose. What is this Punisher skin?
Yeah, because like you have to walk away from it. You see the DD team up because they can pierce through these Vanguards. So, I guess from what we've seen, it's the better team up in terms of the Daredevil team up with Punisher instead of the Rocket Rectum.
I don't mind it with no shields on the field, though. Curious to see if it's going to work out. We'll keep our eyes on. And it took Virtus Pro a Sia in order to move forward. Will it be the same story here for Gen G, who now commit with the Sia? And there's that judgment now. The Sia's backwards. Zenstari finds Sparker. And that's going to be a second pick, likely here. Good movement. Able to use that crystal and finally falls. Not understanding if they're actually down just yet, Bobo. Looking at the Born again. Once more, that Karmic Revival.
Yeah, we're going to enter a long team fight if Sparker builds his. Duet trying to fight.
Oh!
I don't love it, though.
LeBron!
Right? Like, they're right back in the fight now. It was a huge ult.
But everyone's
now
res.
they just reset as a unit, and you force another ult out here. Finzi going to be using that Ironwood and gets drawn by Fi, and Zenstari does the same.
Sparker's got the ultimate too for the upcoming
Oh,
fight.
oh, yeah. Whoa.
Time, we lose one.
Here we go, FMCL. Oh, man, he gets caught in it. What a huge play here from Finzi. The strangling prison.
Bait out all the ults, use your res, go back in with your ults, you win the fight. And
yeah, this is getting nasty.
Wait, are they spawn camping them? Oh my god, dude, they're literally at the enemy team spawn.
Ultimate from the previous fight. We've seen how strong Adam Warlock is on these off angles too. So VP looking alive here and today with this composition. Only 2 minutes left on the clock for Gen G, though. You talked about the time bank mattering a ton. But again, this Gambit stuff is just not working versus this triple alongside the Loki that we let through.
Yeah, this is just too much reset. I mean, you win so much if they force a bunch of ults out with Karmic Revival, and you have one.
And they have res again.
To use here for Gen G, Virtus Pro.
That is disgusting.
Are just so smart. It just makes so much sense here. They still haven't even turned that first corner here around this bend.
And they're feeling cocky. They're feeling confident for sure. Sparker didn't even use the Karmic Revival to bring back Navix, who's coming back from spawn. So I think it's brought back. Same thing with Dridro in a moment.
Yeah, they're just playing for res now. Get on that point, stall it, reset as a unit as everyone's back in the fight once again. Skittles with the Sia is what they're looking for, but Redro and Saipe ready with ults, and there you go, moving forward off the back of that, even through Skittles Sia, but Duep comes back for the BRB. Bobo and FMCL, it's all about the duelists here. Saipe can match back with an answer.
Why don't you go in with Punisher ult? You kill him literally through Punisher. You kill him through support ult if you just use Punisher.
Wow, what a shot.
Nice, good job, LeBron.
Because Saipe went for the comp.
There you go.
Wow,
there you go.
No, that was a great call. There it is.
Wait, another res?
No, they can't.
Oh my god.
Saipe gonna bring the entire team back.
He got another Saipe.
And the fight is reset once again.
Oh my god, Nevix has the clobbering time too, but he goes down. He's not gonna be in the fight.
Finzi, Bobo's able to find 2 here. Zenstari now on to 5. Bobo
Saipe can't get the portal down. He can't get the portal down. Nope, cancel it. Yep. Wow, bro, if they won off that.
Canceled like me after this tournament shit.
Oh my god.
Insane take by Gen G. And finally.
Oh my god, dude, if they won because of that res and he almost died while resing, that would have been insane. I would have clapped without my hands. I would have screamed without the S.
Comp switch here from VP2.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
see that. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think teams are kind of getting locked into a comp on this map, and it really is a different map on point 2 and 3. It plays totally different. Far less single lane focus here, but Bobo trying to find that first pick. Alex does have Raging Royal Flush available, and I do believe it would be in their best interest to use this early and try to find an early pick.
Nevis getting poked out by the Delsa. Doesn't have also Snowflake, because you usually see the Angela alongside the Luna. He finds the right one. Finzi goes down.
Yeah, Bobo now able to clean that up. But yeah, off that Raging Royal flush early, like we talked about, Alex is able to find Nevix, and they are
Alex is a
taking
really
this
good
space, a
support
minute
player, bro.
48
He's a
on,
really
and
good
they
support
might get
player.
up on the top of this ramp. It's going to be a tough fight here as VP making even more switches as Fi now is going to be on that side lock.
A great call out, Chip. So many counter switches happening. This is a little uncommon, I would say, in that department with all these minor changes between team compositions.
There you go with the Raging Royal flush back at him from VP. Can they find a pick here? That
Wait,
could
is
be
this
huge.
is the first time we saw a Psylocke in pro play?
Goes out as well. No picks come through as the boundary's there. Fi has to drop back, and Bobo gets the first pick here on the Nevix, and now a number's up. Oh, this could be a huge Glartrox from Sparker. Crystals go out, and Fi cleans up too. What a play.
Yeah, they're still playing so...
No, I'm just saying.
Like,
I don't think any other team played.
Like, it just feels like they
So what do you call it?
plays the right times as a unit.
Psylocke.
You're still doing the things we saw out of the grand finals last year, combining ultimates together on VP's side. And I'm wondering if they can close out over Gen G now, who have a minute left to go. Basically 2 fights minimum for that squad, unless they take too long.
Finzi with the
someone on 100 Thieves
Meteor
played
and the Rage
Psylocke?
Ultron. What
Really?
we're keeping eyes out for now, Saipe. Raging Royal flush. Okay, there's a commitment now to take space
don't
here
remember
with the Sign of
that.
Seduction. Meteor M trying to match that back. Duep finds Fi after Fi gets the pick on the back
Duep is
Skittles.
Duep
So
is
that
very
trade is in
consistent with
VP's
these
favor.
ults.
FMCL walks forward. Bobo
Bobo's
down,
been
and
popping
Nevix now
off
numbers
too.
up
He's
for
been
Dev.
very
Can
consistent.
they use this to their advantage and take point two? Oh, what the Royal flush back, but it's a little too late as Finzi goes down.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, wow.
I don't know if I agree with that. You know, old chat. Saipei? Question mark? Any question marks?
I mean, he's full impact, full.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Have to deal with the Venom now, who gets trapped, but he goes down to Duep in this tandem between the two.
Bobo seeing the net code right now. 1s and 0s. The guy is just not missing. What a play there to gain point 2, but it is still a very far push for a minute 25. VP absolutely can still hold this here.
It's a great point, Shib. I mean, this bear is just an absolute mountain to climb. It's that they have the momentum, like you said, but do they have the mental resilience to keep this up as the
Early portal. Yeah, there it is. Here goes the fight now. Finzi playing off that portal. They're going to take this spot, try to buy even more time, but it goes down quickly. Bobo finds that pick, and I like the idea of this play to stall. And now you're going to lose a little alt charge there. Zenstari trying to spread some of these mines. Raging Royal flush now from Alex. Will that be enough to move them forward? And they drop back into the portal. Really well.
Yes, chat. It's a very common strat to TP very early there. You're not going to have it for the last fight, but the TP it basically forces another fight.
Showing up for a moment, a giant rock. It's back into the portal.
A lot of we saw that yesterday as well.
Last fight territory now, basically, as both teams have their Glartrox and Vanguard ults.
Look at the Glartrox. Who is hungrier here? Who is ready to feast? Sparker or Bobo? This could be game-winning, but now by Nevix, Dreedro. There are so many ults to be committed here from VP, the copy from Dreedro now, walking them forward with a Royal Flush. Will there be an answer back? Glartrox gets launched, but I don't believe it gets much. Bobo gets one. Fi trades it with FMCL. It's gonna be a Vanguard for a strategist.
Oh, wow. He didn't die there?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
It's huge on the front line. Tries to somehow shut it down, but it doesn't matter. Saipe and Sparker clean those up. Numbers
Yo, chat, I think this is the best series that we're going to get today. This is the best series we're going to get today. We're going to go to a map 3, I think.
Overtime slowly dwindles. VP have control of the cart too. They have to keep touching. Luckily, this cart is going to give you a bit of space to move around.
Dude, he's just getting pushed around. Oh my God, he couldn't even play the game for 5 seconds.
Yeah, and it's very tough here.
That team up ability that Gambit has is stupid.
That should do it here. VP hold him before point 3.
That team up ability that he, Gambit gets with that pushback is the dumbest ability I've ever seen in my life.
As right now, it's tied up 1-1. We enter that third crucial map that could decide if either of these teams move on in the upper brackets.
Yo, map 3.
Going the distance, my friend. This has been beautiful Marble Rivals back and forth.
Map 3, chat. Map 3.
So as the very first game is living up to expectations, I would say, in the upper bracket. However, for Gen G, they're maybe not even expected to be here, right? It feels like maybe people were underestimating how Gen G looked behind the sines and in the scrims. The fact they won the first map was huge, but
that was a really close game, though. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it could have gone any way, chat. It could have gone any way.
21 finals from Bobo, and then Sparker with 19, right up there with him. Just so much back and forth, and it's a very smart play. And We talked about that defensive side from the side of Gen G. I liked their composition, but again, I think it just took them too long to make that rotation.
Yes, and that's why you still have to play the games, right? Because no matter if you theoretically have a better composition, it doesn't matter if you don't have the coordination that VP does. You saw them making plays with the Psylocke. That was like, I feel like old VP with Fi and Spark are working together.
Yeah, I mean, it was a huge problem, I'll tell you that. Some huge ultimates, but we're going to dive more into this information with our analyst desk. How about you take it away, Tetra?
Thank you very much, Shib and Dogman. Whoa. Whoa.
We have a series.
What? We really, really do. We were talking about it. Teams
That
that have
is
taken
insane,
maps off of
bro.
Virtus
That
Pro
is
are few
insane.
and far between our reigning champions. And
Okay,
that
chat.
looks like...
While they go
for
break
a
down the
bit,
information,
Casper,
I'm gonna go to the
that
bathroom.
could have been
I
a
gotta pee,
2-0.
bro.
And potentially should have been a 2-0 if we look at it in a different eye line as well, because realistically, Gen G had all the pieces they would have wanted to win that game. Virtus Pro, you have to give them the credit for clutching up. Maybe Gen G kind of threw it a little bit at the end, and perhaps the pressure got on side of them. But I think their ban phase was fantastic. I think they were really able to take it to VP. Maybe VP learned a lesson in that first map as well and had to adapt, knowing they weren't going to be able to play the strategy that they've been employing for so long.
I really want to dive into Gen G's bans a little bit there. You said that they came out a little bit ahead. In particular, Ultron getting removed in that first map. It was kind of big.
I think that's what happens when you are succeeding in scrims, right? Virtus Pro, all the talk has been about the Penny Ultron meta and how they're the ones pioneering it and how they've been dominating scrims. Well, suddenly you are going to be the focus point, you're going to be studied, and Gen G did exactly that. They were able to find the bans, and then they played it themselves and showed us how to do it as well. And even though we did see Virtus Pro answer back in this second map, I do think Gen G, they are really putting on a show for us here, Vaughn.
I completely agree, but I also have to talk about the bans a little bit for this map specifically. Invis, second time in a row we've seen a team prioritize a one-sided ban the other team instead of the Adam Warlock. What are we doing? The res is so crucial for the full hold strategy, and it worked really well for Virtus Pro.
It gave them so many revives. Like, yes, Gen G were able to break it, but Saipe with the clones on the Adam Warlock was instrumental to the amount of hold that Virtus Pro could do. But something we do want to talk about, we're talking about like players who have been instrumental, but the versatility of Bobo. That's it.
It's been, yeah, exactly. Like the versatility of Bobo is insane. We saw them even swap to the White Fox at the end there as well. We saw some Punisher from their side too. We saw Ultron as well. We saw so much from Bobo, even getting a Penta on the Elsa towards the end. But the big thing here I got to talk about is it felt like when they were going for the attacking side themselves, Bobo is their Storm player, FMCL playing the Bucky towards the end. It might have been better if FMCL could have pulled out the Storm so they had the extra damage boost to get them past the hurdle of Virtus Pro. It felt like that was the difference maker between these teams, at least in the first point.
We've got to see Psylocke as well. Psylocke coming into the fray. I'm sure there's a lot of Psylocke mains at home saying,
get back. Sorry, did I miss anything?
Screen, but it showed. I mean, the dance of the butterfly actually at the end there, being able to just stagger that one single hero really made the difference to try and win.
Is this a best of 5? This is a best of 3.
Earlier and sort of dance off of what you
The
just
lower
said.
bracket is a best of 5,
We saw
Chad.
a lot of people, and we were talking about it earlier, there's been a lot of hype from a lot of the players around Virtus Pro.
Oh, we're going
potentially
to
bringing
Convergence.
in this
Nice. All of the
Ultron
jolly.
setup here. The impact of scrims here. It seems when Virtus Pro were forced off it, they struggled, but in the second round, they did fine. There's a lot of impact coming in on scrims. Tell me about it.
Yeah, winning scrims doesn't always mean you're going to find success going into the tournament. As I've mentioned, you get studied by everyone, you become the focus point.
How many more
Alternatively, you
matches
can
after
just do
this?
terribly in scrims, but
There's
you are
6
learning a
matches
lot.
in
Scrims
total
don't
today. This is
always
the
tell you
second
exactly
one.
what
So
you
after
need.
this one, we
It's a
have
chance
4
to
more.
practice things.
You have 2
People
more
also
upper
don't
bracket
play
and 2
the
lower
best in
bracket
scrims.
games,
They play
which
a
are
little
going to be a
differently
best of
'cause there's less on
5.
the line. So Virtus Pro perhaps learning that a little bit here, but the fact they were able to adapt so quick in map 2 and now find themselves going into this map 3. But remember, map 3 is now Gen G's choice, so they are still having the advantage here.
But I do want to quickly ask you, Hall of Jarly, this is a map that has been a little traumatic for Virtus Pro in the past, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've seen Hall of Jalia, you know, be a point of contention against this
Dang,
team
I missed
as well.
the beginning of the
I'm
stream.
actually
100
kinda
Thieves is my
surprised we didn't
favorite
go to a
team.
Central
They can
Park
still
for
make
this
it through.
but I
They're
think
just
that's
in the lower
because of
bracket.
The Penny Comp that's been going so
Yeah.
well for this Virtus Pro. That's the one map that actually Navi dropped during stage 1, so they probably don't want to go to the comfort zone for that. But seeing the Gambit be saved here for VP, they knew it would be banned this go around because they let it through the ban draft during Museum of Contemplation.
Ryan.
The Gambit and Loki combo is too
Tell
good.
him, bro. Tell him.
Something you brought up during the break, VOD, that I will bring up here. Gen G are 1 map away from doing something that no other team has done before. knock Virtus Pro to the lower bracket. And they are putting a lot of that faith into Duep once again as they protect that Magneto.
Man, I just wonder what the focus is going to be here. I'm glad that they're getting rid of the Loki. We saw how effective that was with the copies of the Adam Warlock, the copies of the Gambit ults here and there. The one-sided thing, though, is something I did want to bring up. Because of the Gambit Magneto team up towards the end, being right outside the portal, having that kind of dispossession of anyone going through it, it did not allow them to find a foothold outside of it. So they were panicking, trying to get towards the objective. It did not work. They had things they could have at least helped themselves through the damage there as well.
Virtus are going to give over a Gambit as well, because obviously they protected the Gambit, haven't banned it. And it seems like with the Ultron ban now coming through, they are saying, look, we're happy for you to play Gambit. This was something we were mentioning at the start as well. Like, without your Gambit player, Salvation being there, when Alex picking it up, we did see Alex, he stepped up to the plate, but they did just lose that match, as now you will see the Thing Protect. I do love Thing Protect. I do love a one-sided thing.
100 Thieves played? Yes, 100 Thieves was the first game of the day, chat. Exclamation mark MRI if you guys want to see the bracket. Everything's there.
Fantastic ban phase for Virtus Pro here.
I think you might be right. We're down to our last.
Why is Mantis banned? Please explain to my bronze brain. Mantis damage boost very strong, and she's a very strong character. I think her team-up abilities make her very strong as well.
Gaskin,
she is a very, very strong character.
I'll still go with Virtus Pro, but it doesn't feel good. Genji looked fantastic.
Mantis has been consistently banned for a very long time, chat. That's not a secret or anything.
It's time to find out if Virtus Pro will finally be sent down to a lower bracket. Shib and Dogman, please take it away.
And here we go. 1-to-1 series, first to 2, best of 3. Will Virtus Pro come back, or will Gen G be able to bounce back on their map of choice?
1-to-1, I think, is in this quarterfinals. I mean, back in the playing stage, I guess it makes sense because there's so many teams that are competitive with each other. Also, a limited pool, 3 squads, had an insane playing stage. But on the main stage, in the playoffs in the upper bracket, to keep that advantage, they take us to Orange Chal, and right now, VP, I think, have the edge in terms of that momentum.
You know what's better than 1 life is 2, right? You want to make sure you stay on that upper side of the bracket. Getting down to the bottom is going to make your team even more nervous. It's tough to play at your best when your back is against the wall. And here goes an early portal play from Virtus Pro.
You see the nice Deadpool skin, the Parker team bundle, VP coming out. First time this series, I believe.
Ain't no way they're trying to.
So it's nice to see.
Bro, the partner bundles would be so much better if it wasn't just one character, bro. They kind of fumbled the ball there. These teams could be making so much more money if they actually had a team bundle for all the characters.
That's going to be the Luna, the main line of the
No, like no one, like I don't play Deadpool. Like the people who don't play Deadpool are not going to buy it and support their team.
The nice spawn swap. Typically, what you want to do is simply switch position if they're going to dive your backline like that.
Yeah, usually we see a lot of these Deadpools kind of play a little bit slower. He swaps over to Luna because his portal plays coming through.
They like Marvel Rivals needs to get there. Like, bro, they need to hire me, bro.
First one in the game. Bobo goes incredibly low. Escapes for the moment, tries to get away, but oh, immediately with the banhammers, he's still holding on. Sparker takes out Skittles, though. I don't know how Bobo is still healthy after that, but great play.
An absolute magician. I mean, if he were to find a pick here, that'd be huge. Nevix does go low, but too much healing output. He can't double kick.
Oh, wow, that guy did not die.
Unfortunately, that means we're headed to the second phase as Virtus Pro cap out 5 minutes. Excellent time bank for VP to work with.
Incredibly fast. That early pick was
5 minutes.
Much everything there on the Skittles in the back line. So Virtus Pro on that portal play, bringing us back to season 1.
5 minutes. Exactly if there's something I learned while watching the pro play, it's to destroy this whole building.
Ultimates in a moment, and Gen G maybe feeling a bit of the pressure on the last series. Alex does have the Raging Royal Flush first, but it might be answered unless they go fast.
Sparker stays full HP here. They're both just trying to build ultimates, trying to find a solution, but Gen G, you know, right now they're going to have that Royal Flush first. Are they able to get some momentum back in their favor? Yes, they are. Duep drops by. That's going to be 1 here. And yeah, they're just going to walk back and reset as a unit.
But slowly finding picks. I mean, if they stagger Nevix,
I didn't know the building was destroyable.
Sparker, so that's a little bit brutal to find even more staggers. But regardless, VP still have the time bank to work with, and we know
that's
that they're former
surprising.
champions and they're the reigning
Do
champions.
people just not break the map in your ranked games? Also, chat, you do realize when you're in a game, you can hit B, and B shows you which is what things are destructible.
We've seen it before. Will it happen again? I like this position here from Bobo. I don't even know how you get up here with Widow likely jumping from that completely destroyed building to the left, but there goes that commitment now. Saipe starting off, has to hide into Bobo. Tries to get that pick. Oh, tries to get that pick. Of course, the Meteor Ram, but Dredro finds that one with the clap through Duet, and that cannot be eaten by the Meteor.
Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, missing or getting taken out by the Luna Snow, and now you're up one in the fight for VP.
Sparker with 2, Finzi with 3.
Damn,
Sparker with
Finzi
1.
is popping off. I kind of want to see the
Just
gameplay, but we
destroying
didn't see any of
this
it.
team right now.
Oh, thank you. They only show him taking a picture.
Wow, look at the ults.
Yeah. Upcoming fight, VP, like you said, have all of the ults in the bank.
And
now,
Virtus
what
Pro
does Gen G
has
do, right? They do
4
have
ults, bro.
Skittles in terms of his ultimate in the moment. No mag to counter it, maybe, but you can still stun and KO people with the vulnerability. The combination between hitscan and duelist players from VP has been beautiful.
Eyes on the Glartrox. Could be big here. Sparker peeling back line on the Zen Star. He's trying to stall for the moment. There goes some commitment to let the devil out. No answer yet besides the dance floor from Dredro. There is that Glartrox, and it finds value as FMCL goes down, and Virtus Pro are on a rampage at this moment. Sparker with another find.
Damn, this is Gen G's map pick too, and they're getting rolled. Oh.
With another, and it is just clinical as
Oh.
you mentioned. They move on a third phase.
4
with
minutes.
4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it's like asking
This is
someone to
bad
play
for
lefty
Gen
and
G,
find out
chat.
they've been a lefty all
This
along
is
here.
bad for
map,
Gen
it
G.
seems like Virtus Pro is just excelling. This is something they're not scared of. They are comfortable, and they are walking through with 4 minutes on point 3.
They gotta stop.
Bro, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm not watching this on YouTube anymore, chat.
FMCL is going to bring it to them.
I'm not watching this on YouTube anymore, bro. YouTube sucks.
Starts off the Raging Royal flush. Nevix now gets the punch on Skittles. Goodbyes. And Starry finds Dredro. Both of the Lunas are gone, but Alex
It's just
falls
that
and Nevix
YouTube is 1440p. Twitch is 1080. You can see the grain. You see the grain?
Nice. They're playing fast because VP is also playing fast. Understanding the backline might be a bit vulnerable, but right now, Gen G with his ultimate from Bobo hasn't been able to find anything. Gets shut down by that Deadpool ult.
It gets dicey. You can't miss a shot here. You're going to take extra damage. Great focus by the backline as Alex is able to take out Nevix. And they are able to slow this pace just a little bit. 3 minutes now, but still a lot of space being taken on this point 3.
Yeah, you can see VP's just overall cohesion and fundamentals is clean. Right, just not peeking Bobo, kind of playing for that one shot. Also not letting Bobo farm up. And you know who is farming up is this guy on your screen right now.
Your stream is also 1080p?
has another Glartrox in his
That's not true. My stream is 1440.
Every single fight textbook, yes.
15-0 on the screen right now. This guy just showing why that MVP win is.
I'll go back to YouTube after.
Trying to take this thing all the way. Sparker, that Glartrox available. Eyes.
I'll go back to after this round. I just don't want to. I hate pausing, chat.
Now able to drop Nevix to match it, but Meteor M. Will this one from downtown? That was just a little bit too high for the
Jesus Christ, who does he think he is? Steph Curry over there at half court? What's going on over here, man?
The Venom. But right now, Zenstari's doing a great job living. Duet trades it on Magneto, playing aggressive at the right time with FMCL. Gen G building up some momentum, but is it too little too late? VP still have 2 minutes on the clock, and there's still ultimates for VP.
Yeah, VP just got to find an alt play now. Play a little more passive, and it looks like that's what's happening while Sparker's holding on to this Glartrox. Just got to commit as a unit into this and try to see if we can force Skittles out to the dance floor and then walk from there. FMCL will let the devil out. Bobo ready to snipe as well. Will those alts find some value?
I like how Nevix is just chilling on the point, not getting shot, just right-clicking the tanks.
But Bobo says, nope, not right now, and that's going to be 2 with FMCL's help, make it 3 with Duet.
Beautiful off angle here. That Black Widow again coming online. This is how they capitalized on domination, was through Bobo on the Black Widow. Has a bit more space to work with. But that was just one in the fight. You see VP fully reset again with ultimates, banking him up. It's just Finzi that's popping him off cooldown due to how Deadpool gets him up so fast no matter what role you're on. And Gen G, they can make something happen again if they bait out these ultimates and maybe potentially even get a KO or force out double.
Oh, this is going to be the fight now. Saipe, there's full commitment now. Gen G did a good job not overcommitting in the last fight, but now VP is likely going to go hard in this fight and try to find something. Glartrox is there, but it gets burned instantly. The dance floor to match and walks forward to stay with him. Finzi, though, finds Alex. That's a big pick onto the back line. Can they keep this momentum? Bobo gets 1, but it's not enough. 3 in the favor of Virtus Pro as Finzi finds Skittles once again. Make it Bobo 2, and Virtus Pro are heading towards his final point.
Wait, that mag lived? I'm surprised they didn't kill him.
Might not be up in the last fight coming up, maybe on the portal retake. I mean, you still got to use it, I guess, for Deadpool, but regardless, you have Fi again with that Psylocke ultimate. The dance of the Cutterflies is disgusting as per usual. Maybe with that damage boost from Dredro in a moment as Alex and Gen G look to change the tempo, maybe throw out Meteor M.
Beast of the Abyss from Zen Starry, something to look at here onto the Luna, potentially trying to burn through the dance floor. There's going to be The charge forward. It's matched back with the feast. There is that dance now, but this time of the butterfly. Bobo goes incredibly low. Good movement by the back line. Nobody falls just yet. Is this pick going to come in through Duet?
Oh, dude. Duet has been a very, very consistent and really good mag player, dude. He has been a very, very, very fun player to watch. Oh! Oh, that was so close, dude.
I think they got through it. I just don't think it touched. Yeah. The carts in this game, man, rectangles. Rectangles, I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
We love circles here. Big circle guy. I imagine VP is too, even though they have the shape of a V. Regardless, that was an insane last fight from Bobo to switch over to the Adam Warlock. That was big brain, understanding the Psylocke Ultimate's coming. Yeah. The carts in this game, man, rectangles. Rectangles, I'm telling you.
We're going over the rectangle again.
We love circles here. Big circle guy. I imagine VP is too, even though they have the shape of a V. Regardless, that was an insane last fight from Bobo to switch over to the Adam Warlock. That was big brain, understanding the Psylocke Ultimate's coming. They just go for that soul bond onto everybody. That saved them against that ult.
Yeah, it's showing the value of ult tracking, right? Making that decision. Some of these cooldowns, like Loki Crystals, like Adam Bond, are so valuable but have massive cooldowns. So
Finzi has 11 final hits on that Deadpool chat.
You win the fight, and that was some really good defense by Gen G, but a big push by VP.
Absolutely, and VP, that was the same thing we just said last map, by the way, right?
Yeah, it was, dude. Yeah,
literally same situation. You know, it's a matter of offense being a
three
bit more hard to
tanks.
fully cap out unless you're against a team
Also,
that doesn't
yeah,
seem
something
to
is up with Fi, bro. Yeah, so chat's been noticing it as well. Fi isn't really being dominant, like the dominant player that he usually is. He's
on their defense, looking to maybe roll it with that Penny Parker. That's maybe why that ban phase went the way of Penny Parker bans in the last map.
I think this is a tricky spot for Penny. I'm curious. I want to see the lineup and the setup here from Finzi.
An off day? You think he's having an off day?
Play around them,
I don't know, man.
Looking forward to seeing what the decision is, but they're going to be running that triple on defense on this map and see what it looks like.
Probably nervous, chat. He's not nervous, bro. He's not new to being on LAN or playing at. He's not new to this.
3 map.
Yeah,
every day.
Yeah.
Pause coming out, of course.
Why not?
Always on this map too, by the way. What's going on with that? Just saying. As, I mean, yeah, it's the first.
It's a fast pause.
It's a fast pause. Yeah. The Penny Parker shield blocking off our connection right now. Penny Parker's body blocking the Ethernet cable right now. I can't believe it.
Spider-Minds making their way to the Ethernet. But yeah, I mean, again, I like what I'm seeing here. I'm excited to see a triple comp on this map on defense. I think, again, like I said,
wait, what's going on here? This guy's taking off all his stuff.
That left side route indoors, or maybe with a portal play around. And
I'm with you.
Yeah, if they're able to make that work, it might dismantle this comp, but who knows? I mean, VP, we know how good they are.
Yeah. I mean, people run it like nonstop. It feels like nowadays, but I'm kind of. It's a more open map in certain points, like you said.
Yeah.
Just the fact that right now you can see Gen G are still deciding between Black Widow and Elsa. I mean, right now we don't even. I mean, you can maybe say versus counter dive and stuff. You want to play the Elsa, but for Bobo, it looks like he's still deciding. Like, does he want to play the Elsa or does he want to play the Black Widow? It feels like he's leaning towards the Widow.
Yeah, I think Widow's been getting more value for the team, but the percent-based damage is always really good. You're gonna end up finding out what the comp is.
Oh, we're back. Nice. It was a fast one.
Elect to switch to, but we'll see now as we begin this fight. Then Sorry on the high side, ready to set up. Teams just kind of feeling each other out now, trying to understand what the plan is. And Sorry just pulling eyes away as the team walks forward. FNCL ready to dive at the same time, like with a 3-2-1 comp here. Force out that Atom Bomb.
Trying to get rid of the Penny mines. That's the objective. Their mines are gone. Here comes the dive.
There it is. Full commitment. Zenstar able to find Drew immediately.
Wow, that guy got deleted.
But Finzi takes out Alex, and that's a backline pick. FMCL falls.
That guy got deleted.
And they still hold on. They're going to force the entirety of Gen G to reset this fight.
Yeah, nice trades from VP's side on the front line. You can see not everybody able to make it. Alex goes down. The substitute, sadly, for Gen G falls on the engage. Right now, that's the tough part with the Gambit comp versus this counter dive is that even though the character is crazy at peeling and stuff, sometimes you can get one shot by basically anybody on VP's side.
Really good example of setup there from Zenstar and FMCL, though. You notice how fast Invis fell there from Dreedro. Not a lot they could do in that. Oh my goodness, 23 HP and a dream from Sparker, still able to make that work back to the front line. So
100 Thieves plays later again today in the lower bracket. Yes, chat. It's a double Elim bracket. So each team has to lose twice to get kicked out.
We use the soul bond in the fight. Sparker close to that resurrection. Bobo with the ultimate a moment.
And out goes the sword now. Bobo just raining. The snipe goes out. One goes down. Bobo pays for it from Nevix, though. Off the back of the Raging Royal flush, numbers are even for the moment. Down goes a Duelist. And once again, the space is just being commanded here by VP. Nevix, though, finding Zenstari. FMCL trades it back on a
Oh,
side.
he actually, I'm surprised he didn't get a kill as well. He's usually very consistent with those mag ults.
Will they fall? No, they're patty caking for days. The board again comes through. There's no way to stop it right now for FMCL.
When he's got to live off map. No, he's going.
Oh, wait, can you go all the way around that?
Right
There's
now,
no way you could go all the way around that.
Pro, not even going up a single tick is incredibly impressive against Gen G, who just committed
You
massive
can?
ultimates from 2F
That
and
would,
Bobo
if
once
he
again.
lived that, that would have been
Raging Royal
insane.
Flush is available here, the dance floor, to answer anything that comes back, which might have to be for the Yancy. We'll see here if the clobbering time from Nevix can be enough to get some value through. Visible boundary likely going to be an answer for something like.
I did not know that. You learn something new every day, chat.
Raging Royal Flush, we'll see what they do. They use it anyway.
Might as well just play it slow, and we can't go into it.
Yeah.
With the ante.
Good positioning.
Yeah. They did use Soul Bond in that as well, though, so we have to keep in mind of that cooldown.
That's good comps. Down goes Piece of the Abyss. Lands on a few of the back on. The clobbering chime goes out. Oh, the spawner stays up with like 1 HP and deals so much damage into Zenstari. Saipe finding Skittles, and once again, VP, this is looking like exactly what they wanted.
Wow. I mean, this is easy for VP right now. Too easy for VP at the moment. I was talking to
This is Gen G's map pick, bro. Why would you pick a map? You pick this map only to get full health? Come on, bro. There's no way that's real.
You know, first time able to compete against a team like VP could be a bit much for this new squad.
And we call this the lights too bright moment. I mean, this team is looking so good early on. This is just a very tough situation for him right now as he sets up on the height here. The spawner does have ult available.
And I love how Finzy's been playing this Penny Parker as well. Looked great. You can see why they got banned out against it in the last maps.
Playing around the spawner. Out goes the Ironwood wall. FNCL with the dive down. Out goes Bond too. A lot of cooldowns are committed. Let the Devil out, forcing out a bunch, but it doesn't matter. Look at their HP bars untouched for this moment with that triple backline. And now goes Saipe with the Raging Royal Flush.
Okay.
Both teams kind of filling each other out. They're healing too much for VP's side. He's gone, like you said.
Damn, that's GG's, chat. That's GG's.
Location there, great push.
That's GG's, bro. Gen G ain't getting there, bro. They're not getting it.
They gotta get this portal here.
No.
Trying to stall,
oh, they're poor tree, bro. They're beating the fuck out of that tree.
They do close it out and
damn.
take the series.
Virtus Pro actually ended up winning, bro. Hey, Gen G put on a good show, though. We did go to our first map 3. We did go to our first map 3.
They shook off the cobwebs. They got better and better after each map. I think map 2 was still kind of back and forth. As we hear the cryo, see the cryo on stage, get released there for VP. Last time they've seen that was likely when they took home the title last time. Will they be able to keep this upper bracket run going?
They still look clean, still look cohesive, and that's the problem when you go against a team like VP. No matter what they play, you know they're going to do it together and well. And that was just an excellent showing last map. I don't think they had any faults on defense. It was the Penny Parker stuff, obviously. They shut down Bobo. It was also Sparker on the Adam Warlock, taking home another MVP. We've seen the Adam Warlocks kind of consistently take home that MVP due to the healing output provided from the freaking new team up. It's insane and damage. Sparker was just having a map.
Yeah, I mean, 10 finals too. Finzy doing a good job there on the Parker. Penny Parker makes it so difficult to take that space and really command it, and constantly moving the spawner to see what they're playing with, and, you know, shutting off angles on the height. If they're going that way, and then playing back on main, just very consistent.
And that's the tough part with Dive too.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Shut down the whole series. So I mean, that was an excellent job from VP to shut
Imagine
down
if Gen G actually did win, bro. You guys would have had a big payout.
You could see it was so hard versus the amount of healing provided from VP's backline. Nobody was ever
Okay, chat, if you guys are wondering, by the way, next game is...
Maybe also
hey, Vespa's mom, Team Liquid Citadel. I don't know if she's going to be here.
Way, it's so tough. I mean,
but this is the first time she gets to see Ves, I guess, play. I mean, she was probably in, like, you know, Atlanta.
FMCL was alive.
Hey, Vespa's mom is here. W. I loved your interview, by the way. It was absolutely amazing.
A lot of correct decision making. I just think they kind
of fumbled a little
bit in that moment against a team as storied as VP.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious.
You can't go around that wall, by the way. Just tested it in a private match. So everyone that just said that you could go around that wall, I want my mods to go back in the VOD and ban every single person for lying. We don't like liars in this chat.
Something we have to keep in mind, because VP historically has been a great domination team, which I'm sure our desk will break down. And they actually came back on the Convoy Convergence maps and figured it out there.
Yeah. I mean, I think the push on Museum was great from Gen G too. It's just really tough to get point 3 on that map, especially with how much you can stall on point 1, which both teams were able to do for quite some time and try to find solutions. I think teams are still trying to find an answer to this triple with Penny right now. I think it's still very new, fresh right now. I think it's still very new, fresh. It's been seen in scrims, not a lot on stage yet until today, and we're going to see what the solution ends up being, or if it's just the dominant comp.
Yeah, maybe it could potentially take over the entire meta, but man, what a series that was. What a fantastic one it was. And speaking about takeover, we got Cozy in the main stage with Sparker.
Yeah, so far I'm 2 for 2 for predictions.
Thank you, my friend. Well, of course, guys, give it up for VP getting your win here in an electric match 3. Again, I'm joined by Sparker, former MVP from that grand finals, and y'all showed championship DNA. You know, being calm, cool, collected. As a team, how do you do that? How do you walk through the steps after losing something like map 1?
Well, I mean, the map was really close, so we weren't really like flustered from it, and we knew our mistakes, and yeah, we just made sure we didn't do those mistakes again.
And what was it that Gen.G, because electrifying crowd was going wild for them, what was it that they threw at you that you had to adapt, are, you know, the former champions?
I mean, they're good players, so I'm not surprised that they got a map of us, but yeah, I mean, they just played the normal comps, and we played worse, I think, that map.
We have a big matchup coming up next, going through the uppers, and I believe you're going up a huge rematch that we've had before. Anything to say to the opposing team?
Which team I am against?
I believe it's Na'Vi.
Oh, well, I think that's an easy 2-0.
Damn, they're playing against Na'Vi again? Oh, I don't know if they're going to beat Na'Vi, chat. Listen, Virtus Pro, bro.
Anything else you want to say to the fans of VP?
Thank you for supporting us.
Awesome. Give it up again for Sparker. And again, to break down
Nah,
the action, what you just
that's
saw.
going to be a pretty tough game.
Take it away over there on the desk to break it down.
Sparker is a man of few but very impactful words. After starting a little bit shakily, Gen.G so nearly took it from them, but quite frankly, that recovery from Virtus Pro...
Is it that Gen.G is a very strong team, or is it that Virtus Pro is looking very weak right now? What are your guys' thoughts?
You'd expect from your VPs, from your Na'Vis, from your TLCs, that even if they go down, they're still going to have a way to get back into the game. I think what was more impressive was that even though they were targeted a little bit with their strategy and their bans, they still were able to find a way to get through that as well. And even though it was very close, and our reputation was on the line a little bit, Vod, with us saying that it was going to be a VP win, Gen.G,
weak,
I think they were disappointed, especially with that map 2, not able to close it out.
Yeah, so close to the final finish line, but I do have to talk a little bit about the flexibility for FMCL. I
So
felt
wait,
like if they could have
so
gone
wait,
with the
wait.
Storm
So
the
what does
one
that
time,
mean,
it would've
chat?
been a
Hold
lot
up, I gotta
better
see
for
something.
Spawn break. Also seeing here on this map, sticking to DD for so long, it didn't quite work out as well as they would have liked to. So
that
maybe a
means the
bit more
lower bracket.
ingenuity in
Okay, so
terms
the
of
lower
dual side
bracket are
would've
going to be
worked
used
better
to
for them, but Virtus Pro
100
really
Thieves
stepped
against
up,
Gen.G.
especially
That's
with
going to be a
Nevix
really
on
great
the
game,
stage,
and that's going to be a
top
best of
every single
5,
map
chat. That's
they
not a
had
best of
available.
3.
It was banned, the ones they
Ooh.
lost.
I think 100 Thieves might lose that, bro.
Quick reminder that the players are playing
I
on
think
the Razer
100 Thieves might lose that.
new gen,
Hold up, I gotta
and
write it
that
over
was
here.
a tough game for these players where they might have
Don't
been
get
getting
a little too
bit
excited
hot
for this,
during
okay?
that
I
match.
gotta do something.
These long matches and longer days, the dual intensity cold cured foam seat cushion is built with perforations. I cannot say that word for airflow, so there's no heat trap even in a deep best of 5, but a best of 3 is what it came down to, and VP brought it back.
You've been watching the online stages. I've been sitting on one all season. I can tell you, they are very comfortable. But as we look at the stats, I mean, clearly there were some standouts here. Everyone played their part throughout the entire series. I don't think there was necessarily weak links anywhere. Of course, stats say a very different thing from what you see actually in the gameplay as well. But for Virtus Pro, that was a potential banana skin in this bracket, realistically. I think that they will actually look more comfortable against Na'Vi than they did here against Gen.G, because I think they'll be a little bit more prepared. I'm not saying they're going to win.
Yeah, I was like,
I'll
let you finish, but you know, it's Na'Vi, and we heard from Trust Me saying, we only want you to lose against us, no one else. So they are able to fulfill that prophecy for now. We'll have to see, but Sparker definitely stepped up big. Even in the map that they lost, had the most finals out of anyone in that map. I believe it's 16 there as well. And as you can see, the averages here, 13 KOs typically, and doing pretty well for themselves on the damage capacity as well.
They were the MVP in the Grand Finals. They had like the second highest damage out of anyone behind Terror in the Grand Finals, and they continue to dominate here. Sparker also being put onto some more different heroes. They basically got a gift hand-wrapped with the release of Elsa, who has stayed strong all the way into these grand finals, allowing Sparker to just do so much for the team, and has been the Adam Warlock for this team for the longest time, Gaskin.
And I think Adam Warlock is showing to be a very important part of every team as well. You need someone who is not only good at providing that little bit of extra damage, get those final hits in as well. The healing now is very important on Adam Warlock, having that team up, but also the survivability and the position of the Karmic Revival. Like, you've probably seen your teammates in rank.
Can we see the predictions? I'll show you guys the predictions when they go on a break, because they're going to go on a break, obviously.
Strategic about it, and I do think it is such a vital part of any roster.
So that does mean that we already know that upper bracket match that will be happening tomorrow is going to be...
No, that's happening...
Legendary
that's
rematch.
tomorrow. It's
this
upper
is the
bracket,
rematch
yeah.
of the grand finals from last year. Virtus.pro versus Na'Vi happening tomorrow. That's going to be huge. We still have some earlier round games to play. We have the lower part of the bracket to deal with, to find out who'll be going up into that upper bracket and who will be being sent down to the losers bracket, along with 100 Thieves and Gen.G, both of which still here.
I'm on the Gen.G bandwagon. I think Gen.G might beat
Gen.G will play
100
today
Thieves
against one another, and that is a huge, that's an elimination match. We've just seen what Gen.G can do. We know what 100 Thieves are capable of as well. I think that may be the match.
Yes, you can view a player that you want to watch in the, it's actually in the game client. Go to the esports tab and you can click on a game that you think is, that you want to watch and what match you want to watch, because there's obviously it's a best of 3. So if you want to watch this game, match 3, you can do that.
When it comes to a series, and this is exactly what I want to see, 100 Thieves versus Gen.G. It's going to be cinema.
We have so many good series coming up for you, but we're going to be heading into our next first round game coming up after this. It is going to be from the Americas, Team Liquid Citadel
Yay.
versus the third team from EMEA, fighting their way through MRC Stage 1, the play-in stage, only to face the top team from the Americas. Rad will be the second team there, and they'll be playing.
I feel bad for Rad. I do feel so bad for Rad. Okay, chat, I'm gonna mute this ad because they're playing an ad right here. But if you look at my, where's my fingers? If you guys look, so far these playoffs, I have not gotten a single prediction wrong. Na'Vi beat 100 Thieves. We said Virtus.pro was gonna beat Gen.G, which they did. I have Team Liquid Citadel beating Rad. I listen, Rad was looking like a very great team yesterday, but Team Liquid Citadel is Team Liquid Citadel, and I have Team Liquid Citadel winning everything. Plus, we have to root for Team Liquid Citadel because Vespa's mom is in chat, and that's a W. And then the last game, if you guys were wondering, for the upper bracket, not the last game of the day, the last game of the upper bracket is going to be Swamp Gaming against OUG. And then we have our first lower bracket game, which is going to be a best of 5. We have 100 Thieves against Gen.G. I think Gen.G's winning that. I would be very, very, very surprised if 100 Thieves wins against Gen.G. That's a tough matchup for 100 Thieves, bro. That is a tough matchup, bro. Gen.G was looking like a great team. They barely. Oh, I mean, they kind of got rolled on the last map, but they almost beat Virtus.pro, bro. No, there's 2 lower bracket games. We just gotta wait between. Maybe it is gonna be Rad versus OUG, but I'm not gonna write the last lower bracket game until we actually know. So, yeah. And you guys are missing a Luna song, so I know you guys really want to listen to the Luna song. Okay, you guys ready? Team Liquid Citadel against Rad. You have 15 minutes for predictions. What's up? Wait. What's this? Oh, damn. mean, I could read. Are you summoning this today, or do you want me to? That's good. Okay.
This was inevitable.
You could just like.
There is only one path to peace: the Avengers' extinction.
No, you.
Avengers, assemble!
Widow style.
Friday, lock and load.
This is for Pedro!
I can fully read it here. Looks good.
More matches, more rewards.
Well, you
Earn
send
exclusive
it and
rewards
then
throughout the mid-season
you, like,
finals
send
via
their
Twitch drops,
Twitch email,
in-game
and then you let me
missions,
know,
and
then I'll
in-game
just, like, hit
predictions.
the guy up. So let me know when you do it, and I'll let him know. Holy shit! This is the first time I've seen over 20 million on a team. Damn! 20 million, chat. Oh wait, oh we're still on a break. $21 million on Team Liquid Citadel. 800 people are rooting for Team Liquid Citadel. 1.3 million for Rad from almost for almost 200 people. Chat, get your predictions in. YouTube, if you guys want to put in some predictions, come over to the Twitch. Also, there are free drops going on right now. Yep. Make sure you guys are over here. Also, YouTube, how is there 5,000 viewers but only 400 people liked the video, bro? What is going on, dude? What the hell is going on? Holy shit, 25 million. Oh my god. We almost have 1,000. I've never seen 1,000 people vote on a team, and we almost have over $30 million. Chat, can you guys get that to 30 million? Oh my god. It's so close, bro. It's so close. Imagine if Rad wins this. Look at the return ratio. 1-15. 1-16 return ratio. Over 1,000 people. We're almost at 30 million. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, we have 6 minutes. We have a 6-minute break. $30 million. This is the biggest prediction we have ever seen in this channel. The biggest prediction. 31 million with 1.1 thousand people in this chat. Jay, if you think Team Liquid Citadel versus Na'Vi happens, who do you think wins that? I don't know. I think the viewers win that, to be honest with you. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys do the prediction and look at all this stuff. I gotta go to the bathroom. I have to go. Oh, sorry, chat. I had Wingstop last night. Wingstop. It was knocking right now, so I had to answer the door. Whew, sorry. What flavor? I like their hot honey rub, but I had garlic parm and lemon pepper last night. Whew. Okay, let's get this. Sounds like I'm in a waiting room right now. Is that just me? Who is it? It is Rad versus Team Liquid Citadel. I'm gonna hit up. Okay, cool. Awesome, awesome. Sorry. How's MRI going so far? I'm loving these games, bro. That Gen G and VP game was actually really fun. That was the best match that we've seen so far. Also, everyone that is subbing, resubbing, following the stream, everyone, I appreciate gifting subs using bits. Appreciate you guys. I have notifications muted because we're watching the tournament. I don't want so much, like, you know, noise. But everyone that is supporting the stream, appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Love you guys. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. And also, don't forget, as these games go on and go on, it's just gonna get better and better. And we are officially at 36 million channel points on Team Liquid Citadel at 1.2 thousand people. Rad has almost 400 people at 3.5 million. This is one of the biggest predictions we've ever seen in this chat. That is crazy. Almost $40 million, bro. 40 million. And you guys are probably wondering, oh my god, J3, where's all the other chatters and voting and stuff? Chat, remember, some countries can't do channel points because it's considered gambling and it's not allowed. And there's probably some people who are lurking who, yeah. Yeah, can't. That sucks that you guys can't gamble because the country, you know, laws, obviously, but it's just channel points. But I can understand it. Predictions are going to close in about a minute, chat. So if you guys want to predict, hurry up. That's why there's nothing for me. Yeah, some countries don't allow, what do you call it? Gambling. Oh, is Sweden one of them? There you go. Yeah, YouTube. This doesn't concern YouTube chat, but gambling is only on Twitch. And if you guys want channel points, you guys are gonna have to watch on Twitch.
Los Angeles.
We're back.
Los Angeles. Hello, hello, and welcome everybody to yet another amazing game. We're on match number 3, and although this is the halfway mark of today, we don't have a halftime show for you. Luna Snow's not performing. We got something even better, and that is an electrifying matchup between two great teams that I'm so excited.
You know
to
what I really
announce.
like about Cozy right here?
Story coming from
His hair looks really nice, and it reminds me a lot of, like, my hair.
Put your hands together. Los Angeles, emotes in the chat for Team Liquid Citadel.
Yo, Vess's mom says, let's go, Vess. Let's see it. There's your boy leading the charge. Oh, he gave a high five to his sister. W.
The super team, your Avengers, coming to the stage to show what they've got. Energy, Spadery on the duelist. We've got Vess and Pauly as your vanguards, and of course, the backline, Cooper and Nero. I'm here joined by Vess.
Well, why did they show the chairs but no one's sitting in it?
Your sister said everyone's done. They have no chance. First of all, just words to that.
Well, I hope that's true.
I have to ask you, a lot of expectations on this. Do you guys just live up and let that speak with your gameplay? Do you embrace all the love and confidence from the fans?
Yeah, definitely embrace it, and we just want to let our gameplay speak for itself, so we're ready.
What would you say is the strength or the best thing about this team of TLC?
I mean, we're all just so great, like, individually that when we're thrown into, like, unexpected situations, we're able to, like, really blow and come out on top. So I think we're all really flexible, and that helps a lot.
And many would consider y'all, I would say, the greatest team here, but other than yourself, for y'all, who do you have your eyes on?
We're looking at Navi.
Navi getting called out right
good
here,
answer,
right
good
now.
answer.
Again, though, we've got to meet the other side.
Good answer.
The big-time play-in stage winners getting all the way through. You know their story already. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team Rad.
Thank you for chat. By the way, a few of you guys have been mentioning it. A few of you guys have been mentioning it. I am running ads during their yapping and their breaks. Like that 7-minute break right there, I was spamming ads so you guys don't get it in your matches. I cannot turn off the ads. Twitch doesn't allow me to. But you guys are not going to get ads in the middle of the games, okay? Because I'm running it in the breaks.
We've been talking about, if you listen to the cast, audience, your ears have been bleeding the name. Crazy Kitty, let me ask you, after what was today or yesterday, complete chaos.
Bro, can someone get this guy a jersey? They just grabbed someone from the crowd again to play on their team.
Well, tomorrow was the warm-up. It was a stressful day, obviously, or his first time. So now we're ready to go in and do our best and win.
Many call you the best Black Cat, the best Daredevil. Gotta hear from yourself. You the best of the best?
Well, I mean, if you want to be the best, you have to believe that you are the best, you know? So I would say so.
Love to hear it. Last,
that's a good answer.
To the opposition, the top seed in America, Paula giving the peace signs. What do you have to say over there to Team TLC?
Well, I don't have anything to say. Let the game speak for itself.
Let the game speak for itself. Everybody put your hands together for these two teams. And again, we have some amazing new casters bringing in all the heat. I see them up there. What's up, Leg Day? Ryan, what are we in store for?
Thank you so much, Cozy.
I think Cozy's lagging.
Both of our teams want to speak for itself, but we'll do a little
Can
bit
someone
of
give
speaking
Cozy
for the game.
an update, please?
Central ready to bring you all the action.
I mean, it's exciting for the Americas fans. They get to see this new super team that's been put together from Team Liquid and Citadel merging, putting together this squad on an international event. We've already seen a bit of Europe versus America so far, and even though we're kind of wearing our own Rad jerseys to an extent, we do expect that Liquid are going to be the top guns here. They are almost favorites for the tournament, judging off what everybody's saying.
Yeah, it feels like Team Liquid Citadel, everyone is rating this team incredibly highly. You know,
where's Vess's mom at? Vess's mom, you ready? Wait, Vess's mom, are you like... I noticed that in your interview you had an AirPod in. Are you listening to our stream while at the venue?
So many hurdles to get there, and this is a team that we haven't seen play together on LAN before, just like Rad. We've got a little bit more experience with the LAN, but they haven't won it yet.
Yeah, I mean, Ducky was saying at the end of yesterday, going through play-ins, that it was a little bit one of those cases of like we eventually worked out.
She said yeah earlier. That's a W mom right there, bro. I'm cheering for Team Liquid Citadel chat. That is a W mom. She is listening to our stream while at the event. While
basically the best.
She's supporting the stream and she's at the event chat. That's awesome
for them to be playing online in the playoffs for the first time.
Yeah, I mean 24-0 on domination is fantastic when you're going into a best of 3, and one of the maps is guaranteed.
You're on my phone in the AirPod. That is awesome, bro.
Maybe that's going to come back around. We start moving into our best of 5s later in the bracket, but when we zoom in and try and think about what players we have on the stage at the moment, I'm really thinking about Veswar, the newest addition to this roster. Given that Mag has now moved into the spotlight as this tank with so much agency, this Vanguard with the sword, being able to pick off a backliner so easily. Veswar, pound for pound, might be the most talented Magneto in the world.
And especially when we've seen Team Liquid Citadel win pre-season with Spark Chief and then making the upgrade, I think the general consensus was, that's not fair, that's not allowed. You can't be making upgrades when you're basically dumpstering everybody else in the region. It's one of those cases that like really Team Liquid Citadel want to put a lot of focus on this. They picked up a great player and benched another one with Spark Chief, who was also incredible LAN experience. But it is still one of these cases where you actually need to see how it works going up against a European team and not just in the Americas.
Yeah, a lot of talent to be talked about, and we've got some good talent to talk about as well. We're going to throw you over to the desk to get you ready for this matchup.
Oh, another desk break.
Hello
Oh!
and welcome, my friends. The Variant Cozy here on the desk is back as your host, and I'm joined by some elite talents, but a special guest for y'all today. We have Iron Ship and Mr. Danny Koo, who is the senior executive producer of Marvel Games.
Danny Koo.
And more.
He's making sure no one shit talks.
It's great to have you. How you feeling?
Oh, thank you. I mean, we
I don't know if you guys
exciting
remember that.
matches. We have seen it. So far, it's been great. It's only gonna get crazier. From
Oh yeah, better and better. I mean, this
Wait,
game, TLC Rad.
is that
there's
a,
chance, and Danny and I were just talking that Rad could potentially
Is that
have the
a
exact same story they had last
God,
time.
what's the
from
anime?
bottom of the plains
Dan the
all the way
Dan
through
shirt?
Potentially to the end. But it's all about this
Oh
matchup
my
with
God,
TLC. This team
Aura,
is
bro.
so
Aura.
strong. We're not really sure what they're running yet, as we haven't had eyes on them. But if they were able to beat TLC, I could see them going all the way.
Listen, Danny, I think one of the cool things about esports, right, is in all Marvel games, Marvel movies, storylines, right? And great one we've got cooking up right now is what's amazing about Rivals is you have the path to pro. And we're seeing that through Marvel Rival Championships all the way up to now, making that seat in Rad. Can you walk me through a bit of how interesting and cool and the idea of creating those storylines through something like the MRC and making it readily available for all players?
I mean, from the get-go, you're playing as Marvel heroes, and that's a battlefield right there, and then instant drama when two teams go at it as either rivals or friends, right? And then outside of it, you have fans or watchers that support their team, and that's instantly become rivals as well. So there are stories being told right there as well. And then outside of it, for watchers around the world, and you're watching this either with a watch party or watch it by yourself during lunchtime. This is all good storytelling. And then we're sitting here, we're telling story of what we see, what we experience. The LAN event is just a very unique way of Marvel Rivals telling story outside of the game. And this is very exciting for us.
Marvel Friendships doesn't land as hard as Marvel Rivals. I feel like, Marvel Friends.
Marvel Friendships. Can you imagine if this game was called Marvel Friendships? I'd probably not be playing.
Is this game in rivalship?
Yeah, it just feels like a different experience when you're here. I mean, I'm curious on your take on this as you're coming to some of these lands. Like, the environment, just being here in person, seeing these people play these different heroes to the fullest of their extent, it's another experience you can't really describe. How are you feeling being here?
No, I mean, I was talking with players that was watching this, and they all came from different background, and what unite everybody is the event right here. All the heroes that they love, the teams that they follow, and we have great conversation about what's happening in game, what they would like to see.
I'm sure you get a lot of that.
In the future, what they don't like to see in the future, etc.
Hey, well, actually, what is it? Is it right here? Yeah. So, Danny, I heard you have a road ahead for us here about what's coming to Rivals out there. You mind sharing with our audience there on what is coming to this game?
So, we should show the Black Hood trailer next week. So, new season coming next week. We should be providing an exciting new hero. Introduce this the Hood. For those who are not familiar with the Hood, he's gonna play very different.
Cool.
We have an Infinity comic on the site with
It's
Marvel
gonna be
Rivals
very
Infinity comic.
different.
You can read about them with Marvel Unlimited app to catch up on who the Hood is before the season starts.
I mean, first of all, I thought what he was going to say, ladies and gentlemen, is, hold on, 17 more legendary Luna skins. Hold on, 7 more buffs. Ji Young, take note, and
We should buff Luna more.
more of those.
Bro, there's no way. There's no way.
A lot of legendaries, by the way.
And Jeff, you got to get Jeff.
Oh, man, Jeff, we need big Jeff. Yes. Tiny Jeff.
Yes, Vanguard Jeff.
He needs to eat more people, Shib, I feel like.
Jeff should be in everything.
Oh, he has a
He's right
tattoo
next
on
to
his
you.
forearm, too.
Look at how cute he is.
Yeah, I mean, shout out, by the way, to all this awesome product that we're starting to find. I've been waiting. Shab, you've been waiting for like merch and toys to kick off?
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, we will have many more exciting news on the merch front. You can find them from either Hot Topic, Box Lunch, on Amazon. I mean, the Mattel 12-inch plush Jack the Land Shark, you can pre-order it from GameStop. More retailers going to go online for pre-ordering on this. And watch out more for Funkos, Blockies, McFarlane. That's so many that's incoming. Of course, the Hot Toys series is getting, we're getting more news on that soon.
Well, I see we are heading to Krakoa in domination. Again, this is such an electrifying matchup between TLC and for Rad. You know what, Danny, why we have you before we, bid you adieu. I got to ask, what's your prediction? Give me a team. I know you can't have any favorites. You're like your kids. What team do you think's going to win here?
My hunch right here, I think...
Team Liquid.
I think because Rad has played so many matches before, so Rad should have a pretty good sense right now. They warmed up yesterday, so the other team coming in cold, so Rad has an advantage.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Danny. Once again, throw it in the chat. Give me an applause for Danny Crew coming on in here as well. Welcome back, Vaudable, to help us break down the bands. And listen, Chip, nothing too crazy, too different. Of course,
Let's go Team Liquid Citadel.
Out of here, but,
wait, Team Liquid Citadel isn't cold. They were practicing for 6 hours yesterday. Veswa Mom coming in here with the facts. They're not cold, chat. Veswa's mom said, man's not hot.
Not gonna have that mismatch. I mean, we've kind of been seeing it fall down in the meta in terms of these bans and drafts, but no, it's not.
Yeah, and Vaudable, I mean, listen, right after that, it's the Black Cat, right? So, I mean, I'm telling you, people might think it's the other side, but truly, no. Speedery, we often say, doesn't get enough respect for being that flex duelist role, and I think that is every bit of the tip of the cap.
I think they know what the potential weakness, if there was one, would be for Team Liquid Citadel here, Cozy, and that would be it. They felt it themselves. They got targeted for Crazy Kitty last time. Now it's just taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, I like this Luna lock. I think Luna is slept on in this meta completely, enables so much of the dive, so shout out Rad on that, seriously.
Yeah, it looks like TLC did a little homework too. Getting rid of that Venom is kind of maybe showing a bit of their game plan, because that's what we saw yesterday from Thieves. And why was that? Because they want to open up to
Has Black Cat been used in pro play? Yes.
Which now it's going to be a little bit different because they won't have it. But I think that's going to be a strategic play there, because Lugia Goat was doing a great job there.
I need that silicone Luna just a lot bigger. What?
Just doing their homework. There's rumors that TLC is not afraid of that penny composition with
Ooh!
Ultron. Ultron lock means you've got to get rid of that penny.
This is interesting.
That's the new wave.
It's the team up. It's also just complete chaos to go against. And of course, if you don't know, Pauly, just one of the most
fun fact, Team Liquid Citadel watched Jay3 VODs for 6 hours yesterday to warm up.
Gentlemen, and any last notes?
That's the best way to warm up.
One word, who's going to win TLC? Rad. Chip.
Liquid.
I gotta go Liquid on this one too.
And listen, y'all, 3 makes a pair, or whatever I'm going to say. I'm going TLC. Caster's taken away as we find ourselves in this electric matchup number 3.
Thanks, guys. Looking to go into some pretty exciting stuff for Rad, seeing how they're going to go up against some of the best players in the world, some of the more experienced ones, and maybe scrim partners minus 100 ping as we're not going over the Atlantic. We're playing right here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, being right here face to face. Like, we know that Rad also boot camped with TLC at the Liquid facility before this matchup as well, which is they've had a lot of time to get to know each other, and of course both these coaches know each other really well. We saw Legit RC and Dennis.
Okay, let's get this chat
during our ban phase as we head into our first map of Krakoa.
So far, it's Liquid Citadel expected to make this 25-0 on domination, but Rad, we saw them play up against Reject yesterday. Backs to the wall, managed to find scrappy wins, and already.
Okay, game's over, chat. You guys enjoyed it? That was a great match. Very close. Came down to literally the last fight.
I'm scared. I'm really scared for Rad.
Yeah,
nice.
We had Danny on the desk, so we could ask for,
great. GG's.
For our favorite costumes. I'm
what was your guys' favorite play of the match?
I think that's going to
be a pretty good one.
It's going to be a big pickup potentially for Team Liquid Citadel as we get straight back into our matchup here after Green Energy has been subbed in.
Triple strategist ran in for Liquid Citadel, similar to what we saw from Navi a little bit earlier on today with the Ultron and the Adam together.
Ooh.
Energy that finds that first pick onto Smash. There's trying to go for these sort of like flanks off angles, immediately finds more than he bargained for.
Mean Green Machine, Veswa now going to be able to really bully Ducky off this angle.
Veswa's mom might be happy right now.
From the scabbard, and it does dig deeply into the flesh of Rad. The wolf pack is scattered to the 4 wins, and Team Liquid Citadel once again.
Game's over, chat.
Defensive bastion.
That was a great game.
They're going to be reinforced with some extra chronovium as time starts to dilate here.
Looking at Rad's, the one-sided things are the main things to really highlight in the bans. You can sort of see them top screen when you get actually back into game, because the Mantis has been banned out first every single time by every single team so far. And it's nice to see the sort of like potential like Gambit lean, potential Mag lean. Somebody on Reddit pointed out that it's the first time that we went for a draft earlier.
Why does that guy never wear a jersey?
Oh, wow.
And it took a while to see
one of their guys got sick, so they just picked someone from the crowd to play on their team.
We're moving into an age where we saw
So
it used
that
to it
guy
from, like,
showed
the
up,
playoffs for
you
state
know,
one.
as a
There was lot
spectator.
more
Now
reserved
he's playing in a
wraps.
match.
People were like, we're going to go for just the general stuff, Mantis ban, Gambit protect. But it was when we got onto those qualifying games or elimination games that's when
Yeah,
the personality
apparently
of teams started to
one of Rad's
rise up. And
teammates,
Rad are here
you
because
know,
of that.
since
These
Rad
kind
is
like
a
draft split, we
EMEA
want the
team,
one-sided Daredevil, we want the one-sided
one of their
Black Cat.
teammates
Not
wanted
only
to
because
try,
we wanna make sure
you know,
Crazy
Taco
Kitty can
Bell
do
for the
what he
first
needs to,
time
but also
yesterday,
Chris Nolte can do
and
it on the
that's
other
why he's
side
not
from
here.
Speedery
He's now
mostly, but he's gonna be
experiencing
going
the
into that sort of
full
flexible role, which
value
is
of Taco
typically
Bell.
what we expect from him on TLC.
Yeah, Speedley's just such a flexible player, obviously very good on the Ultron. Like, if there was anyone you want to play a flying character, someone who's vertically inclined, Speedley is definitely...
Yeah, he ordered a lettuce wrap, and now he's understanding
does like going on something like the human
what's going on with the lettuce.
I'm going to be focusing on here as we look over at Rad, is that Smashnez is not having to be prompted into a mirror match here for the Widow this time. Instead, is rolling out on it after it became such a crucial part of their toolkit yesterday in their matchup against Reject.
It makes a lot more sense when you have Daredevil alongside because of the team up, just not only just an extra ability to use to CC and slow people, but also to get around the map with Daredevil. You'll take any form of movement that you can get, especially in these pinch moments, I suppose. But so far it looks like Ducky is the one that's struggling to get things going on the PC, but he is basically sort of been thrown into this year, right? Like, we didn't see much of him towards the end of Stage 2 2025, was on this team. And one of the main things that Rad wanted to work on was just the flexibility, the reps, just making sure that this mix of the chopped Final Dance team from MRC could actually just find their footing. So they've always been a pretty flexible team in a meta that I think demands that. You can't just rely on one Vanguard because the bans are a lot more competitive, but also the team-ups open up the game so much more than they used to.
Yeah, and the meta's still in flux. Like,
They should have me as tech over there, chat. I could fix any tech issue.
To the metas that we have.
J3, we need you. We're live right now. What are you going to do? Just unplug it and plug it back in, bro. Turn it off, turn it on. Isn't that how you fix everything?
The Ultron, because you're trying to make sure that some of Speedley's hero pool is going to be rescued after both the DD and the Black Cat are taken away. So, like, okay, we've got to give Speedley something to work with. We'll grab the Ultron. But also it has, like, the double entendre, the implication that, oh, maybe there's going to be a Penny Ultron coming out, so we need to spend our last ban on that instead.
Is it Cooper that had the Jeff keycaps on his setup? I believe it was.
And Jarvis, show me Cooper's keyboard. I don't know if Jarvis is listening. I think he's locked my voice.
He's like, yeah, we can, but far away. Test your eyesight.
Are you a Hawkeye?
What do you think? Have you seen these like frames? I could see 3 seconds into the future. That's how thick these lenses are.
You essentially are wearing like some mech goggles right now. Okay, apparently it is Cooper who has the Jeff keycaps. Thank you so much to the social media manager of TLC who's right by our side here.
Like, yeah. I mean, they've brought out a lot of stuff with that. I've seen the Venom flask. I think it's Cozy's floating around the studio in various places. But yeah, I mean, this is a good chance for us because it's like, we know Rad pretty well. We've got to cast them and watch them quite a lot. Like, this was a team that, even though they, this is like the highest finish that they've had, third place finish to be able to qualify. The main
thank you, May. I watched the exclamation mark story. Yeah, the exclamation mark story is a great video. I told you. It's a very good video.
To see amazing moments from the likes of Crazy Kitty, but Mash as well on the Gambit in those moments. I know that Virtus Pro coming in. We should be getting back into the game very soon, but as a reminder, Rad losing that first fight.
Oh, there we go. We're back, chat. We're back.
I was hoping to not have one of the best games of the day and instead just do a random podcast, Ryan. So I guess we're just going to have to watch
Come on, Bess was mom.
Magneto yet again, as Rad have to get it in gear.
Come on, Bess.
I feel like that's the theme. Yeah, we need to watch Team Liquid Citadel look good on domination, but Rad have had their moments in these bigger games too. But they have a moment to try to rethink how they want to go for this. Looking at the Ultimate Economy, still a way away for anything to actually come into use. Even Speedery on the Ultron is less than halfway done.
Mash, highly respected on the Gambit. Very, very talented player, but Team Liquid, pound for pound, might be one of the most talented rosters that we have ever seen in Marvel Rivals thus far. Nice angle here from Smashnez. Can they find an angle on the back? Nero's already been taken down, but of course there's that Cocoon Revival to return themselves. Won't be able to bring Speedily back in time, though, as Nero's only 45% of the way towards that ultimate. Soul Bond expended here from Adam, and that's a major defensive cooldown for Team Liquid Citadel.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Rad is like flanking for free with no punishment.
Contested at the 4. Crazy Kitty going around the back, too worried about that Barna. Cook, so does not reconnect, but Lugia go with 100 energy has been absolutely hot to trot on the Emma.
And Speedery actually goes for the portal, but nobody goes through it. It's like, okay, yep. just a moment, just watch it fly away. So it means that any
Stare wistfully into the portal.
Yeah, just think about your life choices. But for Liquid Citadel now, they don't have that contest at the end if it does go to OT. So Rad finding themselves in a great opportunity as these bigger ultimates are starting to come up. Only Banhammer used from the Deadpool Vanguard of Ducky.
It's a huge opening, but Cooper might be the be-all and end-all here as they bring out the Raging Royal Flush. Team Liquid Citadel move on forward, and Cooper is more than happy to try and chase after that Deadpool. And so the remainder
I don't
of the
know if you
team
guys
have
know
opened
too much
up the
about Cooper,
space.
but that
Smashness
kid
with the
is
Assassin's
a
Focus is
fucking
looking for a victim.
genius
Two
when it comes to
bullets in
Marvel
the
Rivals,
Gen try and
dude.
work with
We had him on our
support
team in
sword by
a
the
tournament,
shield of Viscera, and the second
and
one's gonna be shut
that
down
guy
before it
is
can
just so
make
smart, dude.
landfall into someone's flesh.
He
Energy
sees
gonna get
things
the
that
last
I
stake
don't
here,
even
everyone's a
know
mash.
how
Team Liquid
he even
Citadel are
sees,
back in
bro.
the driver's seat.
He's a
Just the Black Widow ultimate that got used from Rad
Yeah.
in the end as I'm still
his
building up
comms,
stuff, but
his
I-
mechanics,
Cooper's
everything
the
is just
Mbappe
insane.
meme of, like, he brings out the
I remember when he
Royal
was on my
Flush,
team and
instantly
we
turns
didn't
to
have
actually take
Gambit
out
when
Crazy
Gambit
Kitty
was
and
really
just
strong. The other team
scares
had
him
Gambit.
away.
He didn't want to ban
Locking
Gambit because he
eyes.
knew the other
And
team was
now
going to
the
play
point has been
Gambit,
taken
and then he
pretty
saved the
easily for
Loki
Liquid
so he
Citadel.
could
They still
go
have some
into
big
the enemy
ultimates to
team's
hold on to,
backline,
so expecting
copy
Rad
their
are gonna dive
Gambit,
in
and then
with their
Gambit
own
ult
flush,
us
but
from the
Mash
enemy
going
team's
down there
backline,
is
and he
a
would win.
nightmare scenario.
Like the
As well.
the guy is
We
just
saw
so
the incoming
smart.
fire from the Adam off the back of that cosmic cluster as well. Huge amounts of damage going the way of Crazy Kitty, and Lugia just has to try their best to hang on here and grab.
Yo, what's
overtime
up, Dad? How
activated
you doing? How you doing?
For Rad, but it's entirely in favor of Team Liquid Citadel. Mash is going to try and make it work. Raging Royal Flush buffs up the calling card, but Crazy Kitty looks at Magneto reigning above imperiously, and Crazy Kitty is squished into a 2D cutout of Felicia Hardy as Liquid Citadel claim the first point dominantly.
Kind of a C9 to an extent. You got Rad trying to push to be offensive there, the Magneto on the point, and then the rest of Rad just trying to find their position.
Hope you're having a great day,
Dad.
Dad.
At the very least, is that you are bringing some ultimates into this one. You've got the Sonic Seduction for Lugia on the Emma, and then that Fate of Both Worlds. But just Mash going down at that time meant that, like, it felt that Rad weren't quite ready
Energy
to go in
is
off the
10
back
and
of the
0.
ultimate,
Cooper
looking
is
at
6
so
and
many
0.
things built up as a sustenance. There's no surprise that the likes of Energy and Cooper haven't been eliminated once. Looking pretty strong, and the picks
Got
as
a
well.
tournament going on?
Liquid,
Yes,
when
Dad.
They did eventually lose the point. They managed to stagger out those like 5 eliminations that went against them to get another 10%, 50% on the board.
Vertigo and Mash are just being absolutely bullied out of the back of these fights, by the way. Like, very intelligent teleporter play from Liquid, so they allow them to continually make sure Vertigo and Mash couldn't even take part in any of those fights. And despite running 3 strategists, all 3 of Liquid Citadel strategists have more healing than Vertigo, who is in a 2-2-2 comp.
Makes sense with the penny ban right at the end there, with the Ultron being used. It seems that like them and Na'Vi having similar ideas on how they want to sort of play out the meta, at least on these potential domination maps. But Crazy Kitty's going to be the one touching the point first, and look at this bus route that the rest of Rad are taking to get around the objective.
Just trying to... Was that a Soul Bond already used? Oh, they found Vertigo again. Just could not skid away on the ice skates. Crazy Kitty just gambling underneath. As we are going to see the engagement come through from Lugia go first. Immune to CC is the thing, and so does not care about the feminine wiles of Emma Frost for now. Mash that taken down on the other side. There's no healing that remains here for Rad. They're waiting for Vertigo to come and rejoin. They're moving in towards the back. Nero's just going to be able to do a quick click to try and turn it. But Cooper's already fallen down. The resurrection's good, and she and Cooper return to a fray, but Vertigo has finally been able to get involved in one of these fights, and Crazy Kitty is online. Somehow Vertigo has had their ultimate force. The fate of both worlds to be decided.
Yeah,
here
he's
and now.
not
Crazy
dying,
Kitty
bro.
using a
He's
Helm
not
of
dying.
Hate and disengage as Smashness looks desperately for the Ultron. The rage is well known and coming from all angles.
Energy.
Smash absolutely dominates in the
Okay.
Widow versus
Yeah, this
Widow
team
matchup.
is looking really good, chat.
3 strategist ultimates used in very close proximity. Rage of Ultron and the Royal Flush at the same time, but to get that first point, to get in control of the point first, at least on second, you'll take that every day. You've got a chance to build things up, and Rad, they went for these kind of like split dives, and immediately Liquid Citadel are like, okay, we're just going to dive the backline that is separated. With front to back, even though we've got flying targets, we can still keep relatively close together, and Rad now needs to try and penetrate that.
Oh, they want Ducky so bad.
Oh, they have to get him. They have to get him. He's alone. He's alone. He's alone.
In the way, a quick scope in with the
Oh,
Assassin's
he
Focus.
almost
All the
lost that,
energy
though.
needs to try and find themselves a victim before hiding away
Almost
elsewhere
lost
and
that.
waiting for one of their healing-enabled strategists to find them in this dark corner. Vertigo yet again found on the outside. Vesper just runs them down here on the Magneto. It's the perfect meta for the boy from Atlanta and Rad. They've just been scattered once again. They're in such disparate positions that no one can help each other.
There's just struggles for Peel. Mash almost goes down too, and then going down there for Smash, there's just delays. There's, like,
Energy
retake this
diffed
refight
the
a little
Widow.
bit later on. Ducky's going to switch over to the Groot, and then the Lugia onto Angela, which is usually this kind of like break glass in case of emergency moments. They feel that the composition is struggling against what Citadel has set up, and it's already at 60%.
How many more matches? After this, 3 more.
Not quite bounced
One last
there
best
by
of
the
3, and
Gambit
then 2
team.
more best of 5s.
Unlikely to be what Mash was hoping for, but Energy going down to Crazy Kitty is a fantastic opening here for Rad, and maybe they can find themselves something to work with. Odin's unacknowledged is going to bring Speedly potentially into a more dangerous position. Crazy Kitty towards the back, eyes on to Adam.
I don't think the Black Cat's getting a lot of value, bro. The Black Cat's always going on someone, but the person's not dying.
But unfortunately, it's not going to be the case.
Damn, Crazy Kitty's not getting a lot of value like they were doing yesterday, man.
Weather a storm.
They can't hold on at all. With it being at 90% now, you have to imagine that the portal's going to come in for Vertigo. So it means that those backline strategists, there's only going to be one available, which is Match. He has the Royal Flush, but you have to imagine he's target number 1 for Citadel when this attempt comes in.
All right, Tom falling directly here onto the Adam, even with the flight, still not fast enough to get away from Felicia. Hardy still moving forward. Polly just blasting on through this zone. Vespa wants to take down Mash, who says,
The guy gave up.
End it then. We'll beat you on
Vest just dunked on the dude. The guy just gave up.
Royal Flush as Polly just abuses time and space both to clobber through the third seed of the NBA. Team Liquid Citadel hold the door and look dominant on domination.
I bet you Vespa's mom is probably really happy right now.
It's a blessing for them that they get to start with it every single time, but you get to see why. Even with some of those key targets being taken out, stuff like the Black Cat, the Daredevil, one-sided for Rad, and even the Penny right at the end, doesn't matter when the thing is still available. When they can still go for the Ultron like triple strategist, whatever the composition, it feels like Liquid are very comfortable on it. It's almost like it's their main one. We do get to see a little bit of energy over on the Black Widow.
Wait,
like
wait.
America's teams that we've seen.
Tomorrow is Virtus Pro against Navi, and then if Team Liquid Citadel wins this, they go against Swamp Gaming.
Making the most of the off angles and the timings that you need in order to try and
Wouldn't you want
pushes and like having the team to go
Wouldn't
with
you
as
want
well, like we saw
that to be reversed? Don't you want like Virtus Pro go against like Swamp Gaming and then like Navi go against, so it's like NA against EU and then NA against EU, not NA, EU, EU.
Entirely, so it couldn't peel for each other.
Doesn't that make any sense?
Sure. It feels like we've complemented Rad's thinking on the fly, the coordination, even without mentioning it. They have some good cerebral plays, but they're up against the team that is so
I
good at
don't know
this.
why the bracket is
when
like
people
that.
talk about front to back, even though it's like a little bit more freedom, you got the Ultron in disguise, so it's more like front to back and a little bit up. It's probably the best way to describe it. It's still so succinct. Even the eliminations that Crazy Kitty was getting, and he was getting a fair few final hits to clear up, it was always traded out in numbers. It was always the backline going down or smash theirs. He's trying to go wide away from his team to open up so many angles.
It is based on seeding, chat,
it means
but
that he's a prone target. Reject did that against him yesterday.
That's
Liquid also
why-
did it and didn't really break a sweat doing so.
And critically here, I don't think Team Liquid
Citadel is playing against Rad right now, and Navi played against 100 Thieves because both of those teams were technically last place because they won yesterday's qualifiers.
So Team Liquid Citadel haven't had to dig very deep into their pocketbook of strats in order to really trounce Rad here on Krakoa.
So looking through the stats more than anything, but it is mostly just the lack of eliminations that came in. You could sort of like point out nobody in particular for Rad for going down too much because everybody went down 6 times total, which shows how like clean it was for Team Liquid Citadel. We're going to make sure that everybody gets taken out and embarrassed in some cases, but it's the fact that these picks against Rad happened one after the other, one at a time. But looking going into the next like map in particular, when it comes to choices, Rad have been very keen on trying to play Jolly as much as possible. Like they tried it yesterday against 100 Thieves and didn't quite work out. The first point and the second point were really good, but they just needed to
I mean, apparently we are going to Hall of Dijalia. They picked that. They picked that pretty fast.
You have to imagine, it's Team Liquid Citadel. You were expecting this.
Yeah, I think Team Liquid Citadel, they've got a pretty smart staff back there between Legit, Gator, and the remainder of TLC. So they likely know that after Rad probably lost the first map, Hall of Jalia was going to be their port of call. And Liquid Citadel, like, are they going to have a better first point defense? We have seen that Penny banned out, and we just saw a fantastic.
They're not gonna
defense
yap
from
for
a
15 minutes,
Virtus
chat.
Pro
They're not
against
gonna
Gen G.
yap for 15 minutes.
And
I'm pretty sure they're gonna yap for like 10.
There's a bit of like, rumination. What can we do? They're just like, no, we know what we're playing up against. We know that we're not expected to do amazingly here, but we want to just be able to bounce back. We sort of know how this draft is going to go. We know what we need to maybe fix, but we also know that this opponent is going to have some gaps to potentially exploit. The thing about Jalia as a map, though, is like it's one of the few that.
Wait, is Cooper eating while playing in the middle of a tournament? Bro, is this guy having lunch? Yo, I need this guy to lock in, bro.
So that feels like it's just its own anomaly. But it's also
he's chewing gum? Oh, bro. Okay.
Like, it's not something that is, like, very keen for them working. Obviously, like I mentioned, they lost against 100 Thieves yesterday, but also losing to Shikigami, Na'Vi, and Virtus Pro, the majority of which were in Stage 1 as well. So a little bit of a different meta. Bans are starting to come in. Quell Surprise, Mantis is banned first from both sides.
Yeah, well, we talked about clarity of
Oh, he used code J3 on the respawn gum. Oh, that's really smart.
Yesterday on Hall of Jalia, it felt like Lugia was going on a bit of a walking tour of all of the Vanguards that they had available.
Yeah, let's get this.
Hulk without the Wolverine, they played some Angelo, played a little bit of Deadpool, I believe, and finally settling on the Thing in some cases. But with the Magneto protected here for the side of Rad, they are going to have that stopgap, pretty low mobility Vanguard to be that very persistent frontline, like, attritional force.
That's probably the main, like, difference that we've seen in that first phase of the draft is Magneto or Gambit. Making sure the Best doesn't have access to Magneto is handy. And yeah, Cooper will have access to the Gambit, but I think you also need to put some onus on actually protecting the likes of Luna Snow, just so Mash has something to actually have agency on, because he is that kind of strategist that can make it work. Yeah, Ultron's banned out, so we're not going to see the same kind of composition for Liquid this time, but it's also a one-sided Loki in favor of them too.
Well, here's one of the most dangerous things about Team Liquid Citadel. Not only do they have fantastic Gambit players, but they also have the rare shiny pick of the very solid Loki player. Cooper, I imagine, is going to be the one picking that up, allowing Nero to take up the duties.
Oh my god, chat. Not only does Team Liquid Citadel have a one-sided Gambit, but they also have a one-sided Loki, so all they're going to do is Gambit ult, copy, Gambit ult. It's going to be unlimited Gambit ults, dude.
Lugia, and like you mentioned, it just feels like it throws off the hero pool a little bit more because he tries to go in for dives alongside Crazy Kitty. Hulk is a decent option for that, and I mean, certainly for like going up against America's team.
But Rad does have a one-sided,
very good, as we've sort of seen teams like Swamp Gaming,
Magneto.
It's most certainly
also a one-sided Daredevil and Ultron, but
ready to get stuck in here.
I don't know if those are good bans. See, that's the problem against going against Team Liquid Citadel. They are very good on a lot of characters. You can't really ban them out.
Their ticket into our winners semis here at the mid-season finals.
For Rad, you're sort of showing your hand very cleanly. If you have a map choice, you go map down, you're going for Jalia. And if this map doesn't go their way, they will be playing again later up against, well, the loser of OUG or Swamp Gaming. And both of them are going to see exactly, in that case, Rad will probably get pushed. If they drop a map, it'd be Jalia again. So it's certainly these teams keeping a keen eye on what could be their potential opponent. A little bit later on today, as it's been
how do bans work on this game? You ban for the other team and you save for your team. I think there's a command, exclamation mark.
Barely even
exclamation mark
halfway
bans?
through, Ryan. Let's not flag
Exclamation
now.
mark ban?
Team Liquid Citadel going to be set up on the
Oh,
defense
exclamation mark
first
tournament
with
ban.
Energy commanding
I don't
the
know. Someone
angle
knows the
with
command.
Black Widow.
Oh, ignite bans. Thank you.
On the rocket, and Lugia flying by to see if he can go in for that dive on Crazy Kitty all the way around. The Liquid Citadel, last time that they were put under this pressure, they just pushed forward, making sure that the other strategists aren't going to find too much help.
Okay, control of the high ground seems to be the imperative here. For Rad already pushing through that with the Magneto, ready to unleash the Chaos Blade from its scabbard and start doing some serious poking damage to Team Liquid Citadel. The pincers begin to move on in. Energy's grabbed and bought deep. Mash 9 is there with the finish. Great ice art. Speedly's continually contesting in the back as well. Lugia a little bit wide.
Damn, Rad kind of just rolled.
Crazy Kitty counteracted on the other side. Veswa being able to extend their Flora Colossus arms won't be there for long as the axes of Icors cut them them down, and Team Liquid Citadel are already ready for a recontest off the back of the portal.
Even then, you've got Poly and Veswa that have stalled so much time that this portal, like, recontest is not going to be too far in the end when it comes to this, like, actual push. This was a fast take for Rad, and immediately Liquid Citadel bought enough time to actually recontest
Oh,
it.
poor Vest, bro. But Vest is dead, I think.
Energy just flew up
Yeah,
slowly,
nah.
and
That
menacingly,
Angela's putting in work right now. Lugia Goat is putting in work. Separating the tanks from the team to...
Oh! My goodness, Ducky there with a beautiful detonation off the back of the Iron Volley, cleaving through Team Liquid Citadel, and Rad finally seem to have found their footing.
It's the thing that went well for them yesterday on this map, but they also pushed second at a pretty vapid rate as well. 5 minutes on the clock here. And Citadel Gaming not changing up too much with the composition. Energy moving away from that Black Widow over towards Bucky. You've got some more verticality to play with. And Getsu Speedery over on the Black Cat. Couldn't find much there, but the dive was exceptional for Rad.
I really do like... I hope that
Lugia's
becomes a
Angela
normal thing that as soon as you win the first point, teams push forward and destroy this building. I think a lot of teams need to do that. I think it's really good.
By Speedily, trades it out on the other side. Veswa just continually taxes the health here of Lugia, who makes it inhospitable to stay up on this high ground. Assassin's Focus moving through. Smash this. Does he have the aim? Veswa weak to fire, damages a Flora Colossus. Can't do anything but go back to spawn. And Smash this has come alive.
Oh, he's won! He's won!
It was a bit late in the day yesterday for play-ins, but here he's starting.
Lowers my
off on the
accuracy.
right
Chat,
foot.
who cares
Crazy
about your
Kitty finding
accuracy,
that
bro?
space,
The only
opening
thing that
things
matters
up,
at the end of the
and
game
Smash this,
is
just trying to get in
winning.
these off angles. It was a great
Who
ultimate,
cares?
Just seeking out the likes
Yo,
of
what's up,
Cooper on
Yuge?
Loki that's trying to be a little bit more mischievous. Trying
Is
to get
Angela
out.
just good
Poly
right
moving
now?
over towards the
Angela's
thing as this gets a little bit
pretty-
more bottlenecked. It's a good choice to just try to hold on to this objective and hold on to second.
Speeder was noted, but managed to shake the tail there from the side of Crazy Kitty. Out comes the Raging Royal Flush going up against the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. Calling card going to be brought on out as Ducky looks for a victim. Unable to find someone thus far, instead has to settle for the lamps of Veloki, but Speedly's already done so much in the back. The Black Cat has found her prey, and she's not just getting her funny up, she's getting her money up as well.
My accuracy is more important. Chat, if you had the option to get better accuracy or to win the game, are you guys actually going to pick accuracy?
In very
No.
quick fashion, sat on 3 with Poly almost building up that clobbering time.
You guys are,
Means that
chat,
Rad
you guys
can
are
see if they
stupid,
can
bro. What are
consolidate
you
stuff.
guys?
Certainly when they
Stop.
don't
You
have
guys are
anything in the
trolling.
backline
You guys are
to
just
get these
trolling.
fights to go on a little bit longer in their name.
Kraken Impact going to be one of the main things to look at here, but also Cooper has that second Raging Royal Flush to reinforce it. Quick draw on the bubble to parry the incoming Bionic Hook, but Cooper has both of his doppelgangers taken off the high ground. Everyone's doppelganging right now, though. The calling cards are sent on forth. You find them in your wallet. But at the moment, can you really get that much value off the back of it? Crazy Kitty's forced out the lamps, but it's fine for Cooper. Just goes over to the Gambit instead, unleashes the Raging Royal Flush, and Energy's more than happy to follow up upon it, saying, I don't even need the follow-up ultimate for this one, boys.
Just a copy, and it's straightforward. But I like Rad's idea there with just having the Angela knock the Loki clones off the high ground. It meant that when that calling card
Good
comes in,
defense so
they
far.
have to get off
After
of the
getting
high ground and play around
rolled
the
on
lamps,
first
that
point.
rejuvenated domain to actually be able to sort of survive. But it's the fact that they were able to just riposte with another Royal Flush in the end. It is one-sided. And even the Loki band up for Rad means that they can't go for any cheeky copies that we saw from the likes of Mash yesterday.
Every time I join stream, it's chat trolling Jay.
Smashness when they go for Assassin's Focus, as well as Speedly being able to really trit on these angles.
Chat just wants me to lose my hair faster.
Got one looking for a Phantom Pursuit in stealth towards the back. Out comes the attempt at the reset. It's shut
Oh,
down
the
by Ducky,
reset,
unleashing
bro.
the Chaos Great Sword, and Smashness makes sure that Speedly's going to be punished for playing on those
Liquid, what's going on right now, bro? What's going on, Liquid?
So there's plenty of meat to try and keep this one going.
Where's Vess's mom? I think Vess's Team Liquid Citadel needs that, like, you know,
It just makes it look so
They need
easy
a-
for
they need a
Smash Test to
speech.
see at the end of it, a gun dog, not quite a Crazy Kitty, to actually find off these picks. And for Liquid, they do have another chance to be able to try and fight this Smashness using that typical Hella spot on the high ground with a little bit of help from Rocket.
I'm
The
here
Royal Flush is
yelling.
gonna be met
Oh, that's
from Nero.
W.
Oh, look at all of those stuns, though. Lugia go for them at just the right moment to make sure they weren't cleansed. Still survivability on the mind. Can someone take out the lamps that were laying down by Loki?
There's no way he didn't die.
Off the back of a trooper's
Oh!
fist. Ducky's shot has gone awry. The man cannon
Ducky!
doesn't connect. Can Smashness do anything more here? Energy falls low, but has run out of bullets. A sad reload as Polly tries to turn it around. It's only Lugia who's been stunned on the other end, but there's going to be plenty of follow-up coming through there. Into a bubble goes Veswa. I think they may have lost their ultimate. They scream, I am Groot, but it's more of an oh no for
Wait,
Team Liquid
Vess
Citadel.
lost his ultimate ability? Oh, no.
As Cooper drives on
Oh!
with the fate of both
They
worlds.
just
A
used
DPS
Luna
shakedown
ult
for
and they
Rainbow
lost
Rad.
the
Team Liquid Citadel
point!
slowly scurry their way away out of their spawns,
Team
out of their
Liquid,
hidey
what are we
holes.
doing?
Moves forward as Jalia
What are we
is going
doing?
to be opened up.
And there's a window here. This is where Rad went wrong yesterday. They do have the calling card for Crazy Kitty, Fate of Both Worlds, to go in an offensive because Liquid Citadel not having a strategist ultimates far away from them. Speedery might be able to get in and get a pick himself, or you're looking at the duelist as well. Energy very close.
I like how the what do you call it? Observers can watch any single person play the game, but they would rather watch, you know, Black Cat stare at a wall. They know what they want.
From a whipped claws of Speedily, but instead using the Helm of Hades to disengage, you go after Lukia. Go instead. Great clarity of purpose here from Team Liquid Citadel.
And there's even like the right ideas, the right picks, but still Rad just finding this attrition to fight back and push a little bit further on, but they lose Vertigo. Can't use the back, wasn't even available as match goes down. But this
10
ultimate from
HP
Energy,
punch
he was
chat.
able
That's a
to get those
J3
key
ult right
picks onto
there.
Rad.
That was a
Crazy Kitty able to
J3
play
ult
it,
right
and
there.
it's
What are we
still
doing,
Rad
bro?
finding somehow.
Crazy Kitty just emerges from the fog, the Mistwalker. The mythical creature to try and hunt them down as Veswa just huddles for warmth with Speedily inside of the cover that's been provided.
And Crazy Kitty, nervous to take interviews yesterday, started with one today, shows that he's trying to warm up to the occasion, but not necessarily just play it in itself. 1 minute left to push this towards the end of the map. It's gone a lot further than it did against 100 Thieves before, and now the ultimate for Black Widow's trying to come out, and the first pick actually goes against Crazy Kitty.
Finding the angle, wanting Malona, but instead it's Energy with a tainted voltage from afar. Ducky tries to play it safe in the back, still with the Meteor M in their back pocket if they need it. Speedily caught by the Mento Fish, and there's Crazy Kitty.
Finish it.
Finish
it.
Oh!
Okay, LeBron! Energy tried to dodge it with his shift ability on Bucky, and then still was able to hit him. Damn!
A little bit later into this fight, they're still looking towards the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. It's a mano-on-mano between Polly and Vertigo right now. Can Polly get the ultimate out in time? A little bit of extra help from the anti-street charge as the payload moves even closer.
I love how the caster just calls it the actual name, the Yancey Street Charge. Oh, wow, bro. Rad capping the full map, bro.
Key, and you have to save for Ducky the golden goose there towards the end.
Wow.
We saw some like shaky moments from him playing a group, but over on the Magneto, the focus is usually on Tevez and what he's been able to do on it. That head
wow, this is going to be pretty tough, bro. This is going to be pretty tough. Come on, Team Liquid Citadel. I can't have you guys struggle now. I have Team Liquid Citadel winning the whole tournament. I can't have them be struggling right now.
But they have to basically go into this head-to-head if they want to keep going up against Black Cat and Black Cat. And it just means that Crazy Kitty are now finding their feet. With 13 final hits, it's only Ducky that's even relatively close in the end. But Smash There's also just doing so much damage.
Wait, let me see this.
Bottom.
Crazy Kitty
Going
going off.
Yesterday too. Everybody on Rad
Crazy Kitty going off, bro.
The reason why Rad ended up winning mid-season finals last year with a different team.
Yeah, like the play-ins, that was their day to get the nerves out of the way. There weren't going to be any second chances, that much is for sure, but it has allowed them to find their feet on the stage, to realize what it's like to play under the brightest lights the world of Marvel Rivals can offer right now.
And the key, we said it yesterday briefly, but for Crazy Kitty, like all of those final hits, but like very low on the damage, even compared to some of the other Vanguards, right? He's just so good at like, okay, he's low.
That's what I said earlier too. Never in my life did I think Widow would be a problem in pro play. True.
Very quickly first, going for the portal play, and Speedery.
Something I learned while watching these games is that there's so many walls that you can destroy. I mean, chat, when you're in the game, did you guys know you could push B on your keyboard, or I don't know what it is on console, but you can push B and see what walls are destructible and all that stuff, right? Breaking walls is really good on some walls.
This time, Crazy Kitty over on the dead, able to just play around the
it's D on the pad, on the controller pad.
Coordinate for the rest of his team.
There you go. W.
There needs to be some
W console players.
Back of Rad right now, but Smash There's fans felt a nice angle towards the back. A quick burst with
is it right on the D-pad? W.
Lukia just took too much damage, and it's so difficult to get rid of those squids when you've got so much melee on your team. No one with a gun to try and shoot them away when they're placed up on these vertical perches. Team Liquid Citadel with an absolute clinical taking of the space, and Mash is desperately pumping out the heals.
Jay, how did you not know this?
They're down to only 56 HP.
What do you mean, how did...
hit the one
YouTube, I'm reading your guys' comments. That's not me saying I didn't know you could break map. I'm reading you.
That was stressful to watch.
Rage bait.
POV as he's just trying to dodge these roots that have been thrown down for Vesra.
How you doing, Zamju?
Who's the first to be eliminated, but the beer back means it is into the fray. But the eliminations aren't following it quite as such. Instead, Team Liquid are still finding these eliminations. Maybe a portal is going to be required, but they're losing one after the other. There's not even a chance to actually keep stalling this one out in the end. And Liquid have managed to beat the time that Rad set on this first point.
Damn, 5 minutes.
Their ultimate incredibly quickly
Oof.
right there. A Raging Royal
Energy
Flash
is so
before
good, dude.
Either a Cosmic Yarn Amplifier or Mash's ultimate, and we have ourselves yet another pause. They're subbing out green energy.
Gives us a moment, bit of respite, because it has been high octane stuff, as is expected. You know, like it's weird for us. Like, you don't want to just come in across the
Tactical
Atlantic,
pause,
sit
chat.
here,
Tactical
team,
pause.
oh, yeah, I'm sure
You
that
just
these
lost
American
first point so
teams
fast.
are
You
gonna
iced the
won
kicker,
from
bro. You
me.
gotta ice the
Like,
kicker.
These national events of these American teams won so far in Marvel Rivals' history.
Ooh, that's a big 0.
But it's still exciting to see, first of all, the likes of Poly move across. He stayed with Citadel, built around him to an extent, and built some of the best players that we saw from FlyQuest last year, and certainly the likes of Envy as well. It really does feel like, especially with a big organization like Liquid finally getting involved too. That it's
Hey,
like, okay,
appreciate it, Samju.
what can
Appreciate
guys
it. You
actually
should be
do and
doing
put
watch
together?
party. These
If
games are a lot of fun to
Liquid
watch,
Citadel
Samju.
look that good, where does it leave Swamp, who are just shy, just behind them, building up from the success that they had last year?
Do they have a limited amount of
Getting back into
pauses?
the game
I
very
don't
soon
think so.
Gives us a bit more time and insight as Rad still have a chance to sort of set up. Meanwhile, Liquid Citadel already built up that got a mistake.
I
so you'd
don't
have to
know.
imagine
That's a
another
great
Royal
question. I
Flush
should probably
very
ask one of the
soon.
players.
Another Raging Royal Flush could be an easily claimed fight.
Maybe
There's
maybe they
reason
have a
they can
rule
be.
you can only
We've
pause 2 or
always
3
in our
times.
band draft phases for like the last 8 months, Ryan. An unbelievably powerful ultimate. Smashness has a great angle over here, though, and it might be very difficult to try and deal with this one. Cooper moving forward, and you can see that energy is directly on top of them with the extra damage that comes on through.
Oh, I don't know about that, bro.
Connect it. A disengage might be on the cards, but Smashness wants to fight it out. Says, nah, I just win in the
Bro thought he was God, who's a good 3-point shoot? He thought he was Ray Allen. Oh my God, kids probably don't know about Ray Allen nowadays.
The value, and Vertigo's used for Cosmic Yarn Amplifier just for a little bit of stability. And they can't find Poly. What a sad reload.
I mean, the small little thing there from Poly that's now going to bring up their sign of seduction was the wall of block, the damage boosted Black Widow ultimate. So Smashness got very little with it. So crazy kid, you know.
Oh, they're rolling right now, chat. They're rolling, and they have Groodle right now.
And potentially, if there's more of these Rad players trying to jump
Show
onto
us.
the objective, and Apex
Hello?
Predator would just clean them all out.
They
strike
used
them down.
Groodle, but we didn't see anything.
On the objective at this point, it seems that Ducky's going to be the last one there, but won't be staying for long. And Smashness
5 minutes for third phase.
Of a hostage negotiation, and Rad, if they
I thought Rad did a great job capping everything with 5 seconds left, bro.
Hoping
Liquid
for the
Citadel
best.
has 5
May be
minutes.
able to do it with a strong defense on the second point yesterday, but this feels like a whole different kettle of fish. Liquid Citadel having some time in a window to build up the ultimates, but 8% away from your initial Royal Flush from Nero and an Apex Predator means that there's still offensive capabilities for Liquid Citadel to take this fight early.
Crazy Kitty, ready to work the margins here with the calling cards. They've got themselves a lot of space to work within the bag, but guess what? Yet another ultimate. Smashness gets 2.
Smashness stood there, but he's got 2 picks. That's huge. Trade your life for 2 picks.
This will be unbelievably strong for the Rad economy. They're putting everything they've got into this. Both the ultimates they had saved up, they've had to invest to get themselves some stability, but stability has been earned.
And that's
Crazy Kitty might be one of the best like melee players I've ever seen in my life. That guy's scary.
Eliminated meant that it was a great chance for Rad to push on in these kind of chaotic fights. We have the advantage. Now's a great chance to use these ultimates. Strangling Prison in hand for Ducky, but they feel well in control of this so far. You've burnt 1 of the minutes, 4 more to go.
You can pierce with the Assassin's Focus bullets, and Smashness bloody knows it. Ducky tries their best to escape this one. Cooper doesn't have the cleanse anymore, unless we do it for neutral cards. V2M towards the back.
That actually killed energy? Damn, okay.
Ducky's down as well, so that means there's no chance to turn this one around. Ducky didn't get too much off the back of their ultimate. Smashness
Also,
getting
is this the
walled
first
around
time we've
here,
seen
but
them
it's
more in
pulled
this
into
tournament?
the LOS of Poly.
I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've seen them more.
And then backs off to the remainder of their team, trying to play it safe, and then maneuver onto this Groot.
Speedery just finding these picks now. Horde approaches is going to come through, but Smashness has been a hero. Found himself another pick.
Maybe we put them more back in the back in the reserve.
Needs a little bit more sustaining to keep this fight going.
I think he was probably trying to
disengage. They feel that ultimate in
he was
itself
probably trying to hit the Black Cat or something.
Heroes building these ults so fast, incredibly stressful for Rad. Yet another Raging Royal Flush is going to be available, but at the moment, every one of these stacks is so valuable when you look at that time bank.
The thing that worries me about Rad is every time that they try to push a bit beyond, somebody gets taken out, whether it's the Vanguards, whether it's Crazy Kitty, and suddenly Liquid have a way in. So a little bit more reserved than what we saw from Rad, which is typically very aggressive. And Smash there's taking that Delana angle from yesterday. It's such a great way to set up and make it so difficult for Team Liquid to reach you, but a Royal Flush will help.
Disengaging with the diving strike, has the Assassin's Focus if they need it for now. Just going to try and play it slow and
What I don't understand is why doesn't Speedery just go Widow?
Energy forced off of it. One player caught within Vertigo can't be saved. Speedlink's there with a Psylocke of all things as the winged shuriken sink into the heart of a Rocket Raccoon, and Crazy Kitty needs to try and find some manner of rescue in the
Why not combo with Groot? Because I'm pretty sure Cooper is he's a very smart player, Chad. If they Groot ulted and Namor ulted, I'm pretty sure they would have popped greens and nothing would happen.
Knows that like where Smash is playing from to go and flank out wide and catches two with a preemptive ultimate, but now Liquid have them backs to the ropes. So 2 minutes still left for Rad to hold.
Crazy Kitty gets,
unless you bait out the greens, I don't know.
Contest off the back of the calling card, dashing on in. Cooper has the Raging Royal Flush yet again, having given over a little bit of additional space to the team off the back of those.
Oh, this is a wow. 2 minutes. They're gonna have 3 minutes. Nice. Let's go, Vess's mom. Let's go. 3 minutes to a minute.
Because it went to overtime on the side of Rad.
Who the hell is Greens? I can't read the names.
For a second go around on their attack, they'll be.
It's the Loki lamps.
So Liquid have a little bit more time allocated.
If you Namor ult chat with a Groot ult, the Loki would just put the lamps down, and they would do no damage.
But Rad, the thing is that we've seen that a couple of times now. You'd imagine that Liquid Citadel have an idea on how to go for this. Also, the Nemo was nutty from Speedery.
Dude, look at Nero's healing. This guy's bloody
oh shit, yeah, wait, Speedery was the one that was playing the Namor. Wasn't the other team? Yeah, you're right.
Like
I'm stupid.
Just feed like the Loki Gambit, you know, previous seasons, preseason in particular, to build up. But the amount of damage that's been thrown out from Rad, certainly when you're looking at like hit scan characters, whether it's the Elsa or the Black Widow, 28k damage done on Smashnez, it is just unrelenting. Having the Gambit and Loki available to just keep Royal flushing your way through these fights, and you don't have it on the other side, is egregious.
Isn't it a direct hit and instant death? Not if there's lamps, though, chat. If we're talking about like actual, no, if there's lamps, you don't die.
3 or 4 minutes and really drain Team Liquid Citadel's time bank there, but still up against the wall now. They have about a third of a time bank the Team Liquid Citadel do, and TLC also took first a little bit faster.
So what's the play? Is it going to be a portal like we saw from VP earlier on? It doesn't look like it, but Luki is going over to the Rogue.
There's going to be a lot more bashing power, and Speedly seems to have found a comfortable home here on the Psylocke, is willing to stick with this.
Usually we see the Rogue with the Gambit team up, even in the olden days, but here it's not even going to be enhanced because it is one-sided for Liquid.
Instead, they've opted for their mag team up, so people have to be very careful near the walls, otherwise they will be taking a bunch of burst damage from that enhanced team up. Speedily forced to disengage, and Crazy Kitty's gone too far.
Oof.
This was there, extending the arms of a Flora Colossus.
Wait, they're getting picks though, they're getting trades.
Resurrected on the other side, but look at this team bisected, bifurcated by
oh, wait a minute, they might get first.
They have all the gumption that they need to make this one work. Crazy Kitty hunted down by the living bullets, but Lugia goes a scary customer, tries to pull in energy.
Oh my god, energy is dancing with Rogue right now. You saw all that? The schmooze.
And it's more stall for Liquid, which means that a portal is possible. They're going to try and contest this right on the objective and only going to meet 2 players here.
Instant knockback coming through from Lugia Go, but there's a safety barking available off the back of Nero's team up, given over by the Gambit. You can see Speedler moving up towards the high ground to keep Smashnez off of it. Cooper's already ran out of the lamps right here, but Smashnez and Mash have already fallen down in their own right. Only Ducky's really going to remain. Can't draw the sword from the scabbard, can't draw the sword from the stone. He's not the king that was promised to the lands of EMEA.
Oh, the retake, chat, the retake.
So comfortably atop their throne.
Well, at least now it's not going to be a winner or a loss. I mean, a tie. It has to be a winner or a loss. 75.67%, by the way.
It's more than half available for Liquid, considering how fast they took the point on their attack. Yeah, it's dig your heels in for Rad, potentially. And you're right, like, it is, like, we've seen a lot of Lugia. The Magneto team up sort of helps with that sustain, so just fighting on the point is incredibly strong in the end. But it's the fact that Liquid losing out these fights, even losing and having players eliminated very quickly, that one player surviving, just jumping on the objective and stalling it out for as long as possible. Even Energy, it took him like 30 seconds to actually get sent back to spawn in that fight, and it was on like 10 HP for the majority of it.
Yeah, Smash Dance and Crazy Kitty, 14 and 15, 30,000 damage.
The best possible positions, knowing the portal recontest was coming through.
Speedery and Energy, 19 and 14.
In time and options for a recontest if they have
It's a pretty close game if you look at the
Also with the
scoreboard,
portal
but,
play,
you know,
the
Liquid
Gambit
Citadel
team
has so
back
much
detail,
time.
The cards to actually push back some space. That means that you can't just stick like a thing in there to make sure that, like, hello, have you got ID, please? Have you managed to buy your tickets? Have you got your badge, your lanyard, or whatever? Like
tickets, please.
Yeah, it just basically means that not only could Liquid get onto the point with the portal, it was also just a very easy springboard onto the objective itself.
Well, if you're a Rad fan, all aboard the defense train. The last chance is going to be leaving the station. All Rad is going down to the lower bracket. The Team Liquid Citadel, this is about as good as they could hope for their first matchup.
Has a tie ever happened? I think ties are very rare. I don't think we've ever seen a tie in pro play. Not to my knowledge, at least.
Games, VP's first ever series loss, but against a different team that's now Na'Vi, but it's still all in Rad's name.
Oh, in Asia, one happened. Yeah, we don't. I personally don't watch it because it's very late for me.
It's almost expected, but more Neymar on the attack.
What happens? I actually don't know what happens when there's a tie. Both teams get a point. Both teams just go next. I don't know.
You can see the Ring of Zonai opening up a portal for Crazy Kitty. That's going to offer some access to the back line. Lugia was the first one to fall down last time when we were looking at the thing, but instead now is playing on the Magneto. A little bit more staying power and also not having to commit as deeply. The Team Liquid Citadel, they have fully captured the high ground here, and this is going to give them a commanding view of the point.
I like also just seeing like the little squids as well. Just when the walls put
are
up,
people
trying to give
lagging?
Ducky some space, you just put it to the side of him so he's consistently taking damage, and they have to sort of give up a lot of the space. Ducky, you even using the Jeff team up to try to sustain a little bit longer, but they're just unrelenting. Liquid is everywhere.
That's what I said, it's go time. And Energy now
The schmovement, nice schmovement, man.
Colossus raised in their wake, looking for Crazy Kitty, knowing that that cat is lurking around here somewhere. A quick wall off has forced the bubble out of Veswa. Maybe there could be some follow-up. Cooper's fallen down in the back to Crazy
Oh,
Kitty,
the trap, bro. That trap is very strong. I don't know what team up he has. If he has the Devil Dinosaur team up, that thing is, I think it's the Devil Dinosaur one he has, actually. Nice D, though, chat. Nice D. They actually held them. 1 minute left.
They have a fate of both worlds to sit back on. The duelists have built up these ultimates, and the Strangler prison very close for Ducky. It was just available for Veswa, but he got eliminated. Speedery had the ultimate. He switched over to Silo.
60 seconds, man. 60 seconds.
In the neutral towards the end could be everything. Cooper falling low, but not panicking, knowing they need to stay alive.
Yeah, Cooper has
if Rad wins this, that would be crazy, dude.
Very close to having that Sonic Seduction, which is great in these neutral fights.
All right, push down the safe space. Out comes the Raging Royal Flush. Looking towards the back. Lugia wants to try and jump this one down with the Meteor in, but they seem to have only impacted onto Energy. Veswa looks towards the ground, but they're just going to be 6 feet under it. Smash has stopped them in their tracks. 30 seconds remain, but Rad expended so much to make that one work.
No support ults from each team, chat. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Vest has to hit a fat ult right here, bro. Vest has to hit a fat ult. But Rad has both DPS ults. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got some extra healing onto him. The anti from the Gambit. They've surrounded the floor of Colossus. Yet another bubble. They're trying to keep Ducky up.
Dude, Rad! Okay, okay. Oh my god, they got the revive. They're getting picked. Dude, Rad wins! Wait.
Liquid Citadel torn apart. Bits by boring bits. They are broken, and Rad will have all of
oh my god!
This Crazy Kitty is
they had 3 minutes!
Like history is repeating
3 minutes!
For Rad with how well
hey, oh my god, what a game, bro. We're going to a map 3, chat.
With the odds for a map 3. And it was
we're going to a map 3, dude. What a game, dude. What a game.
And an MVP for Smash Days that has been superb today.
What a comeback from Rad. This
game, dude.
So nervous. We were talking to Crazy Kitty last night in the hotel lobby after those games. So like sometimes
I was gonna say this is why I love competitive, like organized gameplay, chat. And what I mean by that is like when I play in creator tournaments, or you know, I don't know if you guys ever scrimmed before or played in a tournament. It's just so organized and fun. If this was your ranked game, your team would be forfeiting by now because you only had 75% on the point. Your team would be like, oh, okay, guys, FF, let's go next. Come on. We lost the team fight. Let's go next. Like, bro,
yesterday in the play-in stage with Rad
Just
versus
because
Reese,
you
it came
have
down to the wire.
75% on the point doesn't mean the game's over. You can still full hold the other team and
What a
win.
show. They did it once again against TLC. Shib, instant reaction.
I'm shocked. I mean, I would have put $100 that there was no chance that they were able to hold that first point with that much
But
time
wait,
on the
what
clock
does this
against
mean,
TLC,
chat? What does this
but
mean?
This team is locked in, dude.
This is Team Liquid Citadel is the first place team in NA, and we are tied with third place
We saw
in
them do the most
EMEA.
work. I think they had 13 finals, only got a single one on defense.
Come on, guys. Come on, NA,
And
bro.
on their
I
own
need them to
attack,
lock
only a
in.
single final as well. Was able to get 4 more towards the end there.
Remember, if Rad wins this, remember, Rad only has $3.8 million. If Team Liquid Citadel loses, chat, that's $38 million goodbye. 07 to $38 million.
The situation, and there's so much to break down on what went wrong. I want to have you highlight that because a minute,
Oof.
seconds extra, right? I mean, what happened?
Panic, mistakes. I mean, I'm surprised when I saw that Gambit out copy come in. That was a little sloppy. I do think the one-sided mag is something we need to talk about at some point. It looked good again, and those bubbles were endless. The amount of ult shut down by that, but I mean, we could dive into a lot more. Vod, what is?
Yeah, I mean, going right off of that
J-Bucks, not dollars? No, this is dollars, chat. This is real money. Real money. $38 million from my chat.
From Liquid Citadel, no pun intended there, that they were just focusing them with the portal. I feel like it would have been a better option to get on the objective first, use it as some cover, but they were worried about that Gambit team up, zoning them away from the objective. So
I think so as well,
their
Obsidian.
head
I
on
think
this
so as well. I
attacking
appreciate
side
it.
in overtime, and it just fell away from them.
Well, and speaking of the Gambit ults, really just never connected. There's the one where Paulie found him in the corner. I thought it was done, but the Sia came in for the absolute clutch. There's so many micro plays that we could highlight of how it got there. Was not a fan. Was not a fan of energy.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy that Team Liquid Citadel's first time playing offense, they rolled them, and now the second time they played offense, they kind of got
thing on point 2,
rolled.
because you were heading towards the desk, and it's so you're reading our minds, right? So you're right there with us. The switch looked a lot better on Elsa. Saw a lot of strong plays back and forth, even on OT. But yeah, I mean, that just needs to happen much quicker.
Speaking of
3 games left, chat. 3 games left.
Give the credit where
is there a bracket or is there a website or something? Is there a bracket? Exclamation mark MRI.
One against one of the best duelists in North America, Energy. You guys have been telling me this whole time that Energy is the best in the world. Well, we got to look at Smashes a little bit here.
Fellas, I'm downstairs. I've got the mic ready. I'm going out for the winners interview. I mean, I felt like it's okay, Energy. You have 19 finals at that time. Yes, the shining star there was Smash, who did what we needed to see from yesterday. Yesterday was the
Please make a poll for YouTube. I want to bet points too. You're going to have to come over to Twitch. YouTube can't have it. Sorry, man.
To get the objective, and 74% of the time they had was insane.
Yeah, I mean, the priority was just strong. That's what we're talking about, those finals. I don't think Smash looked as good yesterday, nearly as good in this matchup today, but this shows the confidence for sure, Vod.
You know why he looked so good, though? Focusing on Cooper, especially on the Black Widow, taking him down in the back line. They had no support, no strategists alive in a lot of these team fights, and Cooper is kind of the glue that keeps this Team Liquid Citadel team together.
Yo, where's Vess's mom at? I think Vess's mom needs to go to the Team Liquid Citadel table and give him a motivational speech.
They don't really have much, but if there is one, the team in the backline that's so good at survivability, yeah. Take a look at the stats. If I say 13, that's all of what Cooper had in stage 1. I think when it comes to deaths on his side, absolutely insane. I mean, Shib, jaw to the floor.
I literally jaw to the floor. If you look over at MASH, the Luna there, I mean, it's 6, right? Like half. I mean, that's just great priority, great focus.
Wait.
KOs against MASH.
Oh my god. Sorry, I had to pause it, chat here. Team Liquid Citadel had 40,000 healing and 53,000 healing. And if you look over here, they only had 40,000 and 38,000. Bro, they had so much more healing.
Ash and Vertigo than the
entire... They still fumbled.
Happened to our baby.
I missed this map.
This used to be
oh, we're going to Convoy Yggdrasil, my favorite map.
I love this choice. Back when some of these members on FlyQuest were on
favorite map.
were on FlyQuest, they would take it here often. Hey, call back to the roots a little bit, huh?
100%.
Stats don't matter, but stats tell you a story, Chad. They don't tell you the full story, but they still tell you a story. More healing means more support ults. More support ults.
I think this is where they're going to potentially get an advantage.
That's a lot of Gambit ults. Gambit ults.
You know what this is, though? It can be
go
a
into
good penny hold map.
You know,
there's a couple
Gambit
of
ults build your team's ults as well because you get that, you know,
shut down
amplified
on that end
stuff.
of things. Either way, I think where I will give the advantage to TLC is we would expect the Bucky change not to be there this time around, not to give that much of the pressure and poke battle over to the side of Rad.
I think the idea of the Bucky, just truthfully,
Take
was
my
to stop
prime,
the
Jay.
Cat. I mean,
Hey,
Cat is just
WW,
so annoying.
appreciate it,
and Angie
appreciate
as well. But it's to make Cat's invisibility less impactful. You're slowing her 24/7 with that orb, and you're trying to chase. So, you know, but when you're playing defensively, you're not making big plays. Right?
You need something to stop the Cat. We're seeing teams try a bunch of different tactics, whether it's the Venom, you know, you go around, and I think, yeah, to your point, Bucky was that. I mean, but we saw the damage difference. The final hits were there for energy, but it was like 36K on this side of this map.
So one reason why we might see these teams going to this map specifically for Team Liquid Citadel, they have never lost on Yggdrasil Path. 2-1 for Rad, so this could be their kind of secret weapon for their counter pick.
I mean, hey, we take a look at the pick and
If
bans
Rad
heading
actually
into it.
wins,
Hey,
you have to
not
buy
even
me a
a lot of
5090
opinion.
and send
I'm
it to
telling
me.
you, the ranked games out
How about
there,
I
this
make
could
you a
be
better
opinion
deal?
map
If
and
Rad
stuff. We
wins,
just
I
dropped the
ban you.
3-3.
But
I
if
think
they
that's gonna
lose,
lean to it either way. They're not
I
gonna have
ban
that
you
option
again.
anymore.
What are your thoughts?
We've talked about one-sided mag, but you see there now TLC trying to make that happen, Chip.
Yeah, you got to get rid of that. I think one-sided mag, when you're at this level of play, I mean, we're seeing teams
Deal?
get better and
Okay,
better
I got
as
you,
the
bro.
tournament goes on, right? You're seeing more talent as the tournament goes on, and you can't allow that, I think.
How
I
about-
think right now, especially with somebody on either side, honestly.
If
but I was
Rad
gonna say,
wins,
if they're
you
able
get
to
banned.
Vester on mag, that's going to be a problem.
But if Rad
We
loses,
spread that the Ultron ban is falling. Obviously, that's been a
Nah,
typical
never mind,
success.
never mind.
Just shut down anti-dive. I mean, they're just trying to allow what Rad does best.
I think they feel confident in the Crazy Kitty versus Speedery matchup, and they're saying, oh, you're not going to fall back onto Ultron as another option.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, you see the confidence right there. But, I mean, listen, they opened up the day with them trying to attack TLC and get rid of what has been their flex duelist. Now, there's that tip of the cap to Crazy Kitty, and the one-sided mag ban comes through on the last save. Oh, you see the wolf on the side.
Yeah, I'm held up here, and I'm curious on y'all's takes on this, but I think this is a huge win for TLC at the end. I don't know.
Crazy Kitty is the best Wolverine in EMEA. Days, of course, we see from Swamp Gaming, but for EMEA, that is what their namesake was before Black Cat came out, before we got to see the Daredevil.
We saw some of that. We did, and I think they anticipated the mag save, so maybe they go with more of that Wolverine. I wonder if we get a bit of a kidnap comp. The old Angela, the Wolverine. Either way, we've got the last ban going to Daredevil to try to match the ban on the Cat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were not entertaining the last matchup, TLC versus Rad. Take it away up there in the caster's booth.
Thanks, guys. The Wolverine, best in EMEA, perhaps best in the world.
Sorry, I had to go to the
You might
bathroom.
have to say,
Can we,
when it comes to Crazy
can we
Kitty,
stop talking
saw a
about
good amount of fastball
Team
in
Liquid
EMEA.
Citadel
Haven't seen
losing
so
chat?
much
We have
this.
Bess's mom in the
Obviously,
chat,
teams
bro.
are different. We know that
How many parents from Rad are in my chat?
The unprompted hole.
I don't know, actually.
Nobody asked
That's
for it,
why
but
we
we did
need
get
Team
to see
Liquid
it,
Citadel
but
to win.
He is those kind of characters, and even like Thing would be something that you
Come on.
typically would be used to playing. It's shining right now in some of those moments, and we've sort of highlighted some of these individual moments from Rad. Much like the end of that reject game, everybody needs to be on fire here. It cannot just be a hero story. All 6 players need to lock in because they're going up against the preseason and Stage 1 champions of America's Team Liquid Citadel.
This is my debut of Start, never mind. Well, we're going to see a classic spawn break come through, likely here from the side of Team Liquid Citadel. Damage boost for all off the back of the storm.
Okay, there we go.
And on the defense, it's actually not like a triple setup at all for Rad. It's 2-2-2 with Crazy Kitty on the Wolverine, and Smashner's also playing a bit of a disruptor role with the Bucky.
Crazy Kitty, the kinetic canal.
Wait, is Cooper's mom in my chat?
Almost all their cooldowns.
There's no
Nero
way.
to turn around for 2 seconds, and this is going to potentially open up the back. They grab Cooper. What a pull coming through from Nero. That's what we've come to expect. The excellence of Team Liquid Citadel. That's a huge purple coming through. Vulnerability applied to so many members of Team Liquid Citadel off the back of the battling blitz of Lugia Goats.
I guess one of the losers, I suppose, of the team up is the Thing, because you don't get to take part in the fastball anymore. It has to be rescinded. It's only available for Hulk and Wolverine.
Also, we have not seen a Moon Knight at all as well. This is the first time we see Moon Knight. Moon Knight Storm.
Moon Knight makes his debut.
But they're
the mid-season
cooking.
Finals and finds that pick onto 2 of the duelists, clearing up this
They're
defense
cooking.
from Rad.
Damage boosted Moon Knight like he never left. I don't think we've seen anyone else pull out the Moon Knight in 9.0. Energy does have the Cloak and Dagger dash to play with as well.
Moon Knight over Cyclops? I believe yes.
Trying to make their way in on foot, so I don't even think they're going to have the chance to contest this one. They look so far away.
Yeah, This is quite the commute. It's going to be very difficult. No Cosmic Fastball to work with. Rad lose the first point in one fight. That is
Wait,
bad.
sorry, I just got back.
They just want to make sure that
Did they
this
not
is
portal?
set up for a very quick one on second, but if they end up losing this, and certainly with ultimate starting to build up, you do have the Royal Flush, so it means that if Rad end up this going against them, that could be catastrophic in the end.
Raging Royal Flush. Cooper doesn't have theirs yet, and so the bridge is broken as two is Polly. A smack towards the ground with the stick for Mash, and Rad are going to be able to control the choke.
I mean, this is a good position. You know, we've had the most experience with Yggdrasil. It's the oldest map in the game that we're still seeing consistently in the esports scene. And this second point, if you lose control of it on the attacking side, it's so hard to retake it. It's pretty much right at the attacker's spawn, and they're going to go in for the counter-attack. Invisible Boundary going to be used against this Royal Flush.
Oh,
but
big.
The hand of Khonshu is slamming down on these players from Rad, and they can't quite hold on and sustain as Energy finds himself 2 on Moon Knight.
Combo is nasty, but it's a huge investment there from the side of Team Liquid Citadel, using both of their duelist ultimates. I don't know if Ducky got anything in their strangling prison though.
No, I mean, there's so many chances to sort of clear it on the side of like Cooper, who went down.
I mean, to be honest with you, I would rather have them use both DPS ults because DPS ults are not... Bro, Rad used both support ults, chat. At least Team Liquid Citadel has one support ult. Actually, another one with Vess's ult, considering how, you know, he absorbs everything.
Healing factor if they do need it. The Crazy Kitty finding it hard to really make anything happen. Nice counterplay coming through from Nero, answering the clobbering time with their own, but now Nero is taken from the bounds that they thought so safe there by Crazy Kitty.
Good old by Crazy Kitty.
Could be the opening that's necessary. Yet another reset. You can look towards the Moon Knight. Can Khonshu protect them? They can't protect Lugia Go, and maybe Khonshu.
What is Mash doing over there, bro? Mash, you gotta go heal your team, bro. The battle's the other direction.
Coming through from the Elsa team that made Energy so difficult to escape from, and Team Liquid Citadel are looking so
5 minutes. 5 minutes again, chat. 5 minutes again for third phase.
40 seconds now. Lugia switching over to Deadpool Vanguard. Crazy Kitty over on the Daredevil, and Smash Dare's going on to Psylocke. Not really going for like these stalwart compositions because there's so much damage boosting, and Energy moving away from the Moon Knight made it work so well. And like you said, it's like he never left.
Well, once again, we have
Chat, stop being mean to Mash. He was literally my teammate for the Boger Bash last time when we won. Lugia too. And I think,
already taken so
yeah.
much damage, and like this is going to be a team up in terms of self peel. Okay, is Smash Dare's using the Cloak and Dagger team up? Only 4 players are going to be able to receive a Raging Royal Flush now. It needs to be instant value, and they still think they can turn it around. Polly's going to stun.
Only I can talk shit. These are my friends, chat.
There's going to be so much healing heading their way now towards the back. Energy is going to be able to try and get Lugia, but Cooper's been peeled away, and Team Liquid Citadel are going to be lacking in healing. Rad aren't willing to press, though.
They can't fight on the objective. They're pushed back so much from Polly, who's able to just disengage. This Storm is consistently putting out the damage for
Twitch chat,
and the
Power.
Hurricane is going to sweep on through again.
Speedly just playing it safe now. Having traded cooldowns with the strategist, they're happy with what has been brought right here. And now the damage-boosted Mag Sword is unleashed from the scabbard. In comes the backline assault. Energy shut down by Smashness. The Sonic Crossbow finally finds the head that it was looking for. And a re-entry comes through from Ducky. Sonic Seduction to try and stop Polly in their tracks, but Benjamin Grimm doesn't care for the White Queen's demands and instead stands on business. A clobber after clobber, a haymaker into the midst. A little bit of HP remaining, but it's just fed over into additional ult charge for the Gambit. A Feats of the Abyss from Lugia. They haven't found too much. What they have done is bifurcated Team Liquid Citadel.
Hey, good D from Rad though. I thought they were losing that. I was about to say great push by Liquid, but
to just sustain, fight that a little bit more.
also I love leg days. What do you call it? Leg days like casting is it's not even casting, chat. It paints you a story.
Going up against one of the kings of the meta in stage 1.
Yeah, leg day. I'm glad that leg day is actually a caster for this game because Overwatch did not give him a shot in Overwatch League, I believe. So I'm glad that he has, like, you know, I'm glad that somebody gave him the shot.
But it did slow down Smashness enough, and Crazy Kitty doesn't really have anywhere to go. It's going to be forced to try and fight in here. Oh, it's a big smash coming through from the Kraken impact. But the
Vess!
So strong. He heard what his sister said. You're going to win, and he does believe in it.
Oh, I love that. Vess, I hope Vess's mom is happy, bro. Vess's mom brought his sister up to the interview, and now they're always using her quote. I love that.
Trying to go in and touch with this front line. Ducky's in position, and now you've got the Dance of the Butterflies trying to carve their way through Speedery. He goes down first, but everybody else from Liquid is there and waiting.
Polly grabbed by the Carbon Crush, but the Rocks don't respect all of that Carbon instead.
Oh, she was just saying that Vess is gonna win. They said, "Is there any words for Vess?" He's and he,
as Vertigo waits in the wings. The
you have to go back to the interview chat. It was like very far in the beginning.
Goes deep, but has to swing out directly straight away. And being inside of that invisible boundary means you can't feed over any ultimate charge to Mash.
They've stemmed the bleeding, and that's all you can hope for. Feast the Abyss for Lugia. It's more just going to be a case of keeping him alive if he can do. But a sign of seduction grabbed up from Ducky straight away. Nero gets picked up from Smashnez with the elephant rifle.
And now Smashnez really has found their own in these
Wow,
spaces.
come on,
This is where
Citadel,
Elsa
you gotta
Bloodstone
finish
is
it, bro.
queen. A minute remains
You
for
gotta
Team Liquid
finish
Citadel.
this.
It's how are Rad consistently able to do this. Backs to the wall in all of the chaos. They manage to keep themselves contained as much as
If they don't
possible.
cap this, chat,
But
this
now
could
you have
bite
got
Liquid
Galactic
Citadel in
Legend
the
for
ass.
Speedery. Mostly going to be waiting, I think, for the Royal Flush in tandem. But Energy has been so good at finding picks in the neutral. Rad can't afford to have anybody overstep.
Overwhelming firepower, but Rad wants to go first. Speedily stops Crazy Kitty in their tracks, but Cooper's not going to be here for the midst of this. Mash tries to disengage, but he can't get away from the sight of Speedily. And now
Huge.
Energy
I
goes
think that
even
might be
deeper,
round.
Reset after reset, ready to once again
They have to get those last, get those last kills, bro. You gotta get those last kills.
A miss onto Smashnez, which means there's no reset here. Vertigo sacrifices their body on top of the objective, but it would seem that Yggdrasil has been untapped here.
15 seconds though. Rad had a really good defense there on third phase.
Certainly is a feat in itself, but finishing the map means that Rad need to try to match it themselves. And whilst they did well,
Wait, we have another golden
defense,
Kappa. That's insane.
One fight and it was over on first. And second, you really much gambled on taking a good early aggression. You do get
Rad is playing really well.
Ultimate, but immediately Liquid were able to just bounce
Energy
back and make it a fairly quick
17
second point take as well on
finals.
this attack.
God damn. Ooh, and it looks like they're going goats. 3 tanks, 3 supports. You guys can't see it. Looks like they're going goats.
And most of those are just like, yeah, he had some big ultimates certainly coming in with the Bucky, but it was also just in those kind of moments. Right there, I said nobody needs to overstep. They leaped in with Crazy Kitty with a Kraken's impact. Everybody dove in alongside, and it just meant that Speedery took to the skies. Nobody was ever really able to cover him, and it's just easy pickings with a Galactic Legend at the end. So Energy's popping up, but Speedery's finding those gaps, and that Storm, certainly on the attacking side, was inspired. He's going to be over on the Adam Warlock, because it looks like we're going to see a lot more of this triple strategy setup, something that Rad opted to not do themselves.
This is going to be where Crazy
Jay, can you speed up the parts where they're not playing? Chat, you guys do know this is live, right? I cannot speed up a live broadcast.
Wolverine grabs onto someone. Nero's there with the force physics. They aren't using the cooldown flippantly. Nero's such an intelligent player that Crazy Kitty is going to have to work some wonders if they want to get any value out of a Wolverine.
One thing I'll say for Liquid, though, on their defense is the majority of wins are full holds, pretty much. Not many teams swamp in all 3 of those games, all 3 of the wins for Team Liquid Citadel, 2 of those, they didn't even get past first, so Rad have a lot to do here.
Crazy Kitty, note on the approach, and Veswish just having to farm up these walls to get some additional energy and then move forward in tandem with Polly. The Vanguards move together, a Phalanx Testudo formation, raising up the shields and pushing Rad back to the cliffs.
With all of these Vanguards just
someone just disappeared.
It's pretty sustainable.
Good bubble.
Lugia, though, might
He
get
did
a
not
little more
die.
revive,
Wow.
but Crazy Kitty has to use all of the resources and all of his strategies to keep him alive.
Polly's used a lot as well, but it seems like they're going to be able to get out pretty much scot-free thus far. Team Liquid Citadel won't have access to a Gambit at least, so that's going to be a big win condition for the side of Rad. Up comes the invisible boundary. Crazy Kitty getting involved now. Full rage to try and work with. Veswa's down, but too far afield went the leap from the Wolverine. Veswa resurrected by the battle recall beacon, and Lugia making sure that everyone's grounded. Stay a while and listen, for I've got a long tale to tell you. It's 3 words long. It's clobbering time.
Bro, I love his casting, chat. 3
mark
words
at
to
the end, but
tell
very
you,
so
it's
well
clobbering
led.
time. Like, come on, bro. It's just art. It's just art, bro. It's so, it's beautiful.
Re-engage with the portal with ultimates about to come online.
Sobot on the re-engage, sharing up the damage, democratizing it for now. As soon as someone falls low, Nero's going to be able to answer with the invisible boundary, but stunned in place. What a bubble coming through from Veswa, getting exactly where it was needed. A perfect press. Oh, it's actually energy on the mag. I forgot about that. Is there anything that he can't do?
He can't lose for the majority of it. The defense
Energy is such a
holds,
good player
that's a
too,
big
and he's
gamble
young.
as well for Team Liquid Citadel,
I think he
because
just turned
Polly was over on
18.
the thing.
He
switched
could
off
play.
a bit
He could
after
literally
getting
play
covering
like
time
almost
to
everything.
get Veswa over so he could
He's
portal
really
a little bit
good.
earlier on. So even then, they were going with 2 less ultimates into that fight. So it's major that Energy was able to do so much damage off the back of the invisible boundary and still has his ultimate to boot.
Speedily, gonna have to wait patiently now. Hoping for a Karmic Revival with a lot of value, but Cooper's making sure that Citadel are going to move first. The Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, Vespa stuns only one. It's going to be Ducky who's laying down in the sky. Crazy Kitty, who do they get off the back of the
Doesn't matter,
last
they get the
stand?
res
3
out.
players have fallen down, but 3 players will be drawn right
Yep.
back up by
Bait out the
Speedily.
ults, get your own
And even
ult, and then
more
go
speed
back
on
in
the
with
back of
yours.
the Karmic Revival. Full value gain, 5 resurrections are now emerging from their catacombs.
Oh, big eye, big eye!
Stuns from Polly. You called him a cap one trick, but you could not be more wrong.
The captain of Europe
Called him a cap one trick, and you cannot be more wrong. Good D right here from Liquid now.
I think to just knock clay pigeons up into the sky for Smash Days to shoot on down, but a Karmic Revival means that it's a very easy turnaround for Liquid to dig their heels in more so. You were looking at the Royal Flush for Mash to be the main thing to engage on this, but also Ducky, if there's a chance to get a Strangling Prison to make it work, it's now.
Energy prepared to move here with the Meteor M. The last ult to play with as Ducky's worried about it being absorbed when it comes to the Strangling Prison towards the back.
Oh, Energy ate it! Energy ate the Groot ult! This guy, bro, we were just glazing him, and I think he deserves it, bro. Oh my god.
For their own protection as Polly holds the line at the 4, but Speedily's found on the backhand line, and Smash Test is instantly shut down. The second that they begin to shout again and again, but it's cries of pain. Veswa swings forward. Stone Haymaker's going to be blocked out by the wooden walls, but in the end, Team Liquid Citadel are still holding at the corner.
It's this triple that is consistently holding for Liquid, and Polly is 80% of having his way to another big ultimate. Energy saying enough, goes in for the pick and finds Crazy Kitty that switched over to the Storm.
When you looked at that map too, you wondered if Liam
Poor
Liquid Citadel
Vest is
was
trying to get through the
staring down
wall.
defeat, but they didn't exit
Hey,
from
there
that
you go.
map
Where's Vespa's
defeated.
mom? Vespa's
They
mom probably
exited
already knows
angry. Lugia goes
what
taken to the
happened.
skies. The
I think
clock
Vespa's
time
mom is
known.
Vespa's mom. Is it live or are we 3 minutes behind?
Because
I think we're 3 minutes behind.
Only the group remains as a Karmic Revival in the back. Polly is ready to open the eye of Agamotto. The Sorceress of Green looks towards the back line. The eye is opened. The stun's delivered onto Crazy Kitty, but the healing's good as well. A nice knockback.
Oh, at least he gets revived.
Multiple players grabbed on him by the Strangling Prison, and the Panopticon has been opened in favor of Rad. A momentary stay of execution, but Energy is still here with
It doesn't matter. I think they got Portal again, though. Yeah, they definitely got Portal again. Probably needs to die. He needs to probably switch off.
Brad have
Yep, there you go. Look at that. Chat calling it right for you. They switched off. Yes, chat. If you die as Strange, you can switch and someone else can lock it and you can continue the portal, so you save a few seconds.
So long, the portal's available for Vespa this time. Speedry's coming back on Wolverine.
Yes, another portal. More tricks from the Wizard, but so many ultimates here for Rad to play with. You can't save them for next series. You can't save them for next time. It's now or never. The Mega Hurricane is ready to make landfall as Energy's ready to try and shut it down. Smash this, he's gone, but he's going to be resurrected. The Battle Recall Beacon will bring him back, and now how can you deal with the Punisher ultimate? Ducky's fallen. In comes the Sonic Seduction, and all of the focus fire looks towards the Storm.
They can't get off point, though. They can't get off point. They can't get off point.
A magnificent crescendo, a howl of a
wow. Huge Punisher roll, and everyone breaks LOS. No one dies to that Punisher roll. Damn.
There's no wick left to work with. Vertigo has to use the Yam Amplifier, and any picks have gone.
Oh!
Liquid Citadel bounce back.
There you go. I bet you Vest mom. Hey, there's Vest's mom at. You must be happy. There you go.
Absolute fortitude and gumption they summon from the depths of their souls.
We were looking at the Team Liquid Citadel Magneto, but I didn't expect it would be Energy using that magnetic pull to bring Rad down to that losers bracket to play later today. He's the one that's able to get that MVP.
Rad, right?
And we get to see a little bit more of what one of the newest super teams could do on one of the oldest maps in Rivals.
Perhaps not an ultra banger that we expected, but I'm glad that we witnessed it nonetheless. What a performance from Team Liquid Citadel, but kudos to Rad as well, bringing it to a team that many had as the favorite to win not just this match,
I will say this, though. I will say this. Professionally speaking, chat, I think Team Liquid Citadel should have 2-0'd Rad. But since Rad kept that very close, I'm actually very scared of how Team Liquid Citadel is going to do in the future. Because I had Team Liquid Citadel as my #1 team winning it all because I got to root for NA. But they did...
But just a little bit more success, whereas OUG,
Rad is a great team. I don't know, man.
Yeah, missing their previous ace of Milan run as well, instead having Illicit in that slot.
Oh shit, yeah, I gotta give you guys your...
Team Liquid Citadel, there's going to be pressure on Swamp Gaming to prove that Americas are this
Congratulations, $40 million on Team Liquid Citadel from 1,300 people.
I think a lot of people went, oh yeah, you two are casting Team Liquid Rad on quick series. Next is going to be the same, but I mean, we literally just saw, not only was it a full free map, but long maps, long defenses, crazy plays from both sides, and just some suspiring from Team Liquid at the end. I think it was Vesper that just took a deep breath and just had to exhale. Probably not expected to be pushed, but they're familiar with EMEA teams. Even with the ping, these guys scrim a lot because they don't want to scrim in their own regions. They don't want to give away game plans. So Liquid knew what they were expecting. I just didn't think
I
that they
might
would,
actually get a 100% prediction rate, chat. I'm not even trolling. I had every single game yesterday predicted correctly. So far, I got every single game predicted today.
But now,
the scam train is over from me.
Okay, let's maybe try and copy this ban line, but there's no one who can copy the one and only Cozy, who's on the stage with an interview. Let's head over.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, can I introduce you to Energy? Can we get some round of applause here in LA?
Chat, don't be disrespectful. Clap.
If you don't know this young king, we've had the pleasure of watching him go through LAN before. The greatness is showing more and more. Energy, I have to say, you've been a part of teams that have been close to greatness, but you know that LAN is different. You can't underestimate anybody. What makes this time different, and how are you feeling?
Feeling good. I'm feeling confident. Definitely unrusting on stage before, but feeling good.
I think he's trying to take the mic, but he doesn't want to give the
I
mic.
love it. You won't like them when they're angry when it comes to TLC. Let me tell you, we just saw the result right there. Listen, we saw Na'Vi take care of business. Y'all have gone back and forth as the team that they would like to face, you would like to face. What makes y'all better than them?
To be honest, I think we just got more climate change. Honestly. Like, everyone on our team, I'm confident in. I think they might have a weak link or two, so I think that'll be the difference.
Love to hear it, love to hear it. And lastly, I mean, we look ahead. We potentially will have the matchup against what is the team in Swamp, our second seed in America versus y'all. You all been against.
He's probably moving the mic closer to his mouth, chat.
It's there against Swamp, and just first thoughts of that potential matchup.
I mean, we beat them in preseason. We beat them in stage 1, so it's gonna be a repeat.
Ooh, aura.
That's what I want to hear. And hey, listen, I know your parents were there in the crowd in Atlanta, not here now. Anything you want to say to your parents and all your fans?
Grateful for everyone, especially my parents. That's why we're here.
Oh, dear guys.
Oh, that's W.
Once again for Energy and TLC taking the W.
Oh, his parents didn't come to LA, man.
For the throw there, and what an intense series we had, Shiv. I think the one thing I could take away from this series and the loss that we saw for Team Liquid Citadel, the second that they've had in all of
fly them out. Who the hell do you think? You think I'm Bank of America or something?
Is that when Cooper is surviving, TLC is thriving, and that's what we saw happen in that last map.
That's very much unlike Cooper, for the record. I've never seen Cooper fall that early, that quickly. It seemed like a very much a priority target, coming in with the Bucky ults, etc. It was working out well, but I've got to mention, buddy.
Chat, I have a mortgage to pay, bro.
Energy, right?
Yes. Listen, I have 324 more months.
On Moon Knight and deleted everyone.
Come back in 324 more months.
Moon Knight here as well. I mean, we did not expect to see that at all this
at
weekend.
7.5% interest rate.
F-tier hero at this point in time. Well, Energy proved it's still viable, especially when you have the damage boost here from Storm Cozy.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, 616 Cozy there on the stage. Yeah, fellas, I mean, listen, the confidence it oozes, and I said it kind of like the Hulk. We've seen this time and time again. You wouldn't like this.
Wait, is it actually?
when
Yeah, I
they're
have
angry,
27
because
years
that's the
left on
thing.
my mortgage,
When
chat.
they go on a second level. Some teams kind of dip
Listen,
down. You'll see
you
they
guys
get
are
a
gonna
little
watch me for
nervous,
27 years, right?
Sure. Not TLC. And Energy is this stud in the making.
Ooh,
and we continue
wait,
to
do you,
see it's
Sky
just not
Sky
a weakness
Dweeb, do you
because
actually
they
have a clip of that?
clutch
Can you send it to me?
to lock in chip.
Yeah, I think this is a team that's much like Bruce Banner, right? And we've made this reference to them before. They're like Bruce Banner, incredibly smart, but then when they get mad, they are the Hulk.
Can you
They
actually
lost
personally
map,
send that
and
to me
then
through
they
Discord,
dominated
Sky
on
Dweeb?
map 3.
Appreciate
it. Was
it.
not even a contest.
But I've got to say, I mean, everybody, VP, Navi, they all say the same team. It's TLC, and you heard what he said. What makes them different? I mean, is it what people are going to expect? Do we expect the expected of Navi and TLC?
27 years, chat, is normal. A 30-year mortgage is normal, bro. Not 7.5% interest rate, but they are. I heard that they're coming out with 50-year mortgages, chat. Please, please, do not do that. Okay? Do not do that.
As this full amalgamation of Team Liquid Citadel, they are actually at the midseason finals, and the questions remaining, okay, can they have a clutch factor? Can they actually
do
perform
not
like they
do
did in
that.
Stage 1? Well, I think that's been answered here.
I want to say that too. I feel like, Shib, if you're looking at them, this was the match I needed them to win, right? If you're looking at the nerves, what we've seen from some of these players in the past, kind of taking L's early. I know you go back to, what was it, MSF last year, Paulie and the team of Citadel Gaming kind of fell early back when we had that team. So they
Jay, are you giving financial advice?
On TLC, what makes them special
Yes, don't
is
take
almost
a
greatness,
50-year
right?
mortgage.
That's what makes them hungry and one.
Don't do that.
Need something. I mean, we got to talk about, gentlemen, the ban phase, because I think there is some discourse there, right? I think that there was a little overstepping. You mentioned you liked the Ultron ban. I think it was a little too much after the Penny ban. I think there's too many solutions for Speedery that if you do that, it's kind of a waste of
Energy
throw.
went 45 and 8.
The stats here as well, Speedery really proved that they're not a one-trick pony, right?
Wow, he went 45 and Energy went 45 and 8 on Magneto with a 70% accuracy.
Yeah, can we shout out that 30 healing by Energy, by the way? Crazy. No, listen, I mean, it's like, hey, who does...
That is insane.
It's like, who does Energy play? We're like, well, everybody. I'm pretty sure that showed it, because even on that mag, just the comfortability,
That is
the clutch, what you want from a
insane.
mag, right? The neutral hits. You know, it's one thing flexing to a duelist, even Adam Warlock as that flex pick, but to be able to rise up and...
I don't think that's combined.
And that shows why the one.
See, that's not combined, Chad.
It wasn't just the best mag in the game, but Energy actually able to pull it out at the end here.
Yeah, and of course, getting our MVP Shib here. I mean, just the stats. We always say it. Now, the
Wait, that's
accuracy 35%
35%.
don't usually take that into consideration. Usually, well above the cut
Wait a
across
minute.
the board.
Sure.
Wait a minute, chat. That says 35%. Wait a minute. Which one am I going to believe?
Yeah, this team is so versatile.
That's averages, bro. This has to be an average. There's no way he got 18.9 kills in a game. Chat, this is an average. 70% for Magneto, 35% combined.
Jake, that was gone in a way as Moon Knight, or maybe Mark. No, it's Moon Knight is still here, completely fine, and that's what you love to see from this team. They bring back that confidence. Fellas, what I want to highlight is if you go to sports, you look at someone like Brady and the Patriots of old. Even when they won, they focus on what they did wrong. Small celebration, focus on what they did wrong, fix it to get it right. And I can already tell you right now, we brought up someone like Cooper. There's nerves, there's things there. They're going to get this thing right. That's why they get more dangerous as this thing goes on. Oh, yeah. It gets scarier, VOD.
Preparation, I think, is the big thing for a lot of these teams, too. We even heard from some of the players saying that they had lost most of the scrims for Team Liquid Citadel. Yeah. And scrims don't really matter too much in the big stage here, proving it. I mean, we even saw VP, who was undefeated in scrims during this competition, take a map loss against a team like Gen G. So now it goes to show it all comes down to the big stage, and the biggest teams are stepping up.
Yeah, I think like you're saying, Gozi mentioned it great, the nerves are very prevalent. We rarely see Cooper have that many times going down. They went down 13
Chat,
times
I genuinely need a suggestion. I'm spending all my money on Marvel Rivals. Should I stop? I'm having fun, but what if the game goes down? Financial advisor here, spend more.
Had the confidence of them locking it after that. We've only seen them drop one app? Really?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't know if you guys knew this, but apparently round 2 of the summer skins are coming out next season. Good luck.
It's worth noting as well.
Make sure to use code J3 in the item shop.
Guys, what? Are you kidding me? That's got to be a record.
It has to be.
Yeah.
Listen, when you assemble the super team, we expect to be shocked by a lot of what they continue to do. And their story, It's just getting started. And on the other side, Rad, I mean, what a hell of an effort.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see him. And honestly, if I was lower bracket, would not want to see them in that.
Why am I
lower
knowing about the
bracket.
code
This
now?
has been
There's
an
no
awesome
codes,
death
chat.
segment.
There's no
TLC
codes.
taking
I
the
wish
win,
there was
we
codes,
are
but there's no
still
codes.
Going, folks. We've got elimination matches and more, but it's Swamp Gaming. OUG next. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see you on the other side of this
I really do wish that Marvel Rivals would come out with creator codes. Okay, chat. The last upper bracket game is going to be... I'm going to start the predictions here in a second. The last upper bracket game here is going to be Swamp Gaming against OUG. And then whoever loses this is obviously going to go here. I probably think it's going to be OUG, but it's Swamp Gaming against OUG. I'll start the predictions here in a second. I never seen OUG. OUG was in, I remember OUG. They are, I don't know if you watch Pacific, but they're a team in Asia. They're a Chinese team. They're what? I think they're the second place Chinese team. Yeah, second. Well, they were the first place? Wait. I thought they were the second. Oh, this is going to be good. First place China team against second place NA team. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Okay, I'm going to start you guys your predictions now since it's 15 minutes. Have fun, chat. I mean, you're from Florida, right? So, of course, you've got to say Swamp. I think Swamp is a really good team. Hey, Boba. Boba. I think Swamp Gaming is a really good team. This is their first LAN, though, so I don't know how they're going to play on their first LAN. Their first LAN experience. Wait, I want to look on one Swamp, but I heard OUG is scary. Has anyone here watched the, you know, APAC or the Chinese matches? Is OUG a good team? They're really good. Interesting. I know for a fact that Storm is getting a summer one next phase. I don't know about Blade, but I would love one too. I think Storm was leaked at San Diego Comic-Con. Well, not leaked, but it was there. Storm, Blade, and Black Cat are rumored. There's no way. There is no way they come out with a beach Black Cat skin. There's no way. The Storm one looks good. I think it was like a yellow bathing suit. There is no way, chat, that they're coming out with a Black Cat. Bro, there
is only one path to peace. The Avengers' extinction.
That would be a great question to ask the devs, though. When are we going to get a code for the item shop, chat? Use code J3 on the Professor X skin. So far, we have 550 people for Swamp Gaming for 15 million. 200 people for OUG for 1.6 million. I'll let you guys do that real quick. Also, everyone following, subbing, resubbing, and gifting subs, chat, absolutely insane. I appreciate it all. You guys are amazing. Appreciate it. When there's a hero leak, J3 doesn't look, but when there's a summer skin leak, J3 looks. I don't look at leaks, bro. But Cozy did post a photo of because he was showing me photos of San Diego Comic-Con, and there was that I don't really think it was a leak because they showed it.
Available July 30th at 7
Yes,
PM
Cozy was the host for San Diego
The
Comic-Con.
past may haunt you, but the battlefield belongs to you.
Yeah, I just don't do leaks because I have played Overwatch for a very long time. I've met the devs for Overwatch. Like, I literally met the people who worked on the game, and to be honest with you, when you work on something for a very long time and you are very excited to, like, you know, come out with this and have it announced and it gets leaked, it's very shitty, bro. It's a very shitty thing to do. So out of respect for the devs and all their hard work, I just don't pay attention to leaks. And a lot of these leaks are actually, you know, they actually don't end up being true. So, also, we gotta wait another 5 minutes, chat. Shut up, J3. Leaks are good. Okay. Wow, you really got me. Wow. Damn. Damn. Ban that guy? Ooh, Chad didn't like that. All in favor of banning the guy that told me to shut up? Say aye. Ooh. The guy that told me to shut up said aye as well. What the? YouTube is even spamming aye. God damn, YouTube. YouTube, why are you guys spamming aye? If he gets banned on my Twitch, he's gonna come to you guys. Do you really you want that toxic person in your chat? How did your ass get so fat? What? Mods, ban that guy. Years and years of going to the gym chat and squatting. Squatting is good for you. Nah, the cake is natural. Bro, of course. Can you rock climb with no equipment? No. Rock climbing is actually really hard. I don't know if you guys actually went rock climbing before, but you, like, I think I'm a pretty strong guy. I go to the gym almost, like, every day, but, like, rock climbing takes a lot of forearm strength, bro. That is crazy. Dude. Yeah, rock climbing is crazy, man. Yeah, you need crazy grip to rock climb? Exactly, bro. I don't got the grip, chat. I don't know why I just said I just don't have the grip. Are your fingers too short or too skinny? I don't know, bro. You know what I need to do? What's that thing that I have? Ooh, this. I got this, though. I should start using this more. This is 300 pounds, by the way. This is the 300-pound one. Oh, man, my whole hand just cracked. I would probably never rock climb, though. Really. You know what's something I would never do? Splunking. I would never do that. Or cave diving. Nope. Or cave exploring. Nope. I'm good. What is that? Splunking is like, have you ever seen, what's the famous thing that people probably know about? Have you ever heard about that? What's that called? That, the Play-Doh? The Play-Doh thing? Wait, the putty cave? Yeah, bro. Like, have you ever seen people like go into like tight little crevices and like and crawl and like you literally cannot move your body. You're in that tight of a space, and like you literally dude, nah, that shit is. I don't understand who does that. Nope. What about streaking? Oh, I love streaking, bro. I do it in my neighborhood a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Cave diving is claustrophobia. Final boss, I'd never... Yeah, bro, I just don't honor. I am not a very, what's the term? I'm not an adrenaline junkie. I don't do all that, man. I don't do all that. Also, guys, get your predictions in. We have 20 million on Swamp Gaming and 2.3 million on OUG. You guys have about, like... You guys have 5 minutes remaining. Also, everyone subbing, following, resubbing, appreciate it, guys. I have notifications turned off for the tournament, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. Massive W, guys. Massive W, massive W. Jay, you're my favorite streamer. I hope you know. Hey, W. Not paid, by the way. You know what I would never do as well? Bungee jumping. Nope. Did you hear about that poor person in, what was it, Brazil or something? Nope. That, Jesus Christ, man. That's awful, bro. That is awful. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, bro, that's crazy, man. What happened? Apparently, some girl was, I think she was with her husband, right? Or something. Anyways, she was about to bungee jump and they threw her off the edge of a bridge. And, she wasn't attached to the bungee jump, the bungee cord. And Jesus Christ, man. And apparently there was a nurse there who went down. And apparently for a few moments she was still, jeez. That's just sad, man. That is sad. The Marvel Rivals community, the Marvel community in Germany loves you, Jay. Hey, W. I want to travel more, man. I want to travel. I want to go to Norway. I want to go to Japan. I want to go to South Korea. Oh, Switzerland. I want to do Switzerland. The Philippines. I would love to go to the Philippines. Vlog stream in LA for the tournament. Chat, I live in Miami, bro. I'm on the other side of the country. I am not going to go to LA when the tournament's already happening to go vlog there. What about Sweden or India? I would love to go. Sweden looks beautiful. Have you been to England? I have been to the UK, yes. I have been to London. And I thought the food was going to be pretty bland, but it was actually not that bad. Who paid you to say that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No one paid me, man. When's the next game? It's supposed to be now. I don't know what's going on. The timer ran out. I don't know what we're waiting for. Come into Italy. I would rather visit Italy first and, you know, get to know Italy, but anyways. I actually wanted to go to Italy. I wanted to go to Italy, but something happened. I'm not too sure. Wasn't it like there was like some riots going on or something? I'm pretty sure there was like something going on. Was it France? Something went on. Wasn't... Didn't Kim Kardashian apparently get some stuff like, you know, happen over there, if I'm not mistaken? I don't know if anyone follows the Kardashians. Didn't she have something go over there?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 4, our last match of today in the upper
You watch the Kardashians?
bracket.
No, there was a
And let me
bunch of
tell you,
news on it. Apparently... Look what you guys did.
Close to being finished because we have another heated matchup right here. Close to being finished because we have another heated matchup right here, right now. Now, let's go ahead, LA viewers. Let's meet our contestants in our first team. Now, you wouldn't know it, but this is their first time at LAN with how dominant they were through stage 1. Your second seed from America. It's Swamp Gaming.
Swamp Gaming, let's get it.
Dirty, no matter how clean your gameplay is, they'll drag you through the mud. From Scatter and Craftsman to the Vanguards to Melophobia and Days taking on the Duelists. Valentina.
This is going to be a good game. I think this is going to be a really good game.
Swamp Gaming, and can I say, it's great to finally see y'all on LAN. How y'all doing?
Great, how are you?
I mean, I'm electric. I'm ready to go. Let me tell you, you've been through so many trials and tribulations to get to this moment. And again, not a lot of people would even know with how good your gameplay is as a team that this is your first LAN. How does it feel as a unit to finally be here?
It feels so exciting. I think we're ready to prove what we can do, and I'm here to have a great time.
Now, if there's one thing we know, you can never underestimate any opponent that you go up against here, especially on the biggest stage with bros. OUG, unfamiliar territory. At all, any worry? What's your emotions?
I'm just ready to come. I think we just got to play our game, and if we do that, I think we'll win.
Love it, everybody. Can I hear it for Scatter in the crowd? Best of luck to y'all. But let's meet the other side. We've got ourselves a great team.
I'm liking this. I'm liking this.
From the East, representing China, we have Team OUG.
Ooh, let's see this. Ooh, I like their jersey.
Wang to Winshu Yin. Yashin Illicit Taro Cookie is fouled. OUG looks to upset. Don't call them underdogs. They are ready, and we're ready to find out a little bit more.
Ooh, that jacket looks nice too. Wait a minute.
How are you doing? I wanted to ask you first. For those that don't know OUG, who is your team? What is the identity of this team?
我就想问你个问题哈，我们在这坐的人呢，我们并不认识 OUG， 你是怎么样描述一下这个 OUG 是什么样的一个身份，什么样一个描述它一下是什么样的团队？
我们是一个比较团结的团队，然后并且代表中国的1号种子。
So we're a team very close, very united. So we're the #1 of Chinese team.
That's so perfect. We got a united team on this side, a united team on this side. Last question
Hey!
for y'all. We hear so much about American teams, how great they are. Are you worried at all, or is this team going to take home the victory?
那么就是说，你现在有没有担心，你能不能就是把这个胜利能够带回去？担心吗？担忧吗？
上了比赛场上就没有什么好担忧的，打就行了。
No, nothing to be concerned. Let's just take it to play it.
Yes, I'm going to take that as a hell yeah. Folks, we got Swamp Gaming versus
Oh, that's
OUG.
awesome, bro.
Big action.
Dude,
and of course, the cast
I
is
have
bringing
never
to
been
you.
in this position.
Let's say, Ryan, take it away.
I have never been in this position, but
Two united teams on the
you know,
field, Ryan. We're united.
I
The
hope they're
crowd's
not
united
nervous or
and the
anything
audience
because
are
like
united and expecting
they
more
might not speak
top-tier
English. I
Marvel
hope they're
action.
Yeah, and I'm feeling swampy. I think a lot of people in the audience are feeling swampy today.
like imagine traveling to a place and you don't know
But this
anything
has
that they're
already
saying,
started
and then
to
you're
be
playing in a
probably
tournament and
one
you still
of
don't.
the more wholesome matchups I think we've just
That's
had
kind of
the
scary.
Those guys, Genji's like, hey, how are you doing? like he's just like waiting in a queue. Yeah, he's just
humble king.
It's a normal day, and it's your first time playing internationally on the LAN. Talking to people like Dace and stuff, it's like, have you ever played on LAN before? And it's like, yeah, but it was like this like very small tournament in comparison. First time on an international stage. We expect a lot because this has been a tremendous 2026 for them so far in the Americas region, right?
Yeah, they really have been the breakout team of the Americas. Obviously, there have been these dynasties in America that we've seen from like Sentinels, 100 Thieves, Envy for a while. And of course, everyone on Team Liquid Citadel who came from those disparate teams and were combined into a mega team. Swamp Gaming have always been, in 2026, rising up as that real threat to
Have you ever thought about vlogging at Tim's house? What, Tim the Tatman? He lives, dude, we both live in Florida, but he's in the Panhandle. To drive to him would take me like 13, 12 hours.
Made a couple of roster moves.
It's pretty. Also, I'm not going to vlog at Tim's house because I don't want to like dox him.
Really put in the time and effort.
Yeah, well, if we want to dig deeper into the history and all of the stats, we have a couple of experts who can get you there. We're going to pop over to the desk. We'll see you in a little bit.
And the desk it shall be, with a slight implosion of the multiverse as Cozy's managed to teleport up here, and now we have dueling hosts on the desk.
616 Cozy's going through it down there, but I'm doing great up here, folks. I mean, what an absolute awesome matchup. There's nothing more I love, Tetcher, than a team that we don't know an absolute ton about, right? I mean, seeing what we know from Swamp, I think this is going to be insane.
We know so much about Swamp. OUG, we have managed to see them at these international events. You guys are, of course, covering the Americas. I've been covering EMEA. Dogman, OUG, they haven't had the best record.
Have I met Tim in real life? Of course,
yeah,
chat.
I mean, you talked about it before in the green room a little bit. Like, they actually were competing against a lot of the top teams. You said
at the grand finals, yeah.
At the grand finals, taking a nap off of Na'Vi, but you know,
map of Nav, everyone in their group except for 100 Thieves.
Wow. I mean, yeah, they were competitive.
Okay, we're gonna get to the ban phase.
Grand finals. When we go back to now, as we enter into Celestial Husk eventually, I think this team has a chance. They are known as an aggressive region, right? And we know we saw Iconics. I know that this is not, 2 + 2 does not always equal 4 in this case, but like Iconics lost obviously in the play-ins and didn't look very good. So I feel like always one team from these regions is very competitive, and I think it's going to be OUG.
And that's what's fun about having region v region, because when you look at just one side of the coin, it's like, wow, it's amazing. But then when you start kind of mixing those ingredients together, that's when you get these crazy hooks, as they would say.
I like that. What is that?
I said, describe your team. They said united. If I was going to pick one team in America,
also, give me a second. I think we're a few
the
seconds
most united and plays as one is Swamp Gaming, Tetcher.
There's a lot of pressure on Swamp Gaming here. 100 Thieves, unfortunately, did get a little swept by Na'Vi earlier on. Team Liquid Citadel, the team that everyone was expecting to be dominant through this, were taken to the limit by Brad from EMEA as well. This means that Swamp are the team that have now all the pressure on them in order to perform cozy.
Yeah, and for your first LAN, I mean, that's a lot to kind of cook.
Ooh, look at Fox. Fox is looking good.
Kind of settling. Now, not as gentle as you might have wanted, but, going through their first LAN nerves. This team, they never really seem shaken, and they don't have a ton of weak points. They're great on the back line, plenty of confidence on the duelist front, some of the most flexibility. The pick and bans will tell a bit of the story, but expect Coach Fox to have this team prepared. This man knows his knowledge.
We're heading on in. We're heading on in very quickly. You can immediately see the players focusing on the Mantis.
I really do hope we get to see Wolverine and Hulk from Swamp Gaming. Wolverine Hulk has been the most fun
Cozy, you've been talking about this all day,
to watch
is a
from Swamp
hybrid
Gaming.
ANC using 4 microphone system to block out ambient noise, which is exactly what the players need in this loud arena so they can lock into the game, and there comes Cozy.
All the green characters getting banned here, dog. I mean, Loki's out of here too. Razor Loki would go pretty hard for his skin. No one-sided mag, dog, as we open things up. Both tanks believe in their
slide that in there, Cozy.
Yeah, for sure, man. But hey, listen, that Gambit. What do you think on the Swamp Gaming side banning?
I mean, listen, I have a bit of a hot take. I think Gambit's not that good. I think people be overrating him a little bit, actually. I think this mag, that's why, I mean, the both double protect mag has been a little crazy. And I think it's totally worth giving up Gambit for that, for sure.
I have a hot take. I think you're insane. I mean, Tetra, I think Gambit, honestly, has been proven. I would say this, not as big of a factor as we've seen in the past, especially here on LAN. But no, that's a great point.
These guys are too funny.
The Thing has been so instrumental. That extra sustain, the extra knockback, the extra the extra bonus health with his right click, which is getting boosted with his team up because he gets extra attack speed as well. The Thing has been instrumental so far, as has Luna Snow. We were talking about it, whether she would really be high priority, and she's really snuck into these drafts.
Right now, we're entering, I think, into the phase which you guys saw in the last series with the Ultron Adam Warlock comps, and any triple strategist comp has been crazy good. So far, that's kind of being ignored, but Luna Snow going through is interesting.
Yeah, for me, the backline of OUG is a bit of a mystery. Swamp Gaming, we know Valentina, one of the best in the game, by the way, locking in Luna. Coach Fox, I told you, gotta get that Luna lock. He said, no, I don't know. Either way, I think...
what team are you rooting for? I'm rooting for Swamp, but to be honest with you, I do want...
Right? Mantis, Loki, Gambit,
I do want a team from Asia to go far, because last time we watched, like, you know, Marvel Rivals, like, LAN event, they kind of lose first, and
between these two teams.
I want someone to go far. But I'm rooting for Swamp Gaming because I live in, you know, Florida, obviously, and we have a swamp here. Also, every time I go outside, I get swamp ass, so...
We need American Man back.
Where is American Man? We'll have to ask later. But for now, who we do know where they are, is of course our casters. So let's send it over to our last opening series of the day with Ryan Central and Leg Day.
Thanks, Tetra. I, for one, hope to not have American Man show back up, but getting straight back into this one. Over Ultra Gaming, even though the China region, you could say, is maybe the weakest of the four, it's a dominant map in Over Ultras.
Ooh, you heard him here say it. So OUG is the underdogs, chat.
Final of stage one when both teams had qualified like day.
Yeah, after both teams were already in. Swamp Gaming versus OUG. This is very much going to be a litmus test.
I don't understand the bans. MRI bans, chat. Type exclamation mark ignite bans. You ban for the other team and you save for your team.
To have a pretty handy victory over
so if you ban Groot, the other team cannot play Groot. You can still play Groot unless they ban it. But if you save Groot before they ban it, that means they cannot ban it because you saved it.
The roles and what it's going to be, because we do have some substitutes coming in. Alyssa is the newest player on this roster for Over Ultra Gaming, but they are missing out a couple of other players similar to Grand Finals. So Swamp Gaming, it's a great opponent to go up against as your debut on an international stage, but you can never underestimate how mechanically gifted these OUG players are.
We're looking at an honest-to-goodness fastball special here. Days off of both of the leaps. Doesn't
yeah,
actually grab anyone, and in fact loses their passive as well.
Oh my god, wait, we are seeing the Hulk and the Wolverine, but he's dead first.
Long before the remainder of the team were in any position to follow up.
And just onto the low ground, Mende, it's a little bit more of an easy area to go in onto these fights. Is the Penny Parker that does go down as Days does find the target that he wants just a little bit late to the party.
Swamp Gaming is a really fun team to watch when they're playing Hulk and Wolverine. They are so fun to watch. They pull out some of the most outrageous stuff I've ever seen.
A mark on their legacy, that much is for sure.
Now all of the players going down, Swamp Gaming taking control, so a little bit of a rusty start, and that's kind of a natural response, right? We even saw Virtus.
Okay, ready? You guys ready for this? Watch.
So
they are so fun to watch.
Not only just playing in like Marvel Rivals, but into like hero shooters full stop, can have shaky starts. So Swamp Gaming adjusting nicely after that first play didn't quite go their way. They're going to go for a take two with a fastball.
Now losing an early player in Valentina Eve as well to a right click from Disaster could be somewhat ruinous for the side of Swamp Gaming, but it seems like Over Ultra Gaming are not really using the time that they've been given to buy too much space here.
There he goes, launched in, finds the target Wen Shuan, who's going to be over on that Deadpool Vanguard, and an easy pickup. It might be a staggered, so OUG actually still wanted to engage on this, and actually do find the pick onto Mello.
Yeah, Melophobia taken down. Alyssa still on the mix.
I'm telling you, bro, they are so fun. What's up, Jasmine?
Days forced to disengage as Krasmeg starts to work the back. We'll be able to get a little bit of space taken away from Taro Cookie, who via the Symbiotic Bridge gives a little bit of additional room over. Still, Meteor M now floats imperiously above them, and Scanner Genji not going to be missing out on that one. Goodbye to Svald, and goodbye to Over Ultra Gaming, as they do not have the personnel to push this one.
Alyssa is so low HP and is trying to disengage for the rest of his team, but Melophobia has absolutely cut through everybody. Multiple picks and 3/4 progression already on the point. Both strategists having these ultimates, not really being in any need or rush to actually go and use them.
Why are they showing us Scatter Genji's
ready and waiting
photo, but Melophobia's gameplay?
Gaming just so good at playing from behind, or over Ultra Gaming like generationally choking here? Because it feels like they've got opening picks 2 fights in a row and proceeded to lose them in the second phase of the fight.
Well, you do have some, like, I think role swaps as well, just because of like it coming in. But for like a general lore lesson for OUG, they played at the grand finals. We saw them a little bit there, but they had 2 players unavailable to come. So Mash and DRP came in. And like the desk was saying, it was a good run. It seemed the vibes are really good for this team. A couple of substitutes having to jump in and save the day, similar to what we saw with Salvation not being here and having Alex on the side of Gen G.
Yeah.
Those kind of cases, but OUG looking strong there, having a lot stronger team together. But I think the player to highlight is Illicit, who I think is the center right on like your screen when it comes to, he played in the Pacific region, he played on the Pirate squad. That team imploded, which was really sad because those guys were like obscenely aggressive. Yeah. So
wasn't the Pirate squad apparently a really, weren't they a good team?
After a pretty rough preseason.
I recognize that
the team
that
was
name.
the best in the region, but preseason, Iconics were able to actually take that title, upset a lot of pick'ems, as I'm sure a lot of you guys realized as well. So bringing in Illicit did change up stuff. You lose the likes of Molanran, who was certainly one of the players to be watching on OUG, but you're sort of replacing one generational player to keep an eye on for another.
Yeah, Molanran certainly was a hero in the eyes of many when it came to the Chinese region, especially with the...
True, if the team did homework, they would have known that Swamp Gaming
over on
struggles when they
Midtown,
banned
which,
Wolverine. That is true.
It elicited a lot of fandom for the Molanran. And OUG, like, we're looking at the post-Molanran identity for them, where they've managed to import another flex duelist. And Illicit, like you said, like, it was a pretty high-tier player over on Pirates. Very good at these melee duelists who are very good at closing up those gaps. However, can they fill like the same hole that Molanran filled in comms? Because Illicit, I don't know how his Mandarin is.
Yeah, it's whether it's also like how much of a communication thing it's going to be, because Illicit is Korean as well. So it's like you're jumping into a team that is most likely speaking like full Mandarin. But then again, like I mentioned, OUG playing with 2 Europeans before.
Yeah.
And from like experience with the Chinese players, as we saw with the interview yesterday, I think it was
We want exclamation mark Whittleback?
Yeah,
no. I turned off a lot of commands because I shared chat with I think Tim or someone, and you guys, all you guys did was spam commands, and it was just unpleasant.
The kind of moments it's
like
benefit
you
them,
guys
even
ruined
as
your own
technically
fun.
on the side of OUG. It's getting used to being on stage. And just
Nope.
does kind of like, how does it feel? Because depending on
What's
the
up,
venue,
Sabina? Games are going really well. You guys ruined your own fun.
Yeah. But there are some arenas where, for example, the AC is blasting on stage and your hands
Okay, I think we're
cold.
going back to the game, by the way.
Your players
I think we're
going on
resuming.
into like Los Angeles arenas where jumpers, because they've just got AC blasting on them, you get used to the audience, you just get like looking down at your monitor and seeing somebody else stare back at you. You're not used to that if you're Swamp Gaming that you've mostly been playing online so far. It's such a surreal environment to be playing in. And you just end up talking super fast, you know, when you're doing like a presentation for like school or whatever, you tend to just talk really fast, you panic a little bit. It's the same for these players on stage, so actually having this bit of respite helps them acclimatize.
Fellow cameras roaming. It feels like spirits are currently high for Swamp Gaming. They were laughing, joking around in the battle phase. We talked to Fox a couple of times prior to the event.
Card grading company PSA has been hit with a proposed class action lawsuit. The trading card grading giant of fraud, misleading marketing, and inconsistent grading practices.
K. But it seems that Swamp Gaming warming up to the occasion very nicely here.
That's why I never graded my Pokemon cards, chat. I heard a lot of bad things about grading, like sometimes, oh, they lost your card, or like, bro, I feel like if I had a 10 out of 10 card and I gave it to them, they would probably keep that 10 out of 10 card, grade it 10 out of 10 for themselves, and then give me like a card that they already have in the back, and just be like, oh, your card's a 6 out of 10.
For the objective, despite occasionally being caught in an early pick.
Pretty straightforward, you'd have to say, but we didn't really see a transfer. I mean, certainly that first point that we saw in Celestial Husk. Much like a lot of domination points, losing that first fight is detrimental. You'll see a lot of over-dedications to just make sure because it's so much easier to hold a point than take it after it's already gone to the other side.
Good shit, beat.
But certainly on this point where it's a very much bottleneck. Now the map opens up a little bit more on the second and third objectives.
I would never, no, I don't collect cards. I just have cards from when I was a kid. I would never give anyone my, you grade it in front of me. I will never be like, oh, here's my cards, grade them and send them back to me. Nope. I don't trust people, bro. I don't trust people.
Everyone else is kind of...
I don't even trust you guys. If I was hanging off the edge of a cliff and you guys were the only one there, chat, to save me, I'd probably just like go.
And it's also for mid-season finals, first time that we've had like a completely mirrored draft as well. It was in a different order, just clocked it now, but I'm sure that's.
I'm pretty sure PSA is like. I've heard PSA was like one of those companies where if you know someone, you could get them probably graded well, but if you don't know anyone and you send your cards in, you're probably gonna get shit.
Just constantly being able to mark these zones. It would appear that Daze did not manage to grab the winch one they were looking for.
Again, it's just that first bite, just not quite missing, but they're disciplined enough to actually give it a little bit of respite, but you've got to let the devil out used on the other side.
Illicit moving in, trying to get those debuffs in, and Scalagenji can't receive any healing despite Valentina Eve erecting the invisible boundary. Forky Dog around the outside still has the backup button in the form of the Fate of Both Worlds, and seeing Svald engage their own, is going to move forward with the remainder of Swamp Gaming. Crashback, instantly grabbed by the Glass Rocks, but the burst damage is not there, and knocking people outside of the radius of the invisible boundary means that it's
Hulk gameplay is some of the best gameplay to watch, bro. It's so entertaining.
Opened up is the portal coming through from Scatter Genji, and that's going to mean reinforcements for Swamp Gaming are going to be coming through rapidly. A quick assault onto the Magneto and into the Elsa trap as well. Still, the fear is placed into the hearts of Over Ultra Gaming, and it's a dominant performance for Swamp.
Like I said, Swamp Gaming even dedicating a portal to just make sure that that fight that was going away from them actually goes into their favor. Melophobia just getting a lot of picks just off of the left, and right clicks alone means that the Apex Predator is the only ultimate in hand, but maybe the only ultimate they need, because OUG have struggled to actually set up for these engagements onto the point after they've lost it.
Illicit having moved away now from the Daredevil onto the Sarlacc for that mid-range supremacy when it comes to potentially quick assassinations, but Daze still has their passive and so still has a license to be a touch more aggressive. Might want to grab the Magni too early. You see Ninja got temporarily stunned. I think they may have been pulled free via disaster, but they have lost so much in the way of space. Melophobia.
Oh, Melophobia is running it, bro. He's running it.
Developing a new phobia here, not of Melo, but of a Swamp.
Man just leaping in over on this Hulk. Of Ultra Gaming, it just feels like we haven't quite seen like the things that got them here. That
the cameras are a little messed up right now, chat.
They've been very dominant on this map over in that China like section of Ignite. Swamp Gaming are just not giving them any space, and right now it's just disengaging as much as possible, having ultimates, but this right now needs to be OUG making the first move.
Kinetic conduct towards the back, a huge strike onto Svald via the last stand. If you're going to get one, you want it to be the Lunar Snow. She's so valuable in the midst of these fights. Scatter Genji just continuing to force out these resources just to try and remove him from the high ground, and holding all this space just means Swamp going to get more and more percentage.
Really, it's just a case of timing. Genji saying in the interview is just playing our
Hopefully
game.
OUG bans the Wolverine.
With the ban hammered triangle for the pick, but Illicit goes down, so it's already a 5 versus 6.
What was it, chat? Ban Wolverine. There was another character that he plays a lot, right? It was like Wolverine and like Daredevil?
To dispense in. The bullying of the Venom right now is over the top. Tries to swing away, dragged back in by the Psionic Vortex. Cast fall from the hands of the Wizard. Wenjuan's going to be equally unlucky as the Eye of Agamotto is opened. Taro Cookie stunned, soul separated from body, and the dark energies wreck the nerves of Natasha Romanoff. She wasn't trained for this in the Red Room, and you weren't trained to deal with the Swamp, as Swamp Gaming dominate on our first map.
The first time that we've seen him on the international stage, and the perfect way to start. Some moments it looked a little bit rocky, but it really is just nitpicking. They were very much in full control there. And finally seeing Fox be able to just sort of put it on the stage and show that, like, this squad, he rates his players highly in every little tier list that he puts out. Now's a good chance to show it against a region that is often underestimated, but in this map in particular, like, they just could not get going.
Forky Dog managed to walk away with our MVP there on the Lunar Snow.
Damn,
certainly
bro.
was being very strategic when it came to the use of those ultimates, being able to outpace Svald significantly, as well as call for Swamp Gaming to continually make good disengages happen from these strategist ultimate fights, and then be able to re-aggress with their own.
What is up, Jay?
When
What's
there
up?
was no choice but for over Ultra Gaming to fight in the capacity,
Why is there
like in
such
the
a
zone
huge difference
that they had,
between
because they
NA
need to keep the point
and,
contested.
And I think from
Asia
like
and
speaking
NA
to people,
EMEA?
either the other
Wasn't-
talent that does the Americas region, or even the players themselves, when
There-
it comes to a player,
I don't
it's like
I
whether
don't
they're
know if this is
feeling good
true or not,
how
but
their
wasn't
team,
Marvel
you know, is
Rivals
that player. It
released
seems
in
like if he's feeling it,
EMEA
you
and
get an
NA
MVP like
first?
this,
So
it shows that things are going to be good for them. But looking onto this like second map, choice of OUG,
I feel like-
it has been Midtown over in
yeah,
China.
I feel like
think
it was
they're 6
released.
and
I
0
mean, I'm
on
not
it
really
so
gonna
far,
say that's an excuse,
Swamp
but
are
it
4
was
and 0.
released later.
And I think if there's a chance, you
in
need to sort of
Asia.
throw a couple of curveballs, hope for the best, which makes me think it's just going to be Museum of Contemplation, because why not? It's always Museum of Contemplation.
We'll dive into our replays here, and I imagine there's going to be a lot of melophobia within these hallowed halls. Wenchuan just had such a bad time. Your means of mitigating the Wolverine off the back of that double leap gifted over by the fastball special are so few and far between. You only get a singular leap of your own to try and disengage, and well,
they need to
the distance
optimize
you
their
get is
games
nerfed
for
if you go off
internet
someone's
cafes.
head, and
Also, I
all
heard
the
that,
gonna be
yeah,
close
someone
enough to
said
grab
earlier that
bounce.
a lot of the internet cafes can't run Marvel Rivals because it's a very, you know, it's a very stressful game on your computer.
Not quite a warm-up, not really a rehearsal, but it's just playing these kind of games, focusing on it, and just the way that this team have actually been able to just like focus on what we need to do. It's a different environment, sure, but it's a game that we've played thousands of times. This map we've played hundreds of times. These characters
Which is actually
we've played
pretty true.
Dozens of times potentially.
I
Even though
bought
it's
a
new
new
meta and a
computer
new look
to
for
stream
gaming,
Marvel Rivals, so
little eliminations going against them show that like
oh
they're very
man,
much
this
set
is
to
I
this
feel so
climate. They know
sad.
how they can play.
Dude, Foggy Dog is 21-0. My goodness, this Luna is contributing to a lot of frags, and honestly, a lot of it is in the damage blocks. 2.4
Luna
damage
has
from a Luna,
5,284 damage.
barely touched. I don't know if Taro Cookie and Alyssa even registered the existence of Foggy
Their
Dog on the
tank
map
player
until
had
he was taking
5,000
them out with
damage.
Light and Dark Ice.
5,248.
Like rocket and stuff, so he's elusive to say the very least. So I imagine that even though it's a Luna, she's probably just up on the ceiling, just skating across the railings here in the arena. But as you see behind me, Midtown is going to be the choice. Like I said, undefeated for OUG across this year in the China region. But now that we're going internationally, you're going up against another team that's undefeated here, probably feeling and expecting this was the map going to come up.
This
How was the gem?
The map where OUG captured many hearts back in their previous round
Huh?
of MASH and DRP off the back of Milan rounds.
Nice, what did you do?
Fist. We'll see if Illicit can capture the same magic. The super button's undone now for Forks. He's feeling
Wanna show me?
casual, comfortable. They are right back where they want to be.
How much were you
Speaking of
curling?
grand finals,
90s?
there was a bit of blade that was on this map, and it was actually Daze that was using.
Emily said she was curling Chad at the gym. She said they don't have enough weight. She was doing the 120-pound dumbbells for 35 reps.
Maybe another technical issue on the side
Crazy.
of OUG as the coach overlooks a potential technical issue. We'll make sure that everyone's squared away. We want even Stevens games here, but I think as far as Swamp are concerned, they do not want any fairness in
What do you
the
mean
war.
cap?
They just want to keep their
It's not
boot
cap.
on the neck of OUG.
I remember driving with Emily one day and we
how
saw a
Fox
car
is not
flipped
just
over,
melting
and then Emily
right now
actually
in-
got out of the car.
I mean,
She-
we
I
are.
parked. Emily got out of the
Yeah,
car,
I mean, him, I remixed it,
and
went for
the
the
other
full,
car
like,
was on
top to
top of
bottom,
someone,
like,
and Emily
dresser.
actually picked up the car
And it shows,
above
you know,
her
it's the
head,
professional
shoulder
line
pressed
they
it a few
lead,
times,
like,
and
yeah,
threw the
esports
car
players, they can
and
have
saved the people that was
personalities and
trapped
stuff,
under.
But like,
True
you've got
story.
people that are, like leading this squad, and
I would have
even though
recorded
he
it, but I
has
was
his
actually in
theatrics a lot
awe
of times
because I was like,
tuned
holy
into the
shit.
stream, even like pro players
How is she
from
lifting the
EMEA
car?
region just
I was just in
arguing with
shock.
him full stop. But like when he needs to show up as that coach, as sort of the leader of the team, he does that, and everybody just falls in line with him very easily. This whole team is so well connected. Just the whole squad of
I
Swamp.
saw the
It is,
guy she
like I
saved
said,
on the grass. See?
surprising to see
True
a
story.
team that is sort of like middle of the pack in Americas last year stick together for one and actually grind their way to being behind some of just the best teams and players put together from this Team Liquid Citadel. It's pretty much accreditation itself for Swamp that they got this far. You know, that they grew this much when they were given the space, and I hope more orgs learn that lesson.
This is
You
not
don't
the
need to
last
make
match of the
crazy
day. This is the
roster
last
changes
match of
when
the
things
upper
don't go your
bracket,
way.
and then
Just
we
put in
go
time and
to the
effort,
lower
you can actually
bracket, which
have a
is
team grow into
first
this
game is
kind
going to be
of
100 Thieves against Gen G. That's going to be a really good game, and it's not a best of 3 like these matches are. It's going to be a best of 5. Whoever loses, we will see go home, chat. There are already teams that are going home.
That backline really changed up the tempo and the spirit of this team.
Does Emily
And
need
sometimes
help
just a
opening jars of
one or two
pickles?
changes,
No.
not kicking the entire team to the curb. Could be
The jar of
everything you
pickles
need
are
to
actually
unlock the
scared
true
of Emily.
potential of the talent that you've already scouted.
Yeah, it's just a head-down approach, which is not
One
usually
time,
the
Emily-
America's approach. I think when
Emily's
Ross
actually
Smith said,
banned from
even
doing
in the EMEA,
push-ups
like,
because one time
you
she did a
almost feel
push-up.
there is just gonna be
Did you
this,
guys
like,
know we
crazy
actually used to have
movement
23-hour
happening
days?
there. But OUG
Emily did one push-up,
is another team that has stayed
changed the
together
trajectory of
consistently for
the
most
planet.
part.
Now we
Really,
have
it's just
24-hour
Roller
days.
Run being benched and dropped and illicit coming in that's been the main roster move. Most of these guys have not only stayed on from 2025, the earlier invitationals that we saw in Rivals, it was still OUG.
Yeah, Tara Cookie in particular, very tenured player when it comes to
Okay, Chuck Norris. No. We all make Chuck Norris jokes, but did you know that Chuck Norris actually made Emily jokes?
A bunch of Chinese scenes. And we are going to be looking at Tara Cookie to really be one of our
Chuck Norris was Emily was the only person Chuck Norris was afraid of.
Over Swamp Gaming, who are coming into this, as far as the audience are concerned, as heavy favorites.
And I think we've heard a lot of teams in interviews sort of say that, like, scrimming, you have seen the likes of, like, Gingy scrim up against, like, across the globe in Europe or Americas on 200 ping, just to get that experience and not show stuff in your own region. But it's a bit of a harder story for the likes of, like, China's region because you tend to be on a completely, like, separate client, right? So it can be a little bit more difficult to have these, like, international scrims, and even then, you're playing on ping, and if you're, like, an EMEA or America's region and you're seeing how well China performs at these international events, you're going, we'd rather not. You know, it's one of those ones that it's like you almost get isolated in there.
Jay, I have a
like
haircut
saying
on
before, when
Saturday
we saw
during
with,
the
like,
matches.
Iconics,
Saturday is the
mechanically,
last
some of these
day, though. You
players
can't do
are
that. Would you
gods
mind?
here, and a lot of the
What would you do if I got my
higher-ups
hair,
they're like,
my barber to
it's all
sub to you?
mechanics. Hair shooters is all just mechanics. So get into the aim trainers. Make
Ask
sure
your
that you're,
barber
like,
if my
firing.
hair
And
is
we have
good or
seen
not.
Some of those players from yesterday, for example, with Karisu, show up in that fashion, but it's just the meta, the whole like game sense, what you want to do in draft, those kind of areas that they can be left behind from a team like Swamp that have been very good at trying to lead with stuff like Triple Vanguard.
Yeah, like as you said, it can be quite an isolated region. It means you don't have quite as much cross-pollination of things like meta picks, ban lines, or even just like generalized game fundamental theories like space control, the exchange of resources for others. Like a lot of this comes
Yeah, there's a
naturally
lot of
when you're playing a hero
there's more
shooter, but
technical
there are
issues
certain,
today than there was
like,
on the first day.
nuances and like little small details which maybe aren't as internalized when you don't get to interact as much with the teams that are outside of your localized region, which can create these kind of feedback loops when, hey, we're winning while doing this team's also winning while doing this, we'll just continue working on that.
I think whilst we have some time to fill, I do want to do a bit of a thought experiment, get everybody's opinion on this, to be fair. Just
YouTube has technical issues too?
Yeah. Two English.
What do you mean, YouTube?
World Cup, football. Everybody likes football. America's, just as Canada, US, and Mexico did a great job hosting it. Who's your, 11 from Marvel Rivals characters? Who's going in goal?
11?
Yeah.
Who's going in
What does
goal?
11 mean?
Oh, man.
I want to see who, like, just people, like, just at Marvel Rivals on, like, social media, just put together your best.
Okay, hear me out here, Reed Richards. Like, if Bro just stretches into a rectangle in front of the goal and, like, gets some thickness on him so that it can't pass the line, like, I feel like Reed Richards has everything he needs to be a top-tier goalkeeper. And by everything he needs, I mean incredible superpowers.
Because you're a 4 player, you'd no doubt put him in the team. Would you put him as, like, centre-back, or would you put him as, like, a Harry Kane forward?
I mean, like, his ability to go high with Mjolnir and catch a very deep pass and then put some real force on it. I think I put him in the striker role.
You could get into the whole like tiki-taka false 9, just all sorts of stuff. I don't know where I'd put, like, I think Black Panther would be a good like left wing.
Really?
I feel
yeah,
like he's just
I'm feeling midfielder. Like he's got some pace on him, and like obviously like Black Panther very good at moving silently. Is able to sneak up on those marks pretty easily. Maybe find a 2v1.
Hopefully we should be back into game soon.
Yeah, no, I think all of the audience want us to continue this conversation.
That other game, well, it's just like the sport that isn't really our sport.
Hey, appreciate it.
The masses have been yearning for this, Ryan.
HTY.
But, I mean, let's have more Brits talking about things that don't matter, please.
Yep. And we've had to like acclimatize to that.
Hey, there you go.
The only way that
Notice how there's more fans in the crowd because it's 3 o'clock now. Maybe people are getting off of work and stuff.
I mean, I feel like America Man is he's gestating, you know.
Yeah.
Like with every victory, he grows stronger. It's like a full moon, but it starts to pass faster and faster as things start to heat up here at mid-season finals.
He is my sleep paralysis demon as of right now, but we are igniting the time stream and getting into the game very soon, so it seems that everybody is set up and ready to go. And as a reminder, it is Midtown for OUG.
Nice, we're getting in, we're getting in.
The streets of New York, which is on the East Coast, we're on the West Coast in Los Angeles, and Swamp Gaming have never lost here so far this year. Mostly because I don't think they've ran into Team Liquid all that much.
You no longer have to listen to Ryan and I talk about football, which is proof definitive that there is a god.
Yes.
Look at our cosplayer here. That's a fantastic Loki cosplay. We're going to get stuck into our bands real soon, and I'll give you 2 guesses what the first band was from both of our teams, Ryan.
It's Mantis, who has not had an opportunity to be played at all so far. But OUG picking the map starting on attack, which is typically the go-to, going to protect the Magneto, which both teams did. Usually it's like one or the other, but the Gambit was a little bit later in the day. And a mirrored ban, so we'll see if there's any divergences so far.
Well, Mag is incredibly powerful in his like ground and pound compositions, you know, where you're just trying to kind of sit in the way of the mission with 3 Vanguards, 3 strategists, and just say, hey, if you want to get past this, you've got to come up with some real innovative maneuvers to break the amount of biomass and healing that we've got standing in the road.
Rocket has sort of climbed up the ranks. Like, Loki being banned out this early, it was the same over on Domination, but like certainly more when you get to these convoy maps that it's a little bit more in place, but this is a ban that happens at the same time, and both teams decided the thing doesn't deserve to be in the server, potentially for the whole of this series, if we see Swamp Gaming win here.
I mean, the thing with the
Man, I
Johnny
really
Storm
forgot
team
this
up,
place
like the
called.
additional
Shit.
area of effect on those Stone Haymakers is absolutely ruinous towards these triple compositions, because you can hit multiple players at once, which really strains the overall like accounting of healing that you want. Our fans here are so enthusiastic. We're so glad that you've come to join us, Los Angeles. Thank you for sticking around for Swamp Gaming versus OUG. Coming up after this, we're going to have elimination games, Ryan. So if one of these teams loses, they are immediately in the danger zone with very little chance of respite.
We see the home team of 100 Thieves playing up against Gen G after this as
Oh,
well.
boy.
One of them's going home. It feels like we've only just got here. But obviously OUG fighting for their lives here to stay in the upper bracket. Otherwise, it's going to be Rad, who I can see in the corner of my eye, just sitting and just enjoying a little bit of peace. Not the warm-up scrims, just making sure
Oh, there
they
you
have a
go.
little
I
bit
like
of
that.
time to regroup, feeling like they want to just get an eye on what their opponent's running.
Having a chat with Finzi, maybe getting a little bit of additional meta insight as to what to do with some of their Vanguards after a successful series from
Man,
them.
I actually don't know where it is.
Of Ultra Gaming. They will complete their phase here. Seems like Groot and Mag are going to be available for both teams, so we might just want to slow it on down, Ryan.
Yeah, so the main
When are you
difference is
competing
one
in the
team
competitive
of
scene?
Swamp
Who,
gets
me?
Gambit, and OUG gets Invisible
Never.
Woman, so it feels a
Oh,
little
you
bit
guys are talking to someone in the chat.
This is the worst trade deal in the history of trade
it
deals.
feels like, hold on a second, we're better than this. Left it out in the day, but I am interested to see what Swamp Gaming are running here. We've seen a lot of the Penny Ultron, both are available, and I'm already seeing Krasman.
Me? I am never
on this
competing, chat.
defense.
I
I'm
love
already
streaming
setting
too
out
much,
going,
man.
But I don't quite see the Ultron on this team just yet.
And maybe just preferring the continuous cycle of the Mortal Coil that is given over by the Battle Recall Beacon and the Cocooned Revival, as well as the Karmic Revival of Days. Of course, this is one of the reasons why Loki was such a high priority ban.
He's
in
too
this phase
scared?
to avoid
Yes,
that
chat, I'm very
triple
scared, man.
rares composition where
I am
Loki
very
like,
scared.
Oh, you know what? I fancy yet another phase to this fight.
The attack is the 2-2-2 setup with Illicit going over to the Wolverine. Has the other melee options available. Seeing if he could just leap out and pull somebody out of position. But Swamp Gaming haven't lost here neither of OUG across the year. That's going to change for one of these teams.
All right, who goes close to the bumper and gets bumped? Has already been laden up with mines by Krasmang, but it would appear that the Magneto is going to be the one who's the
Penny.
primary victim of that, and he has the health bar to absorb all the incoming damage.
He's just churning up these ultimates, but already Days and Sky Genji taking a lot of damage. Soulbond having to be used to just make sure that it's divvied out a little bit more, but Melophobia in the high ground means
I
that he's
actually
pretty
completely
comfortable,
agree
even
with
though
you,
he
Joy
can
State.
make good
I think what a
headway.
lot of
You have
these
to be able to
pros
contest,
are
otherwise
forgetting
it's
is
free
that
damage, certainly with that team up with
being a
Scout
pro,
Witch.
I mean, it depends on what they want to do in life, but being a pro is not going to last forever. But being a pro is a really good way to get your name out there and build your own brand. But you can't just be a pro and not build your own brand. Like, if you're a pro, you should build your social media, build your Twitch chat, build your stream, because not only is that going to be a fallback plan for you, but it's going to make you more valuable as a player.
there's the team of Black Panther that we sort of expect to be seeing consistently, and that's exactly why when Xion gets absolutely...
I think a lot of people just don't think about that.
Large pull in and then the body block on the other side. It was curtains before it even began.
Now a chance to maybe rethink some of these options. You haven't really had a good chance to sort of build up the ultimates or really do much of anything for OUG. This high ground has been in pretty good company with Melophobia up there. Now it's going to be Daze that has the mobility to actually get out of dodge if he does get pushed a little bit longer. But Kraken's Impact, a lot more ultimates for OUG ready to go.
Sorry, Cookie with a dream. Sees Folky Dog towards the back, knows that one charge of that Bayou Bash has already been expended, but a CC immune group can't be grabbed by the Barnet Cook, actually body blocks it for the remainder of the team, but Swamp Gaming coming up on their own
I judge all Bucky players.
Of options. Out comes the Raging Warrior Flush from the side of Folky Dog. Swamp Gaming just willing to hold their line right here. Up comes the Invisible Boundary, and the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier in tandem here as all of the Qs begin to be pressed. Swamp Gaming are yet to come up on even more as the Omega Hurricane begins to make landfall, chasing after Daze, who's going to try their best to fly away. There needs to be some additional focus fire onto this, but the Cocoon Revival is still available.
Oh, what a block!
Down by Krasbank elsewhere. One player
I think it was the Emma on OUG. Good block.
But can take down the back that came through from the wall. And Scanner Genji is willing to try and stop this one here and now off the back of their ultimate.
It's just that OUG lost their duelists in the middle of that fight, so they didn't quite have the damage off the back of that Strangled Prison. Means that even though Daze was sent back to spawn, he didn't have the life cocoon to bring him back. He's able to just walk into the fight with the Counter Revival left alive for Swamp Gaming.
Daze still hanging above it all, ready for the Karmic Revival. Might leave over Ultra a little bit dazed in their own right here, as Swamp Gaming are yet to be evicted from their bunker.
Come on, man. Where's the hooks at, bro? You gotta show me the hooks. Gotta show me the hooks. Come on.
Are going to feel pretty comfortable. Invisible Boundary is going to be the way to engage on this, trying to catch people
Come
out of
on.
position, but Swamp just disengaged.
Tarakuki can't really find a victim here. Really wants the Emma. Frost and these Scattergengi will go down, but now Daze has to make a decision. Is he going to tell everyone else to feed on in so they can get revived instantly? Scattergengi's been brought back by the Battle Recall Beacon on the other side. Time to see if you're dazed and confused or if you're lucid and competent. And over Ultra Gaming.
What the hell, bro?
Spades here trying to rebuff the resurrection.
Dude,
fight.
what's wrong? Dude, there was not this many, like, problems yesterday. No, chat, it's not my shit, bro. It's not my shit. If it was my internet, I would be lagging too on stream. I'm not lagging.
Fragging power from those spider cannons. Taro Cookie wondering, do I want to try and invest into this? It's too dangerous a prospect to dive in on the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, so you wait for the other side instead. But the stuns and the suppression of the ultimates could spell doom.
It's looking really dicey for OUG now. This has basically been a 4-minute fight trading ultimates, but all of the eliminations going towards Swamp Gaming. Now you've got the ultimate Kraken's Impact gone.
Yep, no chance for a reset. Spider time has begun, and Melophobia still has the Meteor M to play with. Jumping around, the Invisible Boundary's nowhere near the cart right now. Overtime still will continue to tick on down as Daze has been found by Svold. A quick melee from Susan Storm. A couple of acorns put on the ground, but you're going to need more than nice nuts to get past this one. As Melophobia says to nut up or shut up. Dragged on in. They're slapped by the winds of the storm. The Omega Hurricane has got something done. Taro Cookie's returned as well on the Psylocke. You can't get inside of a Cyber Web Sphere, but have been lamed down by Krasbang. But finally, over Ultra Gaming seem to have found their opening.
Is there going to be a chance for like a portal? You've also got the Wolverine being able to come out, but there's only a slight wick left of overtime, so any push off from OUG is going to end this map unless they get to this first checkpoint.
That's why Daze has moved over now onto the Wolverine, just trying to make sure some manner of emergency overcomes over Ultra Gaming. Get rid of Ninja, get rid of Win Chuan, who has the only ultimate to play with here.
Are they going to touch? Yeah, they touch. They touch. Okay.
Rebuffing the aggression of the Wolverine, has access to the Sonic Seduction, gets on top of the bus, but will it be a bus ride to victory here for over Ultra Gaming, or is this the end of a line, the last stop with no...
They can't get off, bro. They can't get off. If they get off, they're C9ing it again. Nah, I think they cap it. Wow, good.
Away, but Taro Cookie's done so much. A pull-off of the group, but Illicit hangs above it all. The Omega level mutant finds
nice, nice.
Able to get things moving, and that's a good testamental for OUG, right? It's 4 minutes basically fighting outside of your spawn. You start hearing the array of the opera singer for overtime, but you're able to sort of dig deep, find a little bit more, and find the picks when Swamp Gaming seem to have all of the cards needed to make that full hold.
Taraguki going to be dangerous in the neutral here, having moved back over after that momentary foray onto the Psylocke.
Maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable with a double hit scan. He got some high ground to work with, but this is a point where things could get held.
Oh my God.
From Days to find exactly what they needed for Swamp to regain
Oh my
control of the
God.
payload.
That Wolverine flew in there, picked everyone up, and just brought it all back. Jesus Christ.
The Ironwood wall, that's going to come up in VOD review.
Yeah. I didn't mean to, guys. I'm sorry. He's just looking, expecting Days to just jump in for that fight. You'd expect this one game, it might just give it a little bit more of a window, but similar to what I was saying about Yggdrasil.
I am really surprised that OUG did not ban Wolverine. I'm pretty sure later on in the tournament, like tomorrow, chat, when we watch this team play again, teams are going to ban that Wolverine, and I don't know if Swamp Gaming can do anything without the Wolverine, man.
If they need it, and when Juan can't get value off the fully charged mag cannon, that's going to be the triage given over. Goodbye to Svald. Svadagengi says, absolutely not. Your aggressive invisible boundary is rejected.
I just like that when Xion is just like stood in the
They
hallway.
can?
It's very much
Not really, Chad. Do you guys not remember Team Liquid Citadel against Swamp Gaming?
And it's usually in New York when it comes to hallways. It's Daredevil being the strong one, but Apex
Team
Predator
Liquid
means that this
Citadel.
is a nice counterattack.
Oh
And that
no,
is
what the
most
hell just happened, bro?
I've seen
In the
in my
middle of a
history.
team fight when ultra being popped.
Forky Dog and Valentina Eve. Both of them popping out their ultimates here. We're seeing the Raging Royal Flush come out to cleanse the CC on the Magneto and free them from the Glartrox.
That is tilting, dude. That is tilting.
Not only are they using the Gambit ultimate, but they're using the Luna ult. Fate of both worlds in tandem. That should have been the triage that was needed to save Scadagengi. And this might be something that has some long-term consequences for Swamp.
I know Falks was saying like he expected this to be a fast series, but I think the technical pauses have ruined that at the very least. But yes, it feels like one of those things like, what happens next? A, Swamp are able to survive. B, Ultra Gaming actually push this and win mid-season finals. Just the whole thing.
Join us next time on Marvel Rivals mid-season finals to see if Scadagengi survives the onslaught of Over Ultra Gaming.
But first, we have Danny Koo to talk more about Luna Snow. Now, more skins are plenty.
Oh my God, bro. They're making it a meme.
Like Saturday, like Danny mentioned on the desk, a lot of voice actors in, musical performances. It's nice to see like the esports scene isn't just on its own little bubble. It is just a celebration of Marvel Rivals in Los Angeles. We get to see a lot of stuff on that final day, as well as crowning who's going to be the mid-season finals winner and getting the fair share chunk of that $500,000 prize pool.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals has been a great opportunity to tell a bunch of new stories for some of these beloved characters, and we are ready to tell stories of our own, Ryan. So we have our own assortment of heroes in this lobby, and Swamp Gaming having come from just maintaining this core, believing in themselves.
J3, unpause the game. They're losing the flow state. Oh, yeah, sorry, chat. My bad. I forgot I was the one that was directing. Yeah, there you go, guys. Sorry. You guys should have just told me to unpause it. My bad. I forgot I had the power.
I will save you.
One of those like unfortunate pause timings for OUG because it means that Swamp Gaming have a bit of a chance
Sorry,
to
guys.
work out what they want to do in
My
this
bad.
fight. But it is now the attack in from the Strangler Prison and Kraken's Impact. That common combo is working out nicely for OUG.
And as we said, there were some consequences from that overlay. Valentina going to be reset upon here. Another
Sorry, they needed to take a little break so Taro Cookie could watch a J3 VOD on how to play Bucky.
Yeah,
Sorry, chat.
Know your actions
Okay, now we're
have
good to go.
consequences. But you've also got, again, the Opera Singers coming in. It means that overtime is looming, and at least the payload is moving to a good opportunity, but this is where things can stand still if OUG can't find the win over here in Swamp Gaming in this next fight.
Which one could potentially deny Melophobia a reset off the back of the Kraken's Impact by eating up those Grotterstern shots. Days towards the back, wants to build up towards that final stand as they're 93% of the way there. Krasmag's falling low. Many of the heals have been eaten on up. There's no second chances for the
Nice, nice.
Where's Days? They could potentially try and pull everyone off the cart by using their ultimate, but they're just being caught on every single angle that they try and take. A 2v1, a big bully to be found, and that's going to be a second checkpoint grab for Over Ultra Gaming.
Really good fight, really good ultimates, and OUG starting to get into a position now where they're feeling themselves. In Swamp Gaming, it was like they wanted to go for the pole play. That's why Days was still there, but just Swamp were like, we're just opting against it. We don't really have the opportunity. We're not going to be able to contest in that fight. But it's the fact that OUG don't have too much to work with in Swamp Gaming. We already saw a fast retake of the objective. after they lost on first.
So we're going to have so many resources to try and work with here. Overall, Ultra Gaming want their best to try and capitalize on this momentum, but Days towards the back is really going to start cooking. Can they find an impact, though? Instead, they're just going to have to settle for the Groot. And the invisible
Damn, I think they're looking for that now. But all right, that was a pretty bad ult. He only hit the Groot, though.
That passive means that Days can continue to play aggressive. A second, they're healed up once again. Out comes the extra damage. The Raging Royal Flush. Belophobia looks towards the back. So Wen Zhuan isolated by a grab from the Wolverine. And looks for their own grab in turn, but doesn't want to send in even more resources given the Swamp Gaming. What in the world did Taro Cookie just ult? They are going to be shut down here. And that's going to be so many players.
What in, I love the caster, bro. What in the world did Taro Cookie just ult? I mean, he hit the, I think he hit the Wolverine.
As Days continues to slash away with adamantine claws and raw rage in their heart.
That was not from my video, chat. That was not from my video.
He looks for a victim. The Meteor M could make downfall here, and they can't find Illicit, but on the other side, it's easy pickings.
This is descended into madness now as OUG are using this chaos nicely, but overtime has hit for the third time on this attack. But it seems that there's more numbers on the point for Swamp Gaming. Just no ultimates.
Yo, what the hell's going on with YouTube, bro? Why are people like repeating?
Magneto has returned. The Scion of Krakoa will live for another day. Krasmang falling low in his own way. Illicit's gone down. Ninja too. Someone needs to stay on the cart at all times. And Wen Zhuan's just going to have to stand there like Braveheart himself. He's above it all, but he's taking this consistent
Oh, he was waiting for the bubble to finish. Damn, dude.
That was erected by Magneto. She sees clearly and brightly with stars in her eyes, but Swamp Gaming have a victory condition.
They're going to at least look at each other and go like, okay, we almost got full health. We brought it to a respectable area of the map. I'm just surprised that we didn't see any like portal plays from anybody from OUG right at the end there. Even just a rocket just running onto point, hoping for the best. But it's just a Meteor M that meets him on the other side. But just looking at this, like Taro Cookie, 13 final hits, 24k damage.
I want to see the stats.
I thought he was going to be caught with his hand in the Taro Cookie jar when he went for that Kraken's Impact in such a like deep area of the map, but he ends up finding a lot. Where we see Swamp Gaming and Deus go for these like aggressive last stand ultimates to try to catch him by surprise, OUG go, hey, we were going to do that, and then also bring out a super aggressive ultimate. It's weird how these teams stylistically
Damn, Taro Cookie is popping off. 25 and 4. 13 finals.
We saw on that first point, after multiple first picks onto Swamp Gaming, this is a team that is very good at evaluating when something is winnable and throwing in the resources that are necessary to...
Days only has 2 final hits? That's crazy.
Maybe isn't in your favor in terms of players that are currently active.
Lowest casualties is also going to be Disaster. He's actually going to switch over towards the Adam Warlock. So if he can just make it one elimination against him for this defense, then we could find ourselves to a surprise third map. I don't think it's too out there. It's easy to overlook a region that, you know, we don't even have an English broadcast for, right? It's just sort of like left to its own devices. But these players are experienced enough.
We have ourselves a Penny Ultron team up, and that means team-wide damage boost every 20 seconds, Ryan, and that's very dangerous.
I imagine that Swamp have been scrimming against this and have certainly seen it earlier on today with the likes of Team Liquid Citadel and Na'Vi. I want to see what their answer to it might be against the team that you expected to come out with the same meta ideas.
Question is from Melophobia here. Are they running the rocket team up for unlimited ammo? Seems like that's going to be the case. Here comes the big turn. The shotgun is absolutely pouring out the damage. They switch over to Deliverance. Svold needs to be careful not to overpeak into this, as the damage coming from Melophobia is going to be supreme. But you can see that Melophobia continually has to be very cowed into submission on this angle as to not be taken in by the spider nest, and the AoEs of Days will eventually overwhelm Ninja.
Just seeing the Punisher also play, just stood on top of the trash bag. Just like the floor is lava, which is fine for the likes of Storm that's just got to hover over it. And it's also always been a good map for Storm to play on.
Swamp Gaming didn't really have to invest anything in terms of ultimates there. They're going to have the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier combined with Valentina Eve playing on the Cloak and Dagger and having constant access
Venom,
to Terra.
interesting.
And again, it's no portal. They're just going to go on, use their legs and try to contest this. They might be able to, but it's going to be a little bit more uncomfortable as Ninja has to jump over to try and make this a crossfire.
Well, I, for one, am a fan of using the legs. Farewell to Ninja. This is such a good position.
That's a really good ult. I love the position of that ult. Wow.
Wide swing if you're ever Ultra Gaming.
Yeah. Isn't Forky Dog like... Forky Dog is one of the... He's a really good support player.
It's a very quick first point, and I'm a little bit scared of
I know this is very weird to say, but isn't Forky Dogs one of his best characters, like actual,
it's not like Dr. Strange said, get the bus
Rocket? And ranked he only plays Rocket? Like, he has a really insane Rocket. Like, I know people are like, oh, how do you be insane at Rocket? No, like, he has a really good Rocket.
They don't got that DLC yet.
They'll get him eventually. Scattergengi slowly building up towards maximum energy here. The Venom is an interesting pickup here. It feels like Ninja and Alyssa are going to have a lot of trouble getting in towards this backline. They still have to deal with the infinite ammo of the Punisher, and easy tracking onto Taro Cookie is very nicely punished.
Oh!
My goodness!
I was about to say, that's what I do on Punisher when someone's ulting, but oh my god!
I mean, Melophobia just trying to make himself hard to hit.
LeBron Jataro Cookie! Oh my god!
Unbelievable coup coming through from the side of
You know what, Taro? You guys can't read lips, but I can read Taro Cookie's lips. He said that was sponsored by Jay3. Can we get a W? That was insane.
Well, and Taro Cookie is just the one that's like, I'm going to take this outplay and turn it into a flip of the objective. Great point to hold, but it's
I can read lips, chat. No, you have to trust me, bro. Trust me.
And you've got so many areas of the map to play with, you just can't overextend. And I'm worried about Illicit's position.
Alyssa wants to play the margins. Valentina Eve already down. Melophobia falling low in their own right. And Dave's just giving over this speed boost to make sure that, hey, if we're under-resourced, we're just not going to commit.
We now get to see a little bit more like openness for the game for Illicit. We want to see exactly what he's done for this OUG team. A second place finish in preseason before he joined the squad, and then champions over in China in stage 1 itself. Has a lot to do, and Mega Hurricane might just blow him away.
Oh, has actually found themselves down on the low ground. Is going to try and find the entry. That's going to be the invisible boundary right in the nick of time to make sure that Daze is not going to be able to grab too much. But Scalagenji and Krasmang are there. The Phalanx has surrounded over Ultra Gaming. And Illicit's been noted in the back as well. Just moves onto the car to keep it from moving too far forward.
You've at least forced like an early fight, so you're able to sort of contest this one again. Just force as many fights as possible, but you've only bought yourself an extra minute of time. Now you've got a damage boost ultimate coming in for Melophobia, and in a very close proximity of the map. He's not going for the Daredevil like team up to go for like the penetrating fire when everybody lines up, but it's a very early ult.
All right, already been given so many resources here to try and work with over Ultra Gaming. They've got themselves one on the point. Daze has fallen down to the Dance of the Butterflies. A 1-for-1 trade and a quick dodge away from the Rocket Raccoon should be good enough to keep things resurrected. Scalagengi looking for a victim, goes after the Venom. A perfectly timed symbolic resilience to manage to deal with the aggression of the Magneto.
You've got a touch though, it's so close to the end, and then just having to do it again. The Feast of the Abyss was available for Ninja, but he gets eliminated.
Damn, I think this might be GG's, chat.
And now they don't have much
that might be
breathing room to
GG's,
work
bro.
with over Ultra Gaming. They could have their winners bracket run already finished here and now by Swamp Gaming. There's
I'm not gonna write it yet,
worth of
but
give.
And so
not gonna write it yet, but I'm gonna get it ready.
To waste and fight here in the day. We sort of said it before, like one-sided Gambit versus Invis. It's not a good trade, but Svalda's found some major moments, and he's
no, this is not the last one, chat. We still have 2 more matches that are best of 5. So it's gonna take a long time.
Again, the Strangling Prison, and the Royal Flush from Valentina. That's a lot to bargain, though.
This might be GG's though, because realistically speaking, look, Krasmang just has to hit a fat Groodle.
Wants to shut it down. Can they find the ball knowledge once again? Looking towards the back.
Oh, Scattergenji was trying to block that.
Using the extra momentum from the Gambit to take to the skies and get the blocking shot. And Forky Dog wants to be the last note in this one because we aren't amplifier means there's so much damage to try and deal with.
GG's.
Over Ultra Gaming,
okay, don't get a little too happy, but I gotta do this.
Before the swamp tsunami that flows over them. And America's claims yet another win.
And it just means in the upper bracket now, it's Americas and Europe. Head-to-heads from each of the regions. Swamp Gaming will be playing Team Liquid Citadel tomorrow, whereas OUG facing off against Rad, who sat and watched all the way through this one. Maybe have a couple of ideas on how to go in their opponent. We at least saw OUG warm up a bit, but you have to say, Swamp Gaming's first debut on stage, they look like they're made for it.
Yeah, this team couldn't tell there were many nerves to play with here. Seemed very solid to the core. They knew the plan, and they were happy to execute upon it. And even when the plan went
damn, dude,
they lost their first pick, they still had
their this is why I want one of the Asian teams to do well, bro.
And Valentina getting the MVP sort of said that was the thing that unlocked this Nemesis team to be a top 2 American Leviathan, right? As a squad, just that backline with Forky Dog getting it in the first.
This is why
round.
I want the look.
Looking
you have
like
Gen G.
We're really always
you have Gen G in the lower bracket finals, and you have OUG. Hey,
bracket,
I haven't gotten a single prediction
but at the
wrong.
Very least, you make sure that first game on stage is a win, and a straightforward
Next
win,
game is going to be 100 Thieves against Gen G, and I think Gen G wins that.
That was Team Liquid Citadel is consistently looming over them, but given the Team Liquid Citadel had their problems today against Rad, there's definitely something that can be downloaded from that series and potentially used for the plans of Swamp.
I think it's just all about getting comfort here, but it means that Swamp don't need to play anymore today as we go into like the elimination games now. So that security
Gen G's
net,
gonna be your first
net
out.
for these
I
teams
don't
is
think,
gonna
bro. I
rescind
think
for
Gen
the
G's
next
gonna
two
beat.
best of
I
fives.
think
At the
Gen
very
G's
least,
gonna
there's
beat
more
100
maps to
Thieves,
play.
Jack.
It's not just in and out potentially like some of these fastball series. You have a little bit more room to breathe. But outside of losing those 3 maps, you're done and dusted at mid-season finals.
Yeah, with our best of 5s on the horizon, some teams are all out of mulligans and all out of second chances. But you can see behind me that there is an interview being prepared on the stage, and there is plenty to be said for this team after what's been a pretty impressive run against OUG.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it looks like it's going to be the main man himself, and all I got to say is, like, Swamp Gaming are back, okay?
Incredible. We're just saying, look where you're at right now. It's a Valentina. I'm here joined by Coach Fox as well. Let's get a round of applause. The lights are green for Swamp Gaming. And Valentina, I'll start with you. I mean, how many times did we talk virtually? Land, and now we're here. And how does it feel being in America, making it here to the biggest stage?
It feels not real. It's just crazy. Like, even being on this stage and being here in front of all these people, it's still insane to me. Played it.
Listen, it's my favorite part, having everybody join together as one. And speaking of it, you joined a core 4 back as your backline, the new backline to what was Swamp Gaming now. Coach Fox, you're a big personality for sure, but also reason for this team coming together. Will you walk me through the journey for those that don't know on how this team came here to now get a first win in LAN live in LA?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of merged 2 teams together in April of 2025. Scatter and Days were on a different team. Kraz, Mello, Amadian were on a team. I kind of merged those teams together. We went through the year, got signed by Shikigami, then went to Nemesis. I took a stint at FlyQuest, came back for Nemesis in Stage 2. And, you know, the guys, they played really well last year. We got super close. Year ends, you know, I've been eyeing Forky Dog where he was for a while, as with Valentina. Once the offseason ended, signed Forky Dog, won MRC, got Valentina right after, and now we're...
A man of few words, you can tell. A man of few words. There will be a test
A
after,
man of few words.
Valentina, listen, I want to hear
I gotta give you guys
a couple words.
channel
What
points.
describes you and your team all together, and how far can this team go?
I think there's only one word to describe us, and it's just family. I've never felt safer. I've never felt more at home, and I hope to win. Like, I can't wait.
This
to show
sounds like
everyone what
this
we
sounds
can
like
do
a
as a family.
This sounds like the next Fast and Furious movie.
Fox,
Chat
I've gotta ask,
family.
listen, for those that underrate Swamp, a lot of talk about TLC, the big dream team, the super team. What do you have to say to the opponent? Because you will be going into America versus America tomorrow. How do you feel? Any words to Team Liquid Citadel?
Nah, I mean, easy 2-0. Easy 2-0.
Easy 2-0.
Damn, I don't know if Vess's mom heard that, but
And all is Swamp Gaming first LAN victory. Thank y'all so much. Caster's Desk, breaking down. We'll see you on that side.
I love hearing the crowd, bro.
Family Dom. What a series coming in there. Swamp Gaming, OG did make them sweat just a little bit, Dogman.
Yeah, I mean, towards the second half, that's what I was talking to you. I mean, like, at this rate, we were looking at, like, maybe OUG has to come back next tournament. They did have a very, very solid Midtown. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of pauses and stuff that kind of happened, a lot of things that went down. But for OUG, they did have some bright spots. And for Swamp Gaming, I mean, there was a lot I think they're going to take a look at in that VOD review tonight, which I'm sure Fox is going to be incredibly aggressive with them in that VOD review session.
Cozy, another amazing teleport to come back up here, but we're seeing a little bit of new comp and flexibility.
What's up, Kyrie?
coming in from Swamp.
Yeah, I felt like, listen,
welcome
play
back.
Really just about any comp. And Fox is a personality, and so he will talk a lot, but they do keep some cards close to their chest. I think we saw that today.
I just passed my second semester
overall,
paramedic midterms.
what impresses me about
Yo,
this team
congratulations,
is that they don't care
congratulations.
that they're underrated. I mean, you look at the players to the team as a whole, dog. This team can beat just about anyone.
Yeah, except TLC. I mean, you and I will have that talk all the time, right? I mean, for sure, they've just struggled in the
Smart people in chat?
with
Well, of
themselves,
course.
Right? Yeah, listen, I mean, we,
Smart
going back
streamer
all the way to the
attracts smart
preseason,
people. Like,
got
what?
as close as they possibly
Come on,
have.
guys.
It was a 4-3 final grand finals there. That has been their big brother, so I think a lot of people use that as a way to kind of push this team down in what would be like total region rankings. But Tetcher, this team has got elite talent. It's all the things you're looking for from a great team.
For sure, and we got to talk about the fact of experience. It's not showing that they are not a team that's been to LAN before. They're not showing nerves, they're not showing worries. They are only showing up with everything they need to do. And especially with TLC struggling a little bit earlier, Swamp Gaming coming through, even though they had a slight
Yes, we have 2 more games,
they came
chat. 2
through
more,
in a
2
much
more.
more convincing fashion, which is going to give them huge momentum going on. I mean, we see in a much more convincing fashion, which is going to give them huge momentum going on.
I mean, we say a slight word, we say VOD review. They play pretty damn clean. I mean, I will say this. Some of the best, especially from OUG, can we give some love to, I believe it was the
Hey, 2 more best of 5 matches. Hey, Vespa's mom is still here. W still here even after her son's games. That's why I'm a Team Liquid Citadel fan.
What was that, gentlemen? That was insane.
That was crazy, and then you just go right to that Storm POV of AFKing in the sky. Excellent performance. I think the only problem I had with Swamp, and like you said, there were some moments I think for
There has
all
been a
of
few
OUG,
Storm players,
especially
yes.
Illicit and
Storm has
some of
made
their,
an
their
appearance.
Vanguard line. Taro was going crazy at points, but I don't know. There were some things I want to see a little bit more out of Scatter and Kraz. And it was a tough game to really do a lot, but I did feel like we've seen other. I mean, it's tough because Magneto's so broken and strong and one of the best characters in the game. I felt like we could have maybe seen more out of Scatter.
Quick update on something I said earlier. A quick correction that the players are not using the Blackshark V3 Pro. They are using a special Razer headset that is tuned for the tournament in this case. Tuned for performance so the players can lock in. But if you were to bring that level of sophistication and innovation to your home setup, you can jump on in with the Blackshark V3 Pro. This headset is the consumer version and is available on their website or Amazon Cozy. But OUG, Dogman, this is another lower bracket run for them. They're familiar with this now.
They are at this point, and I'm curious to see how they do.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, listen, we're obviously going to see more of OUG in just a moment here pretty soon today. This is the end of Swamp of what is today. Obviously, TLC, the big brother, is who they'll be going against tomorrow. I'll say this, gentlemen. I think you brought up a good point. Vanguard line has some things to clean up. For me, the 2 things you want to look for in a championship team is a backline that kind of separates themselves from the rest, and then the one clutch factor player.
That's not a paid chatter, by the way. Shameless, I read all of that.
He's just that Tetra.
They are doing so much work. Speaking of clutch players, though, Dogman, MVP, we're looking at Days here coming in as the MVP. This is a player that coming out of the previous stage, coming out of playoffs after that match versus TLC, people were wondering, what about the hero pool? But it doesn't seem to matter.
I mean, it does it. You're right. Daze is looking phenomenal at the moment. Both duelists were. I mean, both Daze and Mello are S tier, top of the line in terms of that department for sure. And I think that Daze is proving it on LAN, and that's exciting for him.
Yeah, for me, what's cool is that he was always one hero away. He's been bannable in some instances. I'm starting now to see like Storm, new to that, right? Getting that into the rotation. And the other thing is the swagger, the confidence from this team. First LAN, a little shy. Do you remember going back to preseason, the interviews? Quiet. Now, loud confidence, and we're seeing it on the stage. Daze especially shine today. I agree, dog.
Oh yeah, that's what it's about. I mean, like most of these guys. I mean, when I was there, like I feel like I look back at when I was a pro, and I'm like, man, I look like I'm cringe. Like I just like watch back. I mean, I'm still cringe, but back then
I was gonna say nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. I just am louder cringe. That's the thing. And well, looking back at them, and like with Fox too, like he's used to the limelight. He's used to talking to people, and a lot of these guys aren't. Right? A lot of them are playing a lot of the games and are talking to each other. And like Valentina lovingly put it, they're a family. They're tight knit, and they're talking to each other a lot. But it's to go to these events, go to talk to people in person. That's the most fun thing you could do in esports, in my opinion. That's where the most entertainment comes for all these guys, too. All of our players are loving it. You can see Swamp Gaming are really embracing the crowd today.
But here is the big
How much money do the
bugbear
casters
in
get paid?
the room, guys.
500
You're both
million.
America casters. You are both set up to be the best people to answer this. We are comfortable that Swamp Gaming are comfortable on LAN. We are comfortable that Swamp Gaming are playing well. But there's one team that Swamp Gaming have not beaten this year, and it's their next opponent. You've now seen Team Liquid Citadel play. You've now seen Swamp Gaming play. I'm going to throw it over to Cozy first. Can they do it?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, listen, the big difference maker is first, TLC is the domination kings. I don't even think just in America, I think across all regions. So you've got to start there because how it works especially, we're still in best of 3, but even best of 5 more so. You drop the first dom and all of a sudden, like, you have to play perfect from there on out, and it's almost impossible. That's what gives TLC kind of a special edge. Even if they lose like we saw against Rad, they just bounce back that third map because they have map choice as well, dog. So I think for me, I feel like they could definitely get it done. It might have to be in a BO5 later on. BO3
Why are we
pretty
lying?
tough.
They did
For
beat
now,
Team Liquid
I
Citadel?
have to be proved otherwise, though. I have TLC.
No, they did not.
Swamp Gaming lost.
I think it's the
to
first
Team
time
Liquid
that I agree with
Citadel.
you. TLC, for sure, is the better team, I think.
We'll have to find that out. We have a bracket, so we can have a look at where we are sitting for these games. We have lower bracket games coming up today. These are the elimination games, and they are best of 5. Coming up next, the third American
Tomorrow
team
is
set down
going to
that
be
lower
a
bracket.
fire
100
day,
Thieves versus
chat.
the
Tomorrow.
last remaining
Okay, yeah, we know what the games are next. Navi against VP. We got another rematch, which is going to be a best of 3. Then you have Liquid Citadel against Swamp Gaming, another best of 3. And then tomorrow, I think, is going to be these games, which are going to be 2 best of 5s, which we might see, chat, because if yeah, this is gonna be good, chat. This is gonna be good.
Lower finals, because if you look at both of them, first of all, 100 Thieves and Gen.G, I'm sad to see either
These are
of
gonna
them
be some
go.
good
It's tough
games,
to say
man.
goodbye to one. And best of 5, we've seen in the past, Dogman, 100 Thieves plays different. They have a much better record in best of 5 than in the best of 3. And then on top of that, don't sleep on OUG on Rad. I think they actually match up pretty well to what we might see there, Tetch.
I mean,
No,
like,
I
listen,
think
man,
Rad-
gotta be
I
honest
think
about
Rad
100 Thieves, too.
dominates
Like, every time I
OUG.
talk to Delena, he's like, we're losing this. Okay, that's literally what he says. And then he just won the other match in the play-ins. And then they did well in the play-ins. They just have a certain thing about them about not caring. There's something about just going in with the flow and being, in
Hey,
a position
appreciate
where
that,
you can
Brownie.
win just by having your cool kind of sort of vibes, I guess.
That level of relaxation, that level of confidence, it really makes you wonder, man. Bring that back, by the way. But we have those games to get set up for, so we're going to be heading to a break, but do not go anywhere. When we come back, it's elimination time.
Hey, what's up,
Survival
Nora?
is
I
on
appreciate the
the
massive
line.
resub.
between
Everyone
100
following,
Thieves
subbing, and
and
resubing, and
Gen.G.
gifting subs,
See
chat.
you in a moment.
Appreciate it, guys. I just have notifications muted for the tournament, but I appreciate it. I will start your predictions right now, and then I have to pee, okay? So I'll be right back. You have 100. Remember, this is a best of 5, not a best of 3, chat. So remember, it's first 2-3, not first to 2. 100 Thieves against Gen.G, and if you guys want to know what I voted for Gen.G to win this. I don't know if 100 Thieves might win this. So I'm gonna let you guys predict real quick, and then while the prediction's going, I just gotta go to the bathroom. Wow, 100 Thieves hater. I'm not a 100 Thieves hater. I just don't think Gen.G looked like a really strong team. I think they're going to be able to win. Okay, give me 1 second.
There is only one path to peace, the Avengers' extinction.
Avengers, assemble!
Widow style.
Friday, lock and load.
This is for Pedro!
More matches, more rewards. Earn exclusive rewards throughout the mid-season finals via Twitch drops, in-game missions, and in-game prediction.
Okay, sorry about that, bro. I had to lose a few pounds. Sorry, chat. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's get this. This is gonna be a. I would say that we're close to being done, but 2 best of 5s is gonna take a. It's gonna take a bit. Okay. Skip this song. Play the Gambit and the Rogue season. Cat, what? Who won, Gen G or Virtus Pro? Well, since we're going to the lower bracket and Gen G's in the lower bracket, I would probably say that no, Gen G didn't make it. They lost. We're in the lower bracket, chat. Can you fast forward to when the match starts? Yeah, I got you guys. Ready? There we go. We're caught up. Guys, Brand New Day is an absolute cinema. Apparently, Brand New Day is actually one of the highest rated Marvel apparently movies. Do you know who else is gonna? I have to plan it, Sabina. Did a lot of you guys watch it already? I would like to watch Brand New Day, but to be honest with you, I'm gonna watch the what is it, the Odyssey? NetEase make a PvE that isn't just zombies again challenge. Well, I'm not trying to defend NetEase, but this isn't zombies. Age of Ultron is machines. So wouldn't you technically be wrong? What are you waiting for, Jay? What am I waiting for? What do you mean, what am I waiting for? Yeah, Age of Ultron PvE blows. I had a lot of fun doing it. I feel like you guys just want to be haters and just say everything fucking sucks. I had fun playing it. I think you guys are just never going to be satisfied. You guys just hate everything. Does it have a lot of replayability? No. I think once you play every single character in hard mode and unlock all the achievements, you don't play it again, but it's fun. I had a lot of fun. To be very, I was very surprised. Chat told me to play Hulk, and I loved playing Hulk. I actually had a lot of fun playing Hulk in that game mode. He was a lot of fun. Don't worry, guys. We're almost at the next match. We just gotta wait 2 more minutes. I haven't played Widow yet. I do want to try Widow. Cap or Hulk is the way. I did Hulk already. I want to try all the characters eventually, chat. This is just the 2 lower brackets. That's all that's left today. Okay, guys. 30 seconds. We're back in 30 seconds. I did not enjoy Iron Man. Iron Man was all right. All you do is fly around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles and viewers around the globe. We have ourselves, in my opinion, gentlemen, the match of the day, the lower bracket elimination stakes to the maximum.
Are you eating sunflower seeds? I love sunflower seeds.
Ship, you saw them both, casted them both. Thoughts?
First off, fan favorite teams. A lot of folks are here to watch them today, so this is going to be an upset, something sad either way. I will say Thieves today, not the best performance. Not worth really diving into that specific game. It just did not look like themselves there at all. Gen G, though, actually surprised me today. I was excited to see their composition. I think this is going to be, and maybe I call it or ruin it, the best game of the day.
Yeah, Vaughn, I mean, listen, It's tough to look at
damn.
100
These
Thieves
guys are
and how
even
that win
saying
against
this is the
Navi
best
would not
matchup
be
of the
great.
day.
There's a
I like
plenty of
that.
things that factor there. But what I want to look at is I feel like Rad measures up well to Gen G, and so I feel like that is a matchup we can look at in the play-in stage, how they played them, and somewhat of a similar matchup. But the one big difference is, I mean, I feel like Gen G, there's so much about this like it factor that they have. They were this close. If you missed it today, they were right there to keep VP on the ropes.
Actually, this is a really close game. Look at this.
One breath of air or
52% on 100 Thieves, 48% on Gen G. 7.2 million from 400 voters, 6.8 million from 400 voters. This is a pretty even matchup, chat. This is the most even matchup we've seen today.
The first time we saw a map drop by VP, Gen G took that earlier, so they gotta feel confident.
I'm just telling you,
I went with my gut and voted 100 Thieves. I know you're 100%.
Is the TTK
but I think you might be wrong. Chat.
Angel off the map.
I've never been wrong
It's also
in my
pretty
life.
brawly too, so we could see things like Thing taking some serious prevalence. Groot's not bad here. There's a lot of option. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of this more brawly stuff.
It's a meta that favors Thieves a lot right now. And I think with Gen G, I mean, we got our first eyes on just how they play. They are aggressive the way they play. So I think, funny enough, they match up very interesting and well. I think this is going to be some fast games in the best way possible, but I don't think we're going to see anything close to a sweep. Remember, best of 5, Audible.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, this is also the first time we're seeing Hell's Heaven. We've had every other map in the rotation for domination, so we haven't seen the strategies that these teams have been hiding for this one. Specifically, anything can happen.
Yeah, and we listen, Chip. We say calm, cool, collected as Thieves. We've talked to these players in the hotel. I mean, they want this thing bad because yes, this could be the lowest that they finish, and they don't want to go out.
That guy's
against
monitor
a
is so
team they
tilted,
think
bro. His
they
teammate
are
could
much
just see it
higher than
easily.
in the tier list.
Yeah, I mean, historically, actually, they're doing worse each land, so they need to break that chain right now. This is going to be, you know, we talked about this in the green room. These teams are very similar in playstyle, very similar across the board. You know, they have the TTK, Duep, both going to be able to run that mag should there be there. Vinny's going to be up there on the thing, he can match right back. So I do think duelist line similar. Bobo, I'm excited to see the Widow. Bobo versus Delena could be insane. I mean, there's so much back and forth. Look forward to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, and if they
That guy
win
plays with
this,
his keyboard
and
very
things go how
slanted.
we think they're going to go, the rest of that lower bracket's looking a bit more doable for 100 Thieves. But speaking of, you know, listen, as we will hear pretty shortly, iRemix locked in, by the way. And man, let me tell you, this man, I feel like Remix doesn't get enough love as well for what he's done for this Thieves team. Taking a team with Terra and the craziness that was there, right, and having all those personalities and kind of reinventing their identity, Vaughn.
I think there was a big question for a lot of people. I mean, we even joked about it on stage during the interviews, talking about, you know, the ban draft for 100 Thieves. Terra was talking about that as well, saying, oh, they're going to ban Loki or something like that. But I think the big thing is that they have taken their time, they've figured out and analyzed their opponents pretty well, especially YWO when they qualified off of that. So I think they know.
I never knew it
the
was
key to
weird
victory.
looking professional.
Make sure you have one-sided thing against this Gen G team, and you'll be a lot more confident.
New to me.
I also think that there's some conversation to say that the Groots could come out. I think Vinny's not a bad Groot, and Starry's a very good Groot. Again, we talked about this being a strong map. That is on the table for the ban phase as well.
Listen, I have to say this, all right? I remember talking to Thieves. And
Why are the
Atlanta
casters
behind the
wearing
stage
clothes,
whenever they
chat?
lost,
Like, that's so
right? It's like,
fucking
there's
weird.
always next year. It's right there.
Why aren't the
It's
casters
ready.
just casting
this is
naked?
the time. I mean, time is
Just weird.
running out sometimes. When you look at a roster that's stuck together, there was roster mania. Thieves stayed together for the most part. But the more losses and the more you come up empty, the more pressure there is on the org and more. So these players know that, and we've seen improvement. I mean, I honestly, I'm in love with this roster. I do have a lot of respect for them, but they know the stakes and how high they are, Ship.
Yeah, I think right now it's going to be a testament. Can Thieves show up right now? You can tell it's been a bit since they played. You mentioned being iced out a little bit. I'm sure they're screaming in the background, but it's been a long time coming out here in a best-of-5 situation. Maybe the first game's more of a warm-up, but again, domination's just never really been Thieves' strong suit.
I think with this being a best-of-5 domination specifically, like even if 100 Thieves drop this, it's a best-of-5. They have plenty of time to recover, so take this to learn the compositions that your team are playing against. Glenna's cool, calm, and collected, not worried.
No, for sure. And can we talk about Gen G? Because first of all, the crowd, you would think this was being played in the land down under. I'm telling you, the moms, the environment, everybody was going crazy.
Why is Cozy always talking about the moms,
This
chat?
is a team that's so likable across all fronts. I mean, they have so much swagger to them, the way they play. We're on the picket bands now, folks. Strap up, get ready. Best of 5. And we start with double Mantis bands. Color me shocked. Shib, as it's looking like maybe the one-sided Magneto for Gen G.
Yeah, Gen G loves that. Duep has looked great on...
Oh my god, it's Spider-Man! Wait,
He's getting
That's
absorbed
been like
by the
almost super
symbiote.
readable. It's something that they've done every time. Vod, you've mentioned this to me, and I do agree. It's like, I'm not sure if I love it or don't love it, because Domination, it's not as much of a must as other maps.
I gotta say real quick, shout out to the fans out there
Yeah.
too, right? The Spider-Man, that was pretty awesome. The symbiote in
cool,
between,
yeah.
that's pretty cool.
I know, listen, we had a break between the games. It looked like a couple empty seats. Hey, guys, that place is packed down there. It is wild. This is what I love about LAN. Spider-Man showing up big. Maybe not in our games, but at least in the crowd, my friend. But anyway, we've got ourselves a Loki. There's the Gambit ban as well. So we see kind of the strat that 100 Thieves wants to roll with on the other side. And with Gen.G taking down Loki,
That is
I do
true.
like this shit.
Spider-Man is
oftentimes
not
we talk
popping
about
in
the
our
strat
games.
backline. We're not typically too worried about the way they play with Loki, especially.
Yeah, and I don't think they run that comp unbelievably well. I think that's more of a meta decision, so I'm not sure that I completely agree with that either. That being said, it's going back to that same conversation we keep having, the one-sided Gambit versus the one-sided Magneto.
The thing save Audible? I mean,
Yes,
That's huge.
Yes.
that it just leans to the gameplay.
Yes, so I would say the thing, it was one-sided for Virtus Pro in the 2 maps that they won against Gen.G. They are shell-shocked from that. They do not want that to happen again, and that's why they secured it this time.
I mean, fellas, as it wraps up here and that last save's going to go, they've used this on Luna Snow in the past. They've liked that backline support, and they kind of let the other gifted just kind of roll their course from there. Chip, who do you like in the pick ban phase better here as it wraps up?
I've been thinking Magneto's been moving up and up for me, so I think I like Gen.G's Magneto play. I don't love the Loki ban, so one thing I'm not sure of.
And Vod, we get that Luna Snow protect. Again, listen, 100 Thieves, if you look at their whole team, I would say slightly disadvantaged with their backline against some of the other teams out there. So, hey, make them comfortable. Give them what they want, Vod, and they'll go from there.
The Luna Snow for Millennia, we see it every time. That is a TTK
Banning
ban, if
Emma
I've ever seen
Frost,
one.
I like
yeah,
that.
it's not an Angela, so I guess we can guarantee some off maps with Emma Snow off the board. Emma Snow, I can't even. This is crazy, guys. Emma Frost, we've got ourselves a show. It's 100 Thieves, Gen.G, take it away, Gasket and
TTK banned out.
Thank you very much, Cozy. It is time for eliminations. Who is going to come out on top between the last remaining Pacific team and the Hope of America and the hometown favorites, Gasket?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the line for these guys, right? Elimination, of course, is a huge prospect, but the fact it's a best of 5, you have that elongated amount of time here. There is a little bit more leeway for failing in a couple of these maps, but that being said, how many times have we had best of 5s and see them go 3-0s and just get completely wiped?
It's true, we have had sweeps in the past, and we could very feasibly have them here. Both these teams, though, are
Yes, this is
fighting
an elimination
for that
game, chat.
survival.
Whoever loses
We're gonna
goes
be
home.
heading into our first map, Hell's Heaven. We already had our wonderful desk talking about the draft, but this is the highest pressure you can have outside of those grand finals. Every single game that your life is on the line. We're starting a little bit with the Rockets.
No,
Lunch
TGK is not
on
the only
side,
pro
on
that
the
plays
other side, so they
controller,
can get
chat.
a little bit of that bonus health coming in.
I think he might be the only pro that's
Really
at
trying to
LAN
min-max
right
this. I
now,
do like the
though.
setup.
So Gen.G, they are 6-0 in their last matches on Hell's Heaven. 100 Thieves have kind of faltered a little bit. They're 1-3, so it definitely favors Gen.G just in terms of statistics. I love getting to see this map overhead about how people are starting this one off. Bobo's going to be a big focus for this game. Has been an incredible flex here for Gen.G, and I think they're going to need to rely on him a lot if they are going to topple 100 Thieves here.
Also very worth paying attention to FMCL here. Self on that Black Cat, and we have been seeing a lot of Daredevil as a counter to Black Cat. Try and track her, but she turns invisible and pick her off. It's something that came in from those grand finals last year. Got Moxie pointing that out very early, and already Bobo with the extra track.
Uh-oh. 100 Thieves is the first one to go down. I do have Gen.G winning this, chat. Listen, I love TTK, I love 100 Thieves, but I do think Gen.G's winning this.
But Vinny is getting bullied here. Bubble, Pop, and Gen.G take first fight.
Yeah, they capitalize on getting
Wow.
that 6 versus 5. They had to, really. If they had been able to elongate that one, 100 Thieves, maybe they could stall. But I like that the desk were pointing out the group could come out here for Vinny, which it has. I do agree with them that I feel like it's a wasted lock on the fact that you have to protect this Lunar Snow over and over again for 100
Would I
Thieves.
use a controller for
Millennia, you've
content?
got to
I
make
already
it count
have
now
done
and
that.
prove to us why it's so
I think there's some
important to
YouTube
this team.
videos.
So much pressure onto the board here. Skittles has set up Battle Rebirth Beacon, so they have the Heal of Need. You can see the traps set by Bobo, looking for Self or Deleda or Vinny, anyone who steps up to try and get into position. The Gambit card bubble for a little bit of extra healing with that Mag team up. But right now, Gen.G, they have all the positioning they need, using that extra damage bonus on the shield with the Invisible Woman Torch team up.
Invisible Woman's an interesting one because they don't have the Gambit Of course, it's a one-sided Gambit game as Bobo under a little bit of pressure. Does have the help, but TTK in the KO feed is able to get one onto Duet. And it looks like now they're going to have to use ult here to try and stay alive, Gen G.
Oh, they killed it pretty fast. Wow.
At the Battle Rebirth Beacon, so they only have a single Vanguard on the board, but they're making the most of it as Zenstari puts the pressure onto the assaulting members of Thieves. But in the meantime, Delena on the high ground takes out FMCL.
Oh, almost hit that.
Comes out, but Skittles is eliminated from the board, and suddenly Thieves, with the Strangling Prism setup, are piling onto the point for the flip.
Yeah, it's an ult fest now, isn't it? Millennia had to pop Fate to both words as well to keep people alive, as Delena, again, is just tearing through these back lines, as maybe Meteor can and will connect here, as Vinny himself
has been one of my favorite Magnetos to watch in this tournament, bro. He has been popping off.
To set up for the team, but Gen G, they never even let it get flipped.
This person has been making some like game-breaking, game-changing plays.
FMCL just letting his team come through and then potentially planning on swapping off by the looks of it, just making sure they reinforce. But with Bobo down, Battle Rebirth Beacon brings them back, and FMCL's coming back on the Daredevil. But TTK taking the most of the opportunity to try and make a move.
It's a huge fight. It's a must-win fight here for 100 Thieves. You feel if they lose this one, they'll probably lose this round, but they are fighting tooth and nail at the moment. But FMCL on the Daredevil can absolutely bully the Black Cat, and at the moment it is a chase, and he's been able to force him away.
The portal to escape.
That was a nice portal by South.
The Daredevil cannot follow you. Winnie coming on in with the Rage of Royal Flush for the extra damage output. Try and push onto the point, but the invisible boundary from Alex is delaying. He's here as the substitute, but is really trying to make his name as he's been to every single land before. As Gen G are
Gen G 100 to 0. 100 to 0,
after
bro.
dropping down into this lower bracket, taking this first round. Of course, it's not job done yet, but they looked excellent. I did like their lock-in ban phase. I agree with Shib. I prefer the one-sided Magneto over the one-sided Gambit. I do think Gambit is losing a little bit of his stock value at this LAN at the moment as well. That ult is so much easier to counter than I think people realized when he first came out. The fact you've got the invisible boundary as a counter here for them. And then with the, like I was talking about, the lock being used on that Luna, and now even the switch off of the Luna, you have to ask the question, why are we using the lock on a hero that you're not even going to be used going into it if they do see the swap?
It's a good question. They're going to get set up here. Self is going to stick with this Black Cat, despite the fact that FMCL will be marking him here. Does have the ultimate charged up already, so they do have their own setup at the go. Zenstari also almost there to a clobbering time. Could get ready for a dive early. Delena very nearly with that new Black Widow ult, which could be huge, especially on this point where there's some great opportunities for some nice flanking pickups here, as Winnie is going to stick with the Gambit.
Delena has been the saving grace for 100 Thieves often. When they are struggling, just manages to find a pick and completely turn the tide in their favor, and they will be relying a lot on him to be able to do so in this one. But early pressure has been applied already by Gen G here to try and take this point. And keep an eye on FMCL. If you can flank around, get an early pick on that Daredevil, it could be huge to get this first point.
Point being moved on here. FMCL looking for the flankling to try and get onto the backline. Has great tracking going into the backline. Immediately comes out with the Black Cat ult from himself. Delena committing as well. They want to try and pick this off before Gen G can get any momentum. Glassrocks comes out from Bobo though, and Vinny is taken down, but it's a trade. Vanguard for Vanguard. Zenstari taken off the board as the Devil has been unleashed, but great clobbering time to lock him down to try and prevent the pickup.
I'm telling you, bro, this guy is a Magneto goat.
Delena will fall. Gen G once again with the momentum heading into the second point.
Meteor M making a difference. How many Meteor M's have we seen just go wayward so far this tournament? But making it count, finding self, and just making sure you find an elimination with it. If you don't, it feels a little bit lackluster.
He does not miss his old
shot. First point again, and we already saw 100 Thieves struggle to regain point once. If they struggle again here, they might just lose this match too.
Barrier coming on out from the Invisible Woman with
100 Thieves might be the first team to actually get knocked out of the tournament, and this is their home, bro. This is their home city.
And start to push on through. Biddy has that Strangling Prism. He's trying to wait out Duet to see if they could go in for the full engage. Boundary comes on out from Millennia as they commit to the fight. Zenstari pushing on
in. He didn't get the res, bro.
Them back, but that means there's no more Duet. Gen G, their front line widely considered to be one of the best, is just getting taken down fight after fight, but Skittles is doing huge work on the rocket to keep them in this fight. Bobo trying to trade up and gets taken down by Self on the high ground.
I think this fight was given away by Gen G. They didn't really need to invisible boundary. Alex dropped it a little bit too early. They could have just taken the loss, come back, and then pop the invisible boundary a little bit later. Similarly to what Gen G, it happened earlier. Alex was popping a few Gambit ults at questionable times. I know he's coming in as a substitute, so there is that extra pressure, but at the same time, this execution on ults has to be better here for Gen G. Gen.G.
Robo's onto the Punisher, FMCL onto the Storm. They're going just for maximum damage output with Battle Rebirth Beacon, Cosmic Yarn Amplifier for damage, and of course that Storm damage boost with that Thor to team up and the movement speed boost if need be, but Robo's already taken down. Battle Rebirth Beacon brings them back into the fight as the Yarn Amplifier allows the possession to come on through, but Glartrox to try and split the team in two. FMCL is taken.
Where's Vinny? He has to hit up that one, bro. Vinny's looking for it, bro.
And Thieves are dealing with this beautifully, but Delena is taken down a second time after that Glartrox.
Yeah, we'll see. Alex makes up for the ult earlier, as now you will see Strangling Prison does come
He
out.
only hit the thing and the thing lived?
A chance to
What
turn
happens
the
to the
tide in
loser?
your favor
They're out
if
of
you
the
can hit
tournament.
something here, anything.
Oh,
but no
come on, we were just glazing you, bro. How can you
But it evens things
miss?
up as Zenstari's gone down, and suddenly 100 Thieves are going to get the wipe.
TTK with the clobbering time is able to set on up, and they've taken them down. This means that Thieves will take the lead. Gen.G forced to reset. They're very staggered on those takedowns, meaning that they are forced to wait this out and give Thieves even more charge. Thieves have Kraken Impact, Invisible Boundary, and they're getting set up to try and prevent Gen.G from moving in. But Gen.G, Omega Hurricane, Final Judgment, and the clobbering time, Invisible Boundary, they are about to have a huge ult economy advantage. They want to make the most of it. Charge coming on in from Zenstari. Omega Hurricane to try and force out the defensive tools, and they do so, but they lose FMCL for it.
How do you go down there? TTK able to get a big KO, but of course it is going to be brought back from the BRB as now again and again we go from Self here. This is a huge fight for the chances of 100 Thieves, but can you avoid the Final Judgment? That's the real question. Bubbles coming out left, right, and center.
There's no way Vinny lives that, bro.
Using the
Okay.
terrain for the protection, but Vinny will finally fall, but they burnt so much for that. Delena falls. They're pushed off the point, but they're not giving it up. They still delay. They're still holding as Thieves take us to the overtime. Gen.G trying to push on it. They have both their strategist ultimates for the sustain, and that is going to be Thieves backing up, realizing they can't force it. They're only going to put themselves in danger of being staggered. They're just going to back up and let it reset.
Good decision from Thieves, though. You want to be able to give yourself at least 2 attempts at trying to take this point. Yes, you will get 1 natural walk up here, and you do have the Raging Royal Flush to use, which could give you a significant advantage, but there is the Seer on the other side and the Invisible Boundary. And this is what I was talking about earlier, Tej. You have counters for that Raging Royal Flush, depending on when 100 Thieves pop this one.
They are at the
Yeah,
ready.
dude, I don't know if this is normal, but I feel like Duet always has his Magneto ult. He gets his ult so fast.
Duet about to have Meteor M as well because they force the boundary out and then immediately the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier a little bit before the boundary expires, meaning that Gen.G kind of have to make the move now and need to be careful of Vinny. A straggling Prism is out
Also,
for now. Duet is
that's really bad for
so
Gen.G,
in the
double
choke
support
point,
ulting there.
burning a lot of time as we're
Yeah,
at
that's
95,
not something you want to see in a
96.
tournament.
Gen.G just need to clean out Thieves here and do it before a portal comes back in as boundary for Thieves to try and commit to the point, waiting for the bubble to pop to try and snipe.
Oh!
Straggling Prison for the turnaround with the Invisible Woman shield, but it's the back.
Did Vinny miss his ult again?
Talks it down as Self is popping off.
Strange portals can definitely make a difference here on both sides, and now you can see Clobbering Time just try and generate a little bit of space here. Vinny's fallen, Millennia goes down, and Winnie as well.
The portal comes on in from Delena to reinforce because
No.
overtime ticks down.
GG's chat, wow.
Block him! Gen.G! What a performance! They are able to take map number 1.
That is a statement performance
Wow.
from Gen.G. If you ever doubted them, if you had any sort of worries about how they were going to be into this
Wow.
series against 100 Thieves, it is answered immediately. Great ult usage. Chemistry was perfect throughout. And I love the execution on some of those pushes as well. They thought completely how they wanted to approach them. They always had the answer to some of the ults on the other side. Great counters all around. And Gen.G
Come on,
take
100
first
Thieves,
map
bro. Wait.
relatively comfortably if you look at it as a 2-0.
The biggest threat to them was 100% Self.
Wait, that
just
player
being able
from
to put pressure on the
Gen.G
back
just
lines,
got up
but
and left, bro. He
sticking
said
to
this
the
shit was
Black
too
Cat,
fucking
even when
easy.
it was being
He doesn't
tracked
even
in
want
the
to play
first round,
anymore.
And then when we started to
He
see
thought
the
he
extra
thought
protection
100
on the
Thieves was
back
going to be a
line from
challenge.
Gen.G
He
in the
just got up
second
and
round,
left.
They were still sticking it to it. It was 9 pickups for Bobo, 8 for Self. They really competed with each other there.
And seeing the solo mag against the solo gambit yet again.
He probably
is
had to go to the
one-sided
bathroom.
mag that is
I
able
don't
to
know.
take advantage of that one and actually do up getting 9 final hits as well. And some of them being Meteor M. We've seen some pretty bad Meteor M so far this tournament, but now finally people are finding those final hits.
Zoning ultimates, as we shall
Yeah,
call
we'll
them.
take that. Yeah.
What a show so far. Remember, this is a best of 5. We're not in that same hyper danger situation where every single loss is a full elimination. But whoa, Gen.G, 100 Thieves, they were bringing it
Well,
back for a little bit there.
he had to go
but
wipe
Gen.G
after what he
seemed to
just
have
did? Wait,
control
what?
every
Also,
single
to be
time,
honest
and
with
a
you,
lot
I
of
don't
that,
think
feel,
I don't think
comes
100
down
Thieves
to
is a
Zenstari.
good
His
King of the
clobbering
Hill
times
team.
were extremely impactful.
So,
Just really well timed, right? There was a couple of times they were down a player or two, and that clobbering time just elongated the fight quick enough to allow the rest of the team to catch up, knock those players
Yeah.
up in the air, and also I mean, the fact that Bobo was able to do what Bobo was doing, some of the damage he was outputting, some of the KOs he was able to find really did change things in their favor. And Gen.G, I'm sure they're going to be full of confidence going into the second, which I wouldn't be surprised if we end up at Museum of Contemplation.
Grand finals are
as
on
we saw
Saturday,
doing
chat.
100 Thieves often are very
The last
good
day of the
at
tournament.
Museum of Contemplation, but we'll wait for that decision to be made.
Yeah, we're probably
On
going to the
Bobo,
museum.
he has also been to every single LAN so far we have had for Marvel Rivals Ignite, qualifying for mid-season finals last year with Team Nova from China. Got knocked out by a team called Gen.G, different team, an Asian roster this time. Came back for the grand finals on Chopper Mag, an OCE team, joining a very strong selection
No,
of
100
Aussie
Thieves is not
And
out
then
yet,
finally,
chat. The
for
games
this
are not
event,
even done.
Gen.G, the team that knocked him out last time, picked up Chopper Mag and are bringing it in here with the substitute Alex from Heretics, really putting on a show.
And now on the other side for 100 Thieves,
Yeah.
this is where
Go,
it starts to get a little
Gilfried.
bit worrying.
Appreciate the
Right?
massive
You
donut,
look
my
at the
friend.
history of lands,
Appreciate it.
third place, then fourth place. Now they're at the risk of a top 8 finish if they were to lose this series. I mean, even trying to get into the top 4 from here, they would likely have to beat someone of Swamp Gaming or TLC. So again, this is a very difficult route in this lower bracket, especially if you look at the other side and what other teams may have to face. But they might fall at the first hurdle if Gen.G are
Is today
playing
going
this
to be a
way.
24-hour
And
stream?
looking at the
No,
stats
no,
again,
we have 2 more
Bobo is a
matches.
huge standout.
We have
not
this
only with the amount
match
of
and
eliminations,
the next
but also,
match,
of course,
both
those
best of
final
fives.
hits were
Probably going to be another
hugely
2-3 hours, and then we're done.
23,000
And tomorrow's
damage,
another
putting
day.
on such a show for the audience here live in Los Angeles. Whereas
You
Self was
should
just
have
trying to
played
burst
Pummel
people
Party with
down.
us.
You've got a good comparison. It's going to be Delena. 18,000 damage was keeping up. It was just trying to stick on that Widow for a while, just trying to snipe him from a distance. But the mobility
Also,
of
I don't know
Bobo
if anyone
when
here
he was
loves
on that
sunflower
Elsa
seeds, but
was
dude,
proving too
sunflower
hard to
seeds are
deal with.
I do
delicious.
like the Punisher over the Black Widow at times. I think the final judgment can be so much more impactful if timed correctly, because you can just delete those Vanguards in such a speed that they don't really have a chance to answer back. Sure, on the other
It's
side
just
of the Black
normal
Widow,
flavor, chat.
it's about trying to target those strategists at time, see if you can catch some of those backliners, and then you will naturally win the fight from front to back. But I do think that Momo was the difference maker here. Bobo, excuse me.
I played baseball a long time ago, bro.
It does have an effect.
I
It's
love
something that
sunflower
we did
seeds.
see a little bit last year, almost at mid-season finals time. It was just a little bit out of phase with that. But we did see Storm and Punisher rolling together, usually with Mag, to make sure that when Punisher ults, you just shield them. And we're not going to Museum, Central Park. When in Los Angeles, not New York, but an American
J-Bomb, that's
map
exactly
for an
what
American
brand I
themed
have.
team.
Yeah, perhaps learning the lesson of how so many have fallen on Museum when you take them there, and it doesn't seem to be the best practice, especially against Gen.G when we know what they can do at Museum as well. So I like this. It's something that's a little bit different at Central Park, and of course it opens up the floodgates for the potential
I think
trip
this is our first
as well
Central
that we've seen
Park.
so much of from 100 Thieves. But on the other side, we saw earlier, Gen.G was successful at breaking out of the trip defense they went up against. So I do think they still have a fantastic opportunity here, depending on how these lock-in bans go. Now, this is where, you know, do you try and get
TTK
rid
couldn't
of
play
Penny, for
Emma chat.
example?
Emma
Do you
was
just get rid of
banned.
the Ultron so that you don't have to worry about it as well?
I'm so glad you brought that up because, of course, this map has one main entrance point, one very small wraparound route, and one aerial wraparound route. It makes it incredibly difficult to frontline push, and someone who's great at dealing with frontline pushes is the Penny. So if they can keep those side lanes covered, that front entrance could be completely zoned off by a good Penny Parker player as, wow, what a surprise.
Shocking news! Mantis gets banned first. Someone, please. Let me just see it. I want to see it once. Magneto is going to be the protect on the other side. 100 Thieves have learned their lesson. By the looks of it, they said, okay, yeah, we can't let that one go through. We cannot get our Magneto banned away. And it will open things up for Gen.G to take away Thing. And there we see Thing gets banned.
This gives FMCL a little bit more freedom if he wants to stick with that Daredevil, removing that grounded ability from the Thing. Means he can dive in, or even it opens him up for a Black Cat if that's something that Gen.G do wish to play. And they will, of course, have secured themselves a Magneto as well. We've been talking about
100 Thieves saved Magneto.
The stocks are high in Magneto Inc. right now.
I mean, especially even with Trip coming into effect, you put one of your flex DPS onto that Vanguard, and suddenly they turn into a beast as well. The Chaos Sword just outputs far too much damage to deal with, and someone who is good at targeting that backline, you can completely
Someone said check up on
turn a
Nadeshot.
fight in your favor. Loki's
I'm pretty
gonna
sure
be banned
Nadeshot probably
on
doesn't
one
even know
side.
that his
Again, I
team
don't
is
hate
playing
getting rid
in a
of Loki.
tournament.
We know that sometimes he can be the difference maker from the backline as well.
potential for the damage boost, the invulnerability from the regeneration domain, and of course, any ult you have is also now mine. So taking that away is a good strat. Thieves also going to remove the thing. Zen Starry a little bit too scary, and another Zen Starry classic here. The Groot is banned in the form of Gen.G, and they protect it for Zen Starry themselves.
Wow, a solo-sided Groot as well. I mean, 100 Thieves, they looked pretty good on the Groot previously, so I don't hate getting rid of it and taking it away from Vinny. And there has been a lot of bans against 100 Thieves targeting that Vanguard frontline as the Adam Warlock gets removed on one side. And again, I think this is pretty good. We've seen the one-sided Adam
Chat, look what Emily
be
made.
very beneficial.
Emily made me
about this Ultron
a
team
pina
up with
colada.
the Penny and with the Adam. We've been looking at teams banning out the Ultron as the anchor for it because it nerfs Adam a little bit, but the best part about Adam isn't the Ultron team up, it's the res. Karmic Revival is so impactful for these big defenses.
Gen.G have to go for an Adam Warlock ban and try and counter this one, I think, and they will, because again, yeah, one-sided it just would have been unfair. It will be, however, a one-sided Loki, so that is something that 100 Thieves can work on, but is it going to be better than the one-sided group? I guess only time will tell.
Is she
Something has to
looking
be
for
played by
side
100
girlfriend
Timo
application?
to answer these group wars. They
good
can
question.
be such a nuisance to try and deal with, especially when you're trying to push into this first point as well.
When you see that traditionally, we see a couple of heroes who have been good counters to it. We've actually seen Ultron used very effectively because if you can't shoot through a wall, you might as well shoot over it.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
The main ones we've seen are people who can either benefit from the walls or take them down quickly. This has been Punisher, who has been very popular these days.
I might be gone in 30 minutes.
The Moon Knight, who we did see earlier coming in from TLC.
Chat, I just want to say I love you guys.
It used to be Winter Soldier
I love
until
you.
Ironwood
I love you
Wall was
guys.
added for the group, which gave him in the invulnerability aspect to it.
This map sometimes does traumatize me a little bit as well. I think back to the online season, we had our first draw of the season on Central Park as well, with neither team able to take the first point, not even a notch on it. But I'm sure these teams now are a little bit more well-drilled and well-practiced, well-versed, as Gen.G will be on the defense to start things off here, and it looks like they're going to go for something that's a little bit more traditional. They're not going for a trip or anything silly. Instead, they're going to try and utilize that Daredevil that you had mentioned earlier.
About as standard as you can get. Daredevil, well, he did get a little bit of a nerf to his scouting capabilities in a patch recently. He does still offer a lot of scouting potential, especially if anyone wants to go on the flank, and he is great at tracking down people like even the Storm. Daredevil's able to get up to that high ground very easily, but overall, Gen.G just sticking about as standard as you could possibly get. 2 Vanguards, 2
Okay,
viewers,
I'm gonna
and
stay
2
quiet
Thrashes.
and eat, but I know you guys are gonna miss me,
Storm
right?
is doing a lot of work here. Looks like they're going to swap off.
Yeah, an instant swap over to Elsaf. You see what the composition is on the other side. I think there was a little bit of a speed boost just to get them closer, see what was going to happen on the flip side. Gen.G now will just be holding this natural point that everyone seems to hold, and at the moment a lot of damage going over towards Duet, who was incredible on Mag last time. But you can see what happens when you do get caught. When he brings
Gen.G
back
is
Vinny,
such a strong
how many times
team,
have we
bro.
seen that so far, as FMCL again taking down Delena, who has not had a great time when having to go over to that Bucky.
Gen.G take a little bit of space. They push back up to trap them in that main entrance archway, but they're not going to overcommit. They're just staying near the wall, ready to back up with Skittles, with a great setup for them here. You can see them holding on to that damage-boosting shield with that signing projection for a little bit of extra burst, and of course, that survivability in case anyone gets picked off. Self looking for a hook here, but for now just pinging in with the Tainted Voltage.
One bonus for 100 Thieves, they do have the Emma Frost. I think TTK not having that in the previous did hurt them. We know how good TTK can be on this Emma. If you can get a good grab, it can make the difference. You could actually get the push onto the point with one successful grab here.
Another hero who's very good into the Groot as well. You can just keep your charge up, and right now already at 100%, committed to the Psionic Seduction, and the high ground is dove onto by Valente to try and set up here. They're not going to find a pickup. Skittles' boundary keeps the team topped up, but Thieves have taken space, trying to push them off the point here, and they're getting a little bit of charge onto the ball. Good lockdown. Delena looking for the flank, trying to force them into that choke point to keep the pressure on, but with the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, Gen.G looking for the turnaround. Zen Starry trying to just lock them in. You can't leave! You can't leave! Pushing them off the point as the meteor.
Vinny, you gotta hit someone. You gotta hit someone, Vinny. Oh, Vinny!
The invisible boundary stock has gone up so much this tournament, as well as Zen Starry takes down Millennia. And it looks like 100 Thieves are going to have to just back out of this one. They've lost too much. They will have to go again.
100
They
Thieves
committed
is
a
getting,
lot
like,
to that
rolled.
fight as well. The Seer plus the Psionic Seduction, and they still couldn't find success in that fight, as FMCL will just clean up the final pieces here. There'll be a chance to breathe. The only positive here for 100T, they did get 2 notches on this point. So there's slightly less to do. If they can wait and do exactly what they did previously, force Gen G off that point, maybe they can break it here with 1:27 left on the clock.
They have Portal, they have time, and they have ultimates. Galactrox, the Apex Predator, and here comes the Raging Royal Flush. This is the commitment. Meteor to absorb as many of those hits as possible. The Apex Predator takes out Delena, though, as it was countered by...
Oh, nice block by TTK.
Can't use their ult as they're stuck in the spawn, and immediately all that momentum from 100 Thieves is getting zoned away by Gen G. Duep keeping the pressure onto the backline, looking to try and take out those regeneration domain lamps. High ground being taken by the members of Thieves. The Stealth looks to the high ground to try and take anyone out that they can, but they're taking a lot of damage. The healing from Loki is good, but boundary from Skittles.
Another boundary already. Yes, the Galactrox comes out, but it doesn't actually find enough. Winnie has fallen. FMCL does go down, but with TTK going down as well, 100 Thieves may just have to back away slightly once more. Self has not been able to hit this Kraken impact yet. Has been waiting for the right time, but no one's been low enough to even engage here as 100 Thieves running out of time. They are building ultimates, though. TTK will have Sign introduction again.
Okay, if
Going
100 Thieves loses this next fight with almost 4 ults, chat,
Gen G are doing very well.
I'm gonna cry.
It's about to have Cosmic Yarn Amplifiers, their only defensive tool at the ready, meaning that Thieves have their old advantage here. They're going to come in with the Psionic Seduction into the choke point, diving huge into the backline. The Amplifier comes on out to try and keep them topped up as TTK is brawling back here. Kraken Impact takes down one. Self with the reset, looking for the second. There's a lot of
okay,
people
at
on the
least,
point, and a lot of pickups
at least they didn't lose with 4 ults, chat.
Gen G tried as they might, but in the end, 100 Thieves, they just built up too much pressure. Again, the 2 notches were such a big difference, and was that a misclick from Vinny?
Vinny is extra hungry. Couldn't have even waited for the meal there, but that's a big ult to build back up.
Yeah, it is. That's a shame from Vinny, but 100 Thieves all the
Yo,
matches
Rain,
get that
you
point.
might want to
Now,
talk
they
to your
only
boy,
have 2 minutes to
Rain.
get to the second, and Gen G do have the advantage when it comes to the ult economy. FMCL still holding on to let the devil out. You combine that with Bobo's Galactrox here, there is a big opportunity to win this fight.
Well, they did use all 4 ults to win that.
You can zone them here.
Technically.
It's a big setup here. FMCL trying to dive on him, but Self is tracking them now on the Daredevil of their own. Looking for a wrap on. You can see the chase coming on in. Zen Starry trying to force them back into their own choke point. You can see the upgraded regeneration domain from the Loki. Meteor Ram, backline! Self is taken down as Duep keeps the pressure on the board. Set up to the high ground by the rebuilding map. Gonna go with the magnetic descent down to the low ground. Heals their team up, and FMCL has fallen. Bobo has fallen. The damage is off the board, but they're still delaying. They're still holding Gasket.
This is really good time wasting at the moment from Gen G. As 100 Thieves, they will eventually
Maybe you,
regain
chat,
control
we
of this
don't
card.
know what
They
the
do
other
have
what the
the
100
Raging
Thieves
Royal
is
Flush,
thinking.
but on the other side,
Maybe before that
not
last
too
fight
much
to
of an
cap
answer.
the
You've got
point, they
Strangling
said,
Prison,
hey,
you
let's
really
use
want to
all
use it.
4
But of
ults.
course, you have to be very careful and time that correctly. Perhaps
They
to
won
try
the
and
fight with 3
use
ults.
it alongside
They didn't have to
Galactrox
use
a little bit
Vinny.
later, but
And
Skittles
then,
also gonna have
you
the ult
know,
as
you don't
well.
want to go against what your team is saying, so Vinny had to use his
A
ult.
little bit of
Make
pressure
sure all
side
4
stuff is gonna be
ults.
coming out from TTK,
You know what I'm
trying
saying?
to prevent that dive from Gen G and get that wrap around the
That's a fat
backline.
TTK ult, bro.
Eviscerated Gaskin. The defense
That
of
was a
Gen G
fat
is
TTK ult.
non-existent. And now it's a question of if you try and burn the portal, but I don't even think there's time for that as 100 Thieves push on
Wow,
in and
they
Dracula's
rolled the
castle lies
second
ahead.
phase.
This is
See?
where TTK and the
You
Sonic
guys
Seductions
just
are
don't
so
understand, but the
motive
reason
for
that
100
100 Thieves
by the
rolled
way,
that whole
because
second phase
they've
is
been
because
able to wipe Gen
Vinny
G
ult
so
in the beginning.
successfully in one fell swoop.
Vinny ult.
So there's been no option of a stagger into a portal from the Gen G
Is that our
side,
power?
which has allowed 100 Thieves now to get into that second point. 2 minutes left to
Babe?
try and get up these stairs. We know this is the most difficult part of this map. after
Yeah,
you get
I saw
past
the light
initial.
flicker. Is it
Sorry,
back?
moving over to the Angela, wants to try and take advantage of the environment.
We lost power
here
for a
and
little
keep the
second,
pressure
chat.
onto that backline. Here comes
Did
the
my
fate of
camera
both worlds
flicker? Yeah.
mirrored against that Raging Royal Flush for the extra pressure onto the board as Thieves taking it slow and steady, just trying to keep the pressure on and wait out the ult of Skittles here. And with Alex at 90%, if they can take him down early, that could be huge. 97, 98. Raging Royal Flush at the ready as Gen G pull back, but they've lost 2. They might as well just reset at this point, but that allows Thieves to take a huge position.
This is one reason why you don't allow Gambit plus Loki. The back-to-back Raging Royal Flushes are just too difficult to deal with. 100 Thieves taking full advantage of their lock-in ban phase here as now Gen G have to reset. They do have the Gambit of their own now, though. Alex can pop that on their side with 1 minute 10 left on the clock. A good chance for Gen G to win this fight, but there's still going to be time for 100 Thieves to re-engage.
Throne room lies ahead. Raging Royal Flush. The flush comes on out. Gen G pushing off the point to try and zone them away. They have this protected for the moment, and once again, regeneration domain says absolutely not. A Raging Royal Flush finds only positioning.
That being said, Meteor M is still there as Kraken Impact as well for Gen G, so they still have an advantage when it does come to these ults, and there is the Kraken Impact. Doesn't connect as much. You do a little bit of damage with the Meteor
These
M,
Buckies
but
are
Gen G,
making
they've
me sad,
forced
chat.
100 Thieves away, but at what cost? They've lost 2, make it 3 now.
Duet's going to be taken down. FMCL is on the point, delaying as much time with that bonus health on the Winter Soldier as they can, but there's only so much
Also,
they can
I
do.
feel like
They still
Gen G is
outnumber.
selling right now.
Zenstar
Oh my
comes
god,
on in.
sells.
That's
Good
a
shit.
10%, but they are hell-bent as they are taken off the board. And
Wow,
push on in
dude.
and get the triple.
100 Thieves went from getting full
100
health to
Thieves set the
actually
pace
capping
here
it
at
all.
Central
That is
Park, hitting
insane.
the 3 with 19 seconds remaining. It looked a little bit dicey at point 1, Tetra. I have to be honest.
You guys
Gen G
might
were doing
hate him,
so well
but
at being able to
Vinny's
retaliate
ult
correctly.
changed the game
Getting
on
the
Venom.
invisible boundary down
You
was
guys might
huge,
not see the
but ever
vision, but
since
I see the
100 Thieves
vision.
got it moving. Gen G, they just looked a little bit out of sorts, a little bit sporadic with their movements and their placements. And now 100 Thieves, they capitalize, they take a 3-0 lead here, and they set the pace for Gen G.
10 finals for Delena. 10 and 3 total, with 21 of those being eliminations. The pressure they are doing is huge. And here it comes, Gaskin. The penny is being hovered. It is time for 100 Thieves. While Gen G go for standard, 100 Thieves now know that all they have to do is to
Delena,
stop
21 and
Gen
3.
G at any single point. If they can delay, if they burn through time, throwing bodies at the point, every single sacrifice is worth it now if they can just stop Gen G.
Well, this is where 100 Thieves are well versed. This is where they're well practiced, right? This trip is, it screams 100 Thieves. I know that we're starting to see a lot of these other teams using this style of composition as well, but 100 Thieves always look at their very best when they have this structure of the triple Vanguard into the triple Strategist. And again, that penny is going to be such a nuisance to try and deal with for Gen G. That's where we look over towards Bobo. Your job, delete those nests if you can, or single nest, depending on what upgrade we have. And of course, we do have the Panther team up, which is going to allow the shield to come through. So Vinny's job,
Jay's a better
protect
picker than the
nest
pros.
and
Why
make
do
sure
you
don't
think
go
they
down.
pay me not to play in these tournaments,
As a penny
chat?
player myself, it's a little
Marvel
bit hard
Rivals
to
pays
place
me
the
not
nest,
to
but it's
participate
so
because they
good.
know if I
Of course you are.
participated,
Yeah,
I'd be winning every game.
I knew you were a penny, man.
You can tell. FMCL is going to be sticking it with the Storm here to give that damage boost to Bobo. And with that hit scan Thor team up, they can put a lot of pressure on. You can also see the webs spread out. They have a 2-meter leash range for those extra points from the Biotic Spider Nest to get a little bit of extra leap forward and cover more area. FMCL piling onto the board. They've already got them zoned all the way off to that right-hand side as Thieves look for an opportunity to try and punish Gen G as they step forward. But Alex is able to stay up and keep the team pushing forward.
Look at this positioning for 100 Thieves, though. Self staying on the high ground, noticing the Storm is going to be there, trying to counteract it. Those Chaos Swords, you could delete a Storm very quickly from high ground if you find the right spot, but they are having to back away. TTK just holding that front line right now on the Emma as Duet maybe seeing if you can do something with those Chaos Swords. It's straight to the nest.
Nice. I really do like what 100 Thieves is doing, though. Putting self on the high ground, like they mentioned.
Gen G as they push on forward. Bobo taking a lot of damage, but the healing is good as the Cosmic Guard Amplifier is dropped and immediately destroyed. Thieves on the board there with that quick reaction time, but now we have the choke point with the infinite ammo as Bobo unleashes a shotgun into the choke point as the point ticks on higher and higher. Thieves have to step up. The walls are splitting them in two. The health bar's dropping down, but the web
Oh,
is
save
keeping them
TTK.
down.
Nice.
Millennia is able to build one up just about quick enough. They were bullied into the back, similar to what we
Nice
saw previously. But 2 minutes and 25, that is a good amount of time still here for Gen G. And they're able to get those first 2 notches, with a lot of it being in neutral in the end.
71% for Winnie on that God of Mischief, and Delena is charged up with the Rage of Ultron. A lot of damage, a lot of healing, great protection onto the point. If they could just track onto Bobo.
It's about to
burst
be
through
an
that
ult
Magneto
fiesta,
shield,
chat.
that's
5
gonna
ults
be a
against
huge
5
amount of
ults.
damage
Who's gonna win?
removed from the board right now,
Who's
though.
gonna win?
Just don't get caught by Zenstar.
Will we see the same commitment from Gen G as well to try and eliminate that nest? It gives you so much more freedom breaking into this point. But TTK having Psionic Seduction, Rage is going to be there. The Rage of Ultron from Delena as well just applies that extra pressure. Vinny now pops the ult as well. It's all come out, but Millennia's gone down.
The struggling prison catches them off on the side.
Oh!
Takes them out the air. Vinny is in the spider time to try and delay. They've just got as many webs on the point as possible.
He
TTK,
magnetos
Winnie,
the
everyone is
Magneto ult.
falling. They try and delay exactly as we said. They swap to Strange. They don't get the portal.
He
But the question is, did they
magnetos
burn
the Magneto
cooldown?
ult.
Yeah, they
Oh
burn
my
the cooldown.
god.
This will be very difficult for them now in this second point. But Gen
That's
G,
like
they have
someone trying to go
arguably
for
more
it, like
time
a
here than
dunk.
100 Thieves did previously. They break it
And
a
then
little
they
bit
just
faster
get
than 100 Thieves
their
did.
shit packed.
100 Thieves have a lot of resources to work with going into this next engagement.
Oh my
Actually,
god.
so for Gen G as well, because they still have so much to play with. Sia's going to be the first thing to go down.
Final judgment for the extra setup, but there's just a big old choke point. They can't find the angle onto the members of Thieves, so that's just going to be 2 ults, and they're going to find very little of it. That's the best possible case scenario for Thieves. Now they just need to get themselves set up. They still have that Omega Hurricane, so they can try and force out a defensive tool, or just try and go for the burst. TTK with that side introduction as the backline are about to meet the goddess of the storm, but immediately Regenerate shuts it down.
Oh, wow. Good job to run away, because if he didn't, he was going to die.
100 Thieves have lost 2. Genji keep going, and it doesn't matter. By the way, they popped the Sia and the Final Judgment before to counter the ults that had come out on the other side from 100 Thieves. This second point looks like it's surely going to be grabbed unless you have enough delay here from Vinny. But Vinny gets wiped off the face of the earth. Second point gathered. 4 minutes 20 still left for Genji.
Nice. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to cap third, chat.
Thieves, and Genji are answering.
Self is back on the Black Cat. They know that they just need to do what Delena is on the Widow. They're just going to try and use this long sight range from the throne room down the stairs to just try and put the pressure onto Genji. Ultimate-wise, 64%, 65% for Alex on that Raging Royal Flush. 62% for Millennia. They're almost exactly in sync for those ultimates, but Alex has an ever so slight lead. FMCL was taken down and forced onto the Daredevil, so he's going to make himself useful to track Self, removing himself from the fight and coming back with that vision advantage. Delenia has a great angle.
What have you got for us, Delena? Almost gets plucked out. But it's just going to be able to survive. Has ult available. Could be the big influence moment they need 100 Thieves just to try and shut down this aggression from Genji right now. But similarly, on the other side, Rage and Royal Flush, they can get aggressive whenever they want to at the moment, but the neutral is going in their favor.
What is Vinny doing, bro?
The opener onto Vinny, though.
They're going to try and duel it out as best as they can, but with
Can someone explain to me what Vinny's doing?
Like once again, it's a menace. Self cannot find the finishing blows. Tries to escape with the invisibility with the helmet of Hades, but cannot get the finish. Is able to escape and will not get taken down. As Thieves, they respawn and will be able to run to the point.
Yo, can we get a technical timeout to check Vinny's bank account real quick to see if there was a deposit by Genji?
Starry with the Jeff team up to keep them off the board, but Thieves are basically down to a single fight.
TTK needs to hit something with his Meteor M, or Self needs to go off on the Black Cat. Vinny starts to get involved.
Oh my god, TTK got dunked on again while ulting! Oh my god! TTK ulted again and got dunked on by the other mag!
Is the body to delay, but Ratatoska creeps forward! Thieves touch the point! Genji! Up 2-0 up versus
Oh, that was Self the first time? Oh, dude. Everyone's getting dunked on by Duet. Oh,
it does go
my.
to OT, but boy, do they have a time lead here. 3:15 in favor of the 1 minute that is going to be on the side of 100 Thieves. Genji have done everything to give themselves the best chance to
Come
go
on, man. 100 Thieves. Show some life,
we have
bro.
seen crazy things happen on this map before.
We really have.
Can 100 Thieves hold a little bit more successfully going into this one? Did they learn the
Wow,
lessons
TTK
from
almost
the
has
previous,
30,000
the way that they
damage,
weren't
too.
necessarily responding to some of the ults from Genji. I think the Nest was taken down a little bit too easily as well, so they need to be better at protecting that. I do want to go back to a key moment though. Remember when we saw the Sia into the final judgment?
Somebody needs to
into that
help
second point?
TTK
It
on the
looked
front
pretty
line,
stupid
bro.
From what we saw, because it looked like a wait.
Someone,
and actually we saw a strat that was used
someone
on the
needs to
other
help
side
TTK,
from
chat.
100 Thieves. I think they had copied the gambit. So the
Damage
Raging
blocked
Royal
by
Flush
Vinny,
popped, and it was an
almost
instant reply
30,000.
to drop the
Damage
Sia
blocked by
and the
TTK,
final judgment to try and counter it. In the end,
45,000.
it allowed them to push
Look at the other tanks. 57,000 and 44,000. Like that's a front line that you want.
An instant reply.
What's going on over here, bro?
Top on the board, and look at that amount of time left. 3 minutes and 15 seconds versus a minute. No pressure at all. As Thieves set themselves up for the attack, they're running with that Storm for that damage boost. Delena is sticking with the Elsa Bloodstone to try and just get that damage output. Actually, they're going for a little bit of rotation. I think that might just be in spawn hovering. No, they're rolling out with 3 Vanguards. Self is committing to the Magneto.
I mean, the Vanguards are just so good to have on the map at the moment. The health pool is insane.
Nah, even 100 Ds was like, yo, get more tanks, bro. Get more tanks. We can't allow this.
Team to push up, but have they been able to find a way to break through quicker than they did previously? Because last time it just took them way too long. Genji could definitely hold here.
Seen triple Vanguard in the past, sometimes with pennies, sometimes with a Vanguard Deadpool, but they're committing to it with the Emma Frost and the Venom here. Pressure onto the board as Emma is already charged up. TTK keeping the pressure on with that Mantis team up as well. They're getting a lot of extra bonus health as Delena has the high ground, trying to keep track of that Daredevil, but not going to be found yet.
Skittles is building up his ult the fastest out of anyone in the game at the moment, by the way, so the Sia is going to be available for Genji first here in this fight, but the neutral is going well for 100 Thieves, but they are forcing them back, bullying them back into into this corner at
Wow.
the moment. If they could just get a notch, it would be very good for them.
They're playing 3 tanks, so it should be easier for them to get supportal, but Skittles has their ult and Millennia had 50%? Dude!
Self will return, but that means Delena will not. But he's just going to try and delay a little bit before
What
coming out. But gets caught by Bobo on the retreat.
That was a
When he keeps the
rocket
pressure
gap.
on, overtime ticks down. No one's touching. And that is...
Dude! Sorry, chat. I'm gonna rewind real quick. Look at this! Alright, I went a little too far back. I went a little too far back.
Self is committing to the Magneto.
Yeah, but they have 3 tanks. It should be easy for him to get ult charge. Look at this! Look at this! 65% to 30!
They could just get a notch.
90! He had ult and Millennia was at 43, bro.
To win this game, they only need a single notch. And with how Gen G have been playing so far, it is hard to go against them here. You may have accidentally said 2-0, but I think quite rightly so at this point from what we're seeing. As a pause does come through, a chance for these players to have a little chat. As 100 Thieves, they are under pressure, they are under fire, and there is a big opportunity for Gen G to go 2-0.
The pause will be removed. We head on.
Coach!
Opportunity for Gen G to go 2-0.
Help them, man!
Pause will be removed. We head full hold for 3 minutes. This is a tough match to set up here. Gen G, all they have to do is delay and look at these defensive tools. They are still sticking with a 2-2-2, but they are going to be bringing in the Wolverine. If you're not touching the point, you're not capping it. Take them off. You can buy as much time as you need.
iRemix can't do
Gen
anything
G just
there, bro.
looking to try and pinch one of these
iRemix can at
vanguards on the
least,
side of
like,
100 Thieves, being
tap
able to
someone
break
on the
onto point,
shoulder,
get that first
tell him
notch,
to get out of the way,
win
and
this
play
match.
tank
Now, 100
himself.
Thieves,
I don't
they
know,
do
bro. He plays
relatively
tank.
well on their defense side. They were able to stop Gen G on a couple of pushes, but we saw Gen G already break through after 2 or 3, and they are going to get given several free pushes here now, Gen G. If at first it doesn't succeed, try again, and boy, do you have the time to do so.
All they have to do is to get a single point. If FMCL removes anyone from the board, they get the control. They have the media M. They have the strangling prison. If they can zone Thieves for long enough, they cap. If they remove people from the board for long enough, if they cap. If they KO them and send them back to spawn for long enough before a portal comes out, they cap. Gen G have so many win conditions here. All Thieves can do right now is bunker up and hold.
And boy, better you be ready to switch to Strange if you do go down first here on 100 Thieves, by the
Almost
way.
a first kill, wow.
Almost
a kill by Vinny,
re-engage.
nice.
As here comes Gen G. A single notch is needed here to win this map. Go 2-0 up against 100 Thieves and have them on the brink
Imagine
of
a tie.
elimination.
This is not going to be a tie.
If
If they tie, I'll take my
Hang
shirt
on
off.
both sides climbing up to the high ground to make sure that they can get something down to that choke point. Battle Rebirth Beacon placed just outside of the main gate, and immediately we start to push into that choke point. Wolverine looks for Magneto, but Vinny is able to back away. Regent Domain keeps them up, and immediately the retreat from Gen G. They don't have to hyper commit here. They have the time.
It's just build up these ults, play it safe in the neutral, see if you can force something out on the side of 100 Thieves. Let them make the mistake first. You don't have to take risks just yet. You do have time.
That was a very good kill. Millennia said, fuck this shit. I'm going to take this into my own hands and flanked on support, bro. That was a huge kill. The Skittles would have had his ult right there and it would have been GG.
G with the closest spawn and making their way back in. TTK with the portal. They have to keep throwing bodies at this.
It's a good portal. It's a huge portal actually from TTK because it will allow them to stall. Although the stagger is slightly there. Gen G are on top of the moment.
Oh, no, it's GG's, chat. GG's. It's GG's.
Over portals in as well on the Strange, so it is a strange battle between TTK and Bobo. Vinny falls off the board, Bobo onto the high ground to try and take out a strategist, remove that free healing, but it's sent back down to the low ground. FMCL trying to get rid of those front lines, removed from the board. The point is so close, an inch away as Gen G take him off the board. It is 2-0 in Gen G's favor, and they are one map away from moving on.
Gen G keeping the region alive at the moment against 100 Thieves who have looked good in this tournament, right? Throughout the play-ins, they showed so much promise. But now, even with their map choice, even taking Gen G here to Central Park, they still couldn't find success. And it was looking pretty good, right? They got the 3, and we're thinking, okay, you get the 3. We don't see many 3s in pro play. Comparatively, a lot of 2s, you'd be held at that final one. But then when we get to OT, Gen G has
Still
so
not over,
much more
chat.
time.
If it was
always
upper
gonna go
bracket,
their
it would be
way.
over. But
And
nope,
lot
this is
of
a
it
best
was
of 5,
down
so
to
it's a
the
first to
neutral.
3.
You saw the quick
It's not over
build-up
yet.
of the Sia was
But
massive.
I
Someone said
mean,
Rocket was dead.
this should
I
be
tell you,
over.
Rocket is very much still a part of this.
We're
because
probably
the
going to go to
build-up of that Sia
museum.
is absolutely massive.
It wasn't just any triple caps from 100 Thieves as well. It was a clean triple cap. They pushed on through, and well, Gen G gave everything they could for the defense, but 100 Thieves just kind of walked them there. And then we flip, and there's a little bit of a slow point from Gen G, but they get the triple cap as well with much more time. They get all the speed they need. And then on that final point, it's just a matter of time, literally. Just a minute and a bit versus 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Gen G, they just took the time, waited it out, used the ultimates, and that was a fantastic map number 2. We're going to be heading over to the analyst desk so we can have a breakdown of those 2 incredible maps we just had. Guys, what was that? That was so good.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tetra. I mean, it looked like some thieves that got caught stealing because we go with
My
what you know, is
ugly
what we
ass
always
predicted
say.
100 Thieves
That
in
did
third
not
place, by the
feel
way.
anything like Thieves'
Why would you,
identity. Gen G
brother?
looked cool, confident. Ship, have
Why
we
would
seen
you
them play
put
that
100
scared
Thieves
before on
winning
defense?
third
100
place
Thieves
at
just didn't
LAN?
have an answer.
So many mistakes. There's so many things we need to talk about. Their defense, especially point 2. One fight on point 2.
Like, I love 100 Thieves, don't get me wrong. I love, you know, every single player on that team. They're great friends. But, like,
even after really the botched ultimates,
they barely made it to, like, LAN itself. You think they barely made it to third place in NA? You really think they're going to be third place in the world?
They weren't quite expecting. It felt like they had plans for point 1, but nothing for point 2 onwards.
Yeah, we thought it was great. Like Winnie, kind of baited out Sia.
They barely made it. What do you mean barely? They barely made it. What do you mean barely? They barely made it.
Snowballed from there. Portal in. You can make it. That's a 3. That could be a 3-fight point. They made it a 1, and from there, you have such a tall task to hold Dracula's castle from their ship.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot. I think it's worth reiterating. I mean, Portal on point 2.
Yeah, emphasis on the B. Bear.
You know that you want to make it a multi-fight. Try
Lee
to
made it.
ults from them by portaling
Bear.
right on the point at point 2.
Lee.
It needs to be an immediate fight. And like we were talking about, using that Gambit ult to pull out the Sia with the final judgment was awesome, but then you just never walked forward.
Yeah, 100%. And honestly, if we're just highlighting and keeping it a buck, I think Gen G in their band game has been impeccable. And the one thing that they've highlighted over and over, especially on that map,
I feel bad for TTK's dad. Where's TTK? I don't think TTK's dad is watching my stream, but god damn, dude.
They looked at group, gone.
I feel bad for him, man.
TTK had some nice Imma plays, but overall, fellas, Duet,
TTK is trying everything, man.
Outplayed the front line by a mile.
I like that Vanguard line far more, but
yeah, I mean, seeing how the maps have been going so far, I've been kind of surprised that 100 Thieves didn't fully bounce back, especially how strong they looked on the attack side. They just fell apart afterwards. So going into this next one, they have all eyes
they're
on them,
barely
the lowest
making it.
placement of the land
They're
if they
barely
go up
making
here.
it.
Yeah, for
F you, J3. Don't say F you to J3 because your favorite team is down 0-2, bro. It's not my fault they have Tony Snell trying to fucking dunk the ball, getting packed by, I don't know, fucking, who's someone short, Chad? Nate Robinson. Like,
out the gate, that mag save. GG on the other hand.
You have Nate Robinson doing a jump ball with, I don't know, Dwight Howard, and Nate Robinson is winning.
The reason they lost against VP was because they did not have Thing. We saw the mag team up from Gambit right on the portal. If they were able to get through that with Thing, because he has the unstoppable feature, can't be pushed off, that's why they lost.
Yeah, this is a really good brawl map, too. I mean, Thing is super valuable here. They're going to be right in front of their face.
Bro, you're a traitor. How am I a traitor? How am I a traitor?
The mag, I do agree with, but I think it might have been worth removing the mag and getting the one side of mag in your favor to stop
How am I a traitor? I voted for Gen G!
I think it's
How am
interesting
I
they
a
took it here
traitor?
Finally, this is usually their answer back, right off the bat. You want to kind of keep it close to your chest. And we always say this, when your back's against a wall, nothing left to play with, this is it for these. Yeah. Everything, any surprises Remix has cooked up and or players, now is the time to throw it out there and see what sticks. Wow,
you shouldn't pick against your
late
friends?
Mag save.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Either.
If I put my channel points and my money on a team that's going to win, I'm gonna, and my friends aren't on that team.
I was gonna say the Rocket Band
Oh,
here too, Vaughn.
fuck them friends, chat.
Always had that first on most fights. They
Listen,
lost because of it.
friends come and go, but money stays forever, right?
Also having that whiff of Gambit as well is underrated. If you have like
gotta get your channel points up, bro.
Damage boost in these fights.
Yeah, Skittles was at ult whenever they were trying to get that last overtime push, and both of the strat backlines for Thieves were at 50%. I mean, you can't even get close to it. Sia is still keeping a lot of that value. Hey, but guess what? That res Golden God is going to be in the hands, and Delena and Self can play it.
Yeah, I think this is actually not, like, you know, on paper it looks like a weird ban, but I think for this map this makes a ton of sense. I think that
why do you guys want me to vote on my friend? Money doesn't lie to you. Friends lie to you. Friends backstab you. Money doesn't.
Is massive. You do not
my channel points will stay with me forever.
If you don't have Adam, don't let them have it twice.
Yeah, and Winnie, I would say one of the more underrated low-keys throughout this, has had great play with it, but Vinny shut down. We're going to have to see what he can come up with. Casters, take it away, as this could be it for 100 Thieves. Tetra and Gaskin at Museum of Contemplation.
You need better
Name
friends.
a more iconic duo than Thieves and Adam Warlock. They find themselves
I love 100 Thieves,
in a
chat,
tough
but
position where they are down 2 maps and they look to the perfect
I love 100 Thieves, but I do really
revive
think Gen G's winning. Gen G, this is my first time watching Gen G, and they are looking like a very strong team. So they did really good against Virtus Pro, and I can't vote against them.
If you allow your heads to drop at this point, you may just be rolling over and showing your belly to a Gen G who have looked phenomenal so far. That being said, it is going to be Museum of Contemplation, a very comfortable map for 100 Thieves. I thought they were going to go there in the previous, but they are leaving it now to the 3rd map. But even if 100 Thieves were to win this, it does give Gen G, of course, a selection of map next. Remember, this is a best of 5, so Gen G just 1 away from sending 100 Thieves home. And even though it's not far to go, it would certainly be a painful elimination if they found themselves exiting at top 8.
Genji still not going to be going for a triple setup for the strategist. They still want to just go for that extra duelist potential, but the front line is going to be beefy. FMCL is going to be taking
What happens if you lose in the upper bracket? You go to the lower bracket.
With the thing, and Duep is of course back on mag duty. Thieves though, expecting that hyper delay, they go for the Storm and the Winter Soldier. If you need to push, you need to get through a hyper defensive composition, you make sure that when you finish it off, it goes down as fast as possible. And Kraken Impact with damage boost is the perfect tool for this.
A lot of eyes on Thing as well. Can you get those fists into the faces of 100 Thieves? But they've been able to force them back so successfully from that damage boost. Delena overstepping.
Come on, GTK, carry this shit, bro.
100 Thieves, they've done the job. They break that first push forward, and you already see an invisible boundary coming out from Gen G, by the way. That's ridiculous.
Boundary comes on out from Skittles.
Whoa,
They're trying
whoa,
to make
what
the
am I
most
looking
of
at?
it, but
Whoa,
Thieves
whoa,
with a
whoa.
very good retreat. Vinny will finally fall, as does TTK. Battle Rebirth Beacon brings back one, but not the other, meaning that Gen G will retake that defensive position, and Thieves will be forced to reset, but they are building up towards their first set of ultimates, and with Skittles
That's
already
crazy,
using
bro.
one of their big defensive tools, what does Gen G have to deal? First set of ultimates, and with Skittles already using one of their big defensive
Skittles
tools,
is on his
what does
second
Gen G have
ult.
to deal with?
Skittles is on his second ult, and Millennia's at 55%, chat.
Alex does commit to the Raging
He's
Royal
almost
Flush,
getting
but now you'll see the
overlapped
Kraken
in
Impact
ult
himself
charge.
Alongside the Psionic Seduction is 100 Thieves. They need to win this fight.
Bro, Skittles... Skittles is overlapping Millennia and ult charge already!
They burned almost all their available tools there, and Gen G, despite losing their first setups there, they still turn it round.
I very much worry for 100 Thieves now. Heads feel like they're in the gutter. Mistakes starting to be made. Pressure is on their shoulders, but Gen G are in the ascendancy at the moment, and they're starting to build up even more ult. Strangling Prison to be there to contain alongside the Meteor M if Gen G want to use it.
They almost have the Apex Predator as well available for Bobos. They're at 88% towards the glass.
Skittles has ult again. Skittles has ult again in 2 minutes. 2 minutes! He got an ult every minute. That's great. Oh, nice block. Nice block by TTK.
Up and allow Thieves to try and keep the momentum going, forcing out the boundary from Skittles. Dragon and Prism for the turnaround, but Vinny is absorbing so much of that damage as it's just going to attempt to be a 1v1.
Wait, did they just try to...
The Storm, but Self is deleted from the board.
Self goes in, but Self
They just tried to double ult Skittles and they both missed. They missed the mag ult and they didn't kill him with the Storm ult.
Zenstar pops the clobbering time. Duep gets the pop onto Self as well, and 100 Thieves once more find themselves bullied back to spawn as Gen G are dominating them here.
But they do have another push coming with 1 minute left on the board. We have Raging Royal Flush. Kraken Impact is just around the corner. Psionic Seduction for the setup. That is more than enough to wipe Gen G off the board. But the last time they tried it, Alex had his own Raging Royal Flush, and he's close to it again. He has the potential to just wipe them and turn this again. But it's all up to Gen G to make sure that they don't get caught in the initial onslaught.
Who steps up for 100 Thieves? Who makes that big moment to keep them in this series? Will it be Delena Delena with the cracking impact. Initial damage is done, but it's flipped around. Winnie's going to be the one who gets that first pick. FMCL goes down as well as 100 Thieves finally break through. There's a little bit of fight back from Gen G, but it looks like 100 Thieves will do enough to get around this corner. It took far too long, Tetra, but at least it's job one done, but there is still more to do.
They just burned everything. Let's hear the celebration with the listens in by Razor.
Ooh! Let's hear it.
Really safe.
Down, breaking out.
I'm ready whenever. Can you throw it deep?
I can go whenever. I can go.
We don't have 95.
It's one, that's one.
Are they right? Are they right? Or they're left.
There we can go. 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. They're all cutting. They're all cutting.
All cutting. All cutting.
That was a huge. That was a big Venimal. That was a big Venimal. Hello? Is casters?
Push it on to the point for the
Okay, there we
last
go.
bit of overtime here as Gen G, Media Rem to absorb as much damage as possible and try and remove TTK. Taken off the board. Vinny with the symbiotic resilience for at least a little bit of extra delay, but they're not touching the point. The great Aya Vagamoto was not needed. As that's going to be Gen G with a fantastic hold.
And you heard the silence coming through during the Razor listen. I think 100 Thieves started to realize what was happening to them. They're not even going to get the first point here. Gen G, now
Listen,
all they have to do is get to point one. And
I don't think I've ever seen this Skittles guy before. I probably have, but I'm old, so I probably forgot. This guy might be the best fucking support player I've ever seen. This guy had ults every 60 seconds.
Again, I want to go back to the
That
mentors
is
here. If you are 100
insane.
Thieves, you know now you have to be flawless.
That
here on
is
defense. Otherwise,
insane.
you're out.
Every 60 seconds, he had
but
ult.
Flawless, and that is kind of familiar from the last round, but in this case, there's not even the triple cap to lean back on that you have pushed them before. It's all down to Thieves being able to put up the perfect defense, and as such, we talked about it earlier, it's time to lean on the perfect being. Delena, Adam Warlock, with as much sustain as they can give. The penny comes on out. It's the 0-0-0-3 for every defense they can offer. Can Thieves pull off the hold and keep the dreams of the third American team alive?
I mean, if it's going to happen from any comp, it would be this one. It would be having the Adam Warlock to bring it back if things go sour here for 100 Thieves. But with how well Gen G have been building up their ultimates in the neutral, they've been winning that battle time and time again here, which just has had them ahead, winning that first engagement, which would give them so much room and space going into this first point.
They've swapped over to the Storm. Punisher Storm, the classic Spawn Break combo to just try and eat their way through Thieves. We've already seen the Gen G can burn through the trap. They find it, take it down, and that is a huge advantage taken as they immediately try to get as much momentum onto TTK as they can. With that Chaos Sword, the extra damage output while Bobo builds up Instinct bit by bit. But it's all about that finish line at the end of point one that Gen G needs to get to, and they're putting a lot of pressure onto 100 Thieves, and they have already pushed to where 100 Thieves were basically stalled for most of that first round.
And again, it's going to be Skittles. Look over towards that ult charge on the side of the invisible boundary. Gen G should get first attempt to drop an ult here, but they could hold it if they wanted to use it as a response to something from 100T. TTK is still building up that side introduction, but no, it comes out straight away here from Gen G. They want to take full advantage of their win in the neutral. Zenstari takes down Delena.
Delena's already down, but he's going to come back with the Cocoon, which means he will not have it if he gets taken down again. Self will fall. Battle Rebirth Beacon not going to bring them back. Probably got Amplifier because suddenly Thieves are in the danger zone. They've got everything to throw at the wall, but they're losing members. Self is going to swap over to the Strange to make sure they can come on back. Delena's at 95% towards the Karmic Revival, but he's got to stay alive through it. Millennia with a great invisible boundary. Counter with the Sonic Seduction as Gen G are routed. TTK
There you go, TTK. Oh, there you go, TTK. There you go, TTK.
Thieves will hold. Karmic Revival is going to be there now for Delena. That's what's important here for 100 Thieves. A successful hold, which gives them the backup plan of Karmic Revival into that next engagement. It looked dicey But at the first test, 100 Thieves, they had the answers, and now they just need to
Yeah,
reset,
that TTK
refresh,
plays
and
controller,
make sure they're
chat.
prepared for this next push, because Gen G have a lot to
TTK is
throw at
playing
them.
lights out,
A
bro.
minute left on the Adam
He
Cocoon,
needs
meaning
help,
that
man.
he is vulnerable for a large period of time. If he goes down, he is out the fight. He has to fly back and try and make it. So Delena already got close. Spider Time's going to come on out early to make sure they can try and zone the position. They can at least set up webs with this and try and set some of the traps. As many mines being placed down as possible. Gen G, though, the Kraken, the straggling prisoners available at the point. Says Story goes down as Duem looking for the media ram. The front line will
Oh, good healing. I don't know how he lived, but nice.
are looking to try and turn this around.
Apex Predator was a whiff as well from Gen G, so 100 Thieves doing very well at holding at the moment. If they can keep this Karmic Revival alive, but Vinny's gone down, do you pop it now? Is this the moment here for 100 Thieves to try and go for the nothing or broke?
Self is down. Delena with the Karmic Revival brings back Self, brings back TTK, keeps them on the board, but Gen G are still going in. They found the res. They're trying to zone them. Here comes the silent seduction for at least an attempt at a turnaround. Media able to the point. Is enough
Nice.
to take
Good
down
shit,
Duem.
Self.
Thieves are throwing everything at this point to try and hold. They're forcing Gen G back one more time.
Gen G will back off. They will respect
There's
the
no way.
100 Thieves.
There's no way 100 Thieves wins
As
this,
now
bro.
100T again, they just have to mentally reset once more. They do have Seer
They do
available,
have
but
two
now
support
with no
ults.
Karmic Revival, it is do or
They do
die.
have two
They
support
cannot
ults. They
afford to
could
lose
do this,
next
chat. They
fight.
could do this.
There is going to be the Rage of Royal Flush. Here comes Gen G.
They're pushing in as best as they can, trying to take them down with the anti-heal from Alex. As much burst damage as they can. There's no revive available, meaning it's all down to the
Okay,
battle
Millennia,
beacon.
Millennia, you gotta
Popping
carry
on
Millennia.
team top.
Millennia, you gotta
Millennia's
carry.
about to hit that boundary, but it's all about if Gen G can maybe snipe them with that glove.
Skittles, nope.
As they
Skittles
have
has
not
his
built
ult
up
again.
any
Dude,
of their
can
Vanguard
someone
ults
ban?
yet.
Check
They
Skittles'
are so off
PC,
the
bro.
board in terms
This
of
is
being able
not
to
real.
engage it outside of Bobo, who
This
ends
is
up
not
with the
real.
Arthur, goes for the wraparound, tries to take out the nest with those ricochet shots, but just cannot get it.
They cannot find the nest. As you say, Glatrox needs to do something here, but now the invisible boundary is out.
Oh my god, someone said, come on, boys. They
By the way,
screamed that. Nice.
It's traded out, but still no KO was found. Bobo, do you get anything with the Glatrox? The answer is no. Bobo gets removed as Winnie
100
keeps us
Thieves!
going.
Portal is available for Gen G, and it might need to be used
100
to try and
Thieves!
delay this as they are scaled off the board. Bobo's coming back on Winter Soldier. He thinks his team can hold, and that damage might be enough. He's sticking with Elsa. Spider Time comes out from Vinny, though, which means the nest. The
No. Bro, Delena, get your ult. Delena, get your ult. You need it. Delena, get your ult. You need it.
Gen G are throwing everything at the
That's
board.
good. That's good. That's good. Chat, this is insane.
They come to Stone Haymakers. Media Red from Self to take out
LeBron!
It's screwed. It's Thing. The damage of it is huge, but the healing is better. Gen G are still holding.
Oh my god, this is insane. Oh, come on! Nice! Big res! Big res! Oh my god! Does he have his self-res? Can he revive everyone still? You gotta stay on the point! Massive res! You gotta stay on the point!
And Zendary, they work together. Duem gets another.
TTK! TTK! You're him, TTK!
Step off the point. Down goes Self. They're trying to throw bodies at the point.
Millennia! Millennia, get your invis! Get your invis! Get your invis!
Everything they have is all they have. Boom!
They got invis!
That's a huge chunk of the damage removed as Thieves. Self is ready to move back in. The Psionics.
Get it, TTK! Get it! TTK! TTK, there's people on the point! Where are you going?
Bit by bit as Gen G, their assault.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That game, I wasn't even playing, chat, and I'm sweaty. Oh my god!
And I have to give so much credit to Delena on the Adam Warlock.
Oh my god! Look at that! I see that! I see that! I see that little smile! I see that!
And somehow,
favor of Gen G.
Oh
but
my
Thieves
god.
Just took Museum
Dude.
of Contemplation. A map
What
that we always
a
talk
match,
about. Teams
bro.
choose to
What
take an
a
option. It
match.
doesn't
That was
go
one of the
well,
best
but
games
this
of
time
Marvel Rivals
they
we've
hold,
seen in a long
they
time, chat.
survive, and 100
Holy
Thieves
shit.
are
Show me
looking
the
to try
stats.
And end the Pacific fans' dreams.
Show me the stats.
Well, I
Jarvis,
said, who was
show
gonna
me the
step up?
stats.
Who was going to be the man of the moment, the player of the moment? Delena was exactly that. When you do have that much on your shoulders, it's so easy to curl up into a ball, give up, and go out in a whimper at a 3-0 loss. But Delena said, we're not quite done yet. 100 Thieves, they still have so many fans here in LA, and they do not want to disappoint them.
And they so far aren't. They are so close. 2 more wins and Thieves will be moving on, but it's only
You should have heard it here. Hey, that's awesome. I'm happy that Vess's mom is still at the event just listening to it. I love that.
Absolutely joking me, gentlemen. That might be the
I asked
best
Hales who was
last-minute
screaming,
fight
and
we
she
have
said it was the
ever
Gen
seen
G
across the
mom.
board.
Wait,
And
Hales is at the event?
I mean, so 100
That was a mom cheering? I don't know whose mom that was, but that mom is fucking goated as well. Holy shit, bro. Having a parent cheering you on that hard is so awesome. That is awesome to see,
This
bro.
actually represents it perfect. The cap in the corner. That's everybody after watching that match, Vaughn.
That is awesome.
Like Gen G had everything that they needed for the victory in terms of the stop right before the first point. They had the one-sided thing. Yes, you know, they couldn't play Adam, but they were fine without it before. But this go-around, 100 Thieves had a composition in their mind on defense and made up for their mistakes in the last map.
I mean, chat, if I was a parent and my kid is playing esports, bro, I'm gonna be be that dad.
Always highlight is just one of the best hide and seek. Get the born again.
I'm gonna be in the crowd, and you guys are gonna be hearing me cheer for my. Oh, bro, I'd be like, yo, come on, let's go, son. The other team. Oh, I was gonna be toxic, but I can't. Never mind. Yo, TTK's dad, how you doing? How you doing?
Words for once, Chip.
Yeah, Delena had Cocoon, which was huge there. Yeah, that landed on his forehead, and if he didn't have Cocoon, it was over. Yep. But I will say, shout out Winnie, too, on the Rocket. The amount of Sias answering the Gambit, I thought was insane.
You're going to be the guy that watches your kid whiff a Bucky ult and sub yourself in game?
The Sias did so much more than the Gambit ults did, just because the extra damage boost from it, the bonus health as well.
My son's on stage, he misses his ult. That's my son! I taught him how to do that! Your son just lost the game because he missed his ult. That's my son! Yeah!
That was the best option.
Yeah, there was a split there, and unfortunately, too, whenever Bobo, like the Glartroxes weren't there at the end when he needed the clutch snap the most, there was a moment in time, if the trigger was ready to pull, Millennia was not going to be able to get the invisible boundary. Kind of all went from there. We saw rotations almost 3 times of ultimates, folks, and that is why you come to land. That is why
Yo,
you watch
TTK's dad, are you in the crowd? I need you to be screaming. We heard Gen G's mom screaming. We need to hear you scream.
With the microphone, and now we're here at a 1-2 situation, Chip.
I could hear all the fans of Gen G from here in the stands losing it. I love it so much. I mean, but then, of course, what do you know? It gets bounced back, and 100 Thieves just lock in.
She's in the same row as me.
Over and over. Come on!
What?
Like, there was that last bit of hope. I mean,
bro,
Vaughn, listen, let's slow it down.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was a dad and I'm cheering for my son, and one of the other parents, you know, started cheering for the other team because their son's on it, nah.
So one thing before that too, just to
you're going in a chokehold now.
Looking at the stats, if you didn't see the score at the top, you would have thought Gen G won more finals than anyone else. But Delena
I'm joking, bro.
off.
I'm joking.
The damage though.
I love supportive parents, though. I love supportive parents.
Is what we saw.
And this is what we continue to see if you're a fan of Thieves, is that TTK, it's not always there in the finals every time, but the damage department is why it works so well. Also, shout out to the trust they have in Vinny. I will say this, oftentimes we have seen, sadly, Vinny getting hit at the end and they lose positioning. Oh, we're going back to Dom. But with that, the trust in the Penny to stay on point while you have TTK push forward towards spawn, get them off the point. Now we find ourselves at Celestial Husk. My gosh.
Yeah, Gen G doing their homework. Going to Dom against this team. Why not? Make sure you take them to a domination map. Take this thing home. I think the rocket ban from the side of Thieves was smart. You mentioned this, Vod, and I do agree. Getting rid of the Sia, the amount of value they've got from the BRB as well. It was too much. So great ban out from Thieves.
Zen Starry went down immediately in that first fight, right towards the checkpoint, and unfortunately, because they didn't have
Can you imagine if this was an actual reverse sweep?
Back off, and it felt like the pace just was not in their favor.
And listen, if you missed the first map of domination, you might have seen obviously that we do have a win in the column for Gen G, but outside of a Portal player too, it was looking towards 100 Thieves getting a bit more momentum, but Gen G definitely looked solid throughout, and so a lot changes from map 1. Just the momentum from going off a loss like that. We're really going to see what kind of players Gen G is.
Okay, Rain, I'm looking for that.
Down, get the heart rate calm, because you're
also, yeah, 50k heals in that short of a match is actually insane. Remember, that wasn't the full map. Can you imagine them going on a full map?
I think the Thing ban from Gen G's been a mainstay. It's been a smart play. I think we're going to expect to see that. The mag is back on the table for them. I think they didn't do that last time and they lost. That might be the go-around. They're going to go right back to that, VOD.
What's also interesting, too, this is even between both these maps. 4-2 is the record on Celestial Husk, but I feel like Venom is a really good pick for this map, especially around the vault.
Yeah, and listen, they've kind of targeted Vinny twice now, right? Yeah. Obviously, Museum of Contemplation, the penny works wonders in many ways, and let's call it what it was. They had a great defense against 100 Thieves, but they're going to take a page from the book on the other side. Smart. They saw what they did with the thing, just like the Rocket. I think this is a great thing. If they could get Rocket out as well, big-time ban face Rye remix of the Thieves ship.
No, this is a smart decision making. This is smart decision making. I'm assuming they're going to try to lock. Actually, you know, we'll see. I think they might lock thing as well at some point.
One-sided,
yeah. It makes sense for them, but well, yes, okay, there it is.
A
right there
one-sided thing, but that means Gen G's going to ban mag, and they're going to have a one-sided mag. I don't know. I think the one-sided mag is insane, especially Gen G's mag. That mag player is insane. Yep, there you go.
Harder to shut down. They have to change the game
plan.
There you go.
That's the big thing. It felt like that game plan was working so well for Gen G, and it should have worked.
I love best of fives though, Chad. Best of fives are awesome because like you have that chance of like comeback. If it was a best of three, Gen G already won. I love best of fives.
This pressure, especially when things didn't go their way.
Momentum is a huge thing. Gen G's got to just stay confident and stay positive. I think that's truly a huge thing for them. So the comms are, oh wow, and I love the Rocket Band. It's matched back with the Gambit. But I think that, you know, in mentality, if I'm Gen G, I'm saying we win when we have mag. Let's do this again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, late Gambit, keep in mind, Gambit's still on the board there for Gen G. So that last ban is, I guess, what they're maybe hoping for 100 Thieves to be able to get that off the table. But adjustment-wise, we've seen this last save go to a number of things. The Luna's been deployed. The Loki is what I love, though, because they've lost that now in a couple of maps, especially the last one they've on.
We've seen a lot of teams, too, just use the Loki to copy the Gambit on the other team and actually have more success from that because they have the Vibrant Vitality, team up the damage boost from using the
Why are they not banning mag?
Honestly, it also kind of forces you to have
Gen G saved mag.
When they
You cannot ban 100 Thieves cannot ban a character that Gen G saves.
Instinctively, that gives your chance a better, or your team a better ult, and it just seems to work out. But we're going to see the removal of Groot as well. But
I don't love this man.
He already has a pick. I don't agree with
You got to go back to yesterday and how did Vinny play with Thing, and that was obviously now TTK can play the Thing.
Their first ban, chat.
Well,
you want a first ban Magneto?
And allow TTK to do what he does best. You had this last ban.
So that means you want Mantis in the game? No, no team wants Mantis in the game, chat.
This last ban is one of the most curious that Thieves can use, and to see how they wrap this whole thing up, looks like they're gonna probably go for a one-sided Loki potentially. Yes. Indeed, they go that direction. Well, Gasket Tetcher, wow, what a matchup. Bring in the heat for what is our matchup number 4.
And it could be the last one in this first elimination game. All Gen G need to do is do what they've done twice before, including already on Domination. And you found a little bit of a stat about this for Thieves in the break.
I do like my stats. Yes, we did see 100 Thieves, of course, lose Celestial Husk yesterday. So I think there has been a bit of studying going on. Gen G perhaps looking and analyzing why that didn't go well for 100 Thieves. But remember, it was an iffy portal and a very iffy Gambit ult. The Raging Royal Flush didn't necessarily connect for 100 Thieves. So maybe they get a chance
remember,
to right
I think they portaled and then they Gambit ulted, but the Gambit ult was in front of the behind the portal, so he couldn't get all his teammates. You guys remember that?
They find their victory, they keep themselves alive, but now Gen G, in terms of the lock-in bans, they do get that one-sided mag, and we saw what happened with the one-sided mag last time. That being said, the one-sided rocket on the other side here for 100 Thieves, which very much benefited them in the previous, although I do think most of the work was done by Adam Warlock, of course. Yeah. No Adam Warlock to worry about here. We're back to domination. It's going to be 3 rounds, first to 2. Gen G, 100 Thieves.
You might have spoken a bit too soon because Adam rolls out for Gen G. And we've seen them
very interesting. The 3 supports for Gen G. Solo DPS, solo DPS Black Widow.
A lot of players are playing at this tournament. The Penny, the Ultron, the Adam. But instead of the Elsa, they're running it with Widow.
As a Warlock fan, I will happily eat my words. Now show us what you can do here, Gen G. Show us and everyone at home why Adam Warlock is still prime time here in Marvel Rivals. But 100 Thieves in the neutral at the moment, doing a lot of damage. But Bobo, it'll be eyes on. Can you reply as Delena's the first one to get the pick?
Taking out FMCL out of the air, the risk of playing a flyer. Bobo gets stunned out, but the healing output is good. Alex is keeping them topped up as well as Skittles, but Duep is also being targeted on that front line. Vinny is forced to back up a little bit, uses that Yassi Street charge for a little bit of extra sustain, that bonus health that you do get from it, and Self is back on the Black Cat. With FMCL not playing that Daredevil to track them, this gives Self a lot of freedom just to try and put some pressure on.
Thank goodness Adam Warlock can fly now, right? Otherwise that would have looked very different indeed. It's a portal already being used, by the way. Gen G do not want to give up this first point over to 100 Thieves, so they are doing everything they can to regain control, because if you have this trip, you do want to have the first point in your hands.
Well, we do end up with a triple Vanguard, triple Strategist in the end anyway, as the Strange comes on in, and it's working out. They respawn. Alex goes down. He's already tuned once, and
Both teams are using Portal already.
comes in. Both teams are just throwing
Touch.
bodies at
Nice.
this. It's as if it's the last overtime, but it's the first point of Celestial Husk, and no one's even got a percentage yet.
Both teams recognizing just how important
Dude,
it is to
Skittles
get these
always
first
has
hits
ult for
on
no.
this
Skittles.
point. As
Skittles
now
might be my
Raging Royal
favorite.
Flush
Like,
from
you
Skittles,
know.
who again pops that
I
first
don't.
ult.
This
There
guy
is
might be
response
growing
from
to be my
Millennia.
favorite
The
support
dance
player,
floor comes
chat.
out,
This
and it
guy's
means that
insane.
No trades will happen. Gen.G still holding on to the point, but they haven't been able to
This
take
guy's
over.
insane.
As now we move over to Delena, who does pop that ult, but gets ripped away as Gen.G take advantage.
Over with the Invisible Woman team up is able to take them out of the sky and prevent them from leaping away. Meteor M to try and track someone, takes out a Loki clone as Vinny is delaying as long as they can, but are getting focused down. TTK off the board, thanks to Skittles. Their story is frozen by the Luna as they keep the pressure onto the bottom. The Spider Type is going to heal them back up, but Ayamoto locking them down, but Zenstory keeps healed up. Alex is already built up to that Karmic Revival, so they're ready for a res if needed, but Thieves cannot find space yet.
100 Thieves, if they use ult, it will just
Want to let you guys know. Notice how many ults are being used. The point's not even capped yet, chat. Notice how many people. We already had a portal. The portal's almost done on cooldown. Like, oh, that's a big ult. That's a big ult right there. That's a big one.
Alongside the bubble is huge from Gen.G.
They're able to push Bobo off the point, though, with the help of that Angela, but Millennia is taken down in the backline, removing a lot of healing from the side of 100 Thieves. It's still the first cap.
No one capped yet. No one capped yet. Oh, TTK is about to die.
And that could be what Gen.G need as they commit.
Oh, good pick by Delena. But Gen.G did cap.
Momentum was in Gen.G's favor. They took down 3, make it 4. Thieves are forced off the point, and finally, after several minutes, Gen.G are 2%.
By Thanos, everyone breathe, take a moment, because what did we just see for that first point? Gen.G
Jesus.
do eventually close out the first as they get the chance to reset now.
Hey, chat, wow, look at that. Look at your top right. Skittles has ult again.
Black Widow, if you could maybe pick off Skittles before it's popped, or when it's popped, could be highly beneficial to your squad.
As much healing onto the board as
They need to check this guy's computer, bro. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you gotta check this guy's computer.
Once again, they're tracking him so well. Drop low, but the healing output is good. Winnie and Millennia putting on quite a clinic here as Millennia builds up towards that fate of both worlds. Skittles frozen, but there's no follow-up. Stays topped up here.
Topped up and okay, but now Delena trying to take that angle, but you are going to get caught out. Gen.G will find 3 on the bounce here, and 100 Thieves are just going to have to back away. A 4th will be found, and now suddenly we're ticking over to over 50% here for Gen.G, and they do have still Raging Royal Flush.
That's crazy, bro. Skittles used ult at the beginning of that fight. Skittles has ult again, chat.
This team is now on the Strange and seems to have seen
Imagine if that was real. Holy shit, bro. That would have been insane.
Able to track down Delena every time he dances out in order to pick him off the board multiple times.
Key feature here as well. Alex is building up that Karmic Revival, and FMCL does get the opener onto self. Meteor M now comes in to follow.
It absorbs a lot of damage and takes out Millennia, who
this might be
that fate of
GG's.
both worlds on the board, meaning Winnie has to steal something from Gen.G if they want to ult, but they're losing too many members. This may be a regroup for Thieves as they're being picked off one by one, but that means staggering could be an issue. They have a little bit of time, 90% on the board, but who's going to touch during that? Is it worth a portal even? Is it even up yet? As Ayamoto comes on.
Oh my god, Millennia keeps dying with ult, bro. I mean, he has no chance to ever use it. Oh my god, dude.
Take the first round and again put themselves.
Skittles is hanging on to his ult. I mean, there's no point for him to use it. I mean, the whole 100 Thieves was just dying and never regrouping and never had a chance to
from this tournament.
Fight.
And what is important here for Gen.G, they still have so many more ults to work with. The Karmic Revival is still there for Alex. Skittles still has Raging Royal Flush to work with as well. This famous strategy we've been hearing all about throughout scrims leading up to this tournament, that we tried to keep our lips sealed about so that we didn't ruin anything for these teams building up on it. It has been
TTK 5,000 damage, 6,000 damage. That's not. And he's playing Angela. That's unheard of from TTK.
Everything that is given from this Penny and Ultron team up, the AOE healing on that Adam Warlock from the Ultron team up.
How much healing? How much healing? Oh, we have 13 seconds, chat. We have 13 seconds. Skittles has 16,000. He always had. He has.
For anyone who's been able to
Jesus.
play it correct.
but Bobo has finally been let out of Doctor Strange jail. He was stuck on it since the first portal because he just never went down, and he's finally
Gen G is not a US team. They're a Pacific team. That's why we never see him. I don't watch Pacific or China because it's like, what, 3 a.m. for us? 3 a.m. for me.
But they have ults to use themselves. What can you do if you are Self with that Hurricane, for example, which is going to be the first one to commit to?
But there's spider time on the board. They need to be careful of the webs. If they do this into that, they could get picked off. Trying to go into the backline, quick dash away from Skittles. Self gets caught in the terrain. He's just going to back away to not get caught out of position, but his drops low, picked off, and immediately Gen G take control.
And already we are starting to look towards back against the wall moment again for 100 Thieves, where someone is going to have to be the hero for them, as that first point has gone in favor of Gen G. They still have Karmic Revival as well. But on 100 Thieves, they've been able to build up plenty to work with. And remember, Winnie on the Loki could, in theory, use those ults in his favor too. So we'll have to see whether 100 Thieves can get this first pick.
Lenia and Winnie have been holding on to these ults since the last round, but they need to be up to use them. Winnie goes for the steal, goes for that Raging Royal Flush.
Bro, he has to use his ult, chat.
Karmic Revival comes on out from Alex. Can't seem to get to Skittles, though, as more members go down. Alex just can't find the reses here. It's going to be a Karmic Revival that just gets 0 value on the board. Skittles swaps to Strange. They don't want to give a single percentage to Thieves.
That is a huge shame for Gen G. A massive win, of course, for 100 Thieves, being able to take advantage of this one, but they still haven't got the point. Now we'll see the Strange Portal come out from Skittles, who quickly shifts over as Rage of Ultron starts to rain down on 100 Thieves. They need something to reply themselves. You do have Dance Floor available from Millennia. That Fate of Both Worlds can certainly keep them alive, but it is still percentages going to Gen G. Maybe finally 100 Thieves get the break.
EDRM comes on out, but it's not enough for a finishing blow as Vinny takes down Bobo. Zedstory off the board as well, and it looks like Gen G will finally be halted after so much effort. Thieves are able to repel the heroes of the Pacific.
Curious now, do Gen G switch things up, or do they try and stick with what's worked so far? Of course, it's only 50% on the Karmic Revival, so you could switch now if you wanted to, but it looks like they are happy to roll out. They said it's been working thus far. All we need is one successful push here, and we should be able to hold out once more to win this entire game. But 100 Thieves, they've got plenty to work with here, and I think clobbering time in particular is going to be a huge chance for them to win this engagement.
It's a huge engaged tool. They also have that Heaven's Retribution from TTK as it starts to slow down a bit as Gen G just look to posture. But the commitment comes on out. Bobo not wanting to give them a chance to head.
Yo, what's my thing player doing?
Reset off the Loki gets caught by the Assassin's Charge. Versus Bobo keeps the resets going, but he's only taken out Loki so far. No finishing blows, nothing that's stuck, but wants to try and commit. But a great dodge from Self escapes, meaning that Bobo will find no more resets this day. And Gen G burn their first engage. Heaven's Retribution comes on in as TTK from the top rope is taking down Gen G.
Fantastic positioning from 100 Thieves to be able to avoid
TTK is playing like
that was coming out from Gen G, and especially
he's
from
playing
that
like
in
flu
black, and they get
game
the chance to
Jordan right
reset
now,
and
chat.
will probably gain the lead here on this point now as Gen G once more look over to what they could possibly change.
He's playing like
very
flu game
close,
Jordan.
So again, I think they will probably hold on to this for at least one more push before they potentially change things up. It's not just Karmic Revival either. Raging Royal Flush is going to be there for them too, and Zenstar is starting to build up that Penny ult to work with.
And then it tries a blind bionic hook. If they could get a pick or a stagger, that would have been huge. But now he's forced to back up. Zedstory has the spider type. Self is going to be the one committing into the backline, trying to force out defensive tools, but there were none to force out here. So Gen G just avoid. In comes the Raging Royal Flush as they commit to the backline. Winnie gets the steal onto the Fatal One, but he goes down before he can use it. That is a huge pickup for Gen G. But at 89%, 90%, Thieves are close to a victory if they can get a turnaround. But with members falling left, right, and center, Gen G get the flip.
That's still a good hold. That's a good hold. That's a good hold. That's a good hold, chat. It doesn't matter. They have 95%.
Alex, the substitute coming in for Gen G, still has Karmic Revival eventually, and they will still take this point now. They didn't even need to use it from that push, and they still have Spider Time available to them as well, alongside Meteor M. Gen G, it is all looking up for them right now, as it's do or die for 100 Thieves on this push.
Bobo on the Elsa, swapping off the Winter Soldier so he can get back to the point quick enough to make sure that he's with his team. Thieves reconvene. They have their Kraken impact for the reset, and Millennia with that Fate of Both Worlds might be the fate that they need to turn this round. Vinny comes on out, but he's getting zoned away very aggressively. Self into the backline. Axe is taken down, but he does have Cocoon. But that's his safety net taken off the board. It's 99 to 95 as Gen G have control in overtime. Karmic Revival's going to come on out to bring back Skittles to delay as long as they can. As Thieves make the most of that regeneration domain. TTK
TTK's not TPing as well. I mean, he gets back quick,
try
right?
and make sure that their backline is protected, and then to push up, set the mines, and allow the damage to come on out. FMCL keeps the damage up. Rage of Ultron on the flank, heals up back with Meteor M to remove
Oh
bodies.
no!
Vinny off the
Yo,
board,
when are we gonna
and
use
Vinny's
our ults,
coming out of
guys?
time. Vader by one
When are we gonna
coming
use
out.
our ults, guys?
Reinforcements too. Kraken impact
Oh,
on
nice
the
dodge.
board.
Oh,
But the
oh.
Apex Predator,
Oh no, bro.
and now they just have to delay with TTK. Vinny's coming with the portal, but they're running out of time, Gaskin, as TTK just runs for their life. Portal comes in, but they can't reach. Gen G take out 100 Thieves, and they will continue their run through the bracket.
Gen G keep their region alive here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season finals. It is 100 Thieves eliminated at top 8, their worst land placement so far here in Marvel Rivals Ignite. From 3rd to 4th.
100 Thieves needs to do
8.
something, bro.
They have slowly fallen
100
deeper
Thieves
into
needs
the
to do
pool
something,
here,
bro.
But it was a Gen G they came up against who just seemed to have every single answer possible to the questions that were being posed. What a series we just witnessed.
Oh my God, that
What
mom
a
is a W.
performance.
I don't know
The
who that
heroes
mom
of
is,
the
but that
Pacific
she is.
with
She's
rejects
awesome.
Taken out. This team have been essentially the sole representation of OCE for 2 tournaments in a row, mid-season finals and grand finals. Now they find themselves not just representing OCE, but Asia as well, with Reject down. All that weight on their shoulders, and Gen G come up. Gold.
Taking the weight on their shoulders as soldiers, it would seem. And
Congratulations,
so
that was
brave
that was a
of
good
them to hold on to
bet.
that composition as well. The
47% on
working,
Gen G,
but then they go down,
53%
and a lot
on
of
100
teams, I
Thieves,
think, may have
8.7
hesitated, may have
million from
changed at that
500
moment
people.
because they
So,
didn't have the
I need to
Carbon
ask
Revival
those
up.
500
Gen G,
people.
Because they had that fallback, they had the extra map still, they said, what do we have to lose? And in
Why
the
don't you
end,
guys
it's
trust
an
me?
Impressive push off the bounce. It's
Why
just
don't you
right
guys
from the
listen to
get-go
my
of this
predictions?
series. Gen
I
G
have not
looked like
gotten
they were
a
not
single
scared of the
prediction
occasion.
wrong
They
yet
knew
in
what
this
they needed
playoffs.
to do to win this one, and they send 100 Thieves home.
It's not an easy
I have
journey for
not
Gen G
gotten
from now
a
on. They
single
have
one
Swamp,
wrong yet.
Or they have TLC waiting in their future. It's far from over for them, but for now, Gen G keep the hopes of the Pacific region alive, and they look to try and push on their own best performance in previous. They've already made bracket runs in every single tournament. They are going to want to surpass previous results. Thieves, commiserations to them. A valiant effort making it out of the play-in stage and then having to fight all the way to this point, but they put on such a show for us. They have truly made America proud.
They have made America proud, and I think even though 100 Thieves will be disappointed with the top 8 in the end, you think about the journey.
Damn,
that
I
they've
feel
got
bad for
to
TTK and
get
TTK's
here today,
dad,
right?
bro.
The online stage was very difficult for them. It was up and down. I didn't know if they were going to make it here
I
at
feel
one
so
point,
bad,
but
man.
they bounced back from some disappointing performances. They get through the play-ins, and if they hadn't come up against a very hot Gen G, let's be completely honest, Gen G look incredible so far. Maybe 100 Thieves could have gone a little bit further on that other side of the bracket, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles, right? You go up against whatever you have to play in front of you. Sometimes you get a tougher bracket, and for 100 Thieves here, they should still be proud of their performance.
We also have
There's one more game, yeah.
Retribution. Ground zero at mid-season finals last year. They were knocked out by a 100 Thieves roster, so this is going to feel good for them, and it would be great to hear from them right now. So we're going to head over to the stage.
Ooh, let's hear this, chat. Let's hear this.
Los Angeles, let me hear you for Gen G taking down the hometown heroes. I'm here with Bobo and Zin Starry, and I'm a man not often few of words, but I've got to ask you right away, Bobo, the gameplay, Zin Starry spoke for itself. Immediate thoughts right now. What's going through your head, Bobo?
Shout out to the LAN team. You are so strong, so make us love this game so much because we play on bad ping every day, 200 ping, and we
Damn.
need to wake up at 6 a.m. for every screen.
Damn.
So, thank you, and shout out to our fans. We are not a Mickey region. Shout out to my Chinese fans because they need to watch my game at late night.
Aww.
Shout out to you. 谢谢.
Bobo was an absolute star at China, more in Atlanta. Zin Starry, what are your thoughts feeling right now?
I'm feeling good, you know. After the first game today, it was a really close series, but it feels good to finally win. And I was telling myself I'm not coming 8th. I'm not coming 8th place today, so it feels good.
Listen, I have to say, first of all, we have some awesome, we heard from them earlier, moms in the crowd. They might be louder than this entire stadium at times, as you can hear from them now.
W moms.
One of them. I have to ask, listen, we've seen y'all now twice go down lower brackets, and it's been that next matchup. What makes this team, Gen.G, different than previous LAN results to get another win and continue the dream?
I think we adapt really quickly. Like, we can take a lot of stuff from the scrims that we do with teams here, and we can copy it or kind of like replicate it a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I'm lost for it. It feels good to win one game finally.
Oh, there's the moms.
There we go.
Hey, we love the
And
moms,
they
chat.
will
We
be
love
practice.
moms.
Yeah, I think we can win, and we are same level. I talk on LAN, on pick grand final, and I say we are same level with this good team. We can win.
Well, soak it in, because you took down the hometown heroes of 100 Thieves. Again, give it up for Gen.G. We have Zen Story, Bobo. Let's take it right now over to the desk to break it all down.
We got some analysis from Gaskin and also Tetra at the end there. You know, some sweet revenge from mid-season finals last time when they used to go by Ground Zero Gaming, the organization that they were under at that point. But also it's kind of a mirror to the grand finals, right? Lost to the second seed, which was the Citadel Gaming team last time, and then won against Dark Zero in the lower bracket 3-0. Pretty much the same here. Lost the VP, the second seed from EMEA, then beat the American team in 100 Thieves. 3-1 this time, but it seems Museum of Contemplation
I don't
was a
know
bit
if
of
this
a crux
next
for
game
them.
is going
At
to
least they
be
were able
as
to turn things
entertaining,
around.
chat.
Domination
I
is
think
their
it
domain.
might be a steamroll,
history
but we'll
really
see.
does repeat itself, it feels like right now. I mean, this team is just so flexible. You think about, I mean, Bobo even on the strange there had like
Is 100 Thieves out? Yes, 100 Thieves just lost.
Then you saw FMCL playing Groot. They really can flex
They just
the
lost
ropes so
3-1.
well. I mean, this team is very dumb, and they can even run these triple comps, which I think Thieves, honestly, they can run too, but they struggle into. What do you think, Coach?
Yeah, listen, Zen Story up there, he told me multiple times, I am not coming bottom 8. It's not happening. I mean, it's a story of two emotions. This is what makes esports great and sports great,
I wanna
right?
see something
You
here.
have one side, the high highs, the low lows. And going on that stage, you got the both, right? 100 Thieves, I mean, just watching those players, it was a tough look. I mean, absolutely dejected. They know where they can go as a team, but unfortunately gonna have to prove it another time. But on the other side of the coin, Gen.G, I mean, that win just sparked and ignited the belief, Vaudable, that they can win this whole damn thing.
It's cheesy, but they ignited the battle. That's what they did. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not playing comp right now. I just want to see my bracket.
Gen.G had improved so much from that first series of the day, right? I was kind of ragging on FMCL a little bit. Flexibility wasn't quite there in some of the hero pool, but they really improved. Actually pulling
Sorry,
off the
chat. I just
Storm,
want to see my
allowing
bracket
Bobo
real
to
quick.
just on the Elsa a couple times, and then Alex really showcased big. Didn't even need to play the Gambit here. Played the Adam Warlock, was just able to slay and use the Ultron team up perfectly. This is the comp that we saw from Verse Pro before, and they're like, hey, that's good. I'm going to yoink it myself and use it even better.
Should we said the only thing Gen.G really got right on that ban phase, and RP
Okay,
at the time,
so I
was the
had
Gambit,
this
and it worked out
right.
pretty well. Alex come in.
I
So go
had
back to Citadel
ooh,
Gaming days, I
if
think it was Melio that
OUG
played the
loses,
Gambit.
I
Lost a lot of Warlock
got this right.
Made it look like he was playing it all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I have-
you kinda said it immediately.
I have
you gotta shout
Gen.G
it out.
and
I think
Rad
this is a huge
being
pickup
top
coming into this
6,
land, has looked
Virtus
dominant,
Pro
and
being
I
4th,
think that
Swamp
every
Gaming
single
being
time they
3rd,
picked up
Navi being
huge
2nd, Team
early
Liquid. I
picks,
might. Oh
massive
my god.
reses, some early reses, but that's fine if it's gonna win you the fight.
Listen, I'll say this. Obviously, we can almost start calling this team the American Slayers, because we have what was first 100 Thieves, right? And
I
now
can't-
it's going to be Swamp
I can't-
Gaming or TLC.
I can't predict any
Now,
better,
looking at
chat.
What has been trends in the
I
past, we
cannot
assume it's Swamp
predict
Gaming.
any
I feel
better.
like, Vod, this matchup is a bit better than people might think.
Potential grudge match as well. I mean, Fox has been, you know, talking a little bit of smack about the region. They're good friends with Gen.G too, but, you know, it would be a good way for them to prove themselves. They've gotten the same placement every time at LAN for OCE, 5th through 6th. So we'll see if they can actually improve this time.
Let's take a look at our MVP right now, folks, because one thing Bobo said in general.
I mean,
is
if the
that this team
MVP has to be
practice
Skittles.
on
If it's not
crazy
Skittles,
amounts of
I'm
pain,
punching
right?
my
Doesn't allow
monitor.
them to scrim as well. Like, the cards are kind of stacked against them over and over. Last year is Bobo joining a team where didn't speak the language, right? Like figuring things out in hurdles, and they're just starting to click more and more.
There's no way.
Yeah,
like
about Alex, but it's also worth
I
mentioning
understand
Duet. I have no
Bobo is a
doubt
really
that
good
Duet's gonna
player
be
and
on
he's
the
like
screen here in
dominating,
just a
but
moment.
Skittles,
That
are
guy
we?
is a
Do we
problem
just
on
hate
mag.
support
They
players?
prioritize the mag, and they win with the mag.
And
Do
the
not
answer is
change the winning
yes,
formula.
we do.
They're not going to change it.
Every single time they have played a series, it has been saved
Oh,
for
it's
Duet,
Duet.
and this is exactly why 21 average KOs
I mean,
on mag
he's
is
been
insane.
insane. He was insane,
Duet
chat.
did not want to do the interview with
He-
me. And I
he
said,
was
you know
insane.
What, man, you're a star now. I'm gonna get you on that stage soon, Duet. I'm calling you out. But yes, one thing I love about him on mag is lots of mags. It's the defensive meteor aim, right? It's the power. This man is a hunter on the magnetic X-Men. Like, he is going at half the time. We're like, who's he going for? Finds a target.
Self, usually.
Yeah, right. And this guy's believing in himself to get the big play, the big picks over and over. Ship.
Yeah, it goes to show you just that you can
I mean,
play
chat.
aggro. As soon as you see the cooldown like crystals,
I
or
love
bonds get
Skittles.
committed, you
Like he was
immediately
insane, but I mean, this guy's Magneto was actually crazy too.
early maps. Yeah.
Yeah, Self was always his #1 target.
Like his
every time,
Magneto
each time
could
and
be
every time,
on
and that
par
has been
with
making a big difference. I was
I don't
blown
know,
away by
Jay3 on the
Vanguard
basketball
front line.
court,
We
seeing
oftentimes
how
talk
many
about
dunks he
TJ,
had.
we've looked at Vinny,
You
but
know what
for
I'm
them,
saying?
As we continue to hear the moms cheer down there, literally we are far away and can still hear the absolute delight in the crowd. They're louder than that whole stadium, and that's what, you just need the belief, right? You need a couple people to believe. Point to the sign, as you guys know Ted would say, to get it done. We promised y'all a banger. Obviously, we didn't go the full series, but it somehow felt like it, Ship.
Yeah, this was one of those moments where even my heart was pounding here on the desk. Not even casting. I was just having so much fun.
Like, is it over?
Yeah, being a part of the series, you never really knew what was going to happen next. What'd you think, Vaughn?
I mean, you know, going back to your point about how strong the Vanguard line here was for Gen.G, only went down twice that final map. I mean, that was MVP performance from Zenstarry and Duop, did everything necessary for the victory. And TTK and Vinny, no slouches themselves in the same right, but it just was a difference in Vanguard
Listen,
lineups.
to speak of it, right, we're going to see more of Gen.G, so I just want to, as we have this time, this is our last chance to talk about 100 Thieves, and this is a team that has been close to greatness a few times.
I think 100 Thieves.
But as we've said,
I think it's very safe to say, chat. I think 100 Thieves, even though they are number 3 in NA, I feel like they're going to be probably dropping some players or doing a roster mix-up, something. I don't know. Yeah. Cozy just literally said the same thing. We might see some changes.
Yeah, I could see that. I think this team just struggled with momentum. You can see it in their faces even after their win there. And that's something that you can't have happen. You've got to know that you got it. As soon as you start doubting yourself, it's going to go downhill, and it just kept going downhill.
Yeah, thoughtable. Either way, all I know is Gen.G fans, they are celebrating, and we have ourselves and continue to have ourselves, as all lands do, Cinderella stories, folks. We're not done yet. We have one more elimination match today, and it's a battle of the regions. China, EMEA, OUG, RAD. Don't go anywhere. Reset, reload. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
When it's make or break, the Razer Black Shark V3 Pro is a real difference maker. Its wireless connection is so fast, there is zero delay to how I play. With the best mic in the business, my shot calls are always on point. To top it all off, active noise cancellation.
Do I get a cut of this?
So that I can focus on what matters most, winning.
I mean, there's this ad is on my stream. Do I get a cut? Can you show the team charts? Exclamation mark MRI. J3, how you feeling? I'm feeling good, bro. Listen, you guys call me a scammer and a curse, but I'm 100% right now. I'm 100%. I'm feeling good. Oh yeah, I'll start you guys' predictions right now. This is the last predictions of the day, chat. Rad against OUG, chat. Rad against OUG. Good luck. If you guys want to copy my homework, I have Rad winning. If you want to copy my homework, Rad's winning.
This was inevitable.
I want to go all in, but I'm scared. Listen, I have a better question for you. Do you trust me with all your money? Because if you do, just do it. Do I look like I would make you lose all your money? No. No. Do it. As someone once said, just do it. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys do your predictions, chat. I'm gonna take this off the screen so you guys can see stuff.
Armed and dangerous. No mercy.
Okay, I'm gonna finish. How much money would you make if you went all in on Jay's bets today? The answer is yes, all of it. How much money? All of it. You would have had so much money. You would be like one of those rich people taking like baths in money. You would be wiping your butt with money after you go to the bathroom. Thank you, Christine. Thank you.
Path to peace. The Avengers' extinction.
Avengers, assemble!
Widow style.
Friday, lock and load.
That's insane.
This is for Pedro!
This is the last match. How many matches left today? Last one. We've been live for 10 hours.
Everybody is afraid of something, but true legends rise above the nightmare. Available July 30th at 7 p.m. PT. Remember who you are. The past may haunt you, but the battlefield belongs to you.
Damn, they cut him out. Okay, chat. I'm gonna put this plate downstairs. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. just in time. 20 seconds. Nice.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to what is our last match of today, folks. It is OUG representing China versus Team Rad EMEA. I mean, Ryan, listen, today has been full of surprises. Definitely, I said it's been a dopamine marathon, not a sprint. Rad has been at the helm of a lot of that, but don't count out OUG yet.
No, it's pretty much the mix of the team that's played the most on stage for the amount of reps they've had versus the team that we've seen like the least of, right? Like OUG only getting 2 maps, very quick maps. One thing about them was the technical pause, to be fair, because we're very much set up, and we want to see more of OUG. We don't want to just see like these 2 Chinese teams that come in, just instantly go straight back out again, when we know that there's a reason why they keep consistently qualifying for these events.
Yeah, but that's
I agree
a real
with everything
thing,
he
because
just
if you
said.
look back going to the midseason finals last year, Team Envy was one in the play-in stage, and what did they do? They made that bracket run through, because there's something about just getting that LAN prep, especially, right, you said it best, when you're new to LAN. I mean, this is like the perfect time. There's speed running, the emotions, the feelings, and most importantly, like the requirements to get better on the biggest stage, VOD. OUG, though, talk to me about this team that many don't know as much about how they roll together.
I mean, they've been around for quite some time in China, the top dogs for a while. Recently, though, did lose the preseason, the first tournament in China that they've ever lost to Iconics.
Yep.
Actually lost in the upper bracket to them as well in Stage 1 playoffs, but bounced back, got the 4-0 sweep, and now are on top of the world. As we were talking about, Mulan Ran no longer on the team. Illicit is now on the roster after Stage 1, and seeing the way that they were able to perform, you know, on the Ultron, we got to see some good looks of them. For Psylocke,
Oh shit, we're
Wolverine,
already
Storm,
starting.
the flexibility of this player cannot be understated, and Domination is a great game mode for them.
And right, I'd say, I mean, if you watch,
We're already starting, by the way.
Team passing the eyeball.
By the
test,
way,
right? I'd love to say that.
16.2 million for Rad with 665 people. OUG has 161 people for 1.5 million.
What do they have to do to beat Rad?
I mean, I think it's just making sure that Rad are the ones that feel a little bit more scared. It's like similar to Gen G just beating 100 Thieves. Speaking of which, I saw the Gen G mums doing shoeies in the audience, putting energy.
No way.
They're relentless. If Gen G wins this whole thing, who knows what will happen?
But it feels like those
The parents from Gen G, which are like a lot of them are Australian, are doing shoeies.
And that's the kind of thing like Rad.
Oh my god, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's funny.
Okay in international events, but realistically, Rad, tenure-wise, the experience they should.
And if you guys don't know what a shoey is, that means you pour alcohol in a shoe and you drink it.
But Vaudable, Rad, I do not count them. I do not care what the score is on the map, because they've shown now time and time again that they will fight back, you know, and obviously came up a bit short sometimes, but most of those times, I mean, going back to play-in, it was all but over when they were going against Reject, able to stamp their foot. So I think they've done good against that doubt, but it's easy to have it slip in when it is now elimination, right?
I mean, we were also talking about this earlier too. They now have all of the experience from the play-ins to now that they have for the meta that they've downloaded into their brain. And speaking of their brain, Dennis, their coach, has really been giving them some good insight on to this meta. I actually talked to him before this event, and he was very insightful about what we could potentially see. And, well, we've seen a lot of the Penny Ultron, and that's something OUG loves to play. We saw it in Midtown. They
Come on,
almost
OUG.
made it all the way to that 3rd checkpoint as well. So
If
definitely don't count the
OUG
team out.
loses this, chat,
You know, for me, Ryan, does it feel like
There's
this
only
team,
one
obviously we have
team-
Crazy Kitty. We know what they're going to do. Smash able to, I would say, play
which
much
is
better
Gen
even
G,
today, even though the
representing
results
all
have
of
been a bit different. For
Pacific
me,
and
though,
China.
I need it not to be all on the back of one player. You've got to get that whole teamwork, even when Mash here is in casual day, as I like to say over there on the desk. These guys are locked in. I saw them yesterday just hanging out, chilling out. I mean, they are one, as what Swamp said, family. You'll love to see it, but man, I need to see that whole team come together as one.
And I mean, I think even though they got knocked down to the elimination bracket by Team Liquid Citadel, the fact that they took a map is probably like, you have to be able to take the positives of that, of like, hey, we looked really good. We could have very much easily won that series against a team that hasn't dropped a series all year pretty much. But it's the fact that there has been a best of 5 break. They might have cooled off a little bit more. And for like OUG, we saw a lot of like the punishes against Swamp with like Taro Cookie trying to like come back in with like a Kraken's Impact and stuff like that. Rather prone to overextending.
I think Taro Cookie is the one to look out for here specifically as a potential carry for this team. You know, the Bucky play, we saw some great looks there. We also saw good Black Widow from them too, and I'm hoping that they can step up to the plate for their team.
I mean, the mag hit in the air on Melophobia when they were on Swamp for OUG. I mean, I'm watching the mag as well. Listen, for me, it does feel like that this team, man, I need and want to see China do well in this game, and this is really that first big step, right? OUG eliminating a team that a lot of people had. I mean, Rad, yes, the story here has been different, but Rad, going into this, Rad was a team that a lot of people circled as could win this whole thing quite convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Falks that said that they're like a dark horse just for the whole event because they have so much like ability. It's been a good year for them, eliminating the likes of Virtus Pro from preseason, being consistently one of the top dogs, beating Shikigami, who's like another contender, probably like a year we lost kind of situation for like American comparisons.
Sure.
So it's like Rad, yeah, they came through like the MRC, but it was basically to just kind of earn their spot. Instead of taking the invite, just go for it, make sure that this team that's built of two of the strongest unsigned teams from last year that can actually do work, and they have done. They're here for one.
Yeah, for me, when they win against, when Swap win against OUG, for me, yes, Days can play Black Cat. We saw a lot of that pestering in the back. When you have a great Black Cat player, it's tough because you have to have eyes on the prize, but also deal with the chaos and the constant distraction, right? OUG, that's what I need to see, and I think we're going to find out a lot from even game one off the dot if they're able to handle that.
I think they're fixing that guy's computer.
Go back to someone like, yeah, we lost in America. Like, they could have Rattle on some teams because it's a lot to deal with at once, Vaughn.
It really is a lot to deal with at once, and I'm really interested on what they're going to focus on for the ban draft once we get into that as well. We saw, you know, a lot of mag prioritization throughout the tournament so far. Sometimes teams going for the Gambit instead if they're feeling a little bit more confident, depending on that Vanguard lineup. But seeing how the mag plays, as you talked about, Ryan, were popping off on Midtown with the dunks with the Meteor M. That could be the win condition here for the side of OUG, but we also saw a lot of mag saves from Rad, and those worked out pretty well.
It seems to be a lot of issues with
moving forward. They win this one. Rad wins this one. They move on. And listen, the rest of that lower bracket becomes a bit more possible.
Yeah, and it almost sets up like if we see Rad win here, Virtus Pro versus Na'Vi in the upper bracket, say Virtus Pro lose that because they've lost like the first couple.
Sure.
You have Rad versus Virtus Pro in the losers bracket.
What's up, Boba?
Again. Which Virtus Pro just feeling like, oh, can we not go for this PTSD again? Because it is this squad, not necessarily like this team, but the organization of Rad that constantly just gets these wins over VP.
And then you keep moving it forward in another situation. They just took a map off TLC. Not an easy thing to do. Let's say Swap comes down. Okay, they're handling TLC. Okay, if G loses to that, they move forward. I mean, the sky's the limit. This is the game that could separate them from really making a lower bracket tear. And listen, right now, I've said it 100 times, EMEA, they own these lands. I mean, y'all have been doing an insane job. We just said goodbye to our first America team. Will this be the first goodbye to the EMEA side of things? Now, either way you look at it, I think the big position players on OUG can step up to it. And right, for you, does it feel like... I mean, we said it best. I felt like the duelists of OUG are cut above what we thought they were coming in.
Yeah, but you still want to see a little bit more about Illicit, right? He was the player that came in, second place finish, like Vodable mentioned, behind Iconics that brought Illicit in, Korean player
we're starting,
that was on
finally.
Pirates in the Pacific region. You want to see what difference he made in particular.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we get to our ban phase, and right off the bat, we said, how will they handle
Yo, what's up,
the
Dad? How you
backline
doing?
distraction of,
Hope you're having a great
Well,
day.
I'll tell you how, folks. They just get rid of Felicia. No more going to be had here on Domination. Again, tip of the cap to our craziest kitten, and it is the mag. So we're not going to have a one-sided mag ban, right?
Yeah, I mean, also we got Dennis coming in. Like, I think this is the key area of the game. Drafts, it is, and he's sort of familiar at the very least. Like, Dennis is just around the world internationally, like Mr. Worldwide, if you will, when it comes to like playing for teams. But he is well aware of
Hope you had a great day, Dad.
because he did work with some of the chopped roster last year.
I'm thinking for OUG specifically too, they're probably going to focus on the Luna so they can play
How's the
some
tournament?
dive here on
Going
Celestial.
well, going well. This is the last match of the
But
day.
actually, no, they're
We
going
come
for
back
the
tomorrow.
thing. I like that, especially if you are going to face off against Crazy Kitty, potentially playing that Wolverine like we saw in that last map against TLC.
Everybody has a plan until they get punched right in the mouth, right? And the thing does that, I think, the best of all of them. So you're going to go with the Ultron one-sided, and this is this showing us, are they fearful of some maybe aggression from OUG on the dive front?
I think they might be doing the penny composition
penny
with
comp,
the
yeah.
Adam Warlock. We just saw that in the previous series work so well for Gen G. Why not do it again?
I mean, all right, man, Ryan G. Young's here. That was one of the fastest balance hot fixes to get rid of that team up down.
Oh, you guys don't see it bottom right, but there you go. It's a penny.
Yeah, but it also gives a character as well in the end for Crazy Kid. If he doesn't want to be on melee, he's a very good Ultron.
Absolutely, folks. Well, the pity is gone now, but we do have arrived Gaskin and Tetra to bring in the action to kick off our last match.
One more match. One last chance at survival for these two teams. One best of 5. Rad, the third place team in EMEA, fighting for their hope to try and stick around with Virtus Pro and Na'Vi.
When's Shib
OUG,
gassing? I think
the
Shib already
final
finished gassing.
Remaining China team. The furthest they've ever got in an international tournament would be winning this match to equal it.
Wow, and that is a tough task to do against Rad, but we have to remember they did find success in that tournament by taking maps off the likes of Na'Vi, the likes of FlyQuest, the likes
he's on
of
the
Crazy
analyst
Raccoon and
desk now,
Citadel,
chat.
right? We've seen OUG and these players do it on land before. However, we do have to call a spade. This Rad roster has looked pretty rad, to put it simply. Crazy Kitty has been unbelievable, but the Black Cat is banned going into this first one. They've tried to go for the strategy of going on along the lines of the Ultron and the Penny, but we saw the Penny ban come out right at the end. But they are looking like they might still go along the lines of using that Ultron to their advantage alongside the Adam Warlock, just as we saw in the previous matchup.
Well, we know from Overwatch Gaming in their region, Illicit coming over from the Pirates roster from Asia, and he is filling some heavy shoes of Molan Ram, but has
sunflower
shown
seeds are
that
delicious.
aggression can do so much work, and you can see with that very solo wraparound that they are looking to try and focus on some of these backliners, especially with the triple strategist coming in for Rad. Even without the Penny, they do stick with this Ultron and Adam Warlock team up.
Well, if someone is going to be aware of a Black Cat position, it's going to be Crazy Kitty, so I'm sure he's going to have his eyes out for Illicit, but it's Sval who gets the opener onto Smash, as you mentioned, and Over Ultra Gaming will get the advantage in this engagement now, and potentially the chance to take this first point.
When Shuyen takes out Lugia Go, just right now, Over Ultra Gaming have a heavy set of momentum on the board, forcing the retreat out of Rad, who try and drop the snowball to try and just zone out, get a little bit of crowd control. The strategist just bullied off the point, forced to retreat.
Wow,
and wait
OUG
for
took
rest
the
of their
first
team
point.
to re-engage.
No crazy stall like we saw in our
That's
previous
crazy.
matchup with 100 Thieves. No portal to try and keep this one going. Rad are happy to back off, retreat, and give it one up to OUG, who have been able to build up the Seer, but on the other side, Rad are also doing very well, building up to their ultimates as well. As at the moment, Taro is just going to be able to hold down this point alongside the rest of the squad, but now Extermination gets blasted, but maybe Crazy Kitty gets ripped out of the sky.
Crazy Kitty was able to track Illicit, but is picked off themselves, making it a 1-for-1. But his Over Ultra Gaming are absolutely
Nice!
cleaning up.
This guy has good
Pushing them off the board
movement.
here.
Oh,
we
never
will
mind.
lose Taro Cookie as he pushes a little bit too far.
Never
will
mind.
get taken down by Mash. Mash has a little bit of experience, not just in international events, but on Over Ultra Gaming, subbing in for them at the Grand Finals last year, and is really coming to try and show the lead that they have over them. But for now, Over Ultra Gaming with 55% on the board.
That being said, if Rad can take this point at any moment, that's when they should solidify a round victory, because this kind of composition is meant for defense, it's meant for setting up, but they are struggling to break through OUG, and OUG just have so much utility to work with right now. Taro can pop that Glartrox whenever you would like, alongside Meteor M, of course. So much offensive utility to work with.
Vertigo's dropped to half. I don't know if they have Cocoon at this stage. They're going to drop the Karmic Revival right off the bat to make sure that Crazy Kitty and Ducky can return to the fight because they're running out of time. Sval, with the Fate of both worlds, is going to try and mirror it as they wait for anyone of Rad to step up. Meteor M, Rad are just burning all their cooldowns, looking to try and take out Sval. Turns it off to Disaster instead, removing the rocket from the board. Mirror going to be coming out from Wenshu. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, nice shot.
Cocoon is in play, so Vertigo will return to the fight, which they need desperately because numbers are now in favor of Rad, but overtime has already been hit as Over Ultra Gaming have taken us to the 99%.
Oh my god.
It takes out one, but falls with the rest of their team as we get the
That guy was
flip
kicked
from
in the
Rad.
face by Widow, bro.
So long for Rad, didn't it, to get that point? And even though they do have things to use coming back into this engagement from OUG, was it a little bit too long? Did they underestimate OUG coming into this first round? That would be a big question. I love the switch from Illicit, getting off the Black Cat, moving
How
over
you doing,
to the
Dad? Did you have
Daredevil.
dinner?
Perhaps you'll find a little bit more success when attacking here. Just that extra little bit of damage.
Uh-oh.
Difference maker to try and break.
The deflect gives them a
That's
little
not
bit
my
of
fault.
sustain
That's not my
onto
fault,
the
chat.
objectives. They can try
That's
and
not my
take
fault.
these longer fights. They can try and scout Vertigo, but he tries to move in
That's
for
not my
Karmic
fault.
Revival. He's only at 20%, but if the fight goes long enough, he might be able to build up a second one here. Smashness already charged up with that new Widow ultimate.
Tomorrow
And
I'll
he's
go to
gonna
my
pop
neighbor's
it,
house and make sure
commit
he
into
paid
the
his
fight, try and take out
Wi-Fi.
anyone who steps out, but the deflect from Illicit keeps them topped up. So they're able to dance away from the fight. Taro Cookie does fall, but comes back at the Rebirth Beacon, but drops out a second time Gaskin as finally Rad seem to be getting some momentum on their side.
And they need it. They need to be holding this point. Allow that Adam Warlock ultimate, the Karmic Revival, to build up as much as possible. Smash gets one. Ninja replies though onto Ducky, and now the Seer comes out from OUG, which may just be enough to give them enough damage to take this point away from Rad. But Rad, they've been able to deflect. They've been able to get around some of this scenery, use the objects in their favor, and now they re-engage.
Rage of Ultron is going to force out a Fade of both worlds as well. So Mash coming in as well is going to use the damage bonus to try and allow Crazy Kitty to take something down. You both strategist ultimates at the same time, but it's enough to take down Taro Cookie.
What did you eat for dinner?
Down the rest of the members
Emily
of
made green beans and a little bit of
and
meat.
make the most out of using all their
Did you
defensive
eat, Dad?
tools, and it will be enough to keep the control in favor of Rad. But overall to Gaming only losing one member. They're just
And my dessert
holding
is
back
sunflower
in
seeds.
this
I
choke
love
point,
sunflower
waiting
seeds,
for the
chat.
regroup.
We're into the neutral, and the ults are beginning to build up. OUG probably the closest as outside of Ducky, of course, on that Meteor M, which we already can see on our screens. And Ducky is holding so well, or he was, until he gets obliterated by Ninja and the rest of the squad, as OUG now march forward.
Fold with the freeze for the setup there is doing good. Ninja gets frozen themselves. Taro Cookie getting dropped low. Vertigo falls, comes back with Cocoon. He knows he needs to stay in this fight with a healing output. Meteor M from Wen Shuyan to find the backline. Won't find any targets, but it gets a little bit of damage absorption here. But the rest of the members of Rad are starting to fall down. Ducky's looking for a portal because they're
You
running
had
low on time.
Cheesecake
It's a big
Factory?
pickup, and
Did
he
you go
has
there
to
and eat
portal
it?
solo because his team is staggered. Overtime ticking down. People are coming back one by one, but Vertigo falls another time. No Cocoon as over Ultra Gaming keep control. What an early setup here. Over
Wow.
Ultra Gaming 1-0 on the first map.
Just that first
Nice,
push,
nice.
that
I did not
initial
know
point
that
control was
OUG
so big
was going to
for
win the first
OUG,
map,
and
bro.
It took Rad far too long to break. I mean,
They haven't
Ducky
won
at
the
end having
first
to
map, but, like,
sacrifice
the first
Meteor
map
M
will
just
cost.
to switch over to the Strange as well. So they lose on the ult economy race a little bit going into round 2. And perhaps, maybe, some people have been counting out this OUG roster, but that is the perfect way to demonstrate that they very much deserve to be here, and they can go toe-to-toe with one of the best from EMEA. What we have seen, though, from Rad already in this tournament is they're very good at coming back when they lose the initial rounds. I understand that nerves start to come into
I'm
play.
not wrong yet,
Maybe
chat.
you're underestimating your opponent
That was
a
the
little bit as
first
well.
round.
It's starting to get a little bit late here in LA, but Rad need to wake up. Otherwise, if OUG have that same kind of control going into the next, they can very much sweep them here 2-0.
It's important to note that on Domination, cooldowns carry over between rounds. This is both a boon and a bane for Rad. Vertigo, this means that they're at 79%.
You guys are not gonna say
towards
L
a Karmic
prediction
Revival.
after I
A
win.
huge
Watch.
boon, but also they used Portal at the end, and it was not enough to secure.
How
them
was the new
points, so
Spider-Man
Rad have
movie?
almost
I didn't watch it,
minutes
Dad.
Until they can portal back if need be, whereas Over Ultra Gaming can do it.
But I heard it's really
immediately.
good.
Speaking of immediately, Fate of Both Worlds is available if they want to go for a high progressive engage.
And this would have been a very different game had Rad have got the penny.
Oh my
by
God,
the
that's
way.
that's something I should do with my dad. I don't think the
Spotting
last
out
time
what
I
was attempted
don't remember the
with
last
that
time I went to a
proposition
movie
being
theater
built.
with my dad.
Take the penny away, and suddenly Rad lose so much power away from what they were trying to go for. Smash, though, can maybe take out some of the backline.
Usually when I watch
Disaster
movies
gets
at home
ripped
with my
off
dad,
the
he's falling
server, and
asleep.
now OUG may decide to back away from this one unless they want to pop an ult of their own.
Goldbond comes on out, so it's a commitment from Rad, pushing on to the point, and it works out beautifully, taking down everyone on the side of Over Ultra Gaming. Taro Cookie drops his ult as well, he goes down, and Over Ultra Gaming, they'd already lost that fight, but Taro finished off the board as well. Illicit also ults to try and commit to that fight. Illicit goes down, and Rad take the point, take the ults, and come out ahead.
Yeah, that's poor decision-making from OUG, and they know it. They didn't need to use
Yeah,
those two
I don't
ults
know
to back
what
away
that
and
Black
give the fight
Cat
up
ult
and
was, bro.
re-engage
That looked like
afterwards. You could have four,
a
make it
solo
5
queue
ults
player
going
trying to
into
like
this
win a
next fight,
1v6.
and potentially stop
I
this
don't know about
percentage
that.
ticking over to Rad, who now gain advantage, and Vertigo is going to have Karmic Revival as well going into the next engagement. Rage of Ultron going to be there as well. Also, notice the switch. Lugia now over to the Magneto with Ducky onto the group.
They've got themselves set up to try and zone out. Rage of Ultron straggling Prism, and it's unleashing the damage from the android to take them down as fast as they can. But it's the retreat coming out from Lugia Go as they weren't able to get much more than Taro Cookie. The Fate of Both Worlds was used, but they're getting picked off on the side. Illicit was found trying to cause problems and is taken down. Rad are forcing Over Ultra Gaming back to their spawn.
They double straddled it. Again, it was the Seer and Fate of Both Worlds that came out from OUG. Panic buttons being pressed at the moment with Rad dropping onto them and really just showing what that Strangling
That's
Prism
not good.
into Rage of Ultron can do. As now, 56% ticks up, and it just feels like, for me, Rad have got too much of a hold now on this point.
Don't get a little worrying. Clobbering time comes on out, but Meteor M's going to absorb a lot of the damage. Vertigo is taken down.
Oh!
Cocoon could, in theory, sacrifice it here, but it's going to come back. Karmic Revival.
Bro, that is tilting, man. That is tilting.
The revives, looking for the entrance.
Oh, dude, come on, man.
Which means they're going to continue this fight as Smashness gets the ultimate on the Widow, trying to go for the wraparound to snipe off anyone on the retreat. Finds Illicit. Good damage output, not enough for the finishing blow as Over Ultra Gaming are still in this fight. Rocket
Chat, how did they decide the map? The first map is a random cost map, and then everything after that, the loser picks.
Still ticking up towards 100, and now you see Rage of Ultron gets back already here from Crazy Kitty. Let's rip onto OUG, who are out now of ults. It's purely the neutral for them, but they may need someone to go off here to find something special to try and break this setup now from Rad.
He's got a good angle with the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier coming out from Disaster, keeping the damage output going. It's focused out beautifully by Rad, but with overtime ticking down. This is all or nothing for Over Ultra Gaming, and they're fighting into a fate of both worlds while Spawn is 99, 100, meaning they can keep this fight going just a little bit longer. They're holding on for as long as they can, but Illicit needs it, but Illicit goes down before the healing.
He root ulted, and then the Daredevil deflected the right click. Wow.
The score on map number 1. They look for another pickup, waiting out that healing from Svold, and Vertigo has a beautiful angle, just unleashing these cosmic clusters, getting that healing cooldown back, and piling on the pressure as overtime ticks down.
Also building up this ultimate going into the 6v5. Of course, now OUG back up to 6. As I say that, Matt goes down, Smash gets in, Mash gets one, and they'll be off the point as OUG
we got a
will
game,
lose
chat.
that round. Rad, equalize us up.
Taro ulted at the end of that round as well, thinking they could try and delay a little bit more, maybe pick someone off to allow a duelist to step up, but they got the round is taken from them, meaning once again, Widow will be getting the round without the ultimate available. We are 1-1 on Celestial Husk, and Rad not going down without a fight.
Some bad ultimates there from OUG. I think they know it, you know it, we know it. And they need to be a little bit better at their communication, making sure that
damn, that Luna has a 69% accuracy.
You're not just throwing away ults when
Almost
you're already down in the
accuracy.
fight
That's
as well.
kind of crazy.
They could have had that round. They could have had the map had they planned out these ults a little bit better. But that's also the pressure that's being applied from Rad here as well. That's the kind of, well, that's what can happen within you going up against this kind of composition. When you see a Strand Prison into Rage of Ultron, it's natural as a strategist to say, oh crap, I need to do something here. I need to get my ult out. But with both of them doing it, Rad were just laughing their way back to the point.
Speaking of strategists, Crazy Kitty, once again, usually the dive player was even target banned by Over Ultra Gaming here. Playing the Ultron has been putting on a clinic here, and very importantly, he actually has the most healing on his team, showing the power of that team up with the Petty that isn't even needed in this case, just piling on as much pressure as possible. It is the unupgraded team up coming in here, but they're still getting value and still being able to find pickups.
So it doesn't matter if Crazy Kitty is down on the floor with his claws or up in the sky, as Ultron still finding value. Mash is the one who gets the opener in the end. Meteor M is, again, just kind of thrown into nothing. In the end, the bubble sucks it all up. And Rad are able to just bully OUG away a little bit as another Rage of Ultron comes through.
When Julien tries to zone away the healing to allow them to pick
I'm a bird
up
on another
anyone here,
life.
Lugia in particular, but it's going to be that Rage of Ultron.
I did not think OUG would bring this game that close, bro. I thought it was going to be a quick 3-0, but OUG is playing pretty well.
Ultra Gaming are forced to back up and regroup.
Yeah, this is really bad news for OUG. Just giving the first point away when the Adam Warlock and the Trip Strat is on the other side. Very difficult to try and break. That's why they were so successful in the first, because they never allowed Rad to really set up accordingly on that point. And now with that Calming Rival there, waiting just in the wings for Rad if they need it as a backup. OUG do have Invisible Boundary that they can pop if needed as well. But really, in this initial push, they are going to struggle a little bit just from the amount of space Rad have been able to find.
Blizzard has abandoned their dive. They're onto the Winter Soldier. They know they need a miracle, and sometimes Kraken impacts directly into an Adam ultimate can be exactly what you need when it comes to that. For now, Tainted Voltage just sitting in a couple shots. Here comes the Invisible Boundary that will directly counter Smashness, who drops their ultimate at the same time. So it's a good defensive setup for Over Ultra Gaming as they're going to try and take some point control here. There's zoning Crazy Kitty out. Karmic Revival going to be coming out immediately because Ducky was picked off early, as is Crazy Kitty, as is Mash, and Vertigo with the value here. Keeps right on
that
the
is
point.
a
The
big res,
a little
bro.
bit further, but Illicit has Kraken Impact at the ready, so they just need to try and force out that Fate of Both Worlds from Mash. Ninja pushing forward, Dragon present, Fate of Both Worlds for the defense here as Taro Cookie is picked off beautifully here.
Oh no, this is bad. This is bad for OUG, bro. They have no ults. Rad had the better Luna ult and and they
hold of the
still
ultimate
have,
match, by the way,
we got-
recognizing what could possibly
they still
be
got
on the
Groot
other
ult.
side, recognizing and
Unless-
tracking those ultimates on the side of OUG
Wow.
is now
Unless
smashed,
OUG
tracking himself with all
Magneto
those
can eat
bullets
that
from
Groot
Black
ult. I don't
Widow
think
as
so,
they
bro.
tick up to 82%, so it's one last chance really
It's
for
GG's.
OUG, and it is going to be a
OUG doesn't
portal
have any
all
support ults.
six
It's
through.
GG's.
Can they take this away from Rad?
Alyssa was the one to swap to make sure they could get the portal in time, meaning Wen Shuyan has that meteor at the ready, but it's going to be Taro Cookie picked off on the backline. Disaster falls. That's a duelist and a strategist, meaning it's just vanguards and spalls to try and
chat.
tell the story, but there's no one left to hear it as down goes Ninja, and Rad will hold control, and they will take
Wait.
number one.
Looked a little
There
bit
goes-
dicey, a little bit worrying after
Down
that
goes
first
Ninja.
round,
Wait.
but Rad returned to their
Ninja
former
from
glory and
Fortnite
showed
is
just
playing in
why
MRI?
They are such a threatening force in this tournament. They may be in the lower bracket, but they are still a huge underdog here, a dark horse to potentially go quite the distance if they play that way. They just need to try and negate some of those early rounds. Because
Bro, I don't
not
see
every
enough
team they're gonna
movement.
be able to have those kind of comebacks against, right? If you give that round away to the likes of TLC, the likes of Swamp, the likes of Na'Vi, they will punish you. But as of now, they are able to overturn that first round loss.
Talked about it before. Domination is essentially the most important map type because it
Wait, I missed
chooses the
something.
momentum. It gives you options later on because if you win Dom, especially in best of threes, for example, you get your map choice later on. even if you
Ninja
lose
is
map
not
2,
following
which can just be a
Jay3.
2-0 right off the bat. But now in these best
No,
of
it's
fives,
watch time.
Rad do get that momentum, and OUG, despite what was a magnificent
Ninja
first round
spent 12
performance,
hours watching
found
Jay3.
themselves struggling later on. You mentioned
Damn.
it. We
Ninja
have
watched me
talked
for
about
12
it.
hours,
Some
chat.
of those ultimates were used at the same time. Some of them were used a little bit late when the point was going down. OUG, they need to make sure that their communication is on point here.
Yeah, really bad usage. You have to call a spade a spade. They should be better than that, and I'd like to think going into this next one, they would have learned that lesson. And again, it could be down to nerves for them as
How about
well.
Tim the Tap
right?
Man?
This is a elimination game. If you lose this, you're out of the tournament. You worked so hard to get to this point, to get to play on LAN in front
Tim
of
the
a
Tap Man
crowd,
spent 3
and
hours
suddenly
watching me.
you're
Wow.
one round up,
Tim the-
maybe
Ninja is
nerves
a
get
better
the better of
friend
you
than
a
Tim.
little bit, alas. Rad will
Tim
very
watched
much
me
take some
only for
mistakes
3
on the other
hours.
side,
Ninja
they
watched
take
me for
full
12, but
advantage of
Ninja
it. If
doesn't
you look
follow
now
me on
back
any
at the
socials.
replays,
But
and they
Tim
needed it,
does.
Rad, because the first round looked a little bit shaky on their side.
I mean,
Damn.
look at this. Over Ultra Gaming, they land the pickups. Taro Cookie went down for one overextend, but otherwise was absolutely dominating. Wen Shuyan landing the Meteor M's to snipe people off the point. Every single thing went in over Ultra Gaming's favor. The Daredevil, the Black Cat, everything. They kept the pressure on. And the second we get to round 2, it feels
Right,
like
watch this,
either
chat.
they got
Ready?
in their own
Watch
heads,
this,
or
chat.
there was just a comm issue. Something went wrong. And over Ultra Gaming, they've got to fix it before map 2.
They have to, and I think it surprises me, considering OUG have been good with Penny historically as well. They had the option to have it on their own side, and they banned it away, but they didn't use it in the end. They wanted to go for maybe something more of a similar structure that they were perhaps a little bit more familiar with, but you could try and fight fire with fire if they wanted to on the other side, but they opt to go for something that they would have preferred. And now Rad, going into this next one, of course, have to go against OUG's map choice. So I am intrigued to see where we end up going. Will it be the usual Museum of Contemplation, or do OUG have something a little bit more special up their sleeves?
And if it is, do we see similar to these ban
We see
phases?
this.
The Penny was banned out against Rad, but it was the Ultron that was banned out against Over Ultra Gaming, potentially why they didn't want to pick the Penny, as that upgraded ult is so effective at getting a huge amount of damage bonus and healing for your team. So if we do go to a Museum of Contemplation, where a triple Vanguard, triple Strategist, zero Duelist setup has
Damn.
been so effective for some of these teams, do we start to see that targeted out, and what could that open up for these teams?
So it does mean that really for
Damn,
Rad, it was
Silky spent not 10
onto
hours
the
watching
Ultron
me?
that
That's
really was
crazy.
game-changing
Really was.
here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to play that kind of composition. As we take a look at the stats, anything that stands out to you, apart from the obvious, you look at the big numbers and they go
That's not
boom
it.
here.
Well, despite Illicit being one of the most aggressive and effective players for this team, they were marked. I don't know if it's just Crazy Kitty having the instincts to really pick them off, or the fact that Mash only went down 2 times because he was constantly
it's
able to
Agent
freeze
Double
and catch
O.
people who came for that backline, but Illicit was taken down 11 times along with Taro Cookie here. But the difference is, while Taro Cookie was taken down due to the dive at the front line of Rad, Illicit was picked off while trying to get value in the backline of Rad by going for these flanking positions. on these dive characters.
Watch time,
learn a lot
Rogaine.
from this
Rogaine
OUG
spent
team as
0
well,
seconds
because I
watching
think they will be a
J3.
little bit
Hey,
flustered about how they threw that one away. As
fuck,
we move
man?
over to Midtown, by the way, I love Midtown, so I'm excited for this one. The initial point, again, is another opportunity for Penny to come into the fray.
What's another
we know
person?
You've probably seen it in all of your games at
Watch
home
this,
as
chat.
well.
Ready? Bang.
So we'll see what they've got cooking here.
Midtown is also
Nate Shot
where
spent
a
4 hours
certain
and 20 minutes
team known
watching.
as
Wow,
Overall Ultra Gaming
that's a great...
did decide to bring out a Blade during previous
Wow.
seasons. They've also brought out Widow pre-nerf to just try and snipe down from range on that first point. There is a lot of flexibility here, and this is where Overall Ultra Gaming have traditionally brought teams along with Heart of Heaven to try and catch them off guard, including from mid-season and global finals last year. This is their opportunity to try and bring it back. They're exactly where they want to be.
Yo, Jay, I need
Can they
help.
make
What's up?
something happen?
You do need something in your back pocket here when you're trying to break that initial push, because whether it's a Wolverine, a Blade, like you say, you can just get forced back
Did I
over
spell
and
it
over
right?
again,
Hold on, watch this,
over
watch
again
this.
here
Is
on
it spelled
Midtown.
right?
So let's hope, because it is OUG's choice, they will have the possibility to break, because they're going to be the ones who are going to be attacking first here as well. As we go into the lock-in ban phase, and by the Lords, we have Mantis taken away first.
I could not have possibly seen this coming, Gaskin. But
Damn,
what
0
is also
seconds?
very predictable is going to be
Well,
that
let's see who
Magneto
else.
going to be protected. Overall Ultra Gaming, they have they don't have the potential to secure it one-sided, as Rad will get a protect before the next ban of Overall Ultra Gaming, as we see Loki taken off the board before any Adams, because it gives value to Adam and also Gambit.
Look
and
at
they
Cozy.
still
What
also
happened?
missing
Was
anything
Cozy
you
in my
want.
chat?
If you have one of something that you like, why not two of it?
I am very happy that, as the God of Mischief, he really has been able to find his place in Marvel Rivals as a very mischievous character indeed, because you can't allow him to go through. How many times have we seen Loki get through today and just run the show for the most part, as it is going to be banned on both sides for good reason. Neither wanted to give up the Magneto either, and again, we've seen the one-sided Magnetos. You just can't let it happen.
Adam Warlock taken out by Rad, removing the hyper defense style from over Ultra Gaming.
Let's see if this works.
And they
Sorry.
secure it one-sided, so if you want that hyper defense, they currently have the option to do so.
Yeah,
And of
watch
course,
out.
Ultron's still available, Penny is still available, but the thing will be taken away over Ultra Gaming, not wanting to deal with the brawl.
Who's another big
OUG
streamer?
go with here? Because there's quite a few amazing heroes that are still available, the likes of Ultron, as you mentioned, the likes of Penny, the likes of Gambit as well, that they could try and take away. And what hurts Rad more? They've gone for the Gambit in the end. And OUG say, look, we don't want to allow that to be able to just flood through too much with the extra damage provided. They will get a lock here before Rad get their final ban.
This is where all the pressure comes on in for OUG. They don't choose to remove the Ultron with that Adam team up. They choose to take out the Gam. They choose to
Okay, chat,
secure their own
focus up, bro.
Gambit
Focus up,
and
focus
get
up.
themselves that
We're on the second game,
one-sided
guys. Focus up.
Magneto Gambit team up. Rad, though, one last secure. If they have the Adam, they want to remove the Storm Break, and it is going to be Storm removed from the board. It's what a lot of teams have been resorting to deal with Adam's sustain comms. Might as well take it out, but Rad just got given the entire comp that we've been considering meta. They have Penny, they have the Ultron, they have Adam, they have essentially everything they could possibly need if they choose to go that direction. Whereas OUG, they just have some very safe frontline here with the Magneto, and of course, that Gambit Raging Roar Flash.
I copied someone's homework.
Key factor is Rocket is still available on both sides.
Okay,
as well.
chat,
The
stop
BRB
spamming, stop
plays a
spamming, stop
huge
spamming.
factor in
Focus-
some of
focus
these
up, chat,
holds on
focus up,
Midtown,
focus up,
so
focus
that
up.
could be a consideration for both
Wait,
squads
Marvel
when we get to the
Rivals spent
defensive
8
side.
hours and 40
To be
minutes
honest,
watching
their
J3?
offensive
Wait,
side
Marvel
on
Rivals
the
watches my
other
stream?
side of things is now Rad.
What?
Can they defend successfully? How many times have we been here at Midtown and watched a team completely dominate in the opening stages here and not allow
Yo,
them to
chat,
even get
lock it
points
in, bro.
to this first point?
This is the map along with Spider Islands where we really started to see teams go for the most aggressive holds they possibly could, including putting Penny Nest in front of doors sometimes, but we're not going to be seeing that this time. While Rad do have access to the Adam, they instead choose to secure themselves with the Rocket for that Battle Rebirth Beacon and the Invisible Woman for the damage bonus with the Torch team up on her barrier, and of course their front line is going to be as sustainy as possible. They think they might just get taken down here. They'd rather just delay as long as they can.
So attention turns to Alyssa then on the Wolverine. It's against a trip, so can you take one of those Vanguards out and give yourself
Okay,
such a
let's see
huge
this.
advantage on your push? It's a lot of pressure to be put on you, but Wolverine players often will find a way, get that angle, get the steal, and then as long as you get the slam dunk, you can find yourself with a huge advantage in the next fight.
Cookie building up towards a Kraken impact. Looks for Bionic Hook will not find much, but it's still piling on the pressure, building ult charge. Those multiple voltages is giving them a lot of pressure.
Oh, come on, bro. You got to hit your shots, man. You got to hit your shots. You're literally playing for your playoff life right now. You have to hit your shots.
Even with the wall being put behind them, they're not getting caught.
You got to hit your shots, bro. Come on, Taro Cookie. You're better than that.
Being said, they're still building up these ults, and again, if you can delay this neutral enough that you win the ult race, but we know that the Invisible Woman is a part of this, and sometimes that invisible boundary is just there quicker than anything else. It's going to be a race between that and the Seer with OUG.
Nash already built up to 90%, and an engage attempt onto Ducky, but they're able to get to the stain thanks to that bubble from Crazy Kitty, who is playing this Magneto. Multi-Gun Amplifier going to be dropped immediately. That invisible boundary from Mash. As Smash Des pulls on back, they know they can hold on to there. Oh, Kraken Impact into the boundary. A very heavy commitment from
He missed his ult.
Not finding the reset, but they will find that Raging Royal Flush for the hyper commitment with the clobbering time to try and lock them down. But the shielding is good. Ducky's dropping low, but tanks on through for a couple more seconds, but finally goes down thanks to that feral lead.
I mean, so much damage from OUG. Ducky was within the invisible boundary when he first went down. They were still able to just pile on that pressure, and even with the BRB, Rad couldn't hold on. So that is job one done then here for OUG.
I mean, to be honest with you, look at the ult difference though. OUG just had to use all their ults. Bro, Rad is coming back with 4 ults.
They do not have that Wolverine ult available, but they can still remove people from the point to keep this push going. Meteor M at the ready for Wen Shuyan.
Why is Crazy Kitty on tank? Because, chat, it's a very common tactic to go 3 tanks, 3 supports for stall.
Meaning it's all about shooting them 1 at a time or 2 at a time if they want to lock people down with struggling Prism or that side of seduction, which is going to be dropped first. Media M has a potential follow-up if they catch enough members, but great!
Oh, huge walls!
Here, not fighting them, trying to just trap people off the point. Media M to the backline.
From his own group. Huge walls from his own group.
Cooldowns, but overall for gaming, we're able to evade beautifully.
Burned a lot, but they did also see the responses from OUG, and now they have nothing left, and still the Karmic Revival left for Rad here on the flip side. You are going to see the BRB onto the side of Crazy Kitty as well, as Rad will still stay as a 6 now, as OUG have the Kraken Impact to use from Taro at the same time, but look at what's available for Rad. They have plenty of answers on their side.
Soul Bond's going to be utilized to make sure that the team can stay topped up. Vertigo has the res, an invisible boundary at the ready. Taro Cookie, if they want to crack an impact, it might be worth waiting for Disaster, who's about to hit that Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. If they can get the damage bonus, which here it comes, Yarn Amplifier, crack an impact into boundary.
Wow, I'm actually really surprised they use Invis before they use the res.
Taro goes down, comes back to the Battle Rebirth Beacon, but that's no reset.
Wouldn't you rather use
Meteor M from Crazy Kitty? And by the way, the positioning from Vertigo right now to make sure he stays just far enough away in case they need that Karmic Revival.
He's got a good position set up, but Crazy Kitty is getting focused down here, dropped so low, but tanks on through.
Oh, chat, look at Adam, look at Adam Warlock. He can't get his ult off because he had someone on him, bro. You have to do a better job at hiding than that.
They will.
Just as I was complimenting his positioning, Vertigo cannot get the Karmic Revival off. Massive chance now for OUG off this push. 2 minutes 40, still left to try and get to point number 2. A successful break in the end, and Rad will be very frustrated they weren't able to use that one.
Yeah, Adam has been abandoned, but the Ultron will still make an appearance. They're just going to go for a classic triple strategist. They can still have the unupgraded team buff, of course, and it looks like they'll abandon it. They were thinking about it, but Crazy Kitty, they think that they can maybe try and pick off some backliners with that Black Cat.
This is what the people wanted to see. Crazy Kitty on the Black Cat. There's been so much noise about it. Murmurs around the arena of just possibly the best Black Cat in the game right now. Well, Crazy Kitty, show us what you can do on the Black Cat, because this could be the difference maker.
Here comes the last stand from Illicit. Grabs 2 immediately off the board as Wen Shuyan coming in with the Meteor M for the attempt at the follow-up, trying to chase down the backliners.
Oh!
Back, but finds nothing.
What a block by Lugia.
From Rocket as Crazy Kitty not finding a lot yet, but it's causing a lot of pressure. Helm of Hades doing some great work at keeping them zoned as Ducky's focused down for a second time in one fight. Goes down, but he's able to find Wen Shuyan for the trade.
Yeah, and Rad just haven't been able to stabilize here. OUG have been able to bully them time and time again, and now they are very close to this point. Of course, you can quickly rush there if you are Rad, but you need to try and find that stabilization. The staggering is huge here.
Taro's getting a lot of pressure onto the board here. Like you said, taking people down 1 at a time with a huge set of stagger here. Down goes Vertigo. Mash has the boundary, but at this point, it might just be worth the sacrifice. Kitty's just going to get taken down so they can rejoin their team. As over Ultra Gaming, as usual, show their
How's my Ball King doing? How you doing, my friend? I'm doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. 11 hours almost watched of MRI. Pretty good. Some good games today.
So instead, they have to back off.
I think some games are going to be better tomorrow.
And then hope that maybe they can do this a little bit faster on the flip side. There's plenty of ults to work with on the side of Rad, but again, this Wolverine has been doing some damage.
Trying to look for a setup, an opportunity to maybe grab someone if they step out of position. Sfold is built up to that Raging Royal Flush. It isn't going to give them a chance to try and counter it. The boundary is available though and will try and keep them topped up as Ninja is focused out hard, is out of there, just literally fleeing the fight to make sure that they are still available for their team as overall Ultra Gaming is going to go for a reset up. Crazy Kitty has a ban in the Black Cat, is back on the Storm. Smash this goes
Oh
down.
my God,
that's... Media M looks for a target, sends it to the
that was a nice shot.
catch someone on the return, but finds
a game start at 1 p.m. EST always.
You're going to have to see someone do something special. Clobbering time maybe could be it, as now Hurricane going to be there from Crazy Kitty as well.
Mega Hurricane into the backline, McCracken Impact going to be dropped on top of the rest of the team. Attacker goes down, another reset is denied, and Crazy Kitty sets up for the team beautifully. That's going to be a triple, make it a quadruple. Illicit is trying to flee, but they will be able to get out. The rest of their team will not be so lucky. It's a reset at Overall Ultra Gaming. And now
you know something I noticed as well? They don't do a lot of listen-ins. They've done like 2 listen-ins today, chat. If they have the technology for listen-ins, I don't know why they don't do it more often.
Been able to be used from OUG, so they will still have it in this next push-up, and there's very little to work with on Radus apart from that Seer right now, which could be enough. If you can get that Seer down after the clobbering time, it might just keep you alive and allow you to apply that extra pressure off the back of it.
Crazy Kitty sitting in damage bonus. Last stand, Illicit grabs a beautiful isolation, and Lugia is surrounded by people exactly where he doesn't want to be when they're there.
Comms are so fun to listen to as like a viewer, bro. You listen to the passion. You listen. It's just. It's nice. You listen to the emotion.
When Shuyen looked like they were about to fall, but the Rebirth Beacon is going to bring them back, and the spawn point is close for Rad, so they rush back in. Here comes the Raging Royal Flush to the back and try and burst on down. Aggressive play by Spawn, looking for a blow-up, as that is an insane pickup over Ultra Gaming. They cruise onto that final point as Rad hit everything to try and delay it.
It will be delayed as well from this invisible boundary into the Kraken Impact, and Smash connects with the first, and now you can start to slam home to try and keep your hopes alive of denying this 3.
Nice, you got the reset. Keep going, bro. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There's 6 seconds left. Keep going, keep going. Yes. Yes. Keep it going. Keep it going. Yes. Yes. Keep it going. Yeah.
Kraken Impact does not land, but they're able to get the pressure off to try and remove them before the overtime comes on in. It's enough. That pickup was so important, Gaskin.
I mean, a good
nice. That's a good push, though.
Lobby, and we saw a fantastic hold to just finish us off here and deny the 3.
Also, you guys are saying they don't want to do listen-ins because they might hear slurs. Chat.
Because we've seen Rad before. They can get such quick pushes on these maps.
That's not true at all. And second of all, if that is true, that pro shouldn't even be a pro to begin with.
Available, right?
Like,
they have the solo Storm to work with. They have it on the one side, so if they want to, they can use it to try and break here initially. Where OUG lost a lot of time on the first point, maybe Rad can get it on their side.
Crazy Kitty has had a little bit of a rough game in terms of statistics. You can see here only 2 final hits while going down 6
that
times.
Taro Cookie's like carrying right now.
Look at the damage block, and you look at the
I mean, he is playing Bucky, the final hit
have been able to create
farmer, but
openings, especially in that final fight.
Doing pretty good.
Now is their time to pad those stats. Time to push out, time to do damage, time to try and break over Ultra Gaming.
Well, Kitty was still playing a vital part as well. The switch over to Black Cat didn't necessarily find the success they were looking for, but it did make OUG question their backline.
Also, Mash with 30,000 healing is crazy.
Again, add to that clock in the favor of Rad. But now, as you mentioned, this is a chance for Crazy Kitty to really show us what he can do on Storm, pushing forward here to try and break this one quickly. On the side of OUG, for their defense is going to be very different because of the bans. They don't have the Adam. They don't, of course, have that Storm. No Loki, no Mantis, obviously.
Jay would never survive any other pro scene with that take.
They're going to be sitting out with a 3-1-2.
What, saying that pros shouldn't slur, and if they do, they probably wouldn't be a pro anymore?
The Benjamin Grimm, the Thing,
you think
the Emma Frost. This gives them a very
that's crazy.
With a little bit more brawl potential with that Thing.
That is crazy.
Dive and the potential to try and stop
sure,
Rad
bud.
if they go for a backline flanker. But Rad, they want to front to back it.
That's YouTube chat. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really expect much from YouTube chat, but yeah, that was a take.
To build up ult charge as quick as possible. In the meantime, Mash and Vertigo keep the team topped up. That's this building charge. Great pickup from Taro.
I think that guy self-reported, yeah.
Continuing to just show how good they are on this Winter Soldier.
It's a huge grab. I was about to compliment the positioning from Crazy Kitty, using that cart to their advantage. Just hiding around, not going too high up in the sky as so many Storms do, and they just reveal themselves and give themselves too much of a disadvantage to the likes of a Bucky. But Taro's still finding that pick, which now will give them the chance to try and deny Rad this opening push.
Very good setup so far from Over Ultra Gaming. Brad are still making their way onto the point. Brute Walls proving a little bit of a nuisance, but for now, Tower Cookie positioning is very safe. Not yet assailable, especially with the amount of damage Ninja's putting out with Illicit taken down, coming back on the Doctor Strange. Ninja getting dropped low. Healing output is being thrown out as best as they can. They have the Raging Royal Flush, which they will drop before Illicit returns to the point, just to make sure they get the momentum, and it comes up beautifully. Boundary will get dropped even without
Oh, no, Mash, bro.
Mash goes down. Boundary picked off. It's going to be cancelled. The reboot
Oh.
back, but Taro Cookie is sending them home.
And this is a demonstration of why it is so important to have someone who has mastered Bucky in your team, as now Kraken Impact can be there as well. If you would like to use it, it seems like a little bit of a waste in the end, but it was just in case anyone pushed around. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on the clock then for Rad. It is a successful hold so far from OUG, and perhaps this is why they took themselves over towards mid-town.
This is where they have been comfortable. We've seen them do some weird stuff here before, but right now it's just standard. Front to back, do as much damage as you can, build up those ultimates, especially on Disaster and Fault, and get as much delay as
I
you
like
can.
how
But now,
whoever is spectating left their cursor right on in the middle of the map, right in the middle of the screen.
By Crazy Kitty, Invisible Boundary's going to be coming on in, but Smashness pushes forward with that final judgment. It's taken down though by Fault, who continues the duel. Immediately comes the
J3, move the cursor. Chat, that's not me, bro. That's not me.
Enough to take out Svold and Taro Cookie. No portal available, meaning this is basically just throwing bodies at the point to delay. Illicit gonna get juggled here, picked off before they can even ult.
Yeah, Illicit switching over to that Strange early, of course, means the deny of the portal, but there will be Eye of Agamotto on the return if they can stabilize on their journey. They are going to try and push this one to stop it getting to the ambulance. As Rad now, they've run out of ults, but I don't know if they're going to get it. They will. It's just not quick enough for OUG. Enough pressure was applied by Rad, so the job has been done, and OUG have to back up.
Bucky Wall keeping Ninja away from the point, immediately returning to their team with the embattled leap.
I didn't see it until you mentioned something. Bro, how can you not see the cursor in the middle of the screen, guys? What are you looking at? You looking at Punisher's ass?
As Illicit tries to go on in.
That's probably why you guys are missing a lot of shots in your ranked game, because you guys are not looking at your cursor, bro.
To try and get some damage onto the
You guys do realize the cursor is where you're aiming, right?
Do not get out, isolate them from their healers, and Rad have suddenly got all the momentum in the world.
Great peeling, though, from Rad to deny that initial KO from the Daredevil, just making sure Smash stays alive, because Smash has a very important role here, and it is bully Thing. Get as much damage as you can onto that Vanguard and deny Thing's presence from essentially bullying you on the other side. Speaking of Thing, there is going to be a clobbering time available for Ninja in this next engagement if they would like to use it. Taro also has the Kraken Impact to work with as well. Alongside Raging Royal Flush, they should win this fight.
Standing up, Raging Royal Flush is going to find absolutely everyone spawned into the backline. It's deleting Crazy Kitty. Smash their falls. Mash was the first person to fall, brought back at the BRB, but there's no one left to heal. Going to try and retreat. Rocket chased away from the point. It looks like the strategist may live here, but that is over.
I think it's the blue spectator.
Taking full control back in the subway.
And remember,
the blue spectator has the cursor.
Been able to push this second
Watch.
So much
Watch what happens when we go back to the blue team.
And Svald is a great example of just how to play Gambit as well. Being aggressive at the right time. A strategist, sure, can also output so much damage alongside that Raging Royal Flush. As now our eyes turn back towards Rad and their push. Smash does have Final Judgment to walk in with, but you need someone to pocket you.
Everyone has been unleashed as Elizabeth to the backline, as Fold is picked off.
Nice shots. OUG, bro. OUG. Okay.
They are dominating these fights so
hey, yo,
far.
OUG might take us to a, you know, take us all the way.
40 seconds, but they do have that Final Judgment. Vertigo has swapped over to the Cloak and Dagger.
Oh, I think they heard us.
They changed their mind. They're going to keep with the Rocket. They need to keep.
Chat, look what you guys did. Look what you guys did.
People are being picked off.
Strangling Prison, Final Judgment, and the Omega Hurricane is a fantastic combo, but there is an invisible boundary on the other side to counter it, so if OUG can time this one correctly and kind of suss out what Rad want to do, perhaps they can stabilize and deny this second point.
A lot of pressure onto the point. Crazy Kitty keeping the high ground up. Meteor M's going to be sent out by Wen Shuyen into the backline. A lot of damage.
Oh, poor Mash, bro.
Off the board. Omega Hurricane going to be dropped. Crazy Kitty trying to take out some of the strategies, but the healing output and that bonus. The extra armor from the embattled leap of Ninja is enough to help them take him down. Crazy Kitty will be returned at the Battle Rebirth Beacon after falling. And Rad they're starting to run low on the time. As we've already said, there are 48 seconds here.
See plus Final Judgment now available for Rad. It's the wombo combo that we all know and love, but do you want to use it? Do you need to lose it? Because at the moment, they are still applying this pressure. Plenty of ults being built up elsewhere. Invisible Boundary still here for OUG as a response too.
It's going to be the regular roll flush this first, though, as Smash this just as they drop their ultimate. It's enough to take down Taro Cookie, preventing that Kraken impact from finding resets, and the front, back, and every single line of over Ultra Gaming.
They have another recontest. Not he's switching. He's switching. Oh, don't die here. If you die, that's bad. Nice, good survivability. They're trying to wall. Do they? Oh! Huge!
But they can get through.
Huge!
As the second point is found here from Rad.
That's why we love Fortnite, chat. That's why we love building walls here.
They don't need a triple. They just need to reach the end. It's essentially
that was a
triple.
huge wall, bro. Huge.
They need something special here, and they
good shit by Ducky.
that the Psionic Assassin is what it is.
There was more time for OUG at this point. We have to remember that. Rad still have a lot to do. We saw how difficult it was for OUG to get through that final choke, and Rad will face the same kind of struggles. I like to switch over to Psylocke as well. We know how the Dance of the Butterfly can impact some of these end games, and perhaps if you can build it up quick enough, maybe, just maybe, could be the difference maker.
It's a lot of ult charge, especially on something like a Groove, which is why Lukiko has moved over to the Venom for a little bit of extra pressure onto the board here as Smash's Invisible Boundary isn't enough to keep Smash There's topped up, as Disasters works out a little bit better here. We can see Ninja trying to chase down the aggressive members. Ducky falls over Ultra Gaming, find themselves in a similar situation to Rad by sending them back to spawn.
Sent back to spawn, and not much time to work with here, Tech. Rad now need to kind of look towards who is going to be the difference maker coming off spawn here, because they don't have much in terms of ult economy. Crazy Kitty on Daredevil, can you get that pick just to give you the advantage?
They're about to have let the devil out, but they don't have a lot of time to use it. 20 seconds. They are luckily very close to spawn, like you did say, meaning that if anyone goes down, they can try and swap to Rocket for reses. They can try and swap to Adam for the Soul Bonds as they come on in. Does the Butterfly at the ready as BDM's going to come out as it's Raging Royal Flush. Over Ultra Gaming with 10 seconds on the board. Say hit all the buttons. Oh, Crazy Kitty goes down. Vertigo falls. Nash is trying to keep the team, but they need to make sure they have bodies onto the point, or it's going to be a very quick win for Over Ultra Gaming in this next map. Clockwork Time comes on out to try and force them off the board, but it's a lot of pressure to the backline. As you get balls, Kraken impact to try and burst them off the wall, push them off.
No, my God, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. Oh my God, they're doing it, and this is really bad. This is really bad for OUG, chat, because look at your top right. They got nothing. Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor at? Right here. They have nothing. They have nothing. Rad has both support ults. They got to play a little slow, build both support ults. They have Smash Nez, they have Ducky, and they have Lugia. Bro, it's GG's. Rad wins this because of ult charge. If Rad doesn't win this, I'm going to get naked on stream.
They have 3 ultimates compared to Over Ultra Gaming 0. Push comes in, but they can't step off the point. They just lost another little slither. Here come the Wolves to try and separate out that Benjamin Grimm. If they can remove the thing from the board, that's one of the best characters who could be staying on this point. Be so careful.
Bro, just pop a support ult and go. Pop a support ult. Pop your ults, guys. It's GG's. Pop your ults. Wait, they deflected his Groot. They deflected his Groot ult.
Smashnet sends out the glass rocks. They have to get a little bit of
it's GG's. Yeah, GG's. They still have Luna, too. They still have Luna. She's just going to dance on point. Wow. OUG played that map really good, but they lost because of their ult economy, bro.
Smash just went nasty on the Elsa.
OUG could have won that, but they messed up their ult economy, bro.
And even though one of the best duelists that you can have in the game doesn't always go the right way, but Smash demonstrates when in the right hands can just be what sends you over the finish line, and it will put Rad at 2-0 up in this series. When OUG, they looked so good. It looked like they had it. They used absolutely everything in what we thought was going to be the final fight, but in the end, it is just someone clutching up on the side of Rad.
It's so close in these fights. This was the Over Ultra Gaming we saw in that first round of domination, and they took us all the way to the limit. But like you said, it was just those last few fights, those last few pickups from Rad where they were able to find exactly what they needed. Let's break this down over at the analyst desk. Take it away, Cozy.
I can't believe that. Okay, chat, give me a second. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Get full Sin, full Infinity Ward, still not enough to stop Rad, and that has kind of been what we've been seeing here at their first LAN. I mean, from Taro Cookie having 22 finals to Wen Xin being an incredible Magneto, it wasn't enough. And right, I mean, we talk about this all the time. You have to have the comms to say, okay, everybody go, last fight. but guess what? Then the ult economy flipped completely and Smash was Smash.
Yeah, it sort of looked like you've got the Meteor M that you're sort of bullying in position for, but then we were watching it sort of from Ducky's POV, and it was just like this gauntlet of like OUG players in front of the payload, and it's just an easy smash across from the Vanguards to actually push in. That really feels like that should be a map going to OUG. I don't think you're going to get a better opportunity to actually pick up a map and make this a really much more competitive best of 5.
And Vaughn, it felt like, I mean, in like rigged games, it's like, okay, not everyone needs to press Q, right? Like, there's just a couple of combos that can get the job done, and it was full sin from Gambit to Winter Soldier. Magneto didn't get their hit. I mean, they used everything because I think they even thought the match was done.
They were like bulls who saw red, even though that's a faux pas. But even then, they just went full send, and unfortunately, they didn't coordinate as best as they could have. And that's been an issue that we've seen for Over Ultra Gaming a couple of times in these matches, from Swamp Gaming to here, and even in Celestial Husk, like we saw, took the first point pretty confidently, didn't really get much percentage after that. So OUG, they're so close, just not there quite yet.
Honestly, stereotypes is a hell of a thing, but both teams fitting what we thought going in here. OUG just continue, and Iconics as well. If you look at both the China's team, it's like they're able to really have a show and put on a show, but it's not enough because then the little ult gets hit by the mag, right? Like the show ends early. We saw that in Dom, 1 zone 1, 2 in a row out. Here, beautiful display. Stat-wise, Rai, OUG won.
Yeah, I mean, when you got like Taro Cookie getting 22 final hits like you mentioned and 40, almost 50K's worth of damage, that head-to-head against Smashness is looking good, but Smashness, it's 2 MVPs out of the 2 maps that we've seen so far. Like, he was looking a little bit like out of the server against like 100 Thieves in like play-ins yesterday, but now he's really starting to show up, and, you know, Taro Cookie's having those moments. There's some glimmers of it from Illicit, but there's a lot of times, I think he tries to go for the flanks, and Rad is such a, I mean, they have a really good melee play themselves, so they know how to play around it. As soon as Illicit's behind him in the backline, 3 players from Rad turn around and deal with him. Like, there's no chance for Illicit to get set up with a dive because he just gets isolated and picked off on his own. So he's just trying to, like, show up for his new team to make sure that he's also getting as involved as everybody else.
I will.
That's
a good point. I mean, Vaughn, I'm pretty sure
I have
Smash
to
was like
read your
a
thing
fine
after.
glass of wine, just getting better the more it's aging here through the layup, because it was good for you. I mean, and sticking more to the Elsa, I feel like obviously the Widow was where we saw some of that struggle against like Thieves. The Elsa's been top.
I think it's very good against the front line that we see for OUG as well. I mean, how strong the mag is, how strong the thing is too. Just able to do so much damage with the Monster Piercer. And yeah, the Glartroxes weren't as good as we would have liked, but look at that damage, 35,000. Crazy Kitty as well, doing a great job too.
Mash with 55K heals too is absolutely wild. Honestly, Ryan, one thing I want to say is I've heard so much about Crazy Kitty and the aggressiveness of Rad, but I was not prepared for the patience this team had. I mean, going back to yesterday, Ducky had like a Groot ult forever, and same thing here. It just feels like they're saving everything for the right opportunity. A team that's aggressive but also patient is a recipe for success.
Yeah, I think the Vanguards are feeling a lot more comfortable as well, because I think Ducky and Lugia is a bit like teething issues to get there, but thinking of stuff like Ducky blocking off the teleport wall, which you could just immediately tell through OUG off just enough for them. And certainly when it was getting into overtime, OUG having to put the thing on the point, it's just easy for Ducky to slam a wall in behind him, separate that line of sight from the strategists, so there's no healing coming in, and all of those players that need to stop from OUG just don't get the sustain in order to keep these fights going. Going to Central Park, though, so we're not really going too far away, like, on the maps.
Central
I guess
Park,
something that's not really gone well for Rad at all. It's like 4 losses in a row, but it is a common map that they do like to pick, right, Vod?
Yeah, it really much is, and I think it's a good map for Groot, too. So if you're OUG, you got to get rid of Ducky's Groot. He seems to be one of the best in the game, especially at this LAN. Continues to get better, as we said, with wine, ages as they go along and continues to improve. So we'll see if Rad can continue this fire that they have lit underneath themselves, going from the last series yesterday to the last series today. They must be tired, but hey, they're still locking in.
For sure. And to speak on OUG again, they won a stat war, and I think Disaster staying alive, maybe a disaster of what happened there. It was just one team fight, but did not get eliminated a ton. That was a big recipe for success. But on top of that, when she in, we need to see the mag that we saw.
Hey, appreciate it, ABG1140. Appreciate it.
At least can come away with some confidence. Like,
yo, J3, I have a genuine question. How
Rad
Rad went to next stage and 100 Thieves not?
Also for Rad,
100 Thieves won Rad, by the way.
This is a map
they
that I would
both
favor.
Made it to the next stage, but 100 Thieves just lost their last game. If Rad loses this, they're out of the tournament too.
Probably for the rest of the event.
This is the lower bracket, chat. Loser goes home.
Anomalies, but yeah, you can have the Magneto there. It's
Type
gonna be
exclamation
protected
mark
from Rad.
MRI
The
if you
Loki's
guys
in
want to
this
see the
first phase is
bracket.
probably going to be the same as the other Mantis, Loki, Magneto, like either side. But it does open the map a little bit more for stuff like Daredevil. If Illicit's attacking first, he can go for those sort of flanks.
Yes, Shira.
Black Cat can be opened up a lot more. But also Rad can play some sort of flyers. We saw Storm looking really good, so I'm sure Shikigami are at home wishing they could play their comp here.
You know what Rad can play here? They can play Penny Ultron, and we might see that come out again. I mean, especially the first point, right? Penny's domain specifically.
Yes, this is the last game of the day, chat.
For the res. That's why you see the Loki bans come out here, because they know that's an option for these teams.
One of the things I love as we see Gambit will not be folding, gentlemen, as both are going to be banned, is Central Park is one of those very unique maps that you get some heroes that creep in that you might not see in some other maps at play. Love the thing safe here from OUG. Kind of complements the playstyle, as we've continued to say. And listen, I mean, to break into Dracula's Fortress and make this thing competitive at a 2-1, they're going to need every bit of that fist and firepower. Daredevil on the other side.
I like this one, Ryan. I mean, making sure that they can target Illicit. They can't go for the flanks. They don't have the vision, especially if they're going to be playing some Black Cat that hasn't been banned yet.
And yeah, maybe it does force him to play stuff like the Wolverine, which like isn't looking as good for Illicit. He had some good ways. He was isolating Lugia with the ultimates and stuff, but it's not a bad map for Wolverine.
Hey, appreciate it, real Caleb. Also, it does look like the coach can still talk to the team during the ban phase,
but also for Rad, right?
but maybe they can't talk to the team during the actual match, is what I'm noticing.
Ducky and Lugia, both
a lot of people were asking that question.
Still, the Groot is on the table if they need to flex to it. So OUG has one last ban, and this is going to have to count.
Yeah, I mean, if they go for the cheese, okay, so Adam Warlock off the table, and you know what, just keep it. And we've saw this a little bit from teams before. It's like, get some meta stuff rolling, get the cheese out, and then just, hey, if it was a stat game last time, well, show it again. And speaking of again, we're going to see plenty of Winter Soldier and our casters again. Tetra Gaskin, wrap this baby up. We got another match here in New York.
Cozy talking about letting the cheese out, and I honestly think that might be a good call, as we're going to be heading on in to Central Park. And we're immediately going to
predictions. Predictions are at the beginning of the match.
Well, they do have access to the Atom. They have access to the Ultron, and they
you
have
are
access to the
late.
Penny.
I'm sorry. I do it for the whole match. I don't do it for each like map.
Get down and make sure you protect yourself.
Oh my God, that's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. Jordan Fisher, how you doing, my friend?
Series, it would be such a huge confidence lift for them if they can deny Rad even taking this first point. That's easier said than done.
How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
It looks like they're going to utilize that Storm once
Hey,
more
appreciate trash cans.
Through Storm plus the Sia plus the Bucky. There's a lot of options there for Rad to work with.
Hope life's treating you well.
One-sided Adam, of course, so they have to make it count here on defense.
Overwatch Gaming, it is
how you doing? How you doing? I think the last time I talked to you is when I tried to hit you up to see if Complexity is looking for a streamer on Twitter.
A lot of very quick ult charge faults starting on the Lunar
Hey, you're gaming again and you're addicted to Rivals. Well, you can ask chat. We dabble a little bit in Marvel Rivals ourselves.
And force people out of this right-hand room. There's a lot of pressure being given here, which is, in fact, going to force Taro Cookie to retreat from the point here, allowing Crazy Kitty to take control and utilizing that Invisible Woman with Human Torch team up. They're getting a lot of extra damage.
Hey, WW, really? That's awesome.
OUG have been able to force them back off of point, and that Spider Nest still there and still a problem, but Crazy Kitty.
If you ever hit me up on Twitter if you ever want to play again, or I don't know if I have your Discord, but yeah, hit me up.
Pulling the back in. Ducky gets another. The Atom has gone down, and OUG are fumbling.
Disaster is gone.
Oh shit, the camera. Yeah, my bad, chat.
But do they want to? Yes, they are going to commit to this. Taro Cookie's going to portal in, has to wait for the map to get out the way, but he is going to make sure that they can keep it with 6 people onto the point as the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier will come out from Vertigo. Committing to trying to take this fight, finishes Ninja off the point. Disaster is very far
Do I have you on Discord?
Comic Revival, and fantastic group walls from Ducky, preventing so much of the value of that Rage of Ultron, preventing all the healing, all the damage.
Do I have you added on Discord?
Gaming are cleaned off the point. Rad already going to be moving on.
Hey, Jay3, thank you for streaming MRI. Me and my friend are on a call, and we've been watching you stream for hours. Hey, W, my friend. W. Yeah, man, I love co-streaming MRI. It's been, I'm going to be honest with you guys, it's been 11 hours. I'm a little tired at this point, but tomorrow I'll have more energy.
Smash keeping the team topped up already has an invisible.
But I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys being here, chat. Love you guys. Everyone subbing, following the stream. Appreciate it, guys.
Fader both worlds, not going to be enough to keep them topped up, but that was dropped with no need for Rad to mirror. They were able to keep all their defensive tools, and now with that expiring, Crazy Kitty with the Hurricane pushing on it to try and take out the backlines. Falls, and they look for the duel, but they are going to get taken
That guy
down
just
by
used his
Illicit.
whole ult on that guy, and that guy just stood. He just stood still.
Now off the back of it, but not gonna
Tomorrow
get
it
to
starts
use
at 1.
You get shut down immediately by Ducky, and Rad continue to aggressively find themselves pushing forward here. OUG, you're gonna have to rethink this one. They are gonna have time to re-engage one more time. There are still plenty of ults to use for the side of Rad. That invisible boundary is going to be difficult to break through from OUG.
Second point is incredibly open, so Hella was a fantastic choice from Smashnez, able to track down that Ultron, so Illicit is swapped over to the Black Cat. They need to make sure they can put some pressure onto it, and is already trying to get some value. Again, Ducky, though, is creating openings and cutting them off the approach. The Smashnez is finding every single head in the building.
Chat, just as a heads up, this is OUG's map pick, and I do think that this game might be over, and we all might be going to bed right now.
The ult available to them as well. They've been able to get that second point so comfortably. 4 minutes and 48 left on the clock. Rad are on a rampage towards victory here. Yes, OUG do have ults to reply on their side, but Rad look like they don't plan on slowing down anytime soon.
Crazy Kitty back onto that Daredevil, because now they have moved out of that wide open space and they've moved into a tight enclosed one, so that vision is extra important. Smashness will stay on the Hella, at least for now, as they do have Ultimate, the Goddess of Death, for their potential early setup. Boundary is forced out as Overwatch Gaming go for a nice aggressive play.
I do think Illicit is a former Overwatch League pro, if I'm not mistaken, as well. There's a lot of former Overwatch League pros that are in Marvel Rivals, especially with, what's that team, Virtus Pro. You see a lot of...
goes down, but still will have it off of spawn.
We're seeing most of Rad falling down. The damage boost from that amplifier was fantastic. And overall, Ultra Gaming, not only do they get the cleanups there, they also build ult charge. While they did lose that amplifier, they now have Kraken Impact. They now have that clobbering time, and they are very close to Illicit grabbing their ult as well.
As someone who mained Hella for quite some time, I am very much excited.
Do you like the new DD drop? I do think they're doing better at the drops, but I think they could have made. Wow, he used his ult to get away. They could have made better drops, in my opinion. Like, there's only one skin, isn't it? Like Daredevil skin at the end of the. There's only one skin.
Ninja going to be focused down because the damage amp from Rad, they mirror with their own amplifier, and they're able to take down a few. The rest of the members of Overwatch Ultra Gaming, though, 3 members are able to retreat out, but Crazy Kitty not looking to let them go. Goes in for the 1 versus 3.
If Marvel, wow, Jesus Christ, I don't understand what melee players are doing. If Marvel Rivals had better drops, this game could easily make it to 6 figures, like 100,000 viewers.
Even escaping, it's another wall. The portal does come down, but it was certainly awkward.
The freeze is good as Smashness takes to the sky. Goddess of Death to execute the chances of Over Ultra Gaming. The fate of both worlds is cleaned down.
Oh, GG's, chat. Yeah, it's over.
Is the perfect place to
it's over, bro. We're going to bed early. We're going to bed early.
Chances are looking slim, guys.
We're going to bed early. Look at this guy. He's even passed out.
Their tournament life is on the line. They need to get the full 3. They need to answer back and send us to overtime.
Otherwise,
they will be out of the tournament. And
look at him.
With how Rad are playing at the moment, they are full of confidence. Ever since they were able to deny OUG getting back into that series on the previous map, I think Rad knew this series was very much in their hands.
He's such a great cat, chat. He's such a great cat.
Hella has just been the perfect hero to play on the attack.
Oh, I got you. Wait,
headshot
where was that?
After headshot, smashes on fire.
We talked about stuff that Rad does not have available to them. We talked about the stuff they do not have for this defense with that Adam Warlock
Did one of my mods
taken
get him
away
already
from
or
them.
no?
So instead, what is an old-style defensive setup? We are looking at Hella, Namor, and we're even going to bring in the Hulk. They are
also,
just going
Smashness is popping off, bro. 12 final hits.
The Crazy Kitty basket to allow
and this is the first time we get to see Hella Namor. I don't think we've ever seen Hella Namor. Maybe once, but...
Over Ultra Gaming, they're going to be sticking with the Atom. They're going to be sticking with the Ultron. They will get rid of the Penny, but this is a scary comp to push into, especially if you're a flyer or a diver.
And of course, we knew Hella Namor was always going to be a problem with the new team-ups as well. Hella on that Goddess of Death now will spawn all those squids on every single impact. Crazy Kitty offers so much to the Hella, but of course, the Namor in general is such a good defensive option against any sort of dive on the other side. I'm very excited for this one from Rad.
1 second,
The
chat,
Gamma Squid, it was infamous when it was around the first time and has returned once more. Overall Gaming, they get a little bit of a scout, but they're just making their way up slowly, sending a couple shots downrange, not looking to get themselves caught out, but it's Rad who are playing incredibly safe. They want Ultra Gaming to step up. They want them to force themselves forward with the squishy backliners moving into those unsafe positions.
Who needs Spider Nest when you've got Squids to work with instead? But Crazy Kitty needs to make sure you stay up here, being defended by Ducky at the moment. So great working together to make sure that this position is held on the high ground, just to deny an easy access for OUG.
What are Squids but the spiders of the sea with their 8 legs as Crazy Kitty continues to throw as much damage out there as possible. Smashness is untouched up here. No one can get to them, and with that extra damage...
I don't know how I feel about Hella in pro play, though. I don't know if she's going to be as good as we think. I feel like the healing in professional matches are a little too much. So I don't know if you're going to be able to get like to finish someone off.
Overwatch Gaming with the wraparound, they're building towards their first ultimates.
Yeah, first ultimate is going to be there. Rage of Ultron going to be available for Alyssa if he stays alive as well. It doesn't get focused perhaps, and maybe you can just push your way in and start to find a little bit of success as Rage of Ultron finally is available. Ooh. But just as you get it, Crazy Kitty
no more I think could work.
Taking a lot of damage in this choke point now. This is exactly where you don't want to be versus a Hella Namor, as they just send shots into the doorway and they're guaranteed to probably hit something. And there's also the risk of an extremely angry whale potentially picking you off.
He's not going to whale that.
Forced out even before Alyssa gets back to the fight, but he will be joining soon with that Rage of Ultron, which will probably be there the second that ultimate from Sfold expires. Great bubble, just keeping them alive at least for the moment. They do lose Smashness. Lugia Goat commits to the Monster Hulk to try and zone out the backline, but they are now very isolated. Rage of Ultra is trying to finish them. Meteor Rep, though, takes out Sfold.
We're going to have Squids and a Whale available for Rad now to use against OUG, so the entire ocean is going to be there at their whim if they want to use it when they need to. But at the moment, OUG haven't even been able to find anything as the first whale will come out. And of course, the little knockback will be there alongside maybe something to be found. But the Meteor M is an attempt to try and respond. Alyssa gets one onto Ducky.
No one in the choke point at least, but this when Shuyen takes out match, Vertigo falls. That's a lot of the sustain for Overwatch Gaming, but it will return in Doomsday as Disaster revives their team. Rad will not be so lucky.
Have we ever seen a double ult in pro play? Yeah, so far today, 2 teams. Actually, OUG over here double support ulted not too last map.
But they will portal back even though they are staggered. They want to try and sustain this. Crazy Kitty is off that Namor and is now onto the Black
Double support ulting is actually, it's horrible in ranked, but when you do it in pro play, that's even worse, you know, because there's money on the line.
You know this point may not go in your favor, but if you can take away as much time as possible from OUG, it just gives you such an advantage going into the next points if they are able to complete it. Ducky trying his best to stay alive, but gets removed as Alyssa and Tara will eventually
hey, they still
find
capped out. Hey, they still have life. They still have life.
To find the second point.
Vertigo making the most of that new Cloak and Dagger team up, swapping for the portal. They will go down, being chased down at the point there. But that new team up with Luna Snow does actually delay the point. So they did just dive through the portal to make sure they could keep touching and try and hold for as long as possible. They will now swap onto the Rocket as that revive is going to be more important at least this stage of the map. Smashness sticking with the Hella. Crazy Kitty wants to try and see if they can hunt down that Ultron that's been marking them so well onto the Daredevil.
This push in particular was quick from Rad in the previous round, but OUG doesn't look like they're going to have that same success. They've already lost 3. Rad are already dominating here, and OUG back to the drawing board for this one. As still, Smash finding so much damage on this Hella.
Smash is doing so well, and again,
this is the best of 5.
Good for it. It's very wide open. You have massive range advantage, and especially on flanks like this, you could potentially get some easy pickups if people aren't careful on their rollouts. Blizzard has that Rage of Ultron at the ready, but you got to be careful on those flanks. Once again, there's a lot of pressure coming in from Crazy Kitty, who will get marked though. Great reactions from Over Ultra Gaming.
Crazy Kitty just hasn't been able to find that success on the Black Cat. Might maybe just switch over, but Rad still have damage to do here if they want, but with now Vertigo going down, suddenly they find themselves several players down and will have to just give up so much space here to OUG. But again, it's
nice
eating away at time as Lugia now tries to stall.
Did you buy the new Bucky skin? No.
Bionic from Taro Cookie once again pulling Lugia out of that
Bucky
safe position behind the walls of Ninja and setting them up for the extra push. Straggling Prison to guarantee the second point. Over Ultra Gaming will not go quietly into that Dark Night as they keep
Wait, we got ourselves a game, bro. They have 4 minutes. It looks like 3 minutes. Sorry, chat. Math is hard for me. I'm from Florida.
3 minutes 10. Of course, they are not.
I didn't graduate 3rd grade.
Quicker than Rad
I dropped out.
But can they send us towards overtime? They've got so much to use.
Oh,
here.
you only get a minute and a half. That's right. You get 2 minutes and 30 seconds when you count first point.
Illicit with Rage of Ultron.
See, look at that chat. That's why. You got to know that.
Generate a little bit of pressure onto Rat.
A lot of extra push coming in here. That Rage of Ultron, like you said, at the ready, along with Kraken, Impact, Invisible Boundary, and Cosmic Yard up on fire. Used at the same time by Rad. Immediately Rage of Ultron and Speed of both worlds used by Over Ultra Gaming. It's full defense as they try and tank through with Meteorite from Lugia in the doorway. Tries to in the sky.
Everyone panicked
down. Ninja's barely up.
Did the caster just say everyone panic?
He has the Kraken Impact at the ready, but it's going to be a straggling prison from Ducky that secures the defense for
Tree on tree violence.
Does go down as well. Had the card
Crazy
revival,
Kitty.
but not able
Holy
to use
shit,
it.
bro.
OUG
Crazy Kitty is going
will have to
crazy.
reset.
Back to spawn. Just go. Do not risk it.
Don't give anything else to Rad as everyone panicked. Everyone.
Oh, yeah,
got the
Rad
ults
did
there,
double
and there's still going to be a couple left for Rad to work with. As
Did they
do
double
OUG.
support ult, like, go
Cracking
over?
impact on both sides. Disaster. He switches off. He says the Adam's not worth it. And instead they switch over for the
And they got rid of the res. Wow.
They sacrificed the Adam ult. They're not believing in the amount of healing it can offer without an Ultron team up because Elizabeth swapped over to that Elsa Bloodstone disaster. On the Rocket is going to give so much more healing, at least in these team fights, especially when they're grouped up. And that Cosmic Gun Amplifier does charge quick, but it might not be available. If Crazy Kitty's able to find the pickup, but he will not find a finishing blow. They're still going to try and commit to this as Kraken Impact comes on out from
does he? He got so many people low,
It was not dropped on them. Crazy Kitty will return at the Rebirth Beacon, but over Ultra Gaming still think that this is a fight.
OUG doing very well to stick together. Don't put themselves out of position, but the hook, but the instant bubble into the Seer now as OUG try and climb these stairs effectively.
Oh my god, Taro Cookie. I know he's tilted off that one, bro. I hate hooking a Bucky and then I die. When I outplay the other Bucky, but I die. I hate that.
People away from their healing as overall Gaming are eliminated.
Anyways, 60 seconds, chat. This might be a GG's.
And it's now time to regroup with a minute remaining. Even if Over Ultra Gaming are able to push on in for this final point, it will almost certainly be overtime. They will only have the basic minute left to try and outpush Rad, who had 2 minutes 43 seconds left at the end of their push.
They've got Invisible Boundary and the Kraken Impact. Are you ready to go again and again? Meteor M is going to be there for Lugia to work with too. Ultra Gaming do finally build up some ultimates to go at them here in this final push. But
nice eat! Nice eat!
Off, and now you'll see the Meteor M come out as a reply.
Oh.
You do hit smash. That
Smash Nest just got smashed.
Back, but it's not so lucky for Crazy Kitty. Lugia looking for a target. Anyone will do. It's gonna find a little bit of damage onto Wen Shuyan, but he will tank on through. Lugia falls, and Over Ultra Gaming in the neutral are taking a stand. They're able to track down a couple more members. Ducky falls, and Smash Nest needs to make sure he can get out, but no, he gets staggered out one more
Jordan
time,
for 50 months, my friend. God damn.
If they all go down or step
I appreciate.
off
Sorry,
that
I have
point,
notifications
it's
turned
gonna
off
be
in the middle of the
Rad
tournament,
moving
but
on
I
the
appreciate. I'll get to all the subs and resubs in a second, chat.
Stays alive.
Appreciate it though,
Crazy Kitty
guys.
on the flag link for the opening, but Illicit has the mark
W,
beautifully.
Jordan,
The
50 months.
at the ready as they look for an opening.
I mean, this is overtime, but can we go to overtime here for Over Ultra Gaming?
I don't think OUG wins this. I don't think OUG wins this. Nope, he's gonna get a reset and he's gonna go again. GG's, chat. Oh, go again, go again. Oh, GG's.
Rad get their win, and OUG go home.
Smash Nest with the Kraken Impact at the end to show that what they've shown repeatedly. Smash Nest on the Winter Soldier will always.
I just want to let you guys know I have not gotten
their
a
journey through the
single prediction
mid-season
wrong.
finals.
Smash was fantastic from start to finish in this series. Definitely the difference maker. I know everyone from Rad played a part in that, but some of the
No
individual
predictions
clutch
wrong
moments,
yesterday.
It was all about what Smash was
No
able to
predictions
do.
wrong
It was
today. How many
18
predictions
final
were there
hits
yesterday?
for him in the end, by the way, alongside the 16 of Crazy Kitty. These two duelists can definitely go far here alongside the rest of the Rad squad. I would be terrified to play them in this lower
Six.
bracket.
There was 6 yesterday.
They keep stepping up. Every team they
No,
played
because
against
1,
so far,
2,
they keep
3. No, chat.
stepping up.
Because
They
1,
always push everyone
2,
they play to
3.
the absolute limit. It's their first LAN for the majority of this players
One,
compared
two,
compared
three,
to Over
four.
Ultra Gaming, who have
1,
played at
2,
every single LAN so far.
3,
but Rad
4. No, there was
continue to
5.
show that they
So
deserve to be here and
I'm 11 for
continue to
11.
show that they are to be feared.
I am
Of course, commiserations, we
11
have to say
for
goodbye to another
11
team,
right now, bro.
OUG, their run comes to an end here in LA.
Also,
Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season finals. As Rad move on, but we have to also just give a credit to how
18.3
OUG
million
played. I mean,
channel
that
points,
was a lot
764
closer than
people. You guys
F3
got saved.
suggests. It could have very much gone to
You guys got
4,
saved.
maybe even 5. If they'd been able to get that second map, I think their confidence would have been a lot higher. But Rad, they held strong, and they will move on.
OUG continuing a very proud tradition of putting on some of the best games at the tournament in the early stage and yet not making it that far, sadly. We just need, the day they actually start
Okay,
pushing
chat.
through the
We'll
bracket,
probably
it's gonna
go
be a
after
celebratory day for all
the
of
we'll
us
probably go after the interview
keep
because we have to
seeing
start
the
early
potential.
tomorrow again.
They keep showing up. They keep
Hey, appreciate
bringing
it,
some
Jordan.
incredible
You're the
fights
goat,
every
man. I'll get
single
to
team they face.
I'll get to the
But
DMs in a
overall,
second.
Rad with a very well-deserved victory here.
It was. I think that Rad, in the end, they were a better team all round, and they had those individual moments, which sometimes in these
Are
very
you tired?
close,
A little
tight-knit
bit.
games, it does come down to one individual stepping up when you need to, and that's exactly what we saw from some of those guys.
As Rad continue their journey through the bracket, let's hear from them as we head down to the stage with Cozy for the winner's interview.
How are you doing, Los Angeles and viewers at home? Of course, we have to welcome to the stage Smash. And Smash, like a championship boxer, you're getting better and better the deeper these rounds go. I have to ask, walk me through the team in general and how you feel, because you seem... Shows like
Is that
my
a
man.
bald
I feel like we're just
Xeon
getting
shirt?
better as the tournament goes on. We understand the meta like better and better after every match. Yeah, I hope it keeps going that way.
Well, listen, I mean, when you look at it in general, you're going up against either VP or Navi, right? I mean, EMEA versus EMEA. You know these teams very well. Which one are you looking for, and do you think this team can easily run through whoever's coming down?
I think both teams are very, very strong. I do think we prefer VP just because of the way they play. Yeah.
I have to say, I know this is your first LAN, but at this point,
Virtus Pro plays-
you've sped around the emotions of it. You pretty much have made
Oh,
up
Virtus
for
Pro
it 'cause
plays
going
Navi.
just
There's no
morning
way
to
Virtus Pro
dawn,
wins
morning
that
to
game,
night.
dude.
How does it feel going through, seeing crowds, greatness, and everything from it? How is this LAN experience for you and the team?
I mean, it just feels surreal to be here. I've been competing for like, what, 8 years? Yeah, it's so crazy
Unk.
meeting everyone and being on stage and actually being the person like playing.
Well, thank you so much. Again, give it up for Smash. Throw the emotes in the chat. We appreciate you so much for coming on. Des, break down the action. It's been an incredible day. What do we got?
His shirt has Zeong over here with hair and then over here without
Thank you
hair.
so much, Cozy. Well, congratulations to MRC. Now all the way into the top 6. Guaranteed here for Rad. Taking down another veteran LAN roster we saw earlier on with Reject, and now you also see OUG falling by the wayside. And Rad, you also see OUG falling by the wayside. And Rad, they looked on top of the world here.
Hey, like Smash Des said, better and better each time that they
All
play.
right, chat.
Him in
I think the
particular,
tournament's over, and they're just gonna
free match, easy 3-0,
they're gonna
free-
yap a little bit. Okay, guys, it is done. I will do the predictions tomorrow on stream in the beginning, like always. Chat, say goodbye to Boba as well if you guys want. But chat, it has been absolutely fun. I appreciate everyone coming to the stream. Everyone that followed today, resub, the gifted subs. You guys are absolutely amazing. YouTube chat, you guys are absolutely crazy as well. YouTube got all the way up to 6,000 viewers as well. I think that was our highest ever. So that's insane, chat. But I love you guys. I appreciate you all tomorrow. Look, Boba's already getting ready for bed. But I will see you guys all tomorrow. I hope you guys all have a great night. What time tomorrow? If you turn on notifications for my stream, you'll get notified, or you can join my Discord. My Discord gives notifications as well. But it's the same time as always, chat. Tomorrow, the matches are going to start at 1 o'clock, but I will be live probably much earlier than that. But I love you guys. I appreciate you all. YouTube chat, you guys have been absolutely fantastic. Twitch chat, you guys have been absolutely fantastic as well. Remember, there are more drops tomorrow. Also, tomorrow's games are going to be great, but Saturday is when we find who is crowned champion, so that's going to be good. I don't know if Vess's mom is still in chat, but W, the Vess's mom, she's been at the event. Not only at the event, but she's been listening to our stream the whole entire day. So that is absolutely a massive W. So we are definitely a Team Liquid Citadel fan. Also, I do feel bad for TTK and his dad. TTK lost, bro. But I will be seeing you guys all tomorrow. I love you guys. We love supportive parents, and stay amazing. What's up, SJM? How you doing? Have a great night, my friends. Love you, chat. 07. Love you guys. 07. What do you mean buy part-time? You know what? Do you know I almost streamed 300 hours this month, and you're calling me a part-time streamer? What? 300 hours. What do you mean that's it? If you worked a 40-hour week, 40, 80, that's 160. I almost doubled it. Nah, bro. You guys are hating. Okay, chat. Love you guys.